I'm pushing this pipe. D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once or buying it twice. Swiping this card, don't ask for the price. Texting and read, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Thought it from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Beat a few things inside of my Sprite. Better to sleep, you in my device. Thought I could trust you with my life. Can't even trust you in the night. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Be in the Dallas, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take me, you text me, saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Nobody dunk it, I'm shooting a J. Backing up all the things that you say. You on your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Say that you down, it's up for the bake. Said I'm on one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's the shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a C8. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Loading, I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me. Talk to me. I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the plays. Get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame. Had to let them know that everything a blessing if you brown me. 2 phones, mama hit me back saying they found me. Think it's hard to understand my level of accounting. Money tucked away, put it to sleep to dream about me. Pop up out the Plaza Bless. Business casual, cause I've been staying proper dressed. Sign the affidavit, fuck it, I don't keep the checks. Find an issue with me, searching for the reason check. You might not get it if I tell you that I'm more one. Yeah, they might not be good for the long run. Find a way to make $1 till they crown me. It don't matter, it's the marathon we all run. It's been too long, I gotta let them know that I can't decide on the type of chick I want, cause I got options. And I try to let them know how I've been feeling. I said I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the plays. Get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame. Had to let them know that I don't beat around the bush, I tell it straight. Ay, handle me like handling the truth. I know I'm intricate, but please, I might just need a sec. You losing every bit, you get the lessons I could teach. You made it feel like I got kids and I ain't worried about a thing for now. Unless you tryna pull up on me, then I might just get it ready. Pull the whip around cemetery, invincible till I am in the ground. See you folks
now we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We switching the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Beg for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you making enemies. Talk about Brown workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another casualty. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. You might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever fall above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Constant spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. LeBron better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1 too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Crossing spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Crossing spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports, man. We back, man. Got another show for you guys. Appreciate you guys being here, man. Big time debate tonight, man. This is one that I actually been anticipating. We got Blue Boat already in the chat with his prediction. He says, to be honest, I'd be shocked if GOAT James Kingdom won. I don't know. maybe you haven't heard GOAT James Kingdom talk basketball. I don't know if this one is just a pushover. Unless you're just one of those people that you have your vote already formulated in your mind. If you've picked a side already, but outside of that, I don't know if this is a wash either way. Oh, we got Josh in the chat complaining about something again. Complaining about something. I don't know, man. What are you complaining about now? LeBron? What are you complaining about? Today's players? There's always some complaints, man. Salute Josh. Salute to Titus in the chat, man. Salute to Jay Bowman, man. I see y'all in here. I don't know if anybody's gonna get screwed over tonight. I mean, we got GOAT James Kingdom, man. This is gonna be his first debate over here. We got GOAT James Kingdom versus Herm, and then also I think we got is it Ace 30 and Rebrandon as well? I believe we got those two on the slate. We're gonna be talking about it, man. Also, I'm gonna be doing a reaction today as well. A short reaction, but a reaction nonetheless. I'm gonna be doing a reaction today, and that's what we're just gonna kind of start the stream off since I feel like this reaction kind of aligns with the primary topic of today's show, which is obviously we have the debate between Herm and GOAT James Kingdom. Now, their debate is not just necessarily Kobe versus LeBron. I mean, there is a little nuance to their debate, and I'm going to give you that nuance just so you guys are just kind of informed on what their debate topic is. Their debate topic is who mastered the art of adaptation better, Kobe and his evolution through his career, or LeBron James and LeBron James's ability to excel in various team dynamics. Right. I think the player v player debates are kind of played out. I mean, we can only regurgitate stats and accolades so many times. I feel like I think the people that have Kobe as better than LeBron, there's nothing out there that's going to change their mind. And I think for the people that have LeBron better than Kobe, I mean, obviously with Kobe no longer playing the game of basketball, there's really nothing that can happen from here on out that's going to change their mind. So it's just one of those things where let's put in a little nuance to some of these debates where we can kind of debate some of the narrative-based talking points, just to kind of see where they stem from, and if those narrative-based talking points are based out of actual fact, or they just kind of created, from fan perception. That's why I wanted to do this quick reaction, because I know we got people like Herm. I know GOAT James Kingdom is here already. We're gonna get Herm in the chat, but while we wait on Herm to get here, and somebody can probably hit Herm up in the Discord. I'll text him as well. But I did want to do a short reaction because this video I want to show you guys is what I feel. I feel like these are the people that push the narrative-based talking points, but fail to showcase any facts or stats to support them, right? I mean, the game of basketball, you guys, is simple, right? The game of basketball is not very complicated, right? Everything that you do on the basketball court can be supported with some type of stat or statistic. Greatness generally accumulates statistically, some way, shape, or form. Now, obviously, there are some things that are much more difficult to calculate statistically. For example, a great defender. But I still think that there are ways you can calculate that. But I'm gonna pull this video up for you guys real quick, and I just want you guys. I want you guys to listen to what they have to say. And it's just going to just kind of leading into tonight's debate with Herm and GOAT James Kingdom. It's going to give us a glimpse into fan perception versus actual reality versus actual stats. And this is where I feel like people kind of grossly go wrong. And then to allow it to be gotten away with for various reasons, and we'll get to that here in a second as well. Let me pull this clip up real quick for you guys. Hold on one second. All right, we got the clip right here. Let me share my screen, and I'm going to get this on the screen for you guys. And this is a clip from the Man Down podcast. Salute to the people over at the Man Down podcast. I mean, I would assume for the most part they have a pretty successful podcast. They're doing their thing as content creators. But when I saw this clip from their show, I said, man, oh man, boy, they have not got a dose of FYF Sports yet, because the things that they were the things that they were able to say and get away with were mind baffling. But do we necessarily blame them for the things that they say? Because they're saying a lot of narrative-based, fan-driven things that are not supported with real facts, just like we said with Dreamers Pro. But is it because they're just following the narratives? And do we blame them for not knowing? Look, we started this channel research purposes only. It's about doing the research. It's also about accepting the research. If the research doesn't support your best player, you just kind of got to fall back. Maybe this guy just ain't got it like I thought he did. Maybe there's some other elements I need to reanalyze here. But the facts have to support what you say. I'm going to play this real quick right here. Hold on. Let me add the audio in real quick. I forgot to add the audio. And we're just going to play a little bit of it. Like I said, this is just to kind of introduce the topic of the show in. I want you guys to hear this. This is what I say. Are we going to, as fans, and this is something that's been all over sports right now. JJ Redick has really exposed it. Remember, JJ Redick said, look, fans do not want to talk real basketball. Even Rob Parker doubled down on it and said, JJ Redick is right. Fans don't want real basketball. They want the messiness. They want the narratives. But when you start talking real basketball with fans, Rob Parker did a great job of exposing how fans react. He says fans are going to react one of two ways. They're going to accept it, which is the lower percentage of people. But 90 to 95% of fans, when you start talking real basketball with them and that real basketball doesn't coincide with their narratives, the narratives that the media has pushed towards them, then they're just going to call you a troll, not credible. Just they do this to Gilbert Arenas. They do this to a lot of people that come with the facts, and the facts don't support the narratives. We do it to Dreamers Pro all the time. We did it to Dreamers Pro on a small scale over here, and look at how he reacted. Dreamers Pro could have accepted the facts. We even compelled him to do the research, but instead of accepting the facts, he blew up into an emotional tantrum, and he's never came back to FYF Sports, and now he's started some imaginary beef with the channel for whatever reason. This is what bad logic will lead you to. All right, let me share this audio real quick so get this on the screen. All right, let me play this for you guys real quick, and let me see if you guys can pick up on the erroneous logic here in the fandom. It's absolutely crazy to me.
I mean, how can you disagree with what the man said? In my opinion, he is Michael Jordan part 2 in my mind. This man has studied him. His style is Michael Jordan. His mentality is similar to Michael Jordan's. I'm also going to give credit to Philly to that as well. I don't care what nobody says. Yes, I'm from Philadelphia, guys, if you don't know. And we claim Kobe. I don't care, no Italy. Everything this man has done is basically Michael Jordan. So it's only right for him to be right behind Michael Jordan. He is his protege pretty much, right? I love LeBron. I have a lot of respect for LeBron. I think LeBron's IQ is off the daggone charts, but I can't put you number 2 when you're not the closer. I just can't do it. I can't put you number 2 when, to me, your mentality doesn't say I'm taking over. Kobe Bryant, from beginning to end of the game, it was pure domination, pure takeover, and no ifs, ands, or but about it. He has the rings to prove it. He should have had more than one MVP. I still don't know how to this day Steve Nash got more than he does. Like, to me, it just makes no sense. If you ask me, he probably should have 3. And again, technically from Philadelphia, the Lakers guy, we had big rivalry with him between AI and Kobe. But Kobe was, oh my gosh, was he just like this incredible talent that we really haven't seen since Michael Jordan. He's the closest thing people compare to Michael Jordan. So how can he not be number 2? To me, it makes no sense. So to me, number 2.
That's what I said. How can the GOAT be this caliber player and Kobe be right there
and not be considered second?
And not be considered somewhere close to second at least. Like I if you don't got him second, if you like, cause me, I got him third, I got Kareem second, right? But for the people that got him like beyond the top 10, I don't understand that one, man.
Right.
I don't understand it, man.
Wait. Quick question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Was that a SpongeBob mug?
It definitely was. We talked about it earlier, Jay. You missed it. Yes, it was definitely a SpongeBob mug.
It's fire too. It's fire.
Oh. They saying you cook, Brittany. They saying, hey, let the church say amen. You cook. I don't know if there's anything else we need to say after that, but I want to hear what Jay got to say.
Yeah, what Jay got to say, because I got nothing right now. He said it.
Well, first let me speak to Bruce. He made a really good point putting Kobe at 2. And again, I'm never mad at the arguments that has Kobe over MJ. I'm never mad at him. In my personal ranking.
All right, I probably let it run just a tinge too long. I just wanted you guys to hear primarily what the lady had to say. Not particularly sure who she is. From the sound of it, it sounded like she was a special guest on the show. Not particularly sure where she got her information from when comparing Kobe and LeBron James. But again, the primary basis of her narrative as to why she had Kobe Bryant number 2 in NBA history, her information, what she basically said was she doesn't think LeBron James is a closer. That's what she said. She said she doesn't think that LeBron James is a closer. Now, I want to ask you guys, based on all the research that we've done over here, based on all the clips that we've seen, based on all the evidence, based on all the statistical data, how accurate is that statement? And what is her definition? And see, I think this is the most important thing in mine, because remember in my last stream when I talked about how people actually watch the game, right? When I talked about how most fans watch the game, most fans, when they sit down and watch the game of basketball, they're doing something else. Their time is split somewhere else. They're going changing diapers here or there. They're drinking beers. They're on the phone. They're not intensely focused on the game. Right. When people are watching a game of basketball, most people maybe encompass maybe 20 minutes or so of an actual game without being distracted. And then even when they're watching the game, what are they focused on? Are they actually focused on the game? Are they actually focused on the clutch moments? What are they actually focused on? And what do they consider clutch? It's a very casual take, but if you want to go down that road of being a closer and being clutch, I don't care how she slices it. I don't care if she wants to say buzzer beaters. I don't care if she says fourth quarter. I don't care if she said final 5 minutes in the fourth quarter in the playoffs. I don't care if she said regular season. No matter how you slice it, LeBron James outpaces Kobe in volume and percentages in all all clutch statistical categories. If you're regarding clutch and closing and you're kind of putting them in the same realm, I can only assume that's what she was talking about, because she said, I can't have you number 2 if you're not a closer. So if you can't have LeBron James number 2 because he's not a closer, then how do you have Kobe number 2? Because he doesn't come close to the closer that LeBron James is if you analyze the data, right? I got some things written down right here, right? The comparison of clutch statistics between Kobe and LeBron James in both the regular season and the postseason, it reveals an interesting insight into their performances under pressure, right? So according to Synergy Sports, a Synergy Sports analysis, right? LeBron James has been more efficient in clutch situations than Kobe Bryant, right? This is just if we confine it to the last 5 minutes of a game. During that clutch period, and we say the last 5 minutes of a game because these are the kind of clutch metrics that the NBA has started to calculate since 1996 as clutch metrics. So we could just start with those clutch metrics. Defined by the NBA in the last 5 minutes of a game, LeBron James has averaged 3.7 points on 46.8% shooting and 32.5% shooting from the three-point line with the plus minus of 1.46. In contrast, Kobe has averaged 3.5 points per game in the final 5 minutes or in the clutch moments on 39.3% shooting and 29.2% shooting from the three-point line with the plus minus of negative 0.8. So in the clutch moments, LeBron has better statistical numbers, percentages, volume, and he has a better plus minus, which could trend towards impact as compared to Kobe, whose numbers across the board are in the clutch are far less than LeBron James's, and his numbers have had less of an impact towards winning with a negative plus minus, right? This comparison shows that LeBron has been more effective in scoring and making a positive impact on the game during clutch moments. This is according to Synergy Sports, right? We can go to other elements of the game according to Synergy Sports. Moreover, in elimination games, LeBron's performance has been notably, this is according to Synergy Sports, you guys, this is not my opinion. This is what the data says. It says LeBron's performance in elimination games has been notably superior, averaging 31.5 points on 46% shooting, along with 10 rebounds and 6.5 assists, whereas Kobe has averaged 21.5 points on 41% shooting, with 5.8 rebounds and 3.5 assists. It says such statistics illustrate LeBron's ability to elevate his game when facing the threat of elimination, showcasing higher efficiency and output in scoring, rebounding, and assisting. And these are also clutch moments when you're facing elimination. That's called closing, correct? The last time I checked, that's called closing. Lastly, it says these stats offer a perspective, right? It says, this is what it says, Synergy Sports. It says these stats offer a perspective that despite the popular narrative often favoring Kobe as the more clutch player, LeBron James has shown to be more efficient and impactful in crucial moments of regular season and playoff games. It says this insight challenges the traditional views and highlights the importance of looking beyond narratives to understand the true performance of athletes in high pressure situations. Why do you guys think Synergy Sports came out with that? Why? If remember, these people are talking about their top 10. This is their top 10 public platform talking about their top 10. You've done zero research on the topic. If you step onto these platforms and you're willing to open your mouth in front of thousands of people and you're telling the world, this is why I have Kobe at number 2. And again, I don't knock people that have Kobe at number 2. But your logic for having him at number 2 just needs to be based out of fact. I don't mind that she says she has Kobe at number 2. Remember, I talked to you guys about this before. I'm not going to argue that, but it's the logic as to why she says she had Kobe at number 2. If your logic is about being the better closer, statistically, LeBron is a better closer than Michael Jordan himself. If you're just going off pure statistics, and if you're just looking at who's the better closer, this is how we know. Hey, you guys, this is how we can identify the people that actually do research and the people that actually just follow what's trendy. And I told you guys before, when Kobe Bryant passed away, it became trendy to say Kobe was in the top 5. People like the young lady that you saw, she does not have real legitimate reasons as to why she has put Kobe Bryant at number 2, because her logic, the immediate logic that came to her brain was all false and based out of lies. No reasoning. How can you, if you understand the game of basketball, if you watch the game of basketball, how can you even fix your mouth to say that LeBron James isn't a great closer? Right? We've had 20 years of evidence, even if I don't expect you to remember all the games, but we've had 20 years of LeBron James with some of the greatest closing moments in the playoffs and the regular season that we've ever seen. And you fix your mouth to say that he's not the closer that Kobe Bryant is? When Kobe Bryant, if you're talking about the biggest moments in NBA history, has had far more shortcomings in the clutch than LeBron James. Far more. And it's not close. That's if you're being petty and you're counting who's came through in the clutch more. So I just compel people to do real research. I'll reach out to the people over at the Man Down podcast. I'm not going to beat up on them without them having the ability to come over here and defend themselves. All right. Maybe this young lady has some legitimate reasonings as to why she went down the narrative-based basketball talk road on a basketball podcast, as opposed to doing real research to justify why you would have Kobe Bryant at number 2. I'll be reaching out. Look, so I'll reach out to the people at Man Down Sports. So I salute to them. A great clip right there from one of their live streams. Unfortunately, again, it just seems like you just have a panel full of people once again. And unfortunately, outside of the one guy, it just sounds like it was just a panel full of people that had a disdain for LeBron James, irregardless of the facts. Right. And then what's the number one thing that LeBron James haters like to hide behind? Well, I like LeBron. I have nothing against. I'm not the biggest LeBron fan. I don't have nothing against them. If they start off like that, they're a LeBron James hater. If they start off like that, they're a LeBron James hater. I tell people all the time, there are much easier ways to criticize LeBron James. There are actual things that are based out of data, things that actually happen on the basketball court, where you could have some legitimate arguments to make your case a little bit better. But you cannot just openly lie, allow it to get into my algorithm, and I just watch it and not say nothing about it. Research purposes only, man. Research purposes only. Let's go ahead and get Herm and GOAT James Kingdom up here, man. All right, we're going to bring them up here. And obviously, man, I've been waiting for this debate. Herm has asked me to actually break down the details of the debate, or the nuances of the debate. So I'm going to be doing that as well. Make sure I can find it right here. But let me go ahead and drop the link for GOAT James Kingdom and Herm to come pull up so we can get this Kadish's link. Hey, unfortunately, we're going to open the panel up to everybody. Actually, for the first, we're going to need 7 people on the panel, or 7 people to be in the backstage for the panel vote. And then everybody else is going to have to vote from the chat after the debate is over with. So again, if you're one of the first up here, we'll rock out with that. All I ask is that if you're on the panel, let's vote fairly. Let's not vote with bias just because you're a friend of this person here or there. What we do is we don't vote based on your opinion. the vote only needs to be on who you felt had the better argument or logic in this particular conversation. And so you have to throw biases and narratives aside, and you have to try to vote fairly based on what you hear from each side. You can be the biggest LeBron James hater or the biggest Kobe Bryant hater on the planet. But when you vote, you have to try your best to throw your personal feelings aside and vote solely on what you hear. All right. And so we'll try to just get this one right. I think it's going to be a big time debate. We've had some contentious results in some past debates, man. Let's make this one let's make this one a little bit more valid, man. All right. And I'm going to be asking everybody when it's your time to explain what your vote is. I need you to really explain who do you have winning and why. Do not shy away from it. All right. Really focus in on the debate. And if you're going to be on the panel, look, if you got other stuff going on, if you're going to be on the phone, if you're going to be walking away, don't come up here. We need people that's going to be focused on this 6-minute debate. It's going to be the debate is only around 10 to 12 minutes total. Not going to take very long, but I need everybody that comes up and participates in the voting process to be locked in. We got the chat vote as well. I do need to select a special guest judge for the debates that we got today. Let me look through the chat, man. Let's see who we got, man. Special guest judge for today. Let me see who I'm going to go with somebody new that I haven't seen, man. You know what? I think J-Mar can do it. J-Mar, you going to be sticking around today? And J-Mar, if you're going to be sticking around for throughout the debate, man, I would like to have J-Mar, man, one of the OGs of the channel, man. Day one, subscriber at FYF Sports, man. Man, this man is, look, J-Mar calls it down the middle. How do we know this? J-Mar's got on me for some of my takes. We're not always in agreement. But I do know that the man comes with the facts, man. He doesn't just say things. He doesn't analyze things without taking the facts into consideration, man. So I would love to have J-Mar as a special guest judge. You can stay in the chat, J-Mar, but if we need you to break the tie, if we have a tie with the chat and the panel, then we'll probably need you to come up and break the tie as a special guest judge. Let me see if J-Mar, he says, I'm going to be in and out. All right, if you're going to be in and out, we got to select somebody else real quick. Let me see who else we got here. All right, let me go ahead and get this link prepared, some drop for y'all. And I got to get the timer on the screen. Let's get my timer up. I'm still looking through the chat, y'all. I need a special guest judge. Who do we got? Let me see who we got. He says he'll try his best, though. All right. Let me see. Nah, J-Mar, let me just get somebody in there I know is going to be locked in. I don't want to take any chances. Okay, we got this somebody new right here. If it can't be J-Mar, we're just going to lock in with somebody new. We got 7 Hills Wentz. I haven't heard one of your basketball takes. Should we go with a special guest judge, you guys, that we don't know from, or should we go from somebody that's known to be balanced and down the middle? Should we risk it with somebody that we haven't seen on the chat before? I don't know if we should risk it. Not a debate this big. We got Goat James Kingdom over here, man. I don't know. I've seen 7 Hills Wentz, man. 7 Hills Wentz, you can come up onto the panel and be a part of the panel vote. I don't know if I can make you special guest judge, man. That special guest judge, man, when it comes down to the special guest judge, man, you gotta be balanced, man. Oh, you was on the POF show. All right, well, we're gonna rock out with you then. You're not a newbie then. We got 7 Hills Wentz. All right, so special guest judge. That means you stay in the chat. If we need you to break the tie, we're gonna call you up. 7 Hills Wentz. So we'll just kind of go with that. We got everybody in the backstage. Hold on one second. And again, you guys, you see the link. If you guys have any questions for the people, if you want to support the channel, Cash App is in there as well. $ FYF Sports, man. Support the channel, man. Support the channel, man, as we grinding. Next goal, 200K, man. How quickly can we get there? All right. We're going to try to do our job on our end, pumping out the content, man. We need y'all to do y'all's. Like, share, and subscribe, man. All right. So we got this right here. All right, we got this right here, so we're good. Perfect. All right, man, we got Herm up here. We got GOAT James Kingdom. I need 4 more people to be in the backstage for this, you guys. I need 4 more people in the backstage. We got 3 in the backstage right now. We got Rebrandon. We got Cottage 81. We got KB in the backstage. I need 4 more people in the backstage for the panel votes. We're going to bring the panelists up. As soon as these two are done debating, we're going to bring the panelists up to do the live vote on the panel, man. Hold on one second. All right, let's I'm trying to fill this backstage up. We got Tyson in the backstage. Salute to Tyson. I'm dropping the StreamYard link again. Come on, y'all. Don't hesitate, man. Come on up, man. We need 3 more. We need 3 more panelists, man. 3 more panelists, or at least an odd number. We can start with 5, so we need at least 1 more. There we go. We got Ace 30 in the backstage. Hold on, let me drop Ace 30 down. I got to get him in the backstage though, because we're about to start this when Ace 30. We're about to start it. So we got 5 in the backstage. That's a solid number to start with. If we do get 7, perfect. So just to let you guys know in the chat, we got 2 more spots available on the panel. If you want to be a panelist and you want to vote on this particular debate, let me give everybody the details on the debate really quickly, just so we know we have it right. All right. So, and guys, if I have this wrong, let me know. But what I have down here is the topic, you guys, and I'm also going to put this on the screen as well. Actually, let me do this right now. I'm going to create this banner because we need y'all to be well informed. The topic is who mastered the art of adaptation better, Kobe or LeBron? So who mastered? And let me go ahead and hear from Herm, man. Talk to the people, man. Herm, man. Man, what can they expect?
Hey, this gonna be a good one. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we was able to get GOAT James Kingdom in here, y'all, to do a debate, man. That's a big thing for FYF Sports Debates. It's gonna be a good one. We know he's well versed in knowing about these superstars and exposing people's logic. So I expect nothing but the best for him. For as me, I'm trying to do something that nobody has ever done on FYF Sports Debates. Win a debate with taking the side of Kobe Bryant. So it's gonna be a good one. I think with the topic at hand, I think it's gonna be, because it's not about the stats, it's not about who's better. It's just all about how they evolved in their careers and how they adapted to certain situations in their careers. So it's gonna be very interesting. You guys may learn some things that you may never heard, or get a different perspective of how to look at LeBron or how to look at Kobe Bryant. So this is gonna be a good one, man. I'm looking forward to it. But now I got to turn on fuck all this nice shit, though, man. I'm going to cook old Johnny boy. I'm going to destroy his ass. And I'm going to do something that nobody ever done. Win a debate on taking the side of Kobe goddamn Bryant. So, man, Johnny boy, get ready.
Hey, Johnny, man, before we get started, man, what you got on this? You got to understand also, hey, Johnny, I think on our last rankings, I think Herm might have been in the top 3, unless he failed. But I got to go double check on that. But Herm's been consistently in the top 10 over here on FYF Sports, man. What can we expect, man?
Peace and blessings. First off, I want to thank Herman for challenging GOAT James Kingdom and stepping up for the Kobe Bryant fans, as he stated. It looks like they need a little help here in FYF. But, it's going to be a good debate. We're going to see where his ranking really stands at, and we're going to see where I stand at as a debater. So I appreciate the opportunity. As you guys know, I like FYF Sports Debate, and I got nothing but respect for Herm as a debater, because he has his, he has a seniority. He's paid his dues, so he gets the respect. But we're going to see if Pee Wee Herman really is that dude. So we're going to find out.
All right, man. Well, look, the way we do it here,
Let's get it.
Just to remind y'all of the rules, man, because I know GOAT James is new. We go 3 2-minute rounds. The clock will be on the screen. The lower ranked debater goes first in each round. So in this particular case, because you're unranked, GOAT James Kingdom, you're going to be going first in each round. So the last round is what we call the rebuttal round. It's just a round where it's used to rebut any points you heard in the first 2 rounds. But you can use it however you see fit, however you need to win the round. The only other option you have, GOAT James Kingdom, and both of you guys get 1 per debate. It's a challenge flag. If you hear anything that's factually inaccurate, you can throw the challenge flag, and we can go to ChatGPT to fact check anything that might have gotten misquoted, whether it's a stat, whether it's a team, jersey number. You could be as petty as possible. But if you win the challenge flag, you automatically win that round. But if you lose a challenge flag, you automatically lose that round. So you have to use those challenge flags wisely, and make sure that you hear the person correctly, because there's been a couple times we had the challenge flag, but people have kind of misheard some things. So just know that if you throw it, it's a challenge. You locked in. There's no takebacks when you throw the challenge flag. And if you mess up, you just got to take the L on that particular round. But let's go ahead and get started with this right here. I'm gonna share my screen. Let's get the clock on the screen, so you guys can see it. All right, we got the clock right here. You guys know the topic. Who mastered the art of adaptation better, Kobe or LeBron? This should be a very interesting one, a ChatGPT topic right here. We're going to start this one off with Ajani of GOAT James Kingdom, the exposer, man. Can he expose Herm, man? Can he expose Herm? I don't know. We will be finding out right now. But, hey, we got the clock on the screen, Ajani. Your first 2 minutes, your first round, it starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
All right. Well, first off, this is a great debate because LeBron James's career is based off his adaptation to the league. And that's going to be the key to this whole debate, because LeBron James' ability to play so many facets on the basketball court started with him in high school. All right. When he was in high school, the eye test saw that he was like Magic Johnson. That's what they compared him to. But when they saw the stats, it looked like Michael Jordan, because he was averaging 30 points per game, 10 rebounds, and 5 assists as a senior while taking his team to the championship. And when he entered the NBA, he entered an NBA that was the lowest scoring NBA around that of all time, basically around that era. He also came in one of the slowest paces in NBA history. When he came into the league in 2004, it was a 90 possession pace game. 10 years prior to that, it was 95 possessions per game. They were scoring 101 points in 1994. They ended up scoring 93 and a half points in 2004. So when LeBron James entered the NBA, there was a lot of question marks about his playing ability, because for one, they didn't know what style of game that he really had. They saw his IQ, they saw his athletic ability, but they didn't know how that was going to translate to the NBA. So you had a kid coming into the NBA, and his first stint in Cleveland, he became a star. And then after he left Cleveland, he went to Miami, and then he ended up showing y'all his prime LeBron James. And through all of this, he adapted to the league, because the league went from taking 15 3-pointers per game in 2004 to over 20 in 2014. And then his last stint with the Lakers, and we're gonna talk about LeBron James' second stint with Cleveland as well, but his last stint with the Lakers is his legendary stint, where he had to adapt to a league that was taking over 35 3-pointers per game and had a way faster pace of 99 possessions per game and scoring 115 points per game. Through all of this, LeBron James was told that he had to go through so much to prove all his greatness from high school. And not only did he do that, he was able to adapt to the league while doing that.
All right, that's time. That is time right there. Or we're going to be taking it back over to Herm. Herm, you heard what he had to say, your first round. It starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Let's get it. I'm gonna give you guys a perspective that you guys probably never looked at when it comes to Kobe Bryant and how his career evolved. Think about this. He had 5 different stages of his career. Came into the league, had a struggling rookie season. He was basically a role player. Coming into later on down the line, he ended up having to adapt to a role of just being a sixth man. Then he had to adapt to a role of being the second option. Then he adapted to another role, being a co-star, along with one of the most dominant players ever. And then with the leave of the superstar that he was playing along with, he ended up becoming the number one guy and ended up being the face of a franchise. Nobody in NBA history has went through that many phases as a player and to end up becoming the face of their team. You got to look at it, you guys. Typically, when guys start like that, they don't get to become stars or a superstar in the NBA. What Kobe Bryant accomplished as a basketball player in his career has never been seen by any all-time great ever. Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant started off, you guys, as a bona fide bench player, barely getting 80 minutes, didn't see any playing time. Once he got the opportunities, you saw the improvements in his game. He was using early in his career basically his slashing ability, his athleticism. Then he came into the play, started running the offense, running it through the big man, being more of a playmaker. Ended up being more of a playmaker and a timely scorer. Then later on, once he became the co-star along with Shaq, you start seeing him develop into a guy that could take over games and take over when his team needed him. And then he ended up being the face of a franchise and start being the leader of a team and start running pick and rolls with Pau Gasol. Ended up being more of a team player. So man, Kobe Bryant, you guys, just look at his career that way. Don't look at it for the numbers.
All right, that's time right there. Let me go ahead and mute A Johnny. Let me reset this clock. All right, it's back on you, A Johnny. You heard what Herm had to say. That ends the first round. We going into our second round. Like I said, both guys are coming with some strong points. Make sure you guys are taking notes on this. Start preparing y'all votes. But it's back to GOAT James Kingdom. Your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
All right, so as I stated, LeBron James came into an NBA that had one of the lowest paces and lowest scoring eras in NBA history, and he was drafted to the Cleveland Cavaliers, who only had 17 wins, and they had the 25th offense in the league in 2003. LeBron James helped them get to 35 wins and a top 15 offense in his rookie season, when he was playing with such players as Ilgauskas, Boozer, Darius Miles, and Ricky Davis. That era in the NBA, it was a clogged lane era. LeBron James was not known for being somebody who could actually shoot the ball well from the outside, but he actually developed his skill very well. Because in the next season, the Cleveland Cavaliers got rid of Ricky Davis, Darius Miles, and Boozer, and LeBron James ended up taking full reins of that team, and him and Ilgauskas and Drew Gooden were the key pieces to help them win games. During this span, while LeBron James was playing between 2004 and 2010, he averaged 28 points per game, 7 rebounds, 7 assists, shooting about 21 field goal attempts per game. The key thing is we're going to talk about is his mid-range and his post-up, because he only took about 11% of his shots at the post. He took about 35% of his shots from mid-range, and he was shooting about 40% from 10 feet, which is the post range, and he was shooting about 35% from mid-range. And as a rookie, he was struggling there. But if we take away his rookie season, LeBron James elevated his game and took the Cavaliers to another level. Because after they got rid of Boozer and Darius Miles, they went from 35 wins to 42 wins. And LeBron James was averaging 29 points per game, 7 rebounds, 7 assists, shooting 48% from the field, 33 from the three-point land. And during that span, he ended up having 2 MVPs. He was 4-time first team all NBA team, and on the all defensive team 2 times as a first team player. So he was just dominating the league as soon as he came into the league. He took them to the finals. We know that they got to the finals. He won a scoring title in 2008. He ended up scoring 30 points in his 3rd year.
All right, time right there. All right, man, Herm, you heard what he had to say, man. We about to close out the second round. It's going back to Herm. Herm, go ahead and cook. Your time starts now.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, this is not about the numbers and not about stats and stuff like that. It's about a player adapting. Yes, he just made improvements on this game, but when it comes to Kobe being Bryant, let's just get to the point. When it comes to overcoming adversity, think about the Colorado thing. He lost everything. Lost all his endorsements. A lot of people hated him for that situation, and he went through a lot of vitriol for that. So Kobe Bryant, in the midst of that, started a headline, that Mamba mentality, able to block everything out, able to create a mentality that through adversity that he could overcome it. Kobe Bryant adapted that mentality. You start seeing the best. Yes, a lot of people may not like the way he carried himself, may not like his aggressiveness, how he treated teammates, the whole nine. But Kobe Bryant, he adapted to those situations. He overcame those situations, those life-changing moments in his career, and he ended up being successful and ended up becoming one of the best players in the era from the 2000 to 2010s, despite of the odds being stacked against him. When it comes to injuries, you've seen him play separated his shoulder and end up playing left hand for the rest of the game and end up being highly successful in those moments. You've seen Kobe Bryant play with broken fingers. You've seen him playing with broken limbs in the finals, still overcome, twisting an ankle in the finals against the Indiana Pacers. And guess what? Later on in that series, once Shaq fouled out in the game, he rised up to the occasion, took over the game, and ended up winning the game. Yes, he had a mediocre series overall, but in the moment that they needed him the most, despite of him playing through an injury, throughout a bad ankle injury that he suffered earlier in that series, he ended up coming through when his team needed it the most. So when it comes to overcoming injuries, overcoming life changing situations, obstacles that got in the way, for us that Colorado incident or issues with his wife or even issues with a teammate, Kobe Bryant still persevered through those moments and overcame them.
All right. That's time right there. We're going into our last round. This is what we call the rebuttal round. This is where you really got to bring all your points home and really attack anything you might have heard. If you feel like you missed something, you better address it now. So it's on A Johnny. He's gonna close it. He's gonna start it off in the last round, and we're gonna take it to Herm to close it out. You guys really start to think about how you're gonna vote on this right here. Start preparing your ideology on this, and people on the panel. Make sure you take your notes so you can give the people a good explanation on who you felt won. But we're gonna start this last round off. A Johnny, it's on you. Go ahead and cook.
All right. Well, again, as I stated before, LeBron James has had that star career, that first stint in Cleveland. But now we're going to go to where he had to adapt to playing in Miami with another ball-dominant player like Dwayne Wade. He had to take less shots, but he ended up developing a game that we've never seen in NBA history. While he was in Miami, we talked about his mid-range and his post-ups. He actually started posting up and doing more mid-range shots and developing his game off the ball a lot more in Miami, to the tune of almost 50% shooting in the post and over 42% shooting in mid-range. LeBron James literally jumped from taking 35% in mid-range to 42% while he was in Miami for those 4 seasons. So that shows you his development and adjusting to what he was doing in Miami. Not only that, those 4 seasons in Miami, he shot over 54% from the field and 37% from the three-point land. He had a season where he had a 60-40 season, which hasn't happened till Joker did it. So LeBron James completely developed his game around learning to play with another superstar like Dwayne Wade, and then he left there and went to Cleveland and went with another ball-dominant player in Kyrie Irving, and nothing changed. His shots were less than 19 shots per game while he was dealing with all of these superstars, but he was so efficient because he was able to develop his game to the point where he can get the right shots and have the right production. He took his team to the championship throughout this era. So between 2011 and 2018, LeBron gave us 26 points, 7.5 rebounds, 7.5 assists, shooting less than 19 field goals on 53% shooting from the field. He shot over 40% from mid-range. He was dominating the game in every aspect of it. He made all kind of all NBAs, all kind of surprises that people didn't understand, like the 2016 finals run. Then he went to LA and he completely changed his whole game to adapt to a big man, which was a dominant big man in AD. And still with that, he won an assist title. He developed his game. He started taking more three-pointers. He went from shooting 4 3-pointers per game early in his career to taking over 6 now. And he shoots well over 33% from three-point land. And he's dominant when we talk about adapting to every aspect of the game.
All right, that's time right there. All right, man. You guys heard what he had to say. We about to bring it to Herm to close it out. It's on you. Go ahead and cook, Herm.
Okay, I thought it was all about for us their evolution, how they evolved as a player, not bringing up numbers to try to highlight how they just made improvements to their game. When it comes to LeBron James, when you look at him adapting to a team dynamic, he really only adapted with the Miami Heat. If you ask his teammates, Jared Dudley, a teammate of the Lakers that was on that bench, saying LeBron James, he's the system. He runs 90% of the offense. It wasn't no him adjusting to anybody. His teammates adjusted to him. Outside of Miami Heat, it was all about LeBron James. He was the system in each of those team dynamics. 2 stints in Cleveland and that 1 stint with the Lakers. It wasn't him adapted. They adapted to him. Miami, he had to adapt because it was about the culture there. So he adapted there. But outside of that, it's really people adapting to him. Kobe Bryant had to adapt to various different roles. You guys got to understand, it's hard for an NBA player to start off as a bench player, barely getting 80 minutes. Then you come out the bench being the 6th man. You made the All-Star game, coming off the damn bench. And then once you got the opportunity to be the second option, you adapted to that, being the second option, had to accept running the offense through the most dominant player in the game is Shaq at the time. And then you end up becoming a cold star because Shaq getting a little older, becoming out of shape. You dominated that. And then once he left, because of various different reasons, Kobe Bryant ended up being the face of a franchise. That story alone is unprecedented, and a lot of people that is historians of the game that love basketball need to appreciate the fact that a guy that comes from the bottom like that, rose to the top, was able to rise to the top. Nobody in NBA history has done that, you guys. And I hate when people try to downplay that. So when it comes to adaptation, when it comes to evolving, that's called evolution, you guys. That's called adaptation, you guys.
Damn, that's time. All right, Herm closed it out. You guys heard what he had to say. I'm about to start the poll in the chat. I'm bringing the people up, and we still got one spot left on the panel, you guys. So we still need one. We still need one more voter on the panel to complete the panel. But I think we'll get somebody up here. In the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and start the poll. You guys start voting in the poll, and I'm gonna start the debate. I'm going to start the voting process up here on the panel. Let's start with Midtown Breezy. Midtown Breezy, who do you have winning and why?
Ooh, man, I got Herm winning. Herm, I don't know. Man, that was the best take you ever, man. I don't know if you did your homework tonight. I don't know if that was off the dome, but, man, you did your thing on that with the Kobe. You broke the true definition down, like all the way around. Especially about the adaptance about the Miami system. Like he didn't adapt to nothing. It was the LeBron system, so he didn't have to. You rebuttal every you broke it down. I got Herm 3-0.
All right, so we got one vote for Herm. All right, let's go to Ace 30. Ace 30, who do you got winning that and why?
Good debate. Good debate. To be honest, I think you saw a difference in two things, not only in styles, but also in experience of debating on this platform. I think Herm had better delivery and more structure. But I thought it was a close debate. I had GOAT winning the third round. I had Herm winning the second round. It's a matter of the first round. Because first round, they both guys did a great job setting up their arguments. It's just I'm trying to think. I'm going with GOAT 2-1 close. Even though I thought he left the explaining the coaches and the different systems LeBron implemented. He did a great job of explaining how his individual games changed with the eras, but I thought that's something he left off the table. But the reason I'm going with GOAT 2-1 is because I think even that third round was a great delivery and wrap up by Herm. The first half of it was kind of inaccurate. And then the first round, I thought I edged it to GOAT because I thought that delivery of setting the tone for the era, the fact that he came in such a slow pace and what he did to his game and different personnel and teammates. That's why I edged the GOAT 2-1.
All right, so we got one vote for Ajani, GOAT James Kingdom. So that makes it 1-1 so far on the panel. We're going to go ahead and go to Mingle Jester. Mingle Jester, who do you got winning that one and why?
It was a good debate. I got to say it was a good debate. But if the debate was about adapting, Herm did a better job describing adapting. Now, if we was talking about who was the better player, GOAT James Kingdom win the debate. So I'm going Herm because Herm was actually on topic. He was actually describing the different adaptation that Kobe went through for us coming off the bench, then going to a co-star, then going to the best player on the team. He did a better job of describing that. GOAT James, he was doing a good job describing like how LeBron played in different systems when he went to Miami and then when he went back to Cleveland. But he kept on bringing up numbers, though. He kept on bringing up stats. He wasn't going, like Sturdy said, he wasn't going into details about his adjustment. He could have talked about the different coaches and all that good stuff, but he didn't bring none of that up. So I'm going to go with Herm. 2-1.
All right, so we got another vote for Herm. All right, let's go to Tyson. Tyson, man, who do you got winning that one and why?
Oh man, that was a good debate. I put in the chat, the art of adaptation, or I was a little confused, and I think the guys were, well, I guess they weren't confused, but they tackled it from two different point of views. Goat James tackled it from a point of view of LeBron, obviously, adapting to the league and how the league was changing. Herm was talking about how Kobe's roles was changing within the team. Man, it's a tough one because it came with two different, and they both have some good talking points and some of the stuff I didn't rock with as much. But man, I think I'm gonna go with Herm on the last two rounds. I had Go James in the first.
Okay, we got another vote for Herm right there. Let's go to KB. KB, you heard the debate. Who you got winning and why? And take yourself off mute, KB. KB, you with us?
Can you hear me?
There you
Can
go.
you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we hear you.
If it was up to me, I'd give it to I gotta say it, man. I had it 1-2 for her, man. Like, I agree with I hate that I agree with Herm's opinion, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't usually agree with him, but like he just came prepared. Like he stayed on topic. You know what I mean? And then that last round, he just put like a lot of passion into it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Like, yeah, he knew what he was talking about. Like, you know what I'm saying? Goat James Kingdom kept bringing up like stats and stuff. If the argument was about who was better, like obviously LeBron is better. Like, you know what I'm saying? But that's not the argument. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Herm stayed on topic, and in Goat James Kingdom, he didn't like, he had so much ammunition that he didn't even use. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta say.
All right, so we got another vote for Herm. Let's go to Cottage 81. Cottage 81, who you got winning and why?
I'm going with Herm on this topic because Herm has pretty good points to his delivery and whatnot. You know, like Herm is pretty much excellent when it comes to basketball and whatnot. You know, I mean, Herm brought his A game and whatnot. If you know what I mean. So yeah, that's all I have to say on that. Really, you know, Herm all the way.
All right, salute to Cottage 81. He has Herm. Salute to Cottage, man. And then we got lastly, we got rebranding. Rebranding, you heard the debate. Who do you got winning and why?
Man, listen, shout out to both of them. I think they both approached it.
Some crumbs over there.
Hey, cuz we don't care about your crumbs. Mute up, bro. Like I was saying, if I was rudely interrupted. I think they both approached it how they saw fit, right? And I think they both did a great job. So round one, I actually gave to Herm. I think Herm had a very strong round one. Just kind of breaking down, how Kobe did have to adapt his roles, right? Like early on, right? And then he had to adapt to, playing with Shaq, and then he had to adapt to playing without Shaq. I think that was, a perfect breakdown of that. Round three, I actually gave to Goat James. And I gave it to Goat James because he spoke on how, LeBron went through, his early troubles in Miami. And then he adapted to playing with D Wade and playing off ball, and how that translated to him being able to play with Kyrie in his second stint in Cleveland. In round two, and for the win, I gave it to Herm. And yeah, Yeah, I gave it to Herm, just because I understood what Herm was saying. You know how Kobe had to adjust even after the Colorado situation. Kobe had to adjust his game and had to adjust his lifestyle. After that Colorado situation, and in today's game, that probably would have ended his career. And he went through that and he won. And I'm gonna just say this: as far as y'all like talking, speaking down on the stats, I think Goat James was using the stats to show how LeBron's game was adjusting, right? Because if you look at his early numbers in his career, especially with shooting the ball, then he improved that. That's showing how he adjusted. So I know y'all don't like to, speak on the stats because LeBron, usually runs that. But good debate though. Good debate.
All right, so we got another vote for Herm right there. So on the panel, we got Herm 5 votes to GOAT James Kingdom's 1. So at least on the panel, Herm gets 1 point for the panel vote. Let's go to the chat. Let me end the poll. Give me 1 second. Let me end this poll. See what we got. So I'm ending the poll. Give me 1 second. I can't see the numbers yet, y'all. Okay, so I ended the poll, and in the poll, we have GOAT James Kingdom winning in the poll 58% to 41%. So we are at a tie. And so now our debate has come to the special guest judge. The special guest judge, let's see if you're in the chat still. If you are in the chat still, I'm going to need you to hit the link, come onto the panel, so you can tell us who you had winning and why. And you got to type something in the chat because I haven't even seen our special guest judge type anything in the chat. So let me oh, there he is right there. There he is. He says he's here. All right. So I'm gonna drop one of you guys down since KB seemed like he was a little bit busy. I'm gonna drop KB. I'm dropping the link for the special guest judge, and I'm gonna need the special guest judge to come up here and explain to us who he has winning and why to break the tie. So we have the panel going for GOAT James Kingdom. Not the panel, the chat going for GOAT James Kingdom. The panel says Herm won. We need the special guest judge to come break the tie. I just dropped the link for the special guest judge. Make sure you click that, pull up. We need you to come up here and be, like I said, just be brief, but tell us who you have winning and why. So we got to wait for him to get up here. Where is it? Did I drop that link? All right, come on. Where's he at? I just seen him in the chat.
I don't know.
Let's see.
Well,
hold on 1 second, Cottage. Hold on 1 second, Cottage. Because if he doesn't click the link to pull up, then J Marv, you still in the chat, I'm gonna have you pull up and be the special guest judge.
All right. So we might have to type it. Did he pull up?
I seen him just type in the chat. He said he was here.
Yeah, but he might just have to type it. And maybe he's not in a situation where he can get into his StreamYard or whatever.
Yeah, maybe so. There, hold on. Somebody just here he is right here.
Okay, cool.
We got 7 Heels Wentz, man. What's good, man?
What's up, y'all?
You heard the debate. Who do you have winning and why?
When I look at the debate, it was very close, very, very close. I think it's Herm got the second round clear. I think that was the clearest round of the battle. I mean, debate or whatever. Bringing up how he had to fight through the adversity of the rape case, and I don't really think it was really anything GOAT James Kingdom could have said to debate that. So I think that was the clearest round of the battle. Then I go to the third. Now the next 2 rounds, the third and the first rounds, those rounds were both highly debatable. The first round, I ended up giving the GOAT James Kingdom. I think he he made he made a lot of key points about how LeBron, when he came into the league, how they were this, and he had to adapt his game to that, and how they thought he was this type of player, but his numbers and his game actually was that he was that type of player. I thought he did a good job of explaining that. Now the third round, it kind of get tricky because they both made great points. The third round, when Goat James Kingdom had talked about how he had to learn how to be an off-ball player and all that stuff about Miami, that was a great point. But I ended up giving it to Herm because I do agree that really LeBron James is the system, and a lot of times he's not he's not he's not going through, you have to go through more adversity playing with him than he would have to go through playing with you. And I thought Herm just did a good job of describing that and breaking that down. So I gave it to Herm 2-1.
Wow. All right.
Wow.
We have it right there. Let me get him off the screen. So we have the special guest judge, man, and I appreciate you pulling up, man. You can stick around up here. He gave it to Herm. Special guest judge has broken the tie. And so, man, oh man, we got Herm, man. Herm pulls out another win. But like I say, before we even start chopping it up, man, we got to hear from both of the debaters about the debate, man. We're gonna start with
Wait, Lamar, you didn't give your opinion.
Oh, my opinion. My opinion on this debate, man. I don't think it was super complex. Round one, I felt like Ajani kind of separated himself in round one. Because again, talking about the skill sets and the skill set in the individual development of LeBron James is key here. I mean, if we're talking about how a player has to adapt, he did a good job of explaining how LeBron James has had to adapt his individual game over time because the game itself has changed, right? The pace has changed. I mean, I think in the first round, he did a beautiful job of really detailing to us that. I think in round two. So round two, what I expected to hear was hold on.
Nothing much really.
Let me get Cottage up out of here. Cottage got something going on, man. So we got to get him up out of here. So in round two, what I was expecting to hear in round two, and I think a lot of us expected this is, okay, now let's get to the crux. Let's get to the heart of what we're really talking about. And so I had to go back and look at the question. Who mastered the art of adaptation better? Right? Kobe Bryant's evolution through his career versus LeBron James's ability to excel in various team dynamics. So in that second round, I'm thinking, okay, who can get back to the crux? Who's going to get to the crux of it? And I just thought in that second round, just like the special guest judges said, Herm did the better job in the second round, especially when he brought up the grape case. Right. I know a lot of people in the chat were saying, oh, that's not basketball. That's not on the court. But it's something that he had to evolve through. I think we all can agree for Kobe, he before that situation was looking like he was going to be the poster child of the league. He evolved and the league forced him to adapt into a different role, becoming the villain all of a sudden because of that situation. So now he's looked at differently. But that's just one thing amongst many other things where I felt like Herm was able to highlight some things about Kobe Bryant's evolution, right? Because that's what Herm was graced with talking about Kobe Bryant's evolution through his career. That's the subject matter on the table. So I think Herm won round 2. In the last round, Go James, he I think he attempted, which I think H30 mentioned this before, to start talking about the team dynamics, which ultimately is the crux of the whole conversation, at least from the LeBron aspect. And he started to talk about the changes from a team perception. But I think by the time he started talking about the team dynamic of it, I think it was a little bit too late, because Herm was able to finish on a certain note that where with no rounds left, there was no way for Go James to dispel this narrative, which Herm said LeBron's looked at as the system. And then he used quotes from people like Jared Dudley to support that. And with LeBron James being the system, and he talked about how no matter where LeBron has been, teams and players have had to adapt to him not necessarily adapting to others. Now, Go James did in the first round basically kind of say he did adjust in a certain way statistically, but as Sturdy had mentioned, I think he could have really started talking about the systems and the coachings and the coaching styles. And I think that could have been a huge separator here if GOAT James Kingdom was able to get away from the stats and then get to the nuances of LeBron James's evolution in the game, going from different team dynamic to different team dynamic. And I think the one element that could have killed the system narrative that Herm brought up is really talking about the systems that he played under, the different coaching styles, the different coaches, and that you would have had to get away from the stats to do that. And so because of that, I had to give Herm the third round. I had to. Herm, when you look at the topic, man, he just stayed true to the topic, just better than GOAT James Kingdom to me. And if that's just my call, if I'm being honest, man, and I can't be biased, he just stayed true to the topic. And I wish Johnny would have just got away from the numbers and really started talking the nuances of the team dynamics just a little bit more. And I think there was a lot of things he left on the table. We talk about this a lot, y'all. That people leave a lot of things on the table. And when you talk about LeBron, there's so much in his career outside of the numbers where you could talk about adaptation and changing through various team dynamics. It's crazy playing, going from playing with dominant ball handlers on the perimeter to playing with a dominant post player in AD, right? To playing with it's just, various coaches, various coaching systems, right? From Ty Lue to Spoelstra to Vogel, all three different systems. And I wish he would have done something to counter that system. The LeBron James is the system narrative that Herm just so conveniently didn't mention to the last round because he left it out there hanging for a reason. That was strategic on Herm's fault. He didn't let the cat out the bag too early, because I think if he would have let it out the bag early, Johnny would have attacked it. But that would also be tipping off your opponent. So Herm, man, strategic in this one, man. I got to give it to Herm, man. If I'm being honest, man. But that would have been my call. I'm gonna take it to GOAT James Kingdom, though, because, like I say, we always let everybody talk to the people after a debate, man. GOAT James Kingdom, man. I'm putting you on the big screen, man. You got to talk to us, man. How do you feel about that one, man? Herm pulled it out. What are your thoughts, man?
Peace, y'all. First off, I think the panel in general got the topic off the top wrong, because from my understanding, from what was sent to me, we were supposed to discuss their dynamics. So we were supposed to discuss the topic that dwells, this is what you put, into how each player adapted their game over time to remain at the peak of their performance. He never mentioned anything about performance. He mentioned a lot of narratives, which you said prior to us doing the debate, which you kind of set it up and got Kobe fans mad, which was saying that Kobe fans are going to say stuff about Kobe that are not tangible by the stats, by actual proof. So nothing he said was provable. And to bring up Kobe Bryant's rape charge. So Kobe Bryant, he's going to get a point because Kobe caught a rape case? Like, that's what we doing. I got you. But again, I was told that I was supposed to show the different dynamics between LeBron James playing on the Lakers, the Heat, and the Cavaliers. And I was able to show that with the difference and adaptation to the league. So I thought I did a good job with what was sent to me to do as far as the debate goes. It was great debate. I appreciate it, Herm. And I'm looking forward to more debates now that I know that there's a certain way to do a debate here in FYF Sports. It's my first debate. I think I did well. Shout out to Herm for the win.
Got it, man. Go James Kingdom, you guys, man. Look, like I said, I mean, I just felt, man, I'm real big on people leaving stuff on the table. And I think Sturdy, we've seen it before, man. But, man, I just felt like you left some dynamics to LeBron on the table that really could have put Herm, you really could have put his back to the wall, because the way you set your first round up, Go James Kingdom, I could tell Herm was on the ropes. See, I know Herm. I've heard him debate. I could tell he was on the ropes. I could tell. And then you didn't follow it up, the way I thought you would, because I thought, okay, he's breaking down the game. He's breaking down the statistical point of it, how his game is evolved. I'm thinking second round, he's going to come with, okay, how his game has changed from team to team under different coaching systems and maybe get away. But it just felt, to me, it felt like on each round, you led with the numbers, which I think in this conversation, it didn't need to be led with numbers. I think you could really start talking the nuances of the game just a little bit more, not the numbers. I mean, LeBron James' numbers speak for himself in the first round. The first round was there.
No,
go ahead.
If I could interject, prior to us doing the debate, you basically said that's what Kobe Bryant fans do. My job was to show how he was from Cleveland to Miami to Cleveland back to the Lakers. I had to show that by using the stats. I can't say, well, LeBron James just did this, just did that. He went through Mike Brown. He went through Paul Silas. Like, that didn't show what
You
LeBron
actually
James
could have done that, though, with the coaches. You could have just talked about the different dynamics,
because
the systems of the coaches.
I was going to throw the challenge when he said the thing about the system, because using Jared Dudley as a catalyst to say that LeBron James is the system, when I prove statistically he changed his whole style and his whole game.
How can you debate a teammate of his, though?
Because
He's
that
on the
teammate
court
wasn't,
with
that teammate wasn't a teammate of his for only for one season, so he wasn't there.
They swinging again.
Hold on, y'all.
So using narratives seems like the way you win debates.
Hold on one second, Herm. Hold on, Herm. No, what I'm saying is,
now you learning, bro.
Herm went to.
Nah, I've been knew that.
No, hold on. Well, see, the thing is, you would have thought that my reaction to that video before would have warned you about the power of narratives, which is one of the reasons why going into these debates. Remember, I can only judge what you attack and what you say. The one thing is, as much of a narrative it is that LeBron James played in a system, one could argue the case based on what players have said, and just based on if you're just, like I said, if you're not being biased, it's if you look at the aftermath of what LeBron has left behind when he's left teams, right? When you look at the aftermath of what he's left behind, I could see how one could create an argument as to these teams being specifically built around him as opposed to him adjusting this game to these other teams. That's why I said, if you know that narrative exists, you have to try at least predict it to a certain degree, and then you have to find a way to counter it before it's said, because I can only judge this based on what is said, not what I think, how I feel, because how I feel about this is I feel, my personal feeling is that LeBron adapted better than Kobe did. But I only judge this based off what was said and what was argued. And like I said, I just feel like it was just some stuff left on the table.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm going to let you go 1 second. I got to let Herm get his final say so, and then we're going to open it up to the entire panel. So I'm going to let you lead. Let me get Herm up here on the big screen. Herm, and he got another one. The panel sided with him, and the special guest judge sided with him. Herm, man, talk to the people, man.
Man, let's get it, man. Hey, man. Hey man, end of the day, this should put me at number one. I did something that nobody has done at FYF Sports Debates. Win with a Kobe topic inside with Kobe Bryant. End of the day, Go James did an excellent job, but I did think he leaned heavily on the numbers. Um, have I felt about when it came to Kobe Bryant and them? His evolution for starting out as a bench player to a role. I could have brought up the numbers that he averaged in his rookie year, 7.9 a game. I could have went into the next year, he averaged 19. The year after that, 22. And then finally, when he evolved and became the co-star, he averaged 28 and a half. I could have easily done it. And I actually freestyled, to be honest, because that's why Lamont was right. I was stumbling in that first round because I was like, shit. I thought he was gonna follow it up with the different coaching dynamics and break it down how he had to adapt and had to evolve whatever the coach's style brought to the table as well. That's why I thought he was gonna lean towards. That would have most definitely hindered me. But at the end of the day, I pulled one out. I gotta come better from now on. I wasn't as prepared as I normally be. But at the end of the day, I still pulled it out and made history on FYF Sports Debates. Now, hey man, nobody can say they won with a couple debate. Sturdy man, you go drop the number 2 after ChatGPT put this in, after Lamont put it in, man.
Oh man, good old Herm, man, snatch one. All right, we're gonna open it up to everybody to talk about this. Like I said, the vote is the vote, y'all, man. It is what it is, man. Like I say, I try not to harp on it. Look, my opinion don't count, y'all. I didn't vote. I didn't have nothing to do with how y'all decided this. Salute to the chat, everybody participate in the chat. Let me go. Hold on. I told Johnny I was gonna come back to him before I cut him off. So let me go back to him before we open it up to everybody else.
Again, it's perfect to why I see what the problem was. You guys don't listen. I brought up Paul Silas getting moved on to bring on Mike Brown. I mentioned that the era LeBron joined into played with a big man era, and how he had to adapt playing with a more ball dominant player like LeBron and Kyrie Irving. How he had to adapt again when he went to LA to play with AD, which is all a part of different systems. When people say LeBron has the same system,
You didn't break down the systems though.
I broke down. No. Again, I was told.
You broke down the teammates, but you didn't break down the coaches.
I was told. This is what I was told. This is what I was told to do. Here it is. This is what I was told. It says here, LeBron James Team Dynamic. LeBron James' career is marked by his stints with Cleveland, Miami, and Lakers, each requiring him to adapt to different team compositions, coaching styles, and championship expectations. How was LeBron's game changed to fit
you didn't mention
dynamics?
the coaching styles.
I did mention the coaching styles, having to play with the big men, like Mike Brown's system, where they had to use Elgauskas and Drew Gooden. I mentioned those names, and how he went to Miami, had to play with Dwayne Wade, who was a ball dominant player. That was Miami's system. How he had to play with Kyrie Irving. That was the different system. I mentioned how his shots had to go down because of that system, and how he got more effective and more productive. I actually use real basketball terminology. I don't use narratives, but it's fine.
So how is a narrative talking about someone's career path? End of the day, nobody in NBA history had the type of career.
Yeah, but hold on, but my thing is,
that's not true. You can't back it up with any factuals. That's just.
I mean, that is an actual.
No, because look,
that's not.
Adriani, I get what you're saying about how he went from team to team to different coaching systems, but you can't really say that with Miami because Dwayne, just
that
like
was the point of the debate, though. That's what I was sent by
I'm,
Lamont. I didn't make that up. Lamont told me that I had to talk about that. That was sent to me through Discord.
That's what ChatGPT came
That's
up
what
with.
ChatGPT came up with. That was the point. The point was his topic was he was supposed to do this. He was supposed to talk. Let me go here. Let me see what he was saying.
Hold on, but go James. So look, if I read to you, if I read to you the full breakdown, so the full breakdown of what ChatGPT said. Let's just read it off. And I want everybody to chime in on this. And somebody's eating on the panel. If you're eating on the panel, please just mute your mic, man. That's all you got to do. Sounds like I'm hearing lips smack and whatnot. Hold on, let me see. All right. This is what it says under LeBron James. It says LeBron James Team Dynamics. LeBron's career is marked by his stints with Cleveland, Miami, LA, each requiring him to adapt to different compositions, coaching styles, and championship expectations. How has LeBron's game changed to fit these dynamics, and what does this say about his versatility and his leadership? Now, when I read that and when I'm listening, when I'm looking for that, a lot of these aren't solely provable through stats. some of the things that you have to try to explain, because I wanted to get away from the player v player debates, because those player v player debates can sometimes solely be won just on stats alone and analytics. These are more nuanced, where you have to kind of talk about the game and talk about things that might be a bit more subjective, not necessarily narrative based, but more opinionated. So what I'm saying is, if we talk about LeBron James's versatility and his leadership, well, there's no stat to showcase his leadership. You just can talk about it. You can talk about how he had to lead a Kevin Love who didn't win in Minnesota, Kyrie Irving who had that team in the lottery. When he got there, his leadership style had to change. When he went to Miami, did you talk about how his leadership style, when he got to Miami, he wasn't the leader that he thought he was? Until,
that's what I was about to say.
Hold on one second, Almighty. Until that D Wade, they had to have that tough conversation with D Wade saying, look, you got to be the guy. You got to be the man on this team, because they did have that upset to the Miami Heat. So some of these things in this conversation, and I think that your stats were perfect. I don't think anybody here is going to argue with your stats. Your stats were on par. Your stats were perfect. But this conversation didn't require 3 rounds of things that needed to be supported by stats. We just needed you to talk about, and just not just talk about, but then also dispel some of the opposing narratives that we generally hear about LeBron James. Because a lot of, there's just, even in that last video, if you listen to it a little longer, I think that lady or somebody on that panel had tried to identify him winning championships on different teams as a bad thing or a negative thing, as opposed to, well, let's just talk about it. Is it a bad thing? It's actually a good thing. It's actually much tougher to do that. But I think people just wanted to hear more things about LeBron James, his leadership, versatility, the coaching style, some of the, like the Eric Spoelstra and his clash there, right? The Ty Lue, the differences there. Frank Vogel, right? Obviously a guy that hadn't won anywhere else until he got with how does stats explain that to us? You gave us that first round of stats was more than enough. I think the last 2 rounds had to go a little bit deeper than stats, and I think that's where you got lost in the stats a little bit. It just is my opinion, because I just think that the conversation didn't require 3 rounds of stats.
I felt the same way in that first round. I thought he was going to get through all through the Laker time. In that first round, that's why I was looking at the clock like, oh, he's going to run out of time. I thought he was going to get through all of that so he can go into a second round into more nuance. But then he just kept on the same path, going through the years. That's why I gave him the first round. Like I said, he was going through that. But then in the second, he just kept down the same kind of, minutia, the same path, when Herm was moving on to other things.
He didn't even rebut a lot of the stuff that Herm was saying. Like, even with everybody know I'm a LeBron fan. So, like, to have to say that Herm actually won that debate, it's crazy. But I just think that Johnny, like Lamont already said, bro, the numbers, you should have wrapped that shit up in the first round and then just got into everything. You have to adjust, like, in these debates. You have to learn how to get away from that screen reading those numbers and getting that fucking ring. Because even with Herm, even the point of him adjusting to Shaq, you could have, like, came with, well, if he adjusted to Shaq, why didn't Shaq last there? You could have attacked that. And I think you're going to get better at this shit. Like, you're going to learn how to actually come in here.
But this is my thing, because that last part that Lamont talked about leadership is not here on the Discord thing that they sent me. But I think you guys are missing the, like I said. Hold
on. Let me land it here real quick, because I think
this is what I copied and pasted and put it in the I copied and pasted and put all of this
here.
Yeah, because I
have what came from Discord. Sturdy sent it to me. That last part wasn't there. What I have is it says at the end, it says LeBron's game changed to fit the team's dynamic and what does blank, and I never got the rest.
Okay, because when I put it in that's why I said in the private chat, I said just make sure you screenshot it or something, because I put it in the private chat and it was so long I had to put it in the private chat in 3 separate messages. So I know I put it in the private chat.
It was in the private chat. I didn't get a chance to grab it from the private chat. I did record you saying that, so I heard you say what you stated. But like I said, when I was doing all my research to get prepared for the debate, because again, my question is to the panel, if I can ask the question. If I started off so good with my opening and as far as what I was going to entail for my debate, How did me sticking to what my opening was about
because you didn't
take away
adjust
from
to
it?
you didn't adjust because when Herm was saying things, you were supposed to rebut. Even Herm started his third round rebutting what you had said. You just stuck to your point, and it made it seem like the shit was all scripted, like you didn't even know how to adjust off of your point, right? And I'm gonna say this, Lamont, I think you should like probably do away with the special guest because the way he did the vote was you gave him a third round because you said LeBron was a system. That was complete bullshit.
But
Like
the
that
rape
was
charge is the
bullshit.
same thing for the second round. To
No,
say
that's
that
not what I
Kobe had-
did. That's not.
No, he said the
Remember,
special guest said that. He said
no.
the special guest.
What I said. No, what I said was
No, but that
no.
wasn't the reason I
No,
gave him a round.
what
That
I
was
said was
just
this right
one of the
here.
reasons.
My thing is this: in these debates, the guy that goes second has a built-in advantage. That's just the advantage you have being the higher ranked. You have a built-in advantage. So that means that the guy coming in, whether you're unranked, you have to really, what you have to do is now you have to try to foresee.
You got to set the tone.
You have to not just set the tone, but you have to foresee, okay, these are the common, like if I'm doing a debate and I know I got LeBron and we're talking about this, I have to foresee that in this conversation, it's going to be said that because this is a common talking point or common narrative that LeBron James is a system. We've argued it here on this channel. We've talked about it here on this channel. But if you foresee that, then you have to make room to just dispel some of these narratives. Because the guy going first will not always have time to rebuttal. That third round is extremely important. You have to set the tone. You have to be super aggressive. And you have to overwhelm Herm with so much information that he can't hyper focus in on one thing and beat you. And I think you hyper focused in on numbers, but the numbers again told us one thing, but it didn't explain enough about the team, because if you go back to the topic, Kobe's evolution through his career versus LeBron James's ability to excel in various team dynamics. I don't know if just talking about LeBron James's independent numbers through 2.5 rounds does good enough job to explain to me why anything about LeBron James's ability to excel through various team dynamics. I just don't. I think it's that conversation has a lot more to do with just talking points and not just solely relying on numbers.
Can you read Kobe's evolution part that he was supposed to? Can you read that part, please?
Yes. Kobe's evolution. It says so. Herm was supposed to talk about Kobe's evolution. How did Kobe's game change from his early years, straight out of high school, to becoming the face of the Lakers franchise? Discuss his ability to overcome injuries, evolve his playing style as he aged, and his mental adaptation to maintain competitiveness. And so when I look at this,
he smoked that
Herm talked about I can recall each element of this when Herm talked. Herm started off by talking about Kobe starting his career off on the bench, right? So he was relegated. Herm even called him early in his career a role player. He says he had to fight through that because also in there it says his mental adaptation to maintain competitiveness. And so I think those things kind of coincide. It says discuss his ability to overcome injury, evolve his playing style as he aged, right? He talked about that as well because he got into all of these nuances with Kobe in each round. He talked about some of the struggles, And the thing is, he may not have done it.
He done it for Kobe fans.
What I'm saying is he probably didn't do it to an optimal degree to where we can say it was a perfect argument, but he did it well enough to win to win this debate. That's what I feel. And again, this is coming from somebody who I feel just at my core that LeBron James has the edge in this particular debate. But I'm only talking about what was said on each side. I have no doubt. But like I said, my vote doesn't count. This is just my opinion. Everybody else had an opinion. I want to hear y'all chime in. And hey, Johnny, you can talk to them about some of their votes.
I want to listen because, like I said, I from what I can see
he even
here,
talked about the pick and roll with Powell and Kobe as
he didn't mention Kobe's game changing because Kobe's game from rookie year to the end of his career was the same game. It never changed.
No, it was.
No, I don't know if that's true.
No, that's not true, man. That's not true, man. Come on, man.
No, like so. Here's the thing, Johnny. He didn't do it like Lamont just said, he didn't optimize it. He ain't going full in depth, but he mentioned it. He did mention playing with Shaq, playing with Paul Gasol, doing running pick and roll. He mentioned it,
Shooting with his other
and
hand.
most importantly, he helped that he helped that point continue his argument and evolve his argument.
Yeah, he
Like
said he
that's
dismissed stats. That's what he said. I'm not
no
going to
no
talk
no no
stats, which made my
no no.
argument seem unimportant no more because now I'm
No,
talking
but you
stats.
want.
Hey Johnny, trust me.
No, hold on.
Hold
But
on,
hey,
wait,
Johnny,
Lamont.
you can only win one round at a time. Your round one when you killed him with the stats and the statistical narrative, and from the statistical point of view, we all agree, and most of us agree here, that you dominated him in round one with those stats. But it gets to a point in time in debate, okay, because this conversation isn't built around numbers, okay, now let's get to some of the other things, the talking points, things that might be a bit more subjective and not necessarily provable by numbers, but more so just provable, like a guy like H from the UK.
That's not
What
a
is
point of a debate. A point
no,
of
no,
debate
no,
is not
but
to make
H,
up narratives.
it's not about making up narratives.
Huh?
No.
But I said it
Hold
wasn't narrative.
on, Herm.
Listen,
Hold on,
when
y'all.
you do a debate,
Hold on, y'all.
when you have a debate, when you have a debate,
hold on, go James.
Okay, go ahead. You're right.
What I'm saying is this right here. What I'm saying is right here. So a guy from H from the UK did a debate up here where he came, and what he did was, in one particular debate, he brought quotes from other people to support some of his subjective arguments or some of his subjective logic. Not, of course, stats tell one side of the story. Sometimes you can go get quotes. This coach says this about LeBron. This coach, while he had LeBron, said that. This scout said this. Right? Sometimes you can use people who have a lot of experience in the game of basketball to support some of the things that you say. Not everything that we talk about here in basketball. For example, if me and Sturdy had a debate on the 2-3 zone, right? It's going to be all subjective because he's going to give logic. He may even give quotes from coaches that say the 2-3 zone is superior. While I may bring quotes from people like Larry Brown, who hated the zones and was all about man and man principles and things like that. There's no, I can't just have a argument just solely based out of numbers. Everything in basketball isn't designed to be proven by numbers. And I just, like I said, I didn't say your numbers were wrong. I just think you just talked to numbers a little bit too much. I think there were other things you could have really broke them down on.
It's just like writing a paper, man. You just, you can't just use numbers. You have to use quotes. You have to use other factors. If you just one-sided in a debate, it kind of go on the left end. You gotta have a combination of things. And I think the Ace from the UK was a great example. I remember, people was clowning him about them PowerPoints, but in the PowerPoints it had everything, numbers, quotes, even talk about the book and everything. You have to be very diverse when you're debating, not just one dimensional.
So hey Johnny. So as a person who's known as a statistician, whatever, I'm also known as versatile because you have to understand, one, the audience also, and this type of format is only 6 minutes. It's not like a open stream where like you can actually break down in depth more. It's only 6 minutes, meaning you have to leave an impression. And the two ways to leave an impression is the multitude of ways, but like they're harping on specific things as diversity is more so how the audience perceive your topic as well. A lot of people out there perceive that the fact that LeBron James is the system. The reality is done. It's completely not. But it's up to you to remind that audience that's not the case. And that's what I mean by another layer of this is try to understanding other people's perspective on what you're debating too.
Yep. That's huge right there.
Because trust me. Hey, Johnny, trust me. From experience, my nigga. Yeah. I know this. I know this.
And
Shout out to Lamont. Shout out to Lamont.
30 no. Plus go James.
Hold on, I've never voted on any of these debates.
Listen,
no, I ain't say you did. I ain't say you did.
What y'all
but you know what it
telling
is.
me, I lost this debate due to Kobe Bryant catching a rape charge and Jared Dudley quotes. That is
No. And by the way, Herm,
that's what I've heard.
this is the second time. It was actually back in the day. Somebody won with the Kobe talk. I get straight.
Somebody did. Okay.
No, because look, right. What I
See,
was gonna
look,
say.
he lied there too. That's what I'm saying.
No,
You
hey,
can make
Gianni.
up stuff and win debates. I got you.
Go,
No, it's
Jane.
not that
I
you can
didn't
make
make
stuff
up
in
anything I
debate,
I don't think he
said.
made anything
but
up.
like
He
Lamont
didn't make
said,
anything
when
up.
he went to Miami, right, and when Kobe had, and when D Wade, when he first, you made a good point by saying, talking about how he adapted to trying to be second fiddle. But when D Wade said, "No, you got to be the lead," that's an adaptation. You should have used that to attack what he said when he used a Jared Dudley quote. You should have used that to attack. That could have won you the second round. I mean, that could have won you
Nah,
the
he
third
couldn't
round.
rebut. He couldn't rebut
He
that.
couldn't. You can't rebut a quote.
You
You
guys
can't
didn't
rebut a
hear.
quote.
No,
You
in the
guys didn't
third
hear. You
round,
guys
though.
didn't hear how I showed how LeBron James had to play with Drew Gooden and Elgauskas, which was
I
Claude
mean, I could have
teammates,
brought up
and he
teammates of
was.
Kobe
Oh wait,
Bryant, though.
and he still was productive while he went to Miami and had to change
Nigga
his style
P5. I know
to
he finna
develop
do.
with Dwayne Wade,
Let's get
right?
with you,
And he
man.
still
Oh
produced
my
the same
God.
numbers and was more productive as far as efficient wise.
what you didn't do.
And mind you, I brought up how he started from high school because that was the point to show how what was their take in high school. Kobe was known to sit on the bench for the first 2-3 years from his scouting report, so that's nothing new. That was a part of Kobe's evolution. That was nothing. Herm didn't provide us nothing new about Kobe's career. That's the facts.
But what you
No,
he
no,
didn't
no, no,
provide
no,
us
no. Hey,
anything
John,
new
he
about
was.
LeBron's
No,
career
he.
though.
No, no,
And
no. He
also
was.
when you
No,
brought
that's
up
not
those
true.
players like Drew
Yeah, one at a
Gooden,
time. Yeah, one at a time. My fault.
when you brought up all those players like Drew Gooden and Ilgauskas, you would have been better off saying their numbers and how he had got his numbers and they still had elevated numbers than what they had before.
Bring up more
Because
numbers?
No. That's a
Bring
dumb
up
point.
different
Dumb
numbers.
point.
Y'all
That's a dumb point. No, hey Johnny, hold on. Hey Johnny, the reason why I said, the reason why I said you left, that's a big portion of leaving out describing the systems of why he had to adapt this game. No, hey Johnny, bro, what's up?
No,
And
matter
I
of
actually,
fact,
no,
go listen to the show.
hey Johnny,
I'm sorry.
hold on.
Go ahead, Sturdy. Go ahead, Sturdy. I'm sorry.
I picked you to win, but I also mentioned leaving out describing the systems he played in on those different teams. Yes, you described the players. Yes, you mentioned some of the coaches, but you did not describe the system. Leaving that out, if you would have mentioned that, build up off that, the reason why his numbers had to change, be playing in the Piston and going to a pick and roll system, like all that other stuff, then it would have tied in. It would have tied in. Not only would have debunked a common narrative, but also would have tied. It would have tied in all your points.
But that's the thing. LeBron James's career is not predicated on his coaching style because he adapted, and I showed it with the numbers how he had to adapt to playing with Dwayne Wade and the team dynamic.
Yeah, exactly. What's the team dynamic?
The team dynamic was in Cleveland.
He ain't gonna give
big,
up, man.
Listen, he was playing with big men in Cleveland. Again, I stated what I said. He was playing with big men
Yes.
in Cleveland. He was playing with ball dominant guys in Miami and Cleveland. I mentioned that, and then how he had to go back to LA and play with another.
Kyrie
dominant
played
big
our
man.
ball in Cleveland, remember?
Okay, so
Kyrie,
hey John,
matter of fact, hold
why
on.
did it work?
Kyrie led them in field goal attempts one year. So again,
Exactly. So why did it work?
Huh? What you mean? I showed how it worked. I gave you the
No.
numbers.
You showed how you showed how LeBron. You showed the result. His thing, John. You showed the result, but you. Hold on. Let me finish. Listen, from an equation standpoint, you showed the result, but you didn't show the expression. You didn't show the how. You didn't show the why he had to adapt. Only thing you mentioned was the teammate aspect. You like being ball dominant. Okay, cool. What is surrounded by him? Why did he have to improve his mid range? Why did he have to improve in the post? All you had to easy answer that was you just no. You mentioned the teammate. Lamar, you know what I'm saying? No. You know I am listening. I am listening.
All of that. I explained everything. I explained everything that I stated. I stuck to the main topic was explaining how LeBron adapted to his team dynamics, and I added the
I don't
league
think
dynamic on top of that.
Hold on, Sturdy, but this is what I think you explained. If I had to summarize what you explained, you explained how all of these dynamics, how throughout all of these dynamics, LeBron was able to maintain his production. That's what you explained.
That was the point of the topic.
No, that's not the. But hold on.
That's what ChatGPT put up on.
That's not the point of the topic because. So the point of the topic was LeBron James's ability to excel in various team dynamics. And so when I think excel, when you're talking about the team dynamic, I think that's more than your own individual stats. For example, if I had to ask you, and let's just say I'm asking you because I felt like you could have incorporated this in. if you had to talk to us and tell us about LeBron James's leadership style from Cleveland to Miami, back to Cleveland and LA, how would you talk about that?
Again, I didn't get that part with the leadership, Sturdy. Lamont, that wasn't sent to me through Discord. I didn't get that part with the leadership. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. I didn't see that part.
All right. All right.
See, and then why did you avoid the fact that I showed how he had to his play style excelled through different team dynamics, meaning playing with a big man and a system that was not a Piston system in Cleveland the first time.
No,
it was actually San Antonio.
Because
he was running the same plays that San Antonio's ran. It wasn't the Piston
because
offense.
that all does one thing. You everything that you explained, you all brought it back to one thing, which was LeBron James's statistical production. LeBron James, you basically said, man, LeBron James played with in Cleveland the first time. He played with excellence, and then his stats, he had the same stats. And then LeBron James went to Miami, he played with this and under this, then his stats were still the same. That's what it sounded like you were saying every round.
No, I showed how different he had to do it because I explained how he didn't have the mid-range jumper. He didn't have the three-point shot.
But how do you talk about the difference without mentioning coaching styles and trials and tribulations?
Because this is why.
And non-basketball stuff.
Because when I got off of the live last week, I knew he was going to bring up the idea of coaching. So I was going to avoid the coaching because the idea of bringing up coaching would have been understanding how he plays the game. He could have played with any coach because he played with 8 different coaches in his career, and he's still been successful with each coach. And I showed how with each time he had the success. It didn't matter what team it was on, what coach it was. It didn't matter. So again, to bring up coaching and again, I lose the debate because I didn't bring up coaching styles, but he wins the debate because he brought up a rape charge and Jared Dudley comment.
No, it sounds like, I mean, I don't know if this is true or not, but it sounds like you feel that you may have come up short based on our expectation of this debate because you didn't get the full debate structure.
No, I'm good. No, I don't think the panel. That's the most they got.
Well, when I read in what I
got it all from. The panel.
I don't know if Herm got everything that I sent, but when I'm reading here, it talks about it says this is what it specifically says for you on one of the parts that you didn't get. It says focus on the intangibles, leadership, mental fortitude, and the ability to inspire teammates.
Yeah,
right.
That's
it says how did Kobe and LeBron's adaptations impact their team's coaches and the players around them? See, I mean, if you
see it right there, right? You see how it says what. You see how it cuts off? You see it right there?
No, I see how that cuts off. But when we first dropped the topic, I told both you guys, I said you need to screenshot it now, right? Screenshot it all now, and it was so much I had to put it in 3 separate messages in the private chat. That's why I wanted to make sure. If you didn't get the full details, that's my apologies. Yeah. I don't know how. I know I put them all in there.
No, but not only that, like I said, I believe the panel themselves didn't understand what the debate was about. Because I don't believe Herman explained how Kobe adapted throughout his career through all the trials.
I actually did. You just
were you serious? You serious?
Serious.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Don't pull that, man.
I'm just saying, I don't know what facts he brought to the situation. I don't know what facts he brought. Again, the point of a debate is to provide information.
You sound like the locker room right now, man.
No, but not all of it. Not all of it's. So
that's
not,
fine. I didn't expect to
Lamont
win.
Can tell you, I use numbers a lot in my debates.
I didn't expect to win. I didn't expect to win because Herm has a fan base here.
Go James. I use numbers.
Herm don't have no fan base here, man.
On the panel, he did. There was 3 Kobe fans on the panel.
Hell no, Herm ain't got no fan base.
And I lost 4-1. I lost 4-1, and there was 3 Kobe fans in the panel.
I use numbers a lot in my debates, but I understood
in fact, Lamont, I could have use numbers. Lamont,
and if I use numbers, that will work against me if I'm going for Kobe Bryant. Why am I bringing up numbers against LeBron James? That wouldn't make sense on my behalf.
It's not about bringing up numbers, but the conversation wasn't LeBron versus Kobe. The conversation was...
but you brought up the stats to basically make it LeBron versus Kobe.
No, the stats wasn't there to prove that
Why
he was
you
better
use
than
the
Kobe.
stats then?
No, I'm using stats to show how
he using the stats.
No, I showed the stats to show how he adapted to the different systems and the
that's
different
not adapting. That's just improving on your game. That's just working on your singular game.
It's not a sore
loser. That's not adapting.
Because to be honest with you, King Gesture has a personal problem with me. So him being a judge was biased.
Hold on, let me ask you this, Johnny. Just as an example, Johnny. This is essentially what you did. I'm gonna give you an example. for like the last 5-6 years, D'Angelo Russell had essentially the same stat line, no matter what team. When he was with Golden State, when he was with Brooklyn, with LA, even last year, even this year, when everybody said he was playing bad, stat line been exactly the same. Because his stat line has been essentially the same, which is actually a pretty good stat line, because his stat line has been the same, does that necessarily mean that he's been able to excel and adapt and adjust to every team that he's played in?
Again, Lamont, I brought up stats to show how he was different. It wasn't just the 27, 7, and 7 I brought up.
I'm just asking you about.
Did D'Angelo's shooting change? That's the whole point. I showed how.
His numbers are essentially the same across the board.
But I showed how he changed his way he took shots from and everywhere. I explained how different percentages of where he shot the ball from. Like that's what I'm saying. I didn't just use the stats. I used the stats to explain.
I know,
what I was trying to say.
But everything was built around coming back to, no matter what the situation was, his statistical production was the same.
That's called adaptation. That's adaptation. If you're still able
that's
to.
That's not explaining adaptation.
Yes, that does. If I have a different situation and I'm still able to be the same person, that means I adapted.
That just shows
if I have to change who I am.
That's not showing that he adapted to a system. That's not showing that he adapted to a system.
He did.
No,
because he had to get the same production because the expectation.
I want to hear P5 thing though. I want to
listen. The expectation was how he came out of high school. I told you about his scouting report. I brought up his scouting report. That's what I.
No, you did.
I brought up his scouting report and how he.
No, it's not. No, the debate is over. We're just talking about the topic in general.
Let's let other folks and I like I said, I'm crying. So let me just shut up.
No, you're fine, man. Don't ignore the chat.
You good. No, but like it's 2 points.
I'm not crying.
Bro, he didn't complain about the
no, he's
decision,
not, bro. We all do this
after
the debate. We can stop it, y'all. We all do this after the debate. Don't act
I said I didn't expect to win because, like I said, I already know Herm already has a following here. No one's.
He don't have no following over here.
Hey Johnny, listen,
bro.
Hey Johnny,
Herm is hated over here, man.
He's a Clipper fan to me.
He does not have a following here, bro.
We don't cry over here.
And it's second thing is Second thing is like it's 2 things. Who's 2 points? Hey Johnny. The first thing is it's not. Herm was very factual in his debate. Nothing he said was a lie. Like facts comes in different forms, not just empirical data. Second thing is, that's facts. Second thing is,
no, it's not. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
That is true.
No. Hey Johnny, listen to me. Just how Lamont gave example of breaking down 2-3 zone. You don't need a single stat to break down 2-3 zone. Matter of fact, hey Johnny, do you need a single stat? Do you need a single stat to describe how LeBron James played? No, do you? No, I'm asking the question. Do you need a single stat?
You can't explain anything in basketball unless you're using the stats. I can make a lie.
That's true.
Okay, listen.
That's the disconnect. Hey Johnny, trust me. You can just. Are you telling me? Hey Johnny, are you telling me? All right, hold on. Let me ask you a straightforward question. Are you telling me you cannot describe a player's game without mentioning a stat?
I can describe a player's game however it wants, but if the stats say otherwise, what I said is a lie. So when he said he's the system and the stat shows that he's not the system, that's where he lied. That's what
you go against his teammates saying that LeBron James was the system.
There you go. Again, because Jared Dudley, who played 1 season with LeBron
James on the bench. He's more credible than what you're not.
He's not more credible than the stats.
Yes, he is.
He's not.
Yes, he is.
That's what I'm saying. And
he's
the
in the locker room.
Herm
he plays with LeBron James. Hell, he was on the coach's team.
Did he play in Cleveland? Did he play in Miami? Did he play outside of
Go James. Everything's not. Stats is not the end all be all, bro.
Yes, when you don't want to talk
basketball. You take stats the end all be all,
bro. Again, you did not prove. Jared Dudley's comment does not prove LeBron James is the system, and for you to say that it does is a lie.
And your stats
Hey Johnny.
And I know because of that, supposedly.
What it is,
by the panel.
No, you did not. No, you're not. Not because of that. Hey Johnny, that is a primary source. which is a fact, a witness.
No,
Hey,
it's
a
not.
witness of
It
a
is
person.
an opinion of his teammate.
Hold
That's
on.
not a fact.
No.
That's what
No,
I'm
no.
saying. You can't take Jared Dudley's words as facts, bro.
Hey, Johnny, listen.
Johnny,
Hold on.
yo,
Let me.
for real?
Hey, Johnny, when you were talking, I did not interrupt. Hold on. What I'm saying is his perspective is not an opinion. That's what I'm saying. So him using that is just hold on. His argument was not predicated around that quote. He just used the transition. Hey, Johnny, you focus on the wrong thing. It's just this simple, hey, Johnny. Like you
It's
get this
not
certain
simple.
as
It's I
no.
get it. I get
Let me
it.
finish. Let me finish. No, hey, Johnny, let me just
James,
finish.
let him talk. Let him talk, bro.
Okay, my bad.
There's a lot of aspects in sports in general that you can describe without mentioning stat. That's what we're trying to say. I can describe you LeBron James. Hey, Johnny, are you telling me you can you can't describe me LeBron James play style without mentioning the stat? That what you telling me? Saying he's a great let's break it down slowly. Is LeBron James a great finisher? Hold on. Is LeBron James a great finisher?
Sturdy.
I'm asking you a question. Look,
If I told you LeBron James had a jumper in his first stint in Cleveland, is that factual?
Yes.
How is that factual? Because I said it.
No, because I'm taking it literal. Like every NBA player that shoots outside the paint has a jumper.
No. Again, that's so that means Ben Simmons has a jumper. That's what I'm saying.
Yes. I just told you I'm being literal. I just told you I'm being literal on purpose. No, I'm being literal on purpose. I'm being literal on purpose, John, to prove you a point.
That's my point. This is my point. Hold on, wait, Sturdy. I could have came here and did no research.
Come on, Sturdy.
And I could have just came.
No,
here
that's not the case.
Yes, because I could have said, listen, LeBron James came into the NBA. He was with Paul Silas
but hold on,
and all this other stuff.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying.
If we've been honest, what you did was
it goes against exactly what Lamont started the whole debate with, which was saying how he went to get clutch stats to prove how clutch LeBron is over Kobe.
He was debunking somebody's
Hold
paint.
on.
Hey, Herm, you noticed he said, let me stop 10 minutes ago?
P5, hold on. What I'm saying is there are some elements in a basketball conversation. Like remember what I said at the beginning. I said if you're going player v. player in something. So if you're going player versus player in clutch, then clutch stats help you. If you're going player versus player, who's the better scorer, then scoring stats help you. But when we're having a conversation about player versus player on a nuanced topic that's primarily narrative driven, then you have to get outside the numbers to have that basketball conversation. So when Herm wants to quote what other players have said, that's a credible source in this particular conversation because it speaks to a position that some people have had on LeBron James. Some of these people are credible. Like to say Jared Dudley isn't a primary source or is not credible, I don't know if that's true. I think Jared Dudley's opinion on the game, it's like in the court of law, you would consider his testimony expert testimony. He's been in the league. He played with LeBron. He's been in the locker room. He's seen the systems. He's seen the plays. So if Jared Dudley has made that claim, and we know that these two have no beef or they're not at odds with one another, they actually seem to be really good friends, and that's his expert testimony on LeBron. That holds some weight, and Herm did a good job of mentioning not just the narrative, but he also gave a source to that narrative, which is Jared Dudley, which in this particular case, it's on the people to determine, is this a credible source or not? Did he say, I got this from Reddit? Did he say, I got this from Fadeaway World? He said he got this from Jared Dudley. Now, what you could have done is if you could have said he might have misquoted Jared Dudley or said something wrong, and you could have threw a challenge flag on the factual nature of what he actually said about LeBron. But if that's what Jared Dudley said, then that does hold weight in a debate. And again, Herm knew, like he said, I think Herm made a good point. He's not going to win a conversation going stat for stat with LeBron. So he has to stay away from the stats, and he has to get to some of the other things in these debates where he can use expert testimony, when he can talk about, I think all of us, when we talk about that round two, is as much as some people want to say that him talking about the great allegation is not necessary, I think it was necessary because he has to find talking points that people can remember. And then you have to think to yourself,
That was a major mental hump that Kobe had to get over, right? During the case, having to play with the case on the back of his mind, his career, the livelihood, his marriage, family on the brink,
Should have
still
brought up
able to
Delonte
overcome.
West.
Losing, remember, this is a guy losing out on MVPs because of it. I mean, he was really primarily looked at as a villain for the rest of his career from that point forward. That's a dynamic of adaptation that Herm brought up. You don't need stats to talk about. So I think Herm did a hell of a job, man, talking about that, man, getting away from stats, and that's what we want in some of these debates. Too many debates. I think Goat James kind of debated this like he was debating some of the Jordan fans he talks to, where a lot of the things they talk about are embedded in stats. I don't know if this conversation needed stats to win this debate. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong.
You're wrong because Jared Dudley didn't say that, and that's why I say that. He didn't say it.
And if he didn't say that, then you got to throw the challenge flag. And you got to throw the challenge flag.
But this is my thing, though. If I throw the challenge flag and bring up, now we have to go do the research in the middle. Are we able to do that?
Yes. No.
Yes.
Hold on. Yes. We'll stop the debate. I will pull up YouTube and ChatGPT, and we'll fact check exactly what Jared does. That's what the challenge flag is for.
I was going to challenge him on that because that's not what Jared Dudley said.
I thought before this started.
I didn't know. Again, I didn't know how the challenge worked. That's what I'm saying. I had to prove my point. That's what I'm saying.
No, you don't have to prove it. We don't.
Oh, you didn't say that. I thought you said if. Okay, I didn't know you said it.
I thought I explained this before the debate.
No, you said that. You said that if I challenge it and I'm wrong, I lose. But if I'm right,
I said, but we do a Chat GPT challenge where we go search the facts. It said it has to be a matter of fact that we can go research and identify. So if he quoted Jared Dudley wrong, that's something that we can go research and identify very quickly, especially with Chat GPT.
You also said LeBron came to the league in 2004.
I will be to be fair, Lamont. You didn't reiterate the fact that even though you can still throw your challenge in the third round.
No,
I said you can throw it after any round. I said that.
Yeah, what the hell? No, you didn't say any round, but like you said it before. But I'm saying just reiterate.
No, I don't remember him saying. I don't remember him saying that he's going to go to Chat GPT. I thought he was saying that you would have to prove.
No, I literally said it's the Chat GPT challenge flag.
I didn't hear that. You said there's a.
Hey, Lamar, pull up ChatGPT right now and let this.
All right, let's pull it up. Let's just for the sake. Let's see if he would have been right. So you would have challenged the validity of Jared Dudley's statement.
Yes.
All right, let me type it in. Did Jared? Hold on. How would you word it if I had to type it into ChatGPT?
I did simple and plain. Jared Dudley says LeBron is the system. Did Jared Dudley say LeBron is the system?
LeBron James. I'm not going to hit enter yet.
And it has to be the system everywhere he went because Jared Dudley didn't say that.
Well, all right. I'm just going to put that right there. Hold on. Let me share my screen.
I got the actual quote, but we
hold on. Let me just share my screen. I'm just going to share my screen before I hit enter. And then we'll see what ChatGPT says. Hold on. All right, hold on. So let me zoom in so y'all can see this. Did Jared Dudley say LeBron James is the system? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It says, yes, Jared Dudley did say that LeBron James is the system. In an interview, Dudley explained that while the coach might call plays, LeBron James is the one calling 80 to 90% of the plays when he's in the game. Dudley highlighted LeBron's significant role in the Lakers system, indicating that LeBron's decision-making and play calling are integral to how the team operates on the court.
So shut your ass up.
Lamont.
Shut your ass up.
Lamont, can I tell you the exact quote?
That's a round right there, Coach.
You would have lost, man. You would have lost.
No, I wouldn't have lost because the quote is this. Dudley said, quote, this is coming from Bleacher Report. This is from 2020 season. This is a quote. With superstar players, it's a partnership. When you're not dealing with superstars, coaches want players to fit their system.
You full of shit, man.
I'm telling you Judge Dudley's quote. I'm giving you his exact quote.
Bro,
Give me a second.
ChatGPT. You telling us ChatGPT is wrong?
No, I'm telling you, ChatGPT is not giving you the whole quote.
So you smarter than artificial intelligence.
I'm going to give you the exact quote. Again, this is coming from Bleacher Report. Like he said, he found it. He didn't get it off ChatGPT. Again, listen to the quote.
Okay, let me ask ChatGPT about the Bleacher Report article. Hold on, let me ask you.
Oh yeah, and while you do that, listen. With superstar players, it's a partnership. When you're not dealing with superstars, coaches want players to fit their system, but superstars are the system. The Warriors, when KD came, they played more ISO ball than the year before. KD made them change who they were because of his talent. He continues to say, our thing here in LA is that LeBron is the system. The coach might call plays, but listen, he said it here. Our thing here.
I think you exposing yourself as a narrative-driven
Listen. The coach might
call plays, yourself, bro.
but LeBron is calling 80 to 90% of the plays when he is in there. Now, Coach Vogel, he's talking about Vogel. He's quoting Vogel.
James. I think you a narrative pusher.
Are you gonna let me? I'm giving you the quote.
You've been talking, goddammit, for the past 40 minutes.
Again,
you've been talking.
All right, so you know what?
I've been quiet than a motherfucker.
No, hold on, Herm. Let me do one thing. Hold on.
I was told I can speak, but I'll shut up.
Let Johnny finish, Herm. Let him finish.
You didn't speak for a whole Bible verse, bro.
Hold on, y'all. Let him finish now. He didn't give you the quote. He lied. It's not a real quote. That's not what he said.
Okay, hold on. Let's do this then.
I'm giving you the quote.
Hold on. I'm asking ChatGPT.
He's talking about LA. He's talking about LeBron in LA.
I know you're right. Hold on. So again, ChatGPT disagrees with you, so I'm asking ChatGPT, can you please source this information for us? Let's see where they got this information from. They could be wrong. Maybe it just made it up out of thin air. Okay, so it says this information about Jared Dudley stating that LeBron James is the system comes from an NBC article on NBC Sports. In the article, Dudley is quoted discussing LeBron James' significant role in the Lakers gameplay, where he mentions that LeBron calls 80 to 90% of the plays when he's in the game, emphasizing LeBron's critical role in the team's system. And then you can click it right here. This takes you to the article right here.
So that's a good question, right? What do you have in that case?
Again, the Lakers, not every team he played on. So
Johnny, the disconnect is his disconnect. After Herm quoted Dudley, paraphrase quoted Dudley, he said immediately after that, LeBron James is the system everywhere he went. He wasn't quoting Dudley saying he went everywhere he went. That was the disconnect is. I just listened to it. I see what disconnect is.
This is recorded. I paid attention to what he said. He said that he used Jared Dudley's quote to actually validate his idea that LeBron is the system everywhere he goes. Y'all even said that's why you gave it to him, because he used Jared Dudley's quote.
No, I didn't. Once again, I gave you the third round, number one. And number two.
No, not you. I'm talking about the panel. I
see the disconnect. Yeah, I see the disconnect. No, I see the disconnect. Like I said, he said it right after he quoted.
It was a lie. It was a lie. He was talking about LeBron in LA, not LeBron for his career. So what?
But hey, Johnny.
Again, I didn't know about the challenge, but we good.
No, but don't you think that if he's gonna make the argument that LeBron James is the system wherever he's been, that by taking a quote from a player that says he was the system on one team, we could surmise that he's been the system everywhere he's been? I think he just used it as a practical example of him being the system. He just used it to kind of support his argument. That's all.
Not when I gave you a actual data that showed that he was playing on ball before and got off the ball, had to play with different dynamics of teammates and everything outside of that. So again,
how can the data?
Again, the data does prove that. I used the data to prove how he had to change where he took his shots from, how he developed his different game from when he came into the league. I used all of that. Again,
I see the disconnect. I see the disconnect.
Again, it was a lot of disconnect. And like I said, there was 3 Kobe fans in the panel. That's what I'm really I don't care about the special guest judge. He did his job. He spoke how he spoke. But the fact that there was 3 Kobe fans in the panel is what I'm more or less.
Who's the Kobe fans up here?
King Jester, the guy with the Kobe symbol there, and someone else was there.
Oh, Mingo Jester.
Mingo Jester and both.
Who's the dude that got the Kobe shooting over everybody?
Oh,
he gave. I think he gave Herm all 3 rounds.
Was it Midtown?
Or one of them. I don't know if it's Midtown again. Yeah, again.
That's Midtown.
Yeah, again, that shows you right there.
You tweak on that one. You tweak on that one, bro.
That's not tweaking. You said to be unbiased.
No, I'm talking about Midtown. Midtown. I said I'm talking about Midtown.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
So you felt like Midtown was
And
biased?
King Gesture. I know King Gesture for a fact. I know him personally. I've had him on our show before.
but Mingle did both. Mingle did both though.
Mingle
Yes, he did.
No, Mingle voted.
Mingle was on the panel.
He voted? Oh, damn.
He left after that. He did his job. Good job, Kobe fans. Y'all did a great job.
Oh yeah, Lamar, you gotta be aware of that too. Bro.
Hold on,
like
y'all.
we told you about this, bro.
Hold on. First of all, y'all look. Everybody is a fans of somebody, and I can't try to come up here and censor just because you might be more of a fan. I specifically said, I know that we all have our biases. We have to try to throw it out. And look, Mingo has come up here and vote on many LeBron James topics and voted for the guy with LeBron James. He's voted on many. He's voted on many Kobe topics and voted against the guy going for Kobe. I've watched him. So I can't, even though me and Mingo just are disagreeing on a lot of things, I can't let y'all say he's biased because I've literally seen this man vote in a non-biased fashion. He's been doing it for over a year on this channel. So Mingo Jester I wouldn't say now Midtown.
No, he also has bias towards us in GOAT James Kingdom, not just the Kobe thing, but he also has bias towards GOAT James Kingdom.
I know, but I'm
pretty sure Mingo voted.
Bro, I don't know what y'all mean.
Kobe when it comes to Kobe, I'm telling you.
Shit, bro.
Everybody else.
Let me go to Bees real quick, y'all. Let me go to Bees, y'all. What up, Bees?
Yeah, what's happening?
We just did a debate, man. That's all. Go James Kingdom and Herm. They did a debate on the
Oh, no, what's on the bottom there? Master Art of Adaptation.
Yeah, who's the best? Who mastered the art of adaptation better, Kobe or LeBron?
Okay, well, who won the debate?
Herm won it with.
Okay, shout out to Herm.
What's happening, OG? What's happening, B?
You had to debate that real good because that's a hard topic to debate for Kobe.
I agree.
It was.
You know what I'm saying? Because the one thing Kobe did prove is that there was no winning outside of Phil Jackson.
And that's
why we said bring up coaching. That's why we said bring up coaching.
So shout out to you, Herm.
But wait a minute, it wasn't my job to disprove his point.
Yes, it was. You literally
What?
My job was to bro.
You could have rebutted that and won, bro. Like you don't know how to.
His job. Herman's job was not to talk about LeBron. He was supposed to talk about Kobe.
No, I mean I could
counter your argument. I wasn't supposed to talk about Kobe Bryant. My argument. Wait. The argument is I was supposed to prove how LeBron adapted, and he was supposed to prove how Kobe adapted. Yes, it wasn't a Kobe versus LeBron situation.
But go. Remember what I said.
Y'all said that.
Hold on, go. But remember what I said. And I said this twice. I said, when you get to the third round, we call this the rebuttal round. I said the third round is commonly used to rebut the other person's talking points. Anything that they might have used, anything that they've said in that third round. Because I want people to kind of freestyle the third round. I want you to take mental notes of what they said and then be prepared
I freestyle the whole damn debate.
And my thing is, and obviously you would have
made up stuff the whole debate.
No, you would have had to take mental notes of.
No, I just re-emphasized.
Hold on 1 second, Herm. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm saying you would have had to take mental notes of everything that Herm was saying about Kobe in those first two rounds, and in that third round, we call that the rebuttal round. You attack those things, and I felt like if just that one liner that Bees just said, you don't even have to spend the whole round on it. Just like Herm didn't spend the whole round, that last round, talking about LeBron. He did rebut some things in that third round, and then he got back to Kobe. I was watching for that. So he kind of split it half and half. But if you just mention something of that nature, that's why we said you got to get away from the stats, and you're going to have that rebuttal round would have been a prime opportunity to do that.
Yo, he rebutted my comment by saying LeBron was the system by using a fake quote.
That wasn't a fake quote. ChatGPT said it was real. You would have lost.
It wasn't about LeBron being the system for the whole career. That's what he stated the quote for.
Hey, just ask for a rematch, brother.
It's not about a rematch because the point is I'm trying to figure out how somebody could. He said that we're supposed to use a rebuttal on round 3, which means I'm going first. So
I said you can. It's optional.
No, I know that, but I'm going first, so I can't really rebuttal everything.
But
he
you
said,
can rebut his first 2 rounds.
But everything he said in the first 2 rounds was predicated on Kobe evolving. I'm supposed to prove LeBron's evolution.
And you can disprove that by talking about how Kobe had the affordability of playing with one team.
Lamont, how does me proving LeBron's adaptation by proving Kobe didn't adapt?
Okay, no, what I'm saying is you can rebut with certain facts that are irrefutable.
Lamont, how do I prove my point? How do I prove my point that LeBron adapted by proving Kobe didn't adapt?
Bro, you're in a debate, bro. You have to prove your topic and disprove his at the same time. That's what debating is.
That's not what the debate was.
No,
but you're not.
It wasn't Kobe versus LeBron. They even stated that. It wasn't a Kobe versus LeBron debate. Y'all are making a Kobe versus LeBron. It was never that.
You're not disproving the fact that Kobe didn't adapt.
Thank you, Brandon. You already reproved your point in the first 2 rounds. That 3rd round is time to get to work. Start swinging on Herm's talking points.
I ask you guys again. How is me proving that Kobe couldn't adapt proves LeBron did adapt?
No. Hey Johnny. Hold on. There's different ways. What you could have done, right, Johnny? Right? You could have got in front of Herm's point by debunking the narrative of LeBron is the system everywhere he goes. You could further elaborate on that.
I couldn't. He used that on his last debate. He used that on round 3.
No. Hey Johnny, listen. That's why I said earlier. Part of the debate is also perceiving how other people perceive the topic, and that includes your opponent too. So if he knows, if you think he speaks from a narrative perspective, right? One of the biggest narratives about LeBron not being an adapter is him being a system. So you could have got ahead of the game, evaluated more the fact that that's not true, and then wrapped it all up. That's how Herm did.
I did do that.
You guys were not listening.
You did not.
Hey, go James.
I was too smart.
Hey, Johnny, I did listen.
I had to dumb it down. I got it. I had to dumb it down.
No, hey, go James. Go James. So basically what everybody's saying, I've been watching these debates for a while, right? It's almost like it's not what people know. Is like who presents the best argument. I didn't want to have to go against LeBron, but if I listen to the argument, Herm just had a better moment. He had a better debate than you. That's all it is. It's not about just sitting up here. You ran the numbers. The first 2 rounds, you had already proved your point. The 3rd round, like Bees said,
and I lost the 2nd round.
No, listen. But you didn't lose everybody's 2nd round.
Yes, I did. The majority of the panel chose the 2nd round.
Right, but hold on. Go James. Hold on. Let me just say this.
Let Brandon finish his point.
Hold on. Let me just say this, right? I think that if you, and this is what I said, I don't know if Lamont seen the comment early. I said if Goat James gets emotional, Herm's going to take this one. And what we're seeing now is your emotions, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you're letting your emotions cloud you being able to take constructive criticism because listen, you go hold on. Look, you can't even let me finish. You're going to be a great fucking debater here, right? But you have to be able to take these L's is what's gonna make you even better. You have to learn from this shit. So your next debate, you're not just going numbers, 1 round, 2 round, 3 rounds. You have to learn how to adjust. Even if you're reading off your screen, you have to be able to deviate from your screen to attack his point real quick, then get back to the script if you need to. You're just gonna have to learn how to debate over here. You're gonna be good though. Like don't take this shit personal, bro. You be alright. Niggas get beat every day, B.
Again, I'm not taking this personal. You guys have to understand. I'm trying to figure out how you say somebody won a debate when they didn't prove their point. He didn't prove his point.
We told you, nigga.
He sounded.
Hey, Brandon, hold on.
He
Can I
said,
goddamn hour, nigga.
I've been quiet a lot. I'm gonna say this, Johnny. You want to bring up because he had 3 Kobe fans on the panel. Imagine being a guy like Herm that is hated because he trolls and fucks with people all the time, and having a whole panel. Sturdy ain't voted for me to win that one debate I had yet. You think I'm sitting up there crying?
That's cap. That's cap. I thought you beat back there. I thought you beat back there, and I thought you beat true. Stop that. Stop that.
You're not a bigger troll.
And I voted for you for Jalen. Get out of here.
No.
3 times.
I'm gonna be real. Now I'm gonna keep it real, Johnny. Sturdy can vouch for this. A lot of people be against me, bro, but I garner respect though because they saying that damn Herman ain't really that fucked up as we thought he was, and I start garnering respect from different people. So end of the day, bro, I lost to Mac Def, nigga. I had a better debate than Mac Def, but
Yes,
end
you
of the day,
did, and
I
I voted for
lost.
you.
Yeah, you did vote for me, McDuff. But end of the day, I lost that debate, and I understood that. Damn, I do got a lot of motherfuckers I did rub the wrong way. I took it as it is, and I came back, bro. I could easily said, man, fuck this shit, and complained about it, and been mad and shit. I didn't do that, bro. I just
That
came
nigga's
back.
lying on my
Hold
name,
on,
bro.
wait. Let me get back on
And
camera
I
so
was
y'all can
there.
see that I'm not mad, bro. Why y'all saying that I'm mad? I'm just
Nigga,
trying to
you've been
figure.
crying for an hour.
No, no, because what my point is this.
Yeah,
is
we
that
just
Actually,
talking
no.
about the debate, man. Y'all gotta
I did my time to do actual research, to actually prove my point. He never proved how Kobe adapted to anything. He just said Kobe went
Yes,
from the
I
bench.
did,
Yes,
though,
he
bro.
did. Listen,
I
he talked
did,
about
though,
Pau.
bro.
He talked
That's
about
the
Pau Gasol in the pick and roll. He talked about when Kobe hurt his shoulder, he had to switch his shooting hand. He talked about this shit. Even I know y'all don't want to talk about the grape case, right? Like, but no matter how y'all try to downplay that shit takes a toll on a man. When you going through that, you going through your wife bitching at you. You probably about to lose your wife and your family, yet you still have to show up and be a professional. That is a huge
Wow.
fucking hurdle he had to adjust to. Listen,
Wow.
and listen,
Wow.
and listen,
How am
and
I,
go
how, wait,
James,
how you
go
gonna, how
James.
you
If you're
gonna
gonna
beat
say that's
somebody
not a
talking
hurdle,
about no, how am I supposed to beat somebody that brought up Kobe's rape charge? Like I'm supposed to really talk about Kobe's rape
listen,
charge?
you're
You could
supposed
have
to
brought up
adjust.
Delonte West.
Right. The nigga
That
mama
has
got
nothing to do with
fucked. His
that's a
mama got
lie.
fucked, and he
It
still
did
had
have
to
something to
play.
do with
No,
basketball.
no, no.
That has nothing. Listen,
What
Brandon,
the
Brandon.
fuck?
listen.
Go ahead,
That
Sturdy. Go
has
ahead,
nothing
Sturdy.
to do with
Real talk.
basketball. What does that? How did LeBron adapt to learning his
But can we
teammate and
hear?
his mom
Nigga,
being
if
in a
I do a nigga
What
hit
you?
relationship?
Can we
my
hear
mama,
the
nigga,
P5
that's a different
Hey
got
question.
Johnny
Johnny, hey
Mont?
Johnny, what you could have
You know
did? Hey Johnny,
P5
simple,
pay
simple.
people
Hold on,
way
hold
more.
on,
Man,
hold on,
I
hold
would
on,
never
y'all,
do
real quick.
that. Listen,
Hey
I
Johnny,
would never
is
do
this
that.
simple?
Never
Hey
do
Johnny,
that.
is this simple?
Never,
I tell
never.
people, hey
That's
Johnny,
retarded. I'm
hey
sorry.
Johnny, hold on.
That's
Sturdy
I
retarded.
lost
tell
the
people,
debate because of the rape case. What you
yes,
talking about?
bro, yes, nigga. I'm trying to tell you
Sturdy
from
lost the
experience,
debate
nigga.
because he brought up the
Listen,
rape case of Kobe.
I'm trying to tell you, nigga. Listen, bro. I try to tell people all the time. There's not one way to win a debate. I'm trying to tell you, there's not one way to win a debate. So what you could have did, well, me and Lamont and majority of people trying to tell you, bro, you could optimize your argument by coming at it with multiple different angles besides ending it on the empirical data. In sports, there's a lot of factual things in sports you can explain without empirical data. That's just
Not
facts,
when
hey
you're
Johnny.
lying. If I was lying, I could get it. But
Forget
I
his
wasn't
argument. No,
lying.
Hey Johnny, forget Herb's argument.
Hold up, bro. Check this
Damn,
out.
bro.
Check this out. Hey Lamont, let's move on, man. Cause hey,
No, this is what the show's
hold up,
about.
hold up, bro. Hold up. Let me
What do you
finish.
mean? The show's about us. It was a
Bruh,
debate.
you do not listen worth the fuck, my man. All you doing is talking, bruh. I didn't see the debate, man. I don't know. I'm just telling you.
So why are you talking? Again, another uninformed person's trying to speak. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't vote. That's why you lost.
This
That's
is
just
crazy.
facts.
You a
That's
loser.
just
You a loser. And you
Hold on, hold on, hold
crying.
on. Go James. Who you want
You
next, yo?
crying.
Go
Stop
James.
lying.
Who you want to
No, he
debate
got
next? Go
True. He
James.
already
nah.
got True
Again,
scheduled.
as
You got
in,
True. All right, cool.
True
Move
said
Well,
he's not
True,
gonna
True is washed,
True,
so I got you. I got you
listen,
getting that one. True is
True,
washed.
I can't get nobody because if I start bringing up stats, y'all gonna look at me like I'm dumb.
Hey, bro, you crying, bro. Stop
Oh my
crying.
God, Go James. Come on, bro. God
Thank you,
damn.
bitch. Yo, Lamar, I told you he was crying. The fuck?
I'm laughing. It's hilarious to me.
We
No,
just
it's
talking
not,
about the debate,
bro.
y'all.
No,
Come on.
listen. This is why.
I
This
Lamar,
done
you
is
know
seen a
why.
it's
nigga
true,
laugh to
nigga.
keep from crying before.
Listen, no,
Lamar, you
listen.
know it's
This
true,
is
man.
why GOAT
I'm
James
saving.
Kingdom exists because Lamar
Bro,
proved my point by stating that basketball fans don't want to talk basketball, and that's what y'all are just telling
This
me.
wasn't
I
a
talked
this wasn't a
basketball
stat.
though, bro.
No, you
This wasn't a
wasn't.
statistical debate.
Bringing up a rape charge is not basketball.
bruh, you
Bringing
not
up
talking about
a
You want to
lie
play
on
a
a
I
basketball.
put
quote is
context
not
behind it.
He
Come
basketball.
didn't
on,
lie
man.
about the quote.
You mentioned nothing
That's
about Kobe's
basketball.
game. We don't know what Kobe did. We don't know nothing. I don't know
So
nothing
I
Kobe
did
did.
bring up what he did with his game, cause
What he
nigga, he
do? What did
started
he
out as
do?
a goddamn bench
How did he
player,
do it?
didn't play really any
Okay,
minutes, nigga. Did this motherfucker win it till coming out the bench, made an all-star game by being the sixth man. Did this motherfucker end up being the second option? Didn't he end up being the co-star? and then the motherfucker ended up being the face of a franchise. How the fuck I ain't explain about Kobe Bryant?
Face of the NBA.
Shut your dumb ass up,
How
nigga.
did he become that? You didn't explain how he became that.
No,
you
hey,
just,
Johnny,
you just
we
gave
agree.
us a timeline. You didn't tell us how that happened.
Hey
You didn't
Johnny,
explain
like I
that.
said, I think everyone on the panel can agree that Herm didn't optimize his argument by he could have gone more in depth. We all agree on that, right? But that's not the point.
You bail Herm out. You really could have took Herm head off in this
But
debate.
guess what?
No, I'm saying,
I still beat your garbage ass. I still beat your garbage ass with a mediocre performance.
Oh shit!
I was freestyling.
Oh
nigga.
shit! Oh
I was
shit!
freestyling on
Like
your
I
ass.
said,
I didn't have no note. I ain't read no script and shit, nigga. I didn't even take you serious to be real.
You don't need a script when you lying.
I didn't take
That's
your
what I'm saying. You don't need a script when you lying.
Stop that goddamn
That's what I'm
crime.
saying. When you
Crime
lying,
that
you can
goddamn
make up
lie.
anything you want.
Hold on,
Hey, man.
He didn't prove
That
none of
man,
his points.
hold on, that man over there sweating. That man over there crying so much he's sweating.
Here go George.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I want to go to George and Kobe, but I want to ask Coach
George.
one question. Go.
Mm-hmm.
One question, and look, I'm going to give you opportunity. We've asked Chat because the only way we could have actually proved that he was lying is if you threw a challenge flag. And so the first challenge flag that you say you would have thrown, the challenge wouldn't have went your way. It actually would have said Herm was correct, and it even cited why he was correct. If we go away from the system quote from Jared Dudley, which ChatGPT already said Herm was right on that, what else did you feel he lied about that we could probably that was a matter of fact that we could ask ChatGPT?
No, my challenge flag would have been that Jared Dudley did not state LeBron James was a system everywhere he went.
But that's not what Herm said. That's not what
that is what Herm said. That is what Herm
About
said.
Jared Dudley. No,
hold on.
He keep bringing it up everywhere he went.
Wait, Herm said that the stats don't matter because it didn't matter where LeBron was at. He was the system.
Okay, no, what
and,
Herm?
And
That was Herm. That's Herm. That's Herm.
No, hold on. But like,
all this is recorded. And I can't wait to go find it.
Herm's premise was that LeBron James was the system everywhere he played.
Yes.
Herm, to support that premise, used a quote from Jared Dudley saying that LeBron James was the system when they were in LA. That's all he did was he set the foundation for a premise, and then he used another player quote to support that logic.
I will make a video proving that wrong. Go ahead.
I mean,
no, I can tell you. I heard what he said. He said LeBron is the system everywhere he go, and he had a teammate Jared Dudley.
That was just the premise of his logic.
Was the system. LeBron is
that
not
was
the
my
system.
personal opinion, but I bagged it up with a professional teammate, professional NBA player said. You ain't played on no damn professional level. You wasn't a teammate of LeBron James. How the fuck your opinion matters over Jared Dudley?
James, your problem is you're rebutting it now. Go James, you're rebutting it now. That's your problem. You should have rebutted it.
I didn't know if I could challenge it because I had to prove my challenge.
Yes, you did,
That's
man.
what I
No, hold on. This is a good point to segue on. Like Lamont, in this case, right? Because
bro, I explained the challenge personally.
No, you did.
No,
but I'm saying for future purposes. Fuck that. We ain't talking about debate. I'm talking for future purposes, future debates. If a person got a quote of the same person saying one thing and saying the opposite thing, how would that work?
Bro, hold on. First of all, what I'm saying is, if Herm had starchly misquoted Jared Dudley, ChatGPT has no bias. It would get it right. The first thing that ChatGPT said here was, yes, Jared Dudley did say LeBron is the system. This is what Herm said. Herm said Jared Dudley said LeBron is the system. That quote, Herm using that as evidence to support that LeBron James has been the system and hasn't really had to adapt. He used it to support his premise. If you would have challenged that, he would have lost.
Yes, he would have. But that's not what I asked. Lamont, that's not what I asked. For future debates. Forget that, Johnny. Hold on. Forget that.
How you gonna tell the man how to do future debates?
If you don't,
shut up,
look, it's very simple.
Shut up.
If you misquote, I said it before. I said if you misquote, if you say something wrong, the ultimate decider is going to be ChatGPT, not me, not you, not the panel, not the chat. We're going to allow ChatGPT to decide who was right or wrong, and this is what we've been relying on. In this particular case, that's why I asked him. He said Herm lied his way through this debate. So if he lied about anything else, what did he lie about? That's what I need to know.
No. Oh yeah, that's a good question. But we'll get to that later. Man. Fuck it. We'll get to that later.
I mean, I don't know, man.
No, because all I'm saying is right, Lamont. Like, say if you ChatGPT go off the internet, get an article from, say hypothetical, right? But someone says someone debating who's better, Jordan or Kobe, and someone has a quote from an article saying Phil Jackson said Kobe is better, and then somebody quote Phil Jackson from his book saying Jordan is better. I'm asking you, if that was to happen, how do we solve that dilemma? Because both are credible.
These are all dilemmas that you can sort out through ChatGPT.
I think it should offset at that point.
Cool.
No, they don't offset.
That's what I think. So
when we get to that weird situation, we'll deal with it. But to date, we've never had that happen. All right, I'm not going to sit here and pre-plan for a hypothetical situation that probably will never happen in history. Come on,
you'd be surprised, Lamont.
You know what would be a good thing you can do though, Lamont? You know, it's a good advice I can see you can do is to avoid the stuff like the King Jester situation. Is that you can do it like a
Mingo Jester's fine. He's not the problem.
You can do it.
He's not a biased voter. He's not.
You can do it like a jury.
Mingo Jester voted against me before.
Again,
hold on, Herm.
He has a bias towards me. Y'all have not understood what I just.
Okay, how am I supposed to know that?
That's why I said this is what I'm trying to explain to you.
Hold on. Do you know everybody over here had a bias towards Herm in the locker room? Yet both of them found their way in our top 5.
Salute.
But how many of those guys are in the panel that are making votes? That's the difference, Lamont.
Well,
that's
you
what you have to understand.
Herm in the locker room vote all the time.
Again, listen to what I'm telling you, Lamont.
Yeah.
What you should do is like how they do with the jury. You should let the two debaters select who they don't want on the panel, and then that should be it. That way,
yeah. But here's the problem with that is
just like a jury duty.
The problem with that
defense. Wait. This is how a jury does. The defense
we
says
know how it does,
but
it just takes too much time. Like the thing is,
you can pick the people beforehand. You can pick the people beforehand.
No, it takes too much. It takes too long because normally when we do these debates, we have 8, 9, 10 debates on the slate. So you telling me this is rare where we have one debate. You telling me for 8, 9, 10 debates, the two people get to hand pick who's on the panel. We split it, and you can't even split it half and half because it's only 7. So it's odd number of people. So they get to hand pick who. I got to do that for every single. We'll be up here live for 16, 17 hours. We did. It already take 5 hours to do 8, 9, 10 debates. You know how long it would take to do a jury selection type of pool? Man, that would take all day.
No, I didn't say to do it right before the debate. That's not what I meant. Like I'm saying, like this, when the debate is set up, like how we knew we were going to have this debate for days now. We could have set up the jury that way. That's all I'm saying. But it's fine.
Okay, but normally, like I said, normally we have 8, 9 debates in one day, not just the one.
No, I got you. Yep. I understand.
And then if I give one group the affordability to select who votes for them, and everybody gonna want that. Be like, why didn't we get to pick who votes for us? It's like I said, it's certain ways that I can probably tweak and improve it, but all of these tweaks and improvements take so much time. So many things that gotta go right. I gotta make sure these people who are selected for the voting pool are right here on time as soon as the debate finish. And what do we do if somebody that we selected don't show up? All these weird. Or we could just do it like we've been doing it. What we try to do is if the chat gets it wrong, then we have the panel to balance that out, right? It's very rare that you have the special guest, the chat, and the panel all be biased. It's rare. So if you lose 2 out of 3 of all of those separate elements, it just might be that you might have lost the debate. Because all 3 elements can't be biased.
Hey Lamont, it was kind of fire how you did this debate today though. Like you had like the show and then the main event, and they kept all this shit simple for real.
Yeah, it was simplified.
I'm not arguing the votes results. So just to let y'all know that, I know Herm won the debate.
Oh James, hey look, bro, you gonna do good over here, bro. You just gotta adjust. That's it.
Man, you gonna bounce back.
You have hold on, Herm.
I will not adjust.
You just have to adapt.
The point of me doing a debate is to provide information, and I will always do that.
All right,
Johnny,
I mean, listen,
hey Johnny,
I'm telling you,
Brandon. Hey Johnny, I'm telling you, in a 3-round 2-minute format on YouTube, You're gonna have to adapt. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
It's going to be more than just
It's not about.
information.
No,
It's not
I'll
about
be
who.
able to.
It's not
I'll be
about.
able
Trust
to
me. Trust me.
adjust. I'll be able to
No,
adjust.
it's
But
not
again,
about. Trust me.
I
It's
know.
not about who's more correct. It's about who leave it a bigger impression.
I understand that. That's why it's going to be perfect for me. It's even better for me that way. It's fine. I thought this was a more of an objective site, but I didn't realize that. It's fine.
Oh man, this nigga still crying.
It's not crying, nigga. None of y'all can prove what Herm said.
Nigga, you was the
None of y'all.
fan favorite in the chat vote. You was the fan favorite. I ain't bitch
That
about
means
that
more people
shit.
voted for me, right? That's
Herm,
what you're
and stop
saying.
saying
So you're saying more people
stop
voted
saying
for
you
me,
got haters
correct?
over here, bro. Stop saying that.
Nah, I'm just
That is
telling I
cap.
ain't bitch about it. I'm just telling
Hey,
what's up.
Sturdy, you know how when Jordan used to make up shit in his head to have like a good game. That's what Herm doing.
The
Herm
other
telling himself
platforms
he
is
got
different.
That's
ops.
what
Other
ghosts do,
platforms you
man.
got. Other platforms you got a bounty on your head. I ain't speaking on that right now.
Yeah, they want your
Herm,
neck, man. I
good
ain't gonna lie
win,
to that.
Herm. Good win, Herm. Salute. Good win, bro.
Appreciate it, brother.
Good win.
Now, if I would have had to pull up podcasts up here voting against Herm, that would have been biased.
Yeah, that nigga hate me.
Straight bias.
For real.
I'm
That's the
not
same
gonna.
thing as King
Like
Gesture.
Go
The
Giants
same thing as
Kingdom.
King
Like how
Gesture.
you
It's the same
expose
thing as King
niggas.
Gesture. Same thing.
I've been exposed to pull up podcast takes. I mean, I do what
Listen,
you do too.
you can't expose when you don't bring up facts. So that I don't know what you exposed.
I don't
Everything
know
you
about
said, we
that.
all know. Everything you said, we already knew.
Go
Nothing you said, we
James.
didn't
If he
know.
won tonight, is it safe to say that the exposer got exposed?
No, because to expose me, you have to provide
man.
information.
Oh
I have yet to see
shit.
Herm bring up any information that none of us
But
didn't know.
listen, but you have to blame yourself for that because in this debate, each round you could have taken his head off and you didn't do it.
I did take his head off by providing facts.
You took his head off in the third round.
It's not my fault the panel couldn't understand the information provided. It's not my fault.
Oh, so you just smarter than
Oh, he
everybody.
making enemies with the panel.
No,
Oh man.
I already have enemies on the panel.
Hey, look,
I
hold on,
already have
Lamont.
Hey,
enemies on the
Lamont, can I
panel.
go, Lamont?
Lamont, you gotta
Hold
find that
on.
nigga
Yeah.
50,000 for talking about the refs,
No,
man.
hold on. Kobe been waiting patiently. Let me let Kobe get his take in. Go ahead, Kobe.
No, I just want to say this was a good debate. I watched it from front to back, pause, and I seen it, and it was good. And it was cool, man. Like I said, Herm, he was on topic for the most part.
What Michael Jackson song did he do?
Somebody mute up. But yeah, I don't know. I like this debate, and I like how Lamont does it because he forces you to bring in the nuance, and it's not just about the stats. Sometimes people get so gung ho on the stats that you can kind of get away from certain topics and certain points. So I like the fact that people can see outside of the stats and how people can evolve outside of that, right? So I do appreciate that part about it. And I think Herm, he was pretty strong in that third round, talking about how LeBron was the system for the most part in every team except for Miami because of the culture they got there. He did delineate the two. He stated his opinion, but then he also brought up what Jared Dudley had mentioned as well. So, but yeah, bro, I definitely just, like I said, I appreciate the nuance and how people can break it down from just somebody's life and actually going through every stage of the game. Like he mentioned, went from being a bench player to a role player, 6-man, and then to be a co-star and a superstar. So I think that was dope. But yeah, man, it was a good win by Herm.
Nigga, your name Kobe. Shut up. I'm fucking with you. Hey, bro, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking with you, cuz.
He validated.
That was funny,
it's all
man.
good, bro.
That was funny.
It's all good.
Hold on. Let me ask Kobe this to be fair. Kobe, what could GOAT James Kingdom have done to win this in your eyes?
Yeah, I mean, I think somebody mentioned it earlier. Like when you said he did. I mean, obviously, when his game did evolve, we understand that his ability to shoot, his percentages got better for the most, all those years. But I think, like you said, the different systems, the different coaches, playing with different type of players, playing with a big who was the number one option on his team, and then it's just different ways that LeBron changed his game. And then I think his ability to, I think just all of the stuff that you guys mentioned, like the different systems, was the bigger part.
Oh my God.
I don't know who's laughing, but I mean, I don't really understand what's funny. But yeah, it's tough because with LeBron, like you said, it's tough to say because he has been the system his whole career, except for the most part.
So we're gonna keep saying this lie, Lamar. We're just gonna keep saying this lie.
Yeah, now we get to bunk that
Yeah,
shit.
that's
Now
what
we
I'm
get to
saying.
bunk
The
that
nigga
shit.
named
That's what I'm
Kobe.
saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like everybody
No,
who gave
no. The
him the
thing
third,
is,
everybody who gave him the third round
Kobe's
said the
not my
same
favorite player
thing.
though.
Hold on.
Everybody who
But
gave him
the
the third round
problem,
said the
but
same thing.
James, here's the problem.
I
If
don't
you
understand what's
know,
the emotion
if
for.
you
Like,
know that it's a
Because that's a
common,
lie.
but if
like
you
a
know
he
that it's a
bias.
common narrative that LeBron James is a system, if you already knew this going in, how come you didn't
Yeah,
pre-plan
you
your
yelling at
I
me. You should have
did,
yelled at
Lamont.
him.
I did, Lamont.
or you
I
didn't say
showed.
anything
Hey,
about it?
Lamont, shoot me and bring T Perfect up, yo.
Listen, I did. I showed how he went from playing with the bigs in Cleveland, how he had to change his
That's
game to
not.
play with.
You didn't mention it, man.
That's the system. I did mention that. I
You
said
did
that.
Not a
mention the
system.
system.
Hey,
That's
Johnny, that's not a
I
system.
wait a
You didn't
minute.
talk about any
Listen,
systems.
You
man.
I
mentioned Drew
mentioned how
Gooden
he
and
took.
Ilgauskas. That's what you
Listen.
said.
Exactly. I mentioned how Elgauskas and them used to clog up the lanes, and he had to play a style of revolving
That's
around
still not
him.
talking about a system.
That's still not talking about the system, though.
That is the system. The system is going to the biggest and in and out like the 2000s was. I mentioned how the pace of the game was slow. Why you think the pace was slow? Because of that type of style of basketball. I was supposed to.
Actually his
Yeah,
game
but
adjusted because
everything
he had
that
to
you're
start. He became a mid-range
mentioning
shooter.
right
So what are you
there,
talking about?
That's just why we say you won the first round, because these are all talking points that won you the first round.
And I had to keep going because I had to show how that adapt throughout his career. I
Oh,
had to
then you gotta
prove
switch it up.
LeBron's career, not prove Kobe's career. That was on him to prove
Yeah,
Kobe's
but
career.
why didn't you mention at least any of this in the rebuttal round?
But
Why
why
didn't
did
you?
Because the
Quick
rebuttal
question,
round,
though.
I did. I mentioned how
He
this is how
lied in the
LeBron.
first round anyway.
I did. I closed out by stating how even when he went to LA, this was his legendary status where he fully developed into everything to where now he went back to playing with a big man and he still won an assist title. On top of that, I gave you accomplishments he had on top of the fact.
No.
It
In the
wasn't
rebuttal
just-
round, how come you didn't attack anything Herm said?
That's the disconnect, though, Lamont.
Because
That's
the
the
only thing
disconnect.
the only thing Herm said was that he was a rookie coming into the league and he was coming off the bench. And then he went from being a co-star and then he went to being a main star. Again, all of that does not prove anything about Kobe's adaptation.
That's
It doesn't
the
show.
Okay,
His
but Lamont,
story
quick
does
question.
prove
Okay,
it. His
No, hold
story
that's
on.
the whole
does
point.
prove it.
Okay, listen. My point
He's
wasn't
providing
to.
information. He's not debating. That's the different thing. That's what he said earlier.
No,
He said,
no.
he said, I'm up here to inform.
Yeah,
He
it
said,
didn't
I'm
sound
not.
like a
He said,
debate on
he said,
his end.
No,
right.
Again,
He said,
Tyson.
he also
The
said,
debate wasn't Kobe versus LeBron. So
we
I'm not trying to.
understand that,
I'm
but
not
in the,
trying to knock Kobe.
no, hold on,
His job was to
bro.
prove Kobe's case. He didn't
No,
do
that's
that.
not the anytime you debate,
Bro,
bro, you
this
gotta
nigga
you
ain't
need to
gonna
play
listen, bro.
defense.
Stop talking to him.
Yeah, he
You
talks a lot.
Yeah,
you need to play defense,
he
bro.
sure
That's
not.
the whole point. These good
But
debaters come up here and
Lamont,
know the talking parts of their opponent, so they
but
have
Lamont,
counter
can I ask you one
built within
question?
their
No,
rounds.
You
Well,
can't play
actually,
defense as the first guy up.
Tyson, you can, like I said, there's no one way to win the debate. Actually, Tyson,
Yeah, there's
you can
multiple
win the
ways.
debate by being on the offense. Like
You
if
can't. Oh
I'm
man,
no,
bro.
no, no. If
Okay,
I'm
go
hold
ahead,
on,
sir.
look, Tyson, if I'm optimizing my point at every single level on delivery, execution, everything, that's good enough to win the debate too. You ain't got to rebuttal nobody. And that's what I'm saying, Johnny. That's not what you did. You did not
And Lamont,
optimize your argument, in my opinion.
and Lamont, quick question, because you had asked me too. What do you think he could have said? Because I'm. What is the ultimate? What was the ultimate punchline that you thought he could have used in that third round?
To fit what B said.
Well, I think it's what Bees gave him one good. What the thing it was.
And sturdy. That's good enough against weak debaters. That's not good enough
I didn't
against
hear
good
B.
debaters.
What did B say? I didn't
Yeah, I
hear
could
B.
have counted it, but that would have been a good one.
What did B say?
I was supposed to talk about coaching. That's what they said.
Not just coaching the system.
One
but
of the things you could have brought up.
Lamont, what did you say?
What I'm saying, Kobe James, is when you want to talk about the adaptability to two. When you look at remember the topic when we talk about especially the success of these two players. LeBron James's showcased more adaptability in his successes because he was able to go from various teams under various coaches, under various players, play types, different stars or superstars around them, and still not just maintain his level of production and be great himself.
Win.
Well, hold on one second, Kobe. But also uptick the level of production from some of the others around him, get more out of them. Conversely, when you look at a guy like Kobe, right? When you look at a guy like Kobe, well, Kobe struggled to win. He wasn't very adaptable under different coaches. He could only win with one style of coaching, which was under Phil Jackson. And he struggled to make the others around him better, right? When you look at some of the teams he was on, one of the reasons why Phil Jackson had to stick him in a triangle is because they used it as a way to reel him in and contain him. These are the things that you can talk about that just don't harp on stats. You can maybe throw stats in there, but what you can do is you can talk real basketball that's not narrative driven, but you can talk about the nuances when we're talking about adaptability. And it's going to be hard. I mean, Herm, if he really wanted to, he could probably throw some pretty good counter arguments to that logic. But what you're going to do in the debate is with 2-minute rounds is now you're occupying his mind with new information. Okay, damn, he mentioned the stats in the first round. Damn, he mentioned the coaching in the second round. Damn, he rebutted my points in the third round. Now Herm's all over the place in his 2 minutes. What do I do? Especially in that last round, because a lot of these things come down to the last round. I just think he narrowed the way he attacked this. He narrowed it down so much that he just really left so much wiggle room for Herm to get up out the jam. And like I said, Herm was backed up after the first round. But once he stayed down that lane of just attacking the stats, it's just like you really didn't
Good question on that too, Lamar.
Yeah.
So, and I'm just curious because you said that earlier too. When you said his back was against the ropes, or as he was against the ropes, what did you see in that first round for you to say that?
Well, I think he. So it's the overload, the multitude of information that he gave in that first round, because I think he gave us everything we needed to know about his growth as an individual player, not just his growth, but his adaptability statistically as an individual player. In the first round, he basically showcased to us well enough. Okay, LeBron, no matter what system he's played in, statistically, he's been able to prevail. He's added elements to his game, shooting X, Y, and Z. He basically gave us LeBron James as an individual player in the first round and how his production hasn't wavered no matter what system he's played in. That's adaptable. That's enough of the stats. Now we can get to chopping up the other nuances of the game that don't require so much stat talk. But then when you go to every other element, every other round, it seemed like everything kept coming back to, and this is why his stats was this, and this is stat here, and this is what he averaged, the percentage here, and it's just like, I think you already gave that to us in the first round.
Yeah, Herm, you
redundant.
Beat,
That's why I said that in my answer.
You beat him because he just missed a whole bunch of open shots, bro. You ain't win, bro.
I agree.
What? He didn't win.
I'm playing with him, bro. He missed a whole bunch of open shots, though.
Lamont, do you think I was talking about LeBron's whole career that first round?
No, I think you would have if you didn't run out of time.
No,
that's what I said. That's what I said in my answer. Like I thought he was going to get through.
Like you was going.
I started, like I said, it was going to be a 3-part phase. That's why I said.
But it wasn't a 3-part phase. That's the problem.
It was a 3-part phase. The first phase.
James, you'll be all right, bro.
Let him finish. Go ahead. Go.
The first phase.
Oh wow!
Listen, Lamont. The first phase was the first stint in Cleveland. That's what I talked about. His first stint.
No, you didn't. You glossed over that. You glossed over that. You said we'll come back to it.
George, what did I talk about, George? Go ahead, George. George, I would love for you to tell me exactly what I said in the first round.
You glossed over in the first round. In the first round, you talked about it for a couple of seconds, and you glossed over it. You said we'll come back to it.
Hey man, I'm too old to listen to a nigga.
Yes, you did.
No, okay, I have. Listen, I have. Again, and Lamont, if you want me to stop, Lamont, I can go. If that's the case, if you want me, I can stop.
Just stop.
If you really want me to stop, I can stop. But
everything you said, bro, I done heard 12 times already.
No, you didn't. I didn't say this. I didn't say it because Lamont said something wrong. Lamont basically stated that I talked about his whole career. I didn't talk about his whole career the first round. I didn't.
Okay.
No, you didn't talk about his whole career, but
you didn't.
Well, we got the gist of your point.
Right. I thought you was going to
ability from Cleveland to Miami to Cleveland again to the Lakers. Statistical production doesn't waver. He's still LeBron, and he's also been able to add elements to his game over the course of time, so he stays relevant with the times. Right? You talked about how the game was slower paced, post driven. He started adding to the jump shot mechanics, becoming a better shooter. thing added to his game, so his game was able to evolve with time.
Right. You talked about how many shots he took with the Lakers as opposed to how many threes he took with Cleveland when he first started. Well, you talked about all that stuff, and then that's what I said in my when we broke down the rounds is that you kept going down that path. We expected something different for you to get into more of different things and different points that these other people are brought up throughout the show. That's what I expected anyway. So when you kept going down that path, it became redundant in what you were saying. You just kept giving more information.
You know what? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you just kept giving more information about how his game was able to adapt to these different situations, which was cool. But I thought you covered that in the first round. So that's why I said it became redundant and you just went through that going through the second and the third. So we wanted more for you to talk about, like you said, the coaching. And then I like when a guy goes on defense and says, well, Kobe, like you said, played with Kobe Bryant with Phil Jackson was only successful in that system. Where's the adaptability? He played with one team. He did this. He did that. He ran Shaq out because he didn't want to adapt and do different things, blah, blah, blah. You could have gone to all different type of things with Kobe Bryant. And I understand your point of view. I understand your point of view, whether that's wrong, whatever your point of view. I'm just talking. He could have came up with different stuff. But your point of view was you were just giving information and not going on defense. It wasn't a Kobe LeBron thing. But in a debate, I think that's important to get into and play a little defense. And you know what I'm saying? Have a back and forth to make your rounds more palatable to everybody.
You know, I think I know what happened. I believe you guys wanted me to argue debates that you guys have had prior to the particular debate, not the actual debate that we had.
Oh my God!
No, bro. See, you're not listening, bro.
Oh wait. Y'all gonna let me talk, or y'all gonna keep saying,
go ahead. Go ahead.
I know, because I know I hear what y'all are saying, and I'm rebuttaling and I'm replying exactly to what y'all are saying. Again, I didn't bring up the Lakers to the third round because I didn't even have a time to bring up the Lakers. I didn't bring up Miami and Cleveland, the second stint, till the second round because I didn't have time to bring up what he did in Miami till the second round. I started.
You just contradicted yourself.
No, I didn't. Go ahead, George. What did I say wrong? Go ahead.
You said the first round as you talked about Cleveland. Then you said I told you didn't. You glossed over it in the first round.
I didn't.
Now you said you did it in the second round.
George, no,
you just contradicted yourself.
The second
I know.
George.
You didn't do it in the first round. You didn't do it in the first round.
The first stint was the first round. I talked about the first minute. I talked about LeBron James being in a different era, how different the era was, and how he came into the league as a drafted player. What was the expectations on him as a player? That was the first minute. The second minute was bringing up the second minute was bringing up Cleveland's first stint.
Can't do the new rank as Lamont.
Lamont, is crying now?
There's nothing to rank. I'm not even ranked. What is that going to do for Herman?
No, I'm talking about.
Herm, I got to calculate like 2 weeks to rank because I'm not going to be able to do it on one show. I'm gonna do it probably next show. So.
And y'all not listening like during the debate, but I appreciate.
No, because you didn't do what you're supposed to have done.
Hey, but
y'all are lying on my name, and that's why I'm now.
You lying on yourself.
All this is recorded, and I will prove it. All of this is recorded, and I will prove it. I will prove it. Lamont knows I don't say stuff. Lamont knows I don't say stuff without back.
He proved you wrong.
No, Lamont is right to his opinion. I'm not saying Lamont is wrong for his opinion.
At the end of the day, bro. At the end of the day.
Y'all are mentioning things I did not say, and that's why the debate votes went wrong with the panel, because the people in the show heard me speak. Y'all didn't hear me speak.
At the end of the day, bro, it's your job to convey your points to the people to where it comes across as what you said, and and winning them over within the debate. And apparently you didn't do that well enough. No, so at the end of the day, that's
something that wasn't the debate. You asked me to do a debate that wasn't the debate.
All right. Okay.
That's the truth.
That's something to take up with Lamont.
You guys are saying what I should have said.
Yeah, but James, you've admitted that
you
didn't know the full topic. That's what
I did. I did do the full topic. I did everything besides the leadership. That's the only thing I didn't bring up. I brought up every aspect
did a lot.
Of
you didn't
topic.
mention a lot of stuff in it.
I did mention it, Lamont. You guys, if you guys weren't listening, you're going to say that, Lamont. You thought I talked about his whole career the first round when I didn't.
No, I didn't. I didn't say you talked about his whole career. But what I'm saying is that what I took from your first round, your overall theme in the first round, were you or were you not trying to convey to us how his individual stats are able to translate from team to team?
I was saying that from era to era, and I started with the Cleveland stint first. I didn't mention team to team. I mentioned
Era.
Yes,
you didn't bring
I
up
said,
the Lakers and how many 3-point shots he took.
I didn't.
No,
that
he
was
did
the
that in the
third
third round.
round. That was the third
I thought.
round.
No, wait.
That was the third round.
No, I'm asking. I'm just asking. I'm saying he didn't bring up anything about how many 3-point shots he took.
In the third round, not in the
The
first
third
round.
round was supposed to be a rebuttal round.
No, I was just asking.
I can't rebuttal when I go
debate was
first.
an hour, 2 hours ago now. But go ahead.
Listen, I can't rebuttal when I'm first. I can't play defense. Basically, if we're playing chess, I'm white. I'm not playing defense. He's black. He's playing defense. That's why.
No, it's reverse. He's
white. You don't know how to play chess.
No.
You don't know how to play chess.
Yo, James, it's the reverse
in chess,
here.
white goes first. In chess, white goes first.
No. But the reverse, what I mean by reverse is in chess, whoever goes first has the advantage. So in this particular case, the person who has the advantage is Herm, because going second in these debates, you naturally have the advantage.
I didn't say
He don't know how to play chess.
I disagree with that.
Lamont,
He don't know how to play chess.
Lamont, I didn't say
white always
advantage.
has the advantage in chess. Am I right or
Lamont,
wrong?
I didn't say
No,
advantage.
no,
I said
no,
play
Lamont.
defense.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Black plays defense. White is offense. That's chess.
No.
I play chess.
No, hold on.
I don't know about that.
Lamont, I disagree with you.
It is.
He don't know how to play chess.
Forget that. Lamont, I disagree when you say this. The person who goes second naturally has an advantage because
I'm saying there's a slight advantage there. Whether you perceive it to be an advantage or
It is
not,
an advantage.
I'm
Yeah.
saying
No.
Second always has.
Yeah, you can't rebuttal his third round, bro.
Literally here.
That's
No,
what I'm saying.
what the
I
challenge,
can't rebuttal
Tyson,
his third
with
round.
the challenge is you can. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Listen.
No, I can't.
Yeah, the challenge flag is the equalizer.
challenge.
You're right.
Yeah, it's the equalizer. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No,
Lamont.
I'm talking
Because
about
of
you can't rebuttal.
I'm telling you
the third
too,
round.
Tyson. Fuck, you don't need a rebuttal if you got a challenge, Tyson. Because if you lose the challenge, Tyson, you lose the round.
I'm not talking about
So
the challenge, bro. Even if it's stuff is factual,
Tyson.
you still can rebuttal it. What are you talking about?
That's what
We're
I'm
talking about the third round.
I'm saying the fact. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about
third
challenge
round.
Hey, Big Ock, what you
No,
talking
no.
about, Big Ox?
Tyson.
I don't know what you mean, Big Ock.
I want to know what Herman's rebuttal was. I would like to know what he rebutted.
Hey Johnny, Tyson. What I'm saying is, the equalizer is the challenge because your challenge can be rebutted because you can win that round by winning the challenge. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about no challenge.
No, man.
I'm saying
the concept, not the specific, bro. The concept. What's the purpose of rebuttal? To cancel out what the person said, right? I'm saying you cancel the whole person round by winning a challenge. That's why I'm saying the challenge is the equalizer for the third round.
I'm saying, but what if everything he said is factual?
Why did he not challenge?
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Like,
what if everything
especially
says
from
factual?
experience. No, from experience.
I know why he didn't challenge.
No, I don't know. Of course, you shouldn't challenge. But like, I'm saying from experience, Lamont, going first, you set the tone. That's what I'm saying. Both sides have advantage, but I think it's equal because in the debates I lost, you said it multiple times. When this person did this, when this person had the energy, with this or that presentation, you didn't say anything about it. You know what I'm saying? So that person was setting the tone. I'm saying both sides have advantages. I think it's equal. I don't think going first or second you have a natural advantage anymore.
I think speaking. I disagree. I think speaking last has big advantages, and I think being able to.
Tyson, I know this nigga because you vote. Tyson, I know this because when you voted for a slideshow, half my round was rebuttaling all his fucking slides.
What? Oh, that's what he butthurt about that. That's what it comes down to. That's why you're my buffer.
Yeah. Tyson,
that's why you're my buffer.
Tyson, you're a grown man. Tyson, you're a grown man. I'm just saying. What I'm saying, bro, when you go first, you dictate where the debate goes. Even especially when we vote around.
I don't think you do.
No.
You don't.
Yeah,
that's not true.
Lamont, it literally worked to get you on not only this platform, but other platforms too. I'm not just saying this on my ass.
Man, you've been watching Denzel Washington movies. Get out of here.
I don't know what he's talking about, bro. All I said was when you have the third round, when you have that last round, you get to be in the people's ear last, and you get to rebuttal what that person said in their third round. That's all I said.
Like I said,
it's like closing arguments in a court of law.
No,
exactly.
I'm telling you. No, the person leaves it. the person who leaves the biggest impression has the advantage. That's all it is. And what I'm saying is this.
The district attorney
What
gets
I'm
the
saying
last
is
We're
say,
this.
talking
bro.
about all things being equal,
No,
brother.
bro. It's not just my debates. I seen from multiple niggas debates where they literally rebuttal a nigga's entire third round, but because the third round, because he went first, not because he went first, because he left a big impression. It didn't matter if you went first or
Okay,
second.
so
That's what
he
I'm
did
telling you.
better. Nobody said that being third round guarantees you a win. If the nigga's better than you, he's better than you.
But what I'm saying is just how Lamar mentioned it a little bit while Herm is being strategic. You notice
Okay,
Herm
well, but
didn't
if
make
all
that
things are
point until
equal,
the third round.
yeah, but sturdy. If all things are equal, going second is an advantage in the
Thank
debate.
you.
All things not equal. All things not equal, Lamar. Like that's what I'm saying.
They're not. We're
No,
not
no,
saying going
because
last
no,
guarantees you
no,
a win,
because
brother.
what makes it what makes it unequal is the perception of the topics.
But that's true too. That's true too. That's fair.
And
That's a
I
fair
know, not
point.
like I said, no. That's
This
why I'm telling
topic
you,
was
it's
split
not.
down the middle. The reason why this topic was so even is because this topic we all knew was not going to
Oh,
be
fuck,
won
man,
with the numbers.
fuck this topic, Lamar. Fuck this
Hold
debate.
on,
We've been
hold
talking
on,
about
hold
debate
on.
for hours.
Hold
I'm not
on,
talking about
hold
this
on.
debate.
What I'm saying is, what this topic just is this topic is indicative of everything that we're talking about because this topic going in, we all knew you were not going to win with the numbers, and that's why when I was thinking about this topic, yes, Johnny has LeBron, but the numbers in this particular topic aren't going to be as relevant. That's the problem. So the numbers that carried him in all those Jordan debates won't necessarily carry him in this conversation because this conversation is going to be more nuanced. Gonna have to start talking about things outside the numbers. That's why I appreciated this debate so much. But I mean, he couldn't get away
To
from
be
the
honest with you,
numbers.
Lamar, they both in my opinion, they both ain't bring their A game. That's my opinion.
I didn't say
But like I said
this is
before,
not. We're not
like I said
judging that.
before,
That's not what we
no,
judge.
like I
We're
said,
here to judge.
that's
We're here to
not.
judge.
I
I'm
agree with
saying,
that, Sturdy. I agree with that.
But
y'all wanted me to bring y'all argument to the debate, not my argument. That's the
no,
problem.
hey Johnny, you don't. That's not.
Yes, that's the problem.
No, the
Y'all
point
wanted
is,
me
hey
to bring
Johnny,
your debate to the
no,
debate. You
Johnny,
have
Johnny,
a debate.
Johnny
That's
got a
wait,
problem with
Johnny.
constructive criticism, brother.
No, it's not.
Yeah, real
No, it's
bad.
not.
Real
Just like
bad.
Clipper fan.
Oh wait,
Just
it's
like
not
that
even
Clipper
listen.
dude.
Oh wait. I heard what you said. You guys basically said that I
You
was
didn't agree
supposed
with
to
nothing
say,
we said. Nobody said.
Yes, I agree with what you said. I just don't believe that you guys didn't hear what I said. That's what I'm
Loud and clear. You still preaching. You still preaching.
and you're still
Hey
not
Johnny,
listening.
what I'm saying, hey Johnny, what I'm saying, there's gonna be debate
Swallow.
topics. Hold on. There's gonna be debate topics where
Oh,
it's gonna be factual, where stats is not gonna do anyone a favor. That's what we're saying, bro.
Sturdy. I'm exactly. There's not again. A point of a debate is to bring up facts. The person who wins the debate is the person who speaks more factual and proves their point, not the person who could just make up stuff and sound good. That's what
not
y'all
necessarily.
Actually,
Not
no, that's not true.
necessarily.
There's
You're
different
wrong.
forms of debates. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Yeah,
There's different forms
necessarily,
of
bro.
debates.
No, again,
And I know this.
that goes against what Lamont said from the beginning. Because at the end of the day, we are supposed to be talking factually.
No, it's the person who can skew the facts the best. It's not the person who can regurgitate facts.
Listen,
It's the person who can skew the facts to their favor. It's not the person who can regurgitate facts, bro. That's not who wins the debate.
If you can understand the facts provided by me, it's not my fault.
Okay, well, that's how you take it.
Hey,
That's
do you
how,
know?
that's,
Let me give you an example of this. Go, James. The locker room was debating who's the better scorer between Shaquille O'Neal and Kobe Bryant. The locker room has Shaquille O'Neal in one. Now, you might think, at least most normal basketball fans that have a brain would say, of course, Kobe's the better scorer between Shaq and Kobe.
You'd be surprised, man.
But because locker room was able to skew the numbers and the facts and the narrative in his favor, he won the debate. And just because we thought otherwise personally, we couldn't vote against the logic that both people put on for display, even though at least me, myself, and most people believe otherwise based on what we know about the game. So it's how you present your argument compared to how the other person presents their argument. And like I said before, I just think within the confines of this debate, Herm stayed on topic. And again, you've admitted that you didn't have the full topic and you missed some things. So we'll run with that. But I think Herm stayed from round to round, did a better job of just staying on par with the topic. I gave you the first round, but I gave Herm the second 2 rounds. That's just how. But like I said, my vote didn't count. But obviously, there was some people that felt the same way I did because the panel and the special guest went with Herm.
Silence.
It's not always about the numbers, man. The numbers weren't going to win this one.
George, if you want me to speak, I can speak. I'm trying to be respectful.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
We can debate.
Finally.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Like
No,
I'm
go-
trying to. I said, listen. I sat back quiet, and the dude was like, "Yo, he's quiet." Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't understand y'all.
Can I say
something? I'm not crying. Go ahead, man.
Man, I never seen grown ass man cry for 2 hours straight, man.
It's not crying. You see, look, that's the hate that I get. It's fine.
You didn't watch the BJ episode.
Right here, man. You should pin this at the end of the year, bro. This is a classic. For 3 hours straight, this man been going the same fucking rant, man. This is crazy.
What rant is that? What rant is that?
That you lost.
Dang, my nigga.
That's not what we're talking about. What was the rant? What was the rant? What did I state that was a rant? Complete and explain. You heard so much.
And Lamar brought up the chat GPT and proved me wrong. You start crying about that for like a whole hour, man.
He was wrong. He did not state what Lamont said that he stated.
Oh, God damn it.
Get the video.
You want me to replay it for you? You want me to replay his third round?
Lamont. Please play his third round. Go ahead, Lamont. Please.
Oh my, Lamont.
Can I say something? Because I'm a casual. You know, I'm a new subscriber to FYF Sports, and I don't really come on the chat, the panel often because I am a casual when it comes to basketball. I actually just started watching basketball because, you know, what I found out about what LeBron is doing. But I did watch the debate.
What are you doing?
Hold on, let him finish.
Look, that's not my point. Oh, man, this is first time, George.
Yeah, that's not my point. That's not my point at all. I'm not trying to argue against LeBron or anything like that, or in support. I'm just trying to say, like, in terms of like the debate, I did vote for GOAT James Kingdom, and I'm a new subscriber of his too. But I just noticed that the difference is, I think that why the panel may chose for Herm instead of GOAT James Kingdom was because I feel like it just I see the point is that it did seem like he kind of was just regurgitating stats, or not stats, but like facts instead of like playing offense. He was playing more defense instead, because from his YouTube channel, he goes based off of like more of an objective standpoint where he's trying to not diminish a player's like career. And so when you play defense and you're stating your argument for LeBron James as the more versatile player, he was stating things that I thought that was brand new into the argument, how he adjusted in terms of the era, but he didn't really he really didn't stand in terms of his point against like Kobe Bryant and his versatility. I think that from what I'm viewing is that if he had tried to argue against Kobe Bryant and say like Kobe Bryant was never successful with a different system, he always had to be successful only Phil, and being as the main guy, he could only win a playoff game a playoff series only under Phil Jackson or something like that. I think that would have, it seems like that would have helped him in the case because he didn't really have a round where it was against Kobe Bryant. It was just LeBron. And so I noticed the difference between two channels is that it is a little bit of drama that kind of sparks the interest of the audience. And so when you have an argument against a player where you showcase a little bit of opinions where it diminish a player, like what Herm did, he showcased a quote with Jared Dudley, right? And so when he showcased a quote with Jared Dudley, that it's not to, I understand what everybody's saying. It's not to say that, it's to say that LeBron's entire career, Jared Dudley was the witness that he was the system, but it's supposed to be a quote in support of his argument that LeBron James is not a versatile player, that the teams have to make a system in order for him to.
I don't agree with that premise because it actually showcased LeBron's greatness that he's the system and he's very successful in being the system.
No, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, it shows his great showcases greatness, but you're saying like he's not playing in your argument. He's not really playing into a different system. He's playing a system for himself to be successful, right? So isn't that what you were saying with your argument when you were trying to like showcase the Jared Dudley type of quote?
No. What I basically was debunking a little bit off of what Go James was saying. That basically,
can I play this real quick for y'all?
Go ahead, Lamont. Go ahead.
So let's just re-listen to Herm's third round. Maybe we all got this wrong, man. Hold on, let me see. Let me share my screen. Let me turn this. Hopefully, let me see. Maybe we missed something. All right, hold on. Let me play this.
It was all about for us their evolution, how they evolved as a player, not bringing up numbers to try to highlight how they just made improvements to their game. When it comes to LeBron James, when you look at him adapting to a team dynamic, he really only adapted with the Miami Heat. If you ask his teammates, Jared Dudley, a teammate of the Lakers that was on that bench, saying LeBron James, he's the system. He runs 90% of the offense. It wasn't him adjusting to anybody. His teammates adjusted to him. Outside of Miami Heat, it was all about LeBron James. He was the system in each of those team dynamics. 2 stints in Cleveland and that 1 stint with the Lakers. It wasn't him adapted. They adapted to him. Miami, he had to adapt because it was about the culture there. So he adapted there. But outside of that, it's really people adapting to him. Kobe Bryant had to adapt to various different roles. You guys got to understand, it's hard for an NBA player to start off as a bench player, barely getting 80 minutes. Then you come out the bench being the 6th man. You made the All-Star game coming off the damn bench. And then once you got the opportunity to be the second option, you adapted to that, being the second option, had to accept running the offense through the most dominant player in the game is Shaq at the time. And then you end up becoming a co-star because Shaq getting a little older, becoming out of shape. You dominated that. And then once he left, because of various different reasons, Kobe Bryant ended up being the face of a franchise. That story alone is unprecedented, and a lot of people that is historians of the game that love basketball need to appreciate the fact that a guy that come from the bottom like that, rose to the top, was able to rise to the top. Nobody in NBA history has done that, you guys. And I hate when people try to downplay that. So when it comes to adaptation, when it comes to evolving, that's called evolution, you guys. That's called adaptation, you guys.
Damn, that's
I see the disconnect.
He even ran out of steam, and he lied. Like I said, he lied about the Jared Dudley comment because he said that in Miami, outside of Miami, meaning in Cleveland and outside of the Lakers, that LeBron was the system, which is a lie. Jared Dudley didn't say that, and he said Kobe made the.
No, he didn't say Jared Dudley.
He didn't say Jared Dudley said that.
Yes, he did. Go back, play it again. Go back and play it again. He said it.
No, what are you listening to, hey Johnny?
Yes, he did. He said that outside. He said that only in Miami that he had to adapt. Every other place.
But he didn't say Jared Dudley.
Yes, he did. He said Jared Dudley said he's the system.
He said Jared Dudley with the Lakers.
And Jared Dudley wasn't talking about him being and he was talking about him being a system in LA, not a system in Cleveland. That's a lie.
This dude is on here lying, Lamont. This dude is on here lying again.
No, he
didn't. He's lying.
Bro, I just heard him say it right now. He literally just said.
Are you tripping, bro?
Yes, he said outside of Miami. That means for 16 years, LeBron James was the system.
That was his point.
That's a lie. That's what Herm said.
That's what Herm said. He never said Jared Dudley.
He used Jared Dudley's comments to validate his lie. Jared Dudley's comment was not about LeBron James outside of LA. It was about him with Frank Vogel.
He didn't say that, bro. What are you?
Yes, he did. He said that. Listen, he said that LeBron James is the system everywhere he goes, and his teammates.
That was his own talking point. He used Jared Dudley's point in LA to make that.
No, he used again. Jared Dudley saying.
Cut him off, Lamont.
Jared Dudley.
This is wild.
Dudley saying,
one of the smartest dumb people I ever met.
No, it's not. Lamont, am I wrong, Lamont?
Yes.
9 people on the camera saying you're wrong.
You're wrong, bro.
I'm gonna listen to Lamont. Lamont, why am I wrong? Why am I?
Look.
Why did I take? I'm gonna tell you how I heard it. From what I heard was he was stating that LeBron was the system outside of Miami, anywhere he went, no matter the coach, no matter the player, no matter the what. And he used Jared Dudley saying LeBron is the system, that small quote taken out of context, for him to state that. Now, that's how I said it. Go ahead.
Okay, so his, like I said before, his overall premise was that LeBron James is the system, and that teams he secluded the Miami Heat because he said that was the only place where Bron had to fall in line and be a part of a system and a culture. So he secluded that. And he said, my premise, his premise, this is where he's talking from his opinion that LeBron James is the system, and to support that argument. So he can't just say it as a blatant statement. So what he did was to strengthen that argument. He says, to strengthen that argument, you have players like Jared Dudley who have come out and said LeBron James is the system, like when he was in LA. So he used Jared Dudley's comment to strengthen his overall argument or the logic that LeBron James is the system. He wasn't saying that he didn't say that Jared Dudley said that LeBron James was the system in Cleveland and LA. Yeah, that's not what he said. He just said
you got to break that down, bro. When he just said that clearly,
he just used it to support his logic. So basically, he's taking that logic to support his overall theme. I believe that LeBron James was the system in Cleveland, has been the system while he's been in LA, and to him, that's not being a very adaptable player, and he just kind of used it in that particular manner. So I mean,
can I ask him a question?
He's kind of, I mean, I don't like that. I don't know. I mean,
that's a bold face.
I'm saying that's what it is. That's what it is. It's like,
yeah.
Well, Herm, can I ask you a question? Herm, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here. Yeah, I'm right here.
I was saying, Herm, real talk. Outside of the debate, you really think everywhere LeBron went except Miami, he was a system?
It was really because of his greatness. So therefore, they surrounded the talent. They surrounded the players that better suit his game. So think about it, Sturdy. Like for the most part in his career outside of Miami, how the teams build their roster for LeBron James.
So here's the thing, Herm. It's crazy, Herm, because like Lamont literally did the stream. He literally disproved that last stream. Number one. Number two, number two, Herm. You can't just say because a team built around them, because a team gets players built around them. Don't listen to me. They're the system. That's literally every great player. Number three, Herm. They ran the Princeton this first stint with Cleveland.
We don't need to hear all that, man. We don't need to disprove the point. We don't need to hear all that. We don't need to hear all that. We don't need to prove it. You to prove another point. We don't need to hear all that.
They did not run the Piston offense in Cleveland the first stint.
So it don't matter what
he's talking against you.
I did mention that. I mentioned Cleveland. I mentioned what happened in the first stint.
One at a time.
Y'all not listening to me. Y'all lying.
Herm, what did I literally say before I asked my question? I said debate aside. Bro, we've been talking about debate for 2 hours. Fuck that debate. Debate aside, bro. I'm trying to explain to you why that stigma it's inaccurate. And I'm pretty sure you was on the panel when Lamont debunked that, bro. We literally went through different systems of what offense Mike Brown ran the first stop, then what Spo ran, and then what Frank Vogel won. Like we went through all this stuff, and then what Ty Lue ran, which was different. Every single thing every single team went to was just the fact that players was built. What the secondary coach was different play style. They ran different offenses, bro.
I hate to throw this at you though. Am I gonna take your word, Sturdy? Well, I'm gonna take a player that played with him, a tearmate of his that played with him.
Yo, so
you can't sit up there and say we got more knowledge of this man.
But Herm, you understand. But Herm, you understand as a sports person, bro. It's common sense. There's no way.
I can't
Herm, what kills that logic is if Goat James would reference the chart that I brought up from Sports Track. The Sports Track chart basically brought up. You can basically.
I mean, you're actually right though.
No, but basically what Sports Track said was you could take almost all of LeBron's point guards and shooting guards, small forwards and power forwards, and then you separate the centers. And it basically said you can blindly pull out 2 of the point guards and shooting guards, 2 of the power forwards and small forwards, and 1 of the centers, and you'll have a championship combination. Don't matter what combination. That's how adaptable LeBron James is as a player. But you see how I just explained that? And and without, I don't even need numbers to support that. They just basically said there's so many combinations that LeBron James can play with to have a championship roster.
And Lamont, you
They basically
actually
said
right.
that LeBron James has played in 8 different offensive roles, 11 different offensive roles in his career, but he's won championships in 8 different offensive roles. It talked about how he's won championships with like over 230 something different variations of lineups and types of players. So that right there is adaptability. Like when you start to reference those things, if you're going to talk about the individual, what you don't do is you don't you don't oversaturate everyone with stats. What you do is you create a new lane or new talking point for people to now digest and consume. So now when we revisit the debate, we can say, damn, he killed you with the stats. Damn, he killed you with this, talking about the teammates and based on the science of how the team is built. Maybe you could spend another point in the debate talking about the coaching and the science of the coaching. Maybe you could spend the last minute of it rebutting or something like that. But because to me, it just felt like everything was about coming back to LeBron's stats. Nothing focused on the team. Nothing focused on the coaching. Nothing. It was all built around how does this make LeBron's stat line better.
And the money. I know you guys. I know you guys.
Real quick. I just have you freak a moment, bro. Y'all notice if you've been long enough, you notice with every main event debate, Lamont in the same week would give a person a talking point. Like in every main event, bro. In that week, he would give someone a talking point, bro.
Bro, it was so much there he could have used.
There was a lot there. But Herm, real talk though, like LeBron, I understand you explaining his greatness, but like just how it's not Andy Reid, right? Everybody has a philosophy or like a strength to their game, right, Herm? But like just how Andy Reid, when he went to different franchises with different talent, he adapted. He did something different. It's the same thing with LeBron. LeBron, I get what the narrative say is he's the LeBron, he's so great, he's the system. But nah, like y'all actually shortchange him when y'all say that.
Yeah, I think there's just different playing styles versus like system, like different coaching and system is completely different. Like if you take Kobe Bryant out of the triangle offense, I'm pretty sure he's going to play the same way with his ability to be able to be so good at, post game, like high post game and mid range jump shots and stuff like that. While LeBron will still be a great facilitator, he'll still be good at playing, like attacking the rim and things like that. But to say like he just plays the same, like the system is just catered around him, I like that kind of is a vague thing. I would just say his ability to play and his playing style is that he's going to play the way he plays wherever he goes. And yes, he's improved his game over the course of his career in different skill sets, but can't say like the system is the same. And he's definitely played with different players based on their different skill sets. So the versatility is there.
But Ishmael,
yeah.
I think one thing that hurts that logic is this right here. We're literally watching. We're in an era now where in this era we've seen some of the greatest players of all time move around and form some of the, on paper, the best looking teams.
Yeah.
But what's impacted those teams' success is, for example, those teams didn't like Steve Nash's system. Those teams had trouble falling in line with that system and working together in that system. I mean, you can go to a lot of these teams, like Mike D'Antoni has one of the best offensive systems, right? But his teams have always struggled to win because that same system struggle to defend. So when you are able to talk about a player like LeBron, who we've seen Durant struggle with it, we've seen Kyrie struggle with it. LeBron has went from system to system to system, but has had comparable results everywhere he's been, which means almost everywhere he's been, he's gotten a championship or at least gotten a team to an NBA Finals. So that tells us right there, his ability to adapt and conform to various systems much faster than others. That's adaptability right there for LeBron James. He can go conform. He can go play under Ty Lue, right? A seedling coach, a guy who was just getting his footing in the league, get that team to the finals and win. He can go play under Eric Spoelstra, a guy that just came out of the video room coaching, right? He falls in line, right? Maybe does some things on his own to make that system a little bit more effective, get that team to multiple finals. He goes under Frank Vogel, a guy that was relegated as a bad coach for the most part, but he takes that system because Frank Vogel was primarily defense. Goes and plays under a different system there. Now he's under another system with Darvin Ham. Just look what he did last year. Did it lead to a championship? No. But under this Darvin Ham system, they've already gotten to a Western Conference final under a completely different system. But I don't need stats to appreciate that.
Yeah.
That just in and of itself right there says a lot, because the fact that he's able to get to the finals, we all know he's the best player. We don't need stats to know he's the best player. We all know for the last 20 years he's been one of the top players in the generation. So again, regurgitating the stats on top of it is just almost just kind of like you filibustering, because you're just giving us information we already know. We know the one thing LeBron will always have are statistical outputs and high-level production. So let's talk about some of the other things that make this conversation significant.
Well, like from as a spectator of this YouTube channel, I think it's GOAT's first debate. I did vote for him. I thought it was 2-1, but I did see like Herm. I think that what GOAT was trying to do, he was playing more on the defensive side, and he's in my opinion, providing the facts and not really playing offense and trying to really diminish Kobe's ability to be adaptive, and so that's where I see it from my angle. And I understand, because when you say the stats, and some people say that all LeBron fans do is just regurgitate fat stats, but when you also I didn't know that Herm can also like drop in quotes to try to feed his argument, because when you drop in quotes, it kind of gets to the point, like, see a whole argument about, oh, who said this and who said he said, or whoever said type of debate, and it becomes a debate about if it's a narrative or if it's something that's actually factual, instead of like, wouldn't you say like sticking to the X and O's of the debate? Like
because there's more than X's and O's. Like I said, if me and Sturdy were having a debate on the 2-3 zone, and if during that debate I said I could bring up numbers and how effective and efficient this team was defensively or not, but then also during the debate I say, well, Coach Larry Brown, one of the greatest defensive coaches of all time, anchored one of the best, the Detroit Pistons defense, arguably one of the best defense of all time, and he was a coach that was adamant about never playing zone. And what I do is I support my argument about not liking zones by using one of the best defensive coaches of all time. I'm sure Sturdy in opposition would probably find a coach, the Jim Boeheims and things of that nature, the Eric Spoelstras, some other great coaches who are a huge supporter of the zone, but he would use those because they give credibility to some of the things that you say. So all it is just using people, I call it expert witnesses, to kind of support what you're saying. Not everything is proven with numbers. Like I said, I don't think this was a debate where we needed numbers to know who's more adaptable. Because
all facts come in different. All facts come in different states of matter. Like some is empirical, some of it is like what Lamont just described is different forms to explain different things. But like my thing is, it's not even your fault. Like guys like Kobe and Wisdom, like a lot of people, and to some degree, Herm. I know Herm is a little bit trolling. It's like you about to get it. You about to get it because I listened to you. That's what you said.
What did I say?
People like that is not. I'm literally about to get to it. People like that is not their fault. The fact that they don't understand LeBron played in his roles in different systems. That's why they perceive LeBron James is the system majority of his career. That's just an act.
Right.
Okay. And that's just because the way. No, that's just because the way basketball is advertised. They don't advertise the tactics. They just think, oh, he got the ball to him. This is what we do.
You know what, Lamont?
You got like a
psychology I do remember
in basketball talk.
I do.
Look, I got a minor.
Hold on, go ahead, Kobe.
Oh, okay. You said what?
I was trying to get you out. Just go ahead. What would you say?
No, I was just afraid to battle up here because do like most people cry after they lose a debate, or like typically how does it work?
No,
Like,
look, I don't look. We always have a discussion about debates that could have went either way. I don't consider it crime. Look, we're just talking about the debate.
oh, okay, I got you.
That's all. It's this. What? That's why we even do the debates. Like these debates aren't finite. Like once somebody wins, that's just the talking point we're going to proceed with. No, it's.
I got you.
There's always a back and forth about it. It ain't crying. We always do this.
Well, you know
No,
what,
Lamont, why do you think that is
Lamont?
though? Lamont, why do you think that is? Why do you think LeBron gets that narrative put behind the fact that every single team goes to lead the system?
Because it's just a lazy. I mean, it's just a lazy. It's lazy.
I was just
Because
saying,
remember, like what JJ Redick said, most people don't know what they're looking at when they watch the game. Most people don't even know. So what they see is just like Wisdom Warriors in the chat. Y'all see his. Yeah, look at his comment. He says, y'all just making shit up. Majority of LeBron's career, he's dominating the ball and works off of floor spacing. What system is Luka running? Y'all. So the thing is, with Wisdom Warriors is, so see, the first problem with Wisdom Warriors is when he says that statement right there, you're exposing to me that you absolutely know nothing about basketball.
No, he's actually really smart.
Because he can't be. Because every single offense created in
true.
basketball history has been designed to try to create some level of spacing somewhere on the floor. So when he says that, y'all just making up shit, LeBron just dominates the ball and he works off floor spacing. Well, the fact that LeBron James is actually able to space the floor with all of the supposed deficiencies that people have said he's had. Remember, there's been a lot of people, which they've been right in some cases. They've said he struggled with the mid-range. He struggled with the three-point shot, right? He has. But that floor spacing, but it has not been impacted because of his deficiencies. So the fact that Wisdom Warriors can say he always has had floor spacing just is a testament to how great LeBron is, because even with deficiencies in his game, with or without the jump shot being elite, he's always been able to space the floor, utilizing some type of skill set. Secondly, when you talk about LeBron dominating the ball, that's again another lie. Because just like I showcased in the stream that I did the other day, how can you lead the league in post points? How can you be considered one of the most elite players off ball, right? So much so that the league has designated a type of off-ball action after something that you do consistently if you don't play off ball. So he just lies right there. LeBron James
that's what he's saying though, Lamont.
LeBron James doesn't just operate. See, right here, he says, this is what he said. He said, the majority of LeBron's career, he dominates the ball. That's a lie. The majority of LeBron's career, he does not dominate the ball. Actually, the majority of LeBron's career, he's majority of the time played with a point guard that runs the offense. So when you look at some of the best teams that LeBron James has played on, look at some of the point guards, the Rondos, though there were always been other guards that have facilitated and allowed him to do what he does best. But I can go to multiple years. You want me to literally go to each team and tell you?
That's crazy to bring up 1 year.
He did have Eric Snow as a point guard in Cleveland.
You want me to?
He had Mo Williams. Mo Williams wasn't really a true point guard. He was like an off-ball.
Eric Snow was though.
Okay, but do you want me to go through each year? Because y'all act like he just sent everybody else to the wayside and he just runs the offense as he sees fit, which that's not true. He's been one of the best off-ball players in basketball, and the only way you can be great off ball.
He doesn't have the highest.
No, the only way you can be great off ball is if you allow others to do their job, which is run the offense while you operate off ball.
No, I think what he's saying, Lamont, is that he works off spacing, meaning he needs the shooters, like the shooters around
Every player in NBA history operates off spacing. Every great player in NBA history needs spacing. Every great offensive coach is trying to find ways to get better spacing. Every player, Jordan needed spacing. That's why he was in the triangle at the pinch post. Kobe needed spacing. That's why he was in the triangle in the pinch post, right? D'Antoni needed spacing. That's why he ran to 7 seconds or less and had Steve Nash probing the lane all the time. You're not going to find a good offense that doesn't have good spacing. Every elite offense has elite spacing. whether it's by design or whether it's by the skill of the players that you have on the floor.
And I'm gonna be honest too. What made LeBron James so dominant in Miami, which was the best part of his career, is because Miami had multiple ball handlers that could run the offense outside of him. You had
For sure,
Wade,
right.
you had Chalmers, you had Cole. He had numerous ball handlers on that team, so he was able to slash more, able to do a lot of backdoor cuts, alley-oops.
What offense do y'all know of that doesn't require elite spacing? Hold on. Wisdom Warriors missed the last stream. He says, what spacing did the triangle offer with the paint being packed? Should I play it? Hold on. Wisdom Warriors. I still got the video. See, we could teach Wisdom Warriors right now. I still got the video queued up. Watch this, Wisdom Warriors. Wisdom Warriors.
So
hold on, Kobe. We teaching Wisdom Warriors because
y'all
we
not
ain't clicked the
teaching,
link
y'all.
yet. Hold on, Kobe. Watch
Y'all
this right
people,
here.
Man, stop it.
Watch this right here. Here you go, Wisdom Warriors. I'm gonna let the people.
You should listen, man.
Let me remove his comment. I'm gonna let the people from sports science break down the triangle and what the triangle was. The triangle was purely about spacing, but we're gonna let the people from sports science explain it to Wisdom Warriors. You're gonna have to just change your name to Warriors after this, Wisdom Warriors.
But we know that, though. We already know.
Here are the basics. The initial ball handler, player A, can pass to player D while cutting to the right corner. Or, if the defense blocks that lane, pass to player E while cutting to the left corner. Then, B sets a screen for D so he can swing around to the low post while E passes to C. The result is a triangle of players. From here, the ball can move to the corner, the post, or can be swung around the arc to create a new triangle. Our question is, when the triangle offense works, why is it so successful? First, movement. The triangle relies on constant movement of not just the ball, but the players without the ball. A 30-mile-an-hour pass travels 15 feet in about a third of a second. 3 times faster than a player on the run. Second, space. Ideally, players are spread 15 to 20 feet apart. This keeps passing lanes and cutting lanes open, and any double teaming means that a defender moves at least 15 feet away from his assignment. This benefits the shooter because when a player is playing tight D within 3 feet of the offensive player, the expected shooting percentage decreases by approximately 12 percentage points. Finally, versatility. Ideally in the triangle offense, any player can pass or shoot at any time. So consider the mathematical possibilities. The maximum flight time of a long pass, 45 feet cross court at about 30 miles per hour, is roughly 1 second. The fastest a player can catch a pass and get a shot off is 22 hundredths of a second, as recorded by Jason Capono in the Sports Science Lab. Now, factoring in those variables, when all cylinders are firing in the triangle offense, in theory, over the course of 5 seconds, there are at least 340 different shot opportunities. There are 2 sides to most arguments about the success of the triangle. Is it the system or the players? On the one hand, Phil Jackson's system has won 11 of the last 20 NBA championships. On the other, his teams featured players like Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. For ESPN Sports Science, I'm John Brinkins.
All right, so now Wisdom has followed it up by saying, look at the elite spacing Kobe had on that jump shot. All right, well, you got to realize in the NBA, one defender on a superstar is what you want right there. Hey, somebody got some crazy background noise, man, too. I think it's Kobe, right? So we're gonna also take a look at this right here. We're gonna look at how did the Lakers actually use Kobe in the triangle. This is what we're gonna show you, Wisdom Warriors. This is how he was able to get the ball with great looks, with spacing out of the triangle in the pinch post.
The triangle offense is a great option for high IQ teams with players that can both score and pass out of the post. Unlike the Dynasty Bulls triangle, which focused mostly on strong side low post entries, the 09 and 10 Lakers found much of their success with Kobe on the weak side. Here Boston is denying strong side penetration, giving Kobe the entire weak side to go to work. Same thing here, but he's being overplayed in the high post. Kobe waits for his center man to receive the ball, and then makes his move. In this next play, watch how the trail man reads that his defender is loosely guarding him. Instead of just filling deep corner, he sprints into the double screen. Kobe watches him the entire way and makes the easy pass. Same action here, but this time the defender is just one step behind him, making the curl middle available. Lastly, we have KG pulled up top denying the pinch post with Kobe, so the Lakers counter with a post entry to Gasol and then immediately double screening at the weak side elbow.
See, Wisdom Warriors. The Wisdom Warriors. Take the wisdom off your name. It's just Warriors. See, because what did they say there? They always wanted to get Kobe the ball where on the weak side, not the strong side. When you get the ball on the weak side, that means you have, as Wisdom Warriors try to type in, elite spacing. Some term that I don't know where y'all got this. Elite spacing is just spacing. I don't know if this term elite spacing, I don't know where y'all get these made up terms from, is just good spacing on the floor. The floor was well balanced because of the triangle. And when you put Kobe on the weak side with one defender, that is the optimal. That's the optimal situation you want your star player to be in. All right. And we saw how Kobe tortured players in the ISO right there. All right. And then they also showed you what happens when the defense shades extra defenders to that pinch post. And then they literally showed you that because the triangle had so many passing variations, if you cheated to any particular degree, it was always an option, even when you cheated. And we just showed you right there. Come on, man. I know I didn't prove nothing, Wisdom Warriors. I know I didn't prove nothing, but deep down, Wisdom Warriors, you know that something was proved because you haven't hit the link yet to come disprove anything. I not only know the triangle far superior to you, I only because I've ran it with teams, but I've just showed you 2 videos that display one of the strengths of the triangle was its ability to provide what Wisdom Warriors defines as elite spacing.
Okay, can I ask you a question, Lamont?
Come on, man. You got to stop Wisdom Warriors. Y'all pretending, man. Y'all got to stop pretending like y'all know the game. And just because you go hang around with Players' Choice for a few live streams, you can't come over here trying to talk basketball with me, man. Come on, you can't hang around with Mars. You can't go hang around with Mars. You can't go hang around with Mars. You know basketball with me.
He's talking about elite spaces. He's talking about shooters, Lamont.
No, he don't.
He's talking about personnel.
He's talking about personnel.
No. When he says elite spacing, see what people in today's game, people in today's game think elite spacing is when they're envisioning themselves playing 2K with 5 Steph Currys on the floor. That's what they're envisioning right there. They're envisioning something stupid like that. So again, teams, like I say, teams like that Boston Celtic team that was viewed as one of the better defensive teams, they knew how to take that pinch post away. So what teams like the Celtics would do was, and even the Bulls in the 90s, was they would say, if we find ways to apply pressure to the ball handler to burn seconds off the shot clock, maybe they can't get through so many of these progressions and reads of the triangle or whatever offense you're trying to run. So when you're playing a shot clock driven game, your goal then is to disrupt and confuse as much as possible so that they can't get through some of those progressions. Sports Science just said that the triangle offense at almost any given time had over close to 200 to 400 different progressions based on how the defense reacts. So this is why Phil Jackson said your team needs to be extremely high IQ because things can change on the fly. It's called a read and react offense. Mm-hmm. This is why every offense you see nowadays is read and react. So when people say nobody runs the triangle, maybe they don't run the triangle as you see it from the past, but the element of read and react, like John Calipari started to perfect in Kentucky, and as we see in the league today, that's becoming more prevalent. Offenses
Golden State
change on the fly. Golden State still runs elements of the triangle, but what have they added that we didn't see in the 90s? They've added all those split actions that completely confuse teams because the split actions help play to Draymond Green's strengths. So you can accentuate, you can make anybody's skill set multiplied by 10 if they are willing to be a high IQ player. Draymond Green sacrificed a lot, right? Over the years, Draymond Green sacrificed a lot because there were times where Draymond Green could give you 25, 30. But because he sacrificed a certain element of his game, he's deferred to do other things, which is defend and play make for the betterment of others.
Hold on, 25, 30 what? What you
No,
mean?
what I'm saying is, no, I'm not saying he can average that. But we watched Draymond Green. Early in his career, especially once he got into the rotation with the Golden State Warriors, he was a better scorer.
Man. That's a nasty 25-30, Lamont.
That man said 25-30.
Hold on. I didn't say anybody that can give you 30 in a finals game. Anybody that can give you 30 in a finals game is a guy that can go score, right? So when Draymond put his mind on scoring, but the one thing he did was he ultimately started to sacrifice, and we started to see that sacrifice become more prevalent when they got guys like KD.
They was leaving Dre wide open.
Actually, not true, Tyson.
They wasn't just leaving Draymond wide open.
KD got there. They were not just leaving Draymond.
Every time y'all say these things, I just pull up the video to disprove it. Nobody
wasn't getting wide open shots.
Like no, he sacrificed. No, he didn't. And then Tyson, no, he didn't. Second thing is when KD got there, he willingly took less shot attempts to understand. Okay, these guys are better scorers, so I'm gonna sacrifice more for the betterment of the team.
Yeah. He averaged 14 points a game though at one point. That's decent. That's
so much. 14 points a game is decent. He said 25-30. I said it's a nasty.
Tyson, he clarified that, man.
Tyson, I didn't say he averaged 25-30.
No, yeah, you can get 25-30s in different roles, but I'm just saying the actions that they ran. I'm just saying that
recently. When recently has he dropped 25 or 30? Recently. Over the last 2-3 years.
Yeah.
No,
it's like a few.
So early in his career, he was getting to those 25s and 30s much more often.
Right.
But as his role changed in the triangle, what Draymond Green understood is if my role is going to change in the triangle, that means something has to be sacrificed. So when I talked about when people always ask in the chat, well, if it's so much spacing, how come they don't run it today? Because you don't have a lot of players today willing to play the Draymond Green role. Everybody looks at Draymond Green and they laugh. Oh, triple single. Everybody's trying to make a joke about him. Everybody's trying to say, oh, he's not Hall of Fame. So when you play the Draymond Green role, you get no glory. There's nothing. There's no all-stars. There's no MVPs. There's no first-team All-NBAs. And the only thing you can do is take that role and hope that the team rewards you for it. But most times teams nowadays won't reward you for it unless you're just winning championship after championship. So you can't get people to run the triangle primarily because it will ultimately affect your dollars and cents unless you're the number one or number two option. So it's going to be hard to get in the IQ. It's hard to find a core of 7 to 8 guys with the IQ to run it consistently at a high level.
I would say that's the more relevant reason.
No, Tyson, the first reason he said, especially you look at the CBAs, guys, bro, there's going to be less money for those type of ancillary players.
Yep.
So there's not going to be a lot of players. There's not going to be a lot of players that's going to be like, yeah, I'm going to average 6 or 7 points for 3+ years for the betterment of the team. So they know you're not going to get much for the next contract.
So, quick question. You mentioned that there's no such thing as elite spacing.
Every team got role
are you saying that?
No, I'm asking you, Kobe.
Yes, role players.
Kobe, I'm asking you. Oh, okay, so
I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't finish my question, but go ahead.
If there's a term, if elite spacing is a real term, what's the difference between good spacing and elite spacing?
The personnel, I believe.
Okay, explain it.
Well, I believe you can have personnel. If you got guys, if you got 2 bigs who can't shoot, and you're talking about they have elite or they have great spacing, I don't understand.
Can you have great shooters? Can you have great shooters and bad spacing?
Yes.
Can you have great shooters and bad spacing?
Can you have 4 great shooters on the floor but still have bad spacing?
Y'all conflating floor spacing and like you talking about, player positioning. That's, you know what I'm saying.
I told y'all got to stop with these fake
No,
terms
like
that you
that's
hear
not a
other
fake
places
term.
bringing
I
them
didn't
over
even
here.
finish. Like, go ahead. Like OKC, if I'm watching OKC this year, I think they have great spacing because not only do they have 5 guys who can shoot, who can stretch the floor, but their ability to
Getting
space the
can't shoot.
floor
That's a lie.
and their ability and their IQ, their movement. So they move a lot, and they also have guys with good IQ.
Kobe.
So
One thing that you will learn, Kobe. Hold on. The one thing that you will learn, Kobe, is in basketball, guys don't just run circles around the court. Guys ain't just moving. Guys are moving in a coordinated and organized manner.
100%, 100% in the system.
That coordinated, organized manner is the team system. For example, last year we saw the Sacramento Kings have arguably one of the greatest offenses in NBA history in the Princeton system. That wasn't a triangle, but because everybody is willing to move in a coordinated fashion, right? They're willing to keep the floor balanced in space. They're not overcrowded, right? Even if they misread something and they get overcongested somewhere else, as a team, they're willing to fix it immediately on the fly because we see some teams, the bad teams like the Atlanta Hawks, when the floor balance gets messed up, you get guys pointing and blaming, you're in the wrong place crying and nothing gets fixed and you lead to shitty offense. So again, floor spacing don't just happen just because you got a couple good shooters on the floor.
No, I agree.
Having the shooters helps, but you can also still have good spacing without good shooters.
I agree with that. But here's the thing, though.
So there's no such thing as elite spacing.
Yeah, but I don't think all spacing.
You can have elite spacing with 4 bad shooters.
I get it. You made your point. What I'm saying is that I don't think all spacing is equal either. I don't think all spacing. I don't think all spacing or all teams with spacing are equal. So
anything could happen, but it's hard to have elite spacing with 4 bad shooters on the floor because people are. Come on, bro.
That's casual talk. And
it's
here,
not
I'll draw
casual
it up.
talk.
Remember, y'all, watch this. I'm gonna draw up my whiteboard.
You got a whiteboard. Hey man, these dudes, bro.
I'm gonna draw because I'm gonna tell you right now. So,
oh my god, bro. This is ridiculous.
I know it's ridiculous to people that don't know what the hell they talking about.
It's not when you have 4 bad shooters on the floor and you implement a zone without illegal defense, then of course you can. It's hard to space the floor. That's just facts.
Share my screen.
Hey,
that's not.
As Lamont put up, can I ask Tyson a question?
And just because you have hold on. And just because you have a triangle doesn't mean you have great spacing.
We're not talking about a triangle. That sounds dumb.
Tyson,
oh wait, hold on.
Let me show you this. Shooting the only form of spacing.
Hold on. Let me show you this right here.
You just showed the clip. I didn't show the clip.
No,
you did.
I'm drawing it up.
All I said.
Hold on, Tyson.
I didn't say shooting was the only form with spacing.
I know what you said.
All I'm saying is it's hard to have.
Come on, y'all. I don't need y'all with these long diatribes of misinformation.
I didn't have a long diatribe, bro.
Okay, so look, we're gonna get you a half point.
I said 5 words. This nigga wild, bro.
Hey, hold on. What are you drawing, bro?
If you gay, I know what you're thinking.
No,
if you're not, then we're looking at a basketball court. So which are you, Kobe?
Well, I got a wife and kids, so
okay.
I'm pretty.
I would hope so. Okay. So how do you have spacing? Even if, because remember, sometimes you don't always. Sometimes you don't always. And Kobe, you wonder why I keep kicking you out. It's because this ain't a microphone for us to hear you laugh, especially when you got nothing productive to say. You're just trying to sound like you do. How do you have spacing? And let's say, for example, you don't have 4 elite shooters on the floor. And I'm going to show you how, and I'm not even an NBA coach, but I've already solved this problem with an offense that I've created. I created an offense called 4 corners. You got player X right here. You got player X right here. You're going to have a player X right here. And you're going to have a player X right here. Generally,
you got to take the comment off, Lamont.
Oh, yeah, let me remove this comment. So, and generally, you're going to have your 4 or 5 man free throw line extended ball side. So let's say the ball's on this side of the floor. Okay, so no matter how the defense guards this, you have spacing.
How?
So for example, this is why you have spacing. Because everything is always going to be predicated on how the defensive team chooses to guard this. Right. So let's say, for example, let's say this is Tyson's team.
Right.
And Tyson's team says, hey, Lamont, y'all can't shoot threes, but you got 4 guys behind the 3-point line. So we're going to pack the lane in. Okay. So let's say Tyson, instead of putting somebody on ball, Tyson sags a guy right here behind the 3-point line. So we're going to put a T for Tyson because this is his trash team. Right. Let's say he don't trust the opposite high guy can shoot the 3. So he cheats a guy in closer over here, another trash defender, right? Let's say strong side 3-pointer right here, trash Tyson don't think he can shoot. So you know what Tyson does? Tyson sags this guy right in here, right? Obviously, he's naturally going to have this guy defending the center in the middle of the floor. And if you don't trust that this guy opposite corner can shoot, let's just pack all these defenders in the lane. Okay? So Tyson's team, when the ball comes across the half-court line right here, they're just – because sometimes teams will play something called a pack line defense. So he's packing the paint in on us. We've chosen to, with 4 non-shooters, probably going to be more so athletic players, we've chosen to spread them out. What's the number one weapon you give a team that can't shoot, Tyson?
What's that? I'm sorry.
What's the number one weapon that you give a team, let's say, for example, that struggles to shoot?
What's the number one thing you give them? Defensively or offensively? What are we talking about?
What's the number one weapon you give an offensive team that struggles to shoot the ball from the perimeter?
What you want to give them? Driving lanes?
Okay. So so what you want to give a team that struggles to shoot a lot of threes is you want to give them freedom. And freedom is called read and react. And so now, because you've chosen to pack the paint in, this team now they've read what you're doing. Now they're going to react to what you're doing. And so if you're packing the paint in, what's going to happen now if I make pass here, A to B? What happens?
We're going to rotate a little bit. We keep the same principles as that, but we're going to move it to the other side.
Okay. So you're almost looking like a zone, correct? But you're still applying no pressure. But when you don't apply pressure, Tyson, on a ball reversal, what is this guy instinctually going to do if you're not applying any type of pressure?
Eat up space.
No, he's not. That's not. On a ball reversal, if he reads and reacts properly, if you guys want to play pack line defense, on the ball reversal, as everybody is trying to shift, right? And I'll put these arrows for your shift because X is going to go with the ball. That means T is going to go with X. All right. That means he's probably going to try to rotate over, but he's not even playing tight pressure there. On any ball reversal, remember what they said on the sports science video? Said it takes 0.3 seconds for the pass to get from A to B. So in 0.3 seconds, are your defenders able to all defensively rotate in 0.3 seconds? No. So on this catch, if you read and react properly, defender drives. Now, if defender drives,
that's eating up space. That's what I said.
Hold on, that's not eating up space. I don't
know. What that is. He's cutting up, taking away the space.
That's not eating up the space.
What?
Okay. All right, we're done hearing from Tyson. So on the drive, everybody, remember, 0.3 seconds on the pass. He now drives. What you've done now is you've given guys who can get into the paint daylight to get to the rim, right? All you're doing is you're attacking gaps that the defense is giving you. And so what happens is this defense has 1 or 2 options. The closer you get to the middle of the floor, right? We're going to put an M for the middle of the floor right here. The more the defense has to respect you. And in a good read and react defense, there's a number of actions that can happen. On the attack here, right? On the attack here, you can have the big follow to the elbow. You can swing the ball corner, keep making the defense rotate, then drive and attack. If you attack the middle of the floor from the wing, you can send X in the corner, back door behind the defense, that's hyper focused on packing the paint. So all you do is you overwhelm all of these oddball defenders who think you can't shoot. You overwhelm them with choices on where to defend. When you attack the middle gap here, maybe you rotate the top guy, you rotate him over to fill behind. So all of this stuff that y'all talk about, just packing it in on a team that can't shoot, it still doesn't win out, because all you're doing is you're just changing how the defensive team attacks you. If you play pack line defense gets beat every day of the week. We generally in the NBA or even on the college level only see teams play this pack line defense if they're trash. If they know that they're overmatched, they'll go into a pack line defense because they can't defend. You're not going to be able to defend good athletes, guys that can make good reads, getting into the gaps here. Your defense is going to collapse time and time again because you're too cramped in and everybody else is too spaced out. This is where your 4-5 cuts, and let me remove some of this garbage from the screen. This is where your 4-5 cuts, when you drive, 4-5 cuts become more prevalent because you're cutting behind the defense. So you got 4-5 cuts. Maybe you can start running a lift action behind the 4-5 cut, right? There's a lot of other times where you can just send the ball screen out here, right? And you sending this guy to the middle of the floor. You get this guy to overreact, quick pass. You're just going to get yourself, if you don't go with natural defensive principles and you try to run gimmick defenses like pack line defense, you're going to get beat. And there's no good defensive coach in basketball history that's run a gimmick defense and won a championship. Trying to defend the way Tyson wants to defend, packing it in, is a gimmick, and it has never worked in basketball. It's just a gimmick defense that only bad teams do. That's just the truth of the matter. And how do we prove this? I can prove this with anybody. Just bring 5 guys to Grand Canyon University, and I can put 4 non-shooters in the game, and let's see if you can pack it in and beat us. I promise you it won't work, and I promise you you'll get ran out the gym with anybody. That's a challenge that's open for anybody that knows people that can hoop. If you're close to the Arizona area, I can prove it in real life. Kobe says that's some 60s shit. No, basketball ain't changed since the 60s, Kobe. See, you so stupid. You think basketball changed. Defensive principles have been the same since the 50s. Ain't nothing changed with good defense. Pack line defense been around since the 60s and 70s, and it ain't worked since the 60s and 70s. You can't tell me one team that's consistently running pack line defense winning championships. Yeah, y'all, a team, if you allow a team to force you into shooting threes, you're a bad offensive team. A good offense is going to dictate their own shots. And that's on the coach to put them in a system that caters to their strengths. That's all it is. Defenses don't dictate what you do. Your offensive system dictates what you do. And your IQ does as well.
Another great example of this, Tyson, is remember that Chicago team in 2017 when they played Boston
Wisdom Warriors. Hey, Wisdom. Tony Bennett, when they won the national championship, what did they do that year? They got out of the pack line defense after the first round of the tournament. Wisdom Warriors. Do your research on Tony Bennett and the Virginia team that won the championship. And then when they but Wisdom Warriors, what happened when they went back to it after they won the championship? Them fools got upset in the first round of the tournament, didn't they? Right? So whenever they go back to pack line, they lose. When they finally decided to go away from pack line defense, they did what, Wisdom Warriors? Go watch the run, Wisdom Warriors, because I knew somebody was going to say Tony Bennett of Virginia. He's really the only coach in college basketball that still runs pack line defense. But I'm assuming, Wisdom Warriors, that you went and looked that up because he's the first coach that pops up when you type it in YouTube, Wisdom Warriors. You're going to have to be a little bit smarter than that. This is why people like Wisdom Warriors don't click the link. I told you, take the wisdom out your name, my guy. Take the wisdom out your
like
name.
that, Lamont.
No, I hate it when people fake like they know basketball. I'm telling Wisdom to click the link. We can go toe to toe with basketball knowledge.
I
No,
can't.
like
Tyson, go ahead.
and if anybody thinks this is outdated, Tyson, you're in the Arizona area. Go find 7 hoopers and let's come on to GCU. And I want you to try any strategy that you think might work. And I will embarrass you.
I don't need to do that, bro.
I know you won't. I see. The thing is, I know nobody will do it in real life.
What are we even talking about? We talking about professional basketball. You talking about
basketball?
Salute squad, but I don't.
Talking about basketball because
I'm not gonna get a team together. I'm not a GM or nothing. I go to work and take care of my family, bro, and watch ball.
How do you know what works and what doesn't work?
I just said because I said I'll go to work, take care of my family, and watch.
Come on, man.
What are you muting me for? What are you muting me for, bro? Asking me to get a team to go to GCU? What are you talking about?
No, Tyson. No, you won't. Because if you could, you would.
No, I won't. I said I won't.
I know you.
What the fuck?
Can I say this?
No. I get it. Hey, y'all,
Tyson,
what are you talking about?
No, I just hate it when people pretend like Tyson sat up here and tried to pretend like he knows what defense is like, how defenses, offenses actually operate. If you don't know, just say you don't know. Just like I'm not going to pretend.
What did I say that wasn't factual?
Okay, you said you made the assertion correct. You made the assertion that you can't space the offense out.
That's not what I said.
Without great shooters.
I didn't say you can't space the offense. You can line people up wherever you want. I'm saying it's harder to space the floor with non-shooters because the defense is not going to respect non-shooters and they're going to pack the paint.
No, what you're saying
and take away drivers and take away driving lanes for your drivers.
All you're saying is, first of all, you create your own driving lanes as an offense. If I want to create a driving lane, I'm going to create it. But the thing is, what
people can't help is
what you got to do, y'all. Like I told y'all, extra stupidity over the last 3 streams. What I've been telling y'all, extra stupidity, low-level basketball talk is going up out of here. Level your game up. I told you, it's a reason. Wisdom Warriors has been hearing this consistently themed message. He says, Wisdom Warriors. He says, Tony Bennett never went away from pack line defensive scheme. Wisdom Warriors, let's bet $500 right now, and I'll pull up the video right now on the stream. Man. Wisdom Warriors. Well, let's bet. Hold on, Wisdom Warriors. Let's bet money right now, Wisdom Warriors. Let's bet money.
Y'all got them on his
Hold on,
bag,
I'm gonna drop the link for Wisdom Warriors, and we can bet money live on the stream. Bet.
Y'all got Lamon's bag, man.
And the reason why I know it, because in the championship game, one of the announcers even said it during the game. But I don't know if he actually was paying attention. This is a couple years ago. But the reason why when they won that championship, it was something amongst coaching circles that everybody was talking about. Everybody was talking about how he abandoned the pack line defense. Right? Because he had a hell of a team that year. He had the white dude. Hold on, I forgot the name.
I know you're talking about. Y'all remember that team, man.
They had a squad.
Why he went back to? Because
Tyson, you listening? But like anybody listening, I think if y'all need an example from the NBA, right, to visualize it, right?
Sure, I'm gonna pull up Virginia versus Purdue right here.
Go look at the 2017. And Chew, you remember this? Go look at the 2017 first round series between Boston and the Celtics. I mean Boston and Bulls. When it was Rondo, Butler, and D Wade, that team was 25th in 3-point shooting for the regular season and dead last in playoffs for 3-point shooting. But how did they dominate those first 2 games against Boston? If you watch those 2 games, then it'll make everything Lamont's saying like visualize it, like perfection.
Yes,
everything Rondo was doing, literally everything Rondo was doing, what Lamont described. Like
Rondo had a game. He did an interview with Boston Celtics media. He talked about the game
this on the screen. I'm just gonna give Wisdom Warriors. I'm gonna give Wisdom Warriors just a sample.
You don't need shooters to have elite spacing. Like you don't need.
Tyson. Like if you listen to Tyson, like go first round 2017 Bulls versus Boston.
Do y'all truly believe that if they didn't abandon pack line defense, y'all believe they stayed in pack line defense guarding Carson Edwards? Y'all truly, hold on, watch this. Look at this defense, y'all. So remember the print. So pack line defense right here. Look at how high this defender spaced out right here. Just on Man, how do I forget shooter name? Oh, Ryan Klein. This is Ryan Klein, number 14, right? Shooter from Carmel, Indiana, right? Why is this guy right here space? If this was pack line defense, there is absolutely no way in hell he's guarding 3-4 feet beyond the 3-point line, right? Look at where he's guarding, right? Remember, this is the beginning of the game, right? Purdue hasn't even done anything to get him out the pack line defense yet. They're just not in it. That's what it is. So remember, I told y'all they abandoned the pack line defense. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play it for y'all just so y'all can see. Look at the positioning of the players every time Virginia goes on defense. Pack line defense is very noticeable because it's packing the paint in. Look at these. These guys manned up. He's manned up right here with Matt Harms. He's highly contesting the shooter. This guy's one pack. This guy, if it was pack line defense, he would be one step closer in the gap. This guy's one step close to his man. The weak side guys are in perfect help position. All right. This is not pack line defense. But let him tell it. They in pack line defense. Look at this defense right here. How is this pack line defense when you got guys chasing him out? How everybody's matched up one step closer to their man. He's even matched up one step closer to his man out here at the top of the key, number 11. His man's not even a shooter. If anybody goes into hell, if anybody goes in the pack line, it would be number 11 for Virginia, because this might be one of the worst shooters in college basketball. He's not even in pack line defense right now.
Pack line defense not be contested. If you watch pack line defense, they legit basically allow you to shoot.
Let's watch it.
Like, what do you?
Let's watch it. Everything is they abandoned the pack line defense. There's times when they abandon it because it does not work against it. Look at it. Look at where he's guarding. Oh, I just messed up the video. Look at where he was guarding Ryan Klein. Let me go back to the game because I actually skipped the video. Oh, I started it over. Shoot, we could just go to another game. We don't even have to use the Purdue game.
Shit, that's the only way pack line to me.
Just go to another game. It don't even matter what game we go to. Don't matter what game we go to.
Yeah, that's not a pack line deep. Like pack line, they allow pack line defense. You allowed to shoot threes. Like it's not really a like.
He says right here. He says facts. He says, bro, the pack line defense is all principles, right? It gives up certain things, but it absolutely does not allow one thing. They don't allow you to get to the middle of the floor because they're going to defend you as a pack, and they're going. It literally means exactly the name of it. They pack it in. It's packing it in. That everybody to start pack line defense, everybody is below the free throw line. When we was watching that Purdue clip, was everybody below the 3-point line?
Hell no.
Let me go back. Let me go back to it.
I don't like no pack line defense to me.
The thing is, what I was gonna say.
Look, everybody for pack line is everybody guarding.
He chasing Carson Edwards. He chasing Carson Edwards.
But you can't do it against good teams. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You cannot run pack line against good teams. That's why they abandon it.
No, like every defensive scheme, you give up something to stop something. So it.
Hold on, Tyson said, and they don't allow driving lanes. Okay, Tyson, what defense do you know allows driving lanes, Tyson? I want Tyson to tell me one defense in basketball history that says, "Hey, we have a very inviting driving lane over here." Well, how stupid does that sound? There ain't no defense in basketball history that allows driving lanes, Tyson.
Shit, you get cussed out. You get cussed out. You lost somebody in the driver.
What is he talking about? He acts like there is a defense out there that exists that allows. Look at this guy. That's not packed in on Ryan Klein. None of it. This pack line is very noticeable because it almost looks like a zone. Look at everybody's matched up. They're chasing over screen. When do you ever chase over screens in pack line defense? You don't. You just switch everything and keep the defense in front. They're chasing over screens.
Man, Wisdom, you gotta explain yourself, man.
Look, now he's trying to tell me what pack line is. Pack line defense basically forces you to take contested shots. That is
that's not true at all. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. And then what do you mean by that?
Hold on. Let's just pull up the video. Let's pull up the basics of the pack line defense.
Damn.
Basics
Google
of pack line line defense in basketball. Ain't no chasing guys beyond the 3-point line. That's just dead. Let's just go to the base. Okay, he has a drawing board for you right here.
Damn.
let's just go to the basics, because when we start using live players, Wisdom Words don't know what the hell you're talking about. Hold on, watch this. I should this. I don't even like the drum. I want to see one that's animated. Let me get one that's animated. See, I told him, look, remember what I said when you type in pack line defense? What's the only thing that pops up? Tony Bennett. What did I tell him? I said he the only goddamn person that runs it. That's why. Remember what I told him? That's why he said Tony Bennett ran it, because he Googled it, because he looked it up. Look what Tony Bennett. All you see is Tony Bennett. Look, another video. Tony Bennett.
Hey, Wisdom. What's another coach I know for doing pack line defense?
It gotta be a way. It gotta be a way.
That'll be like me typing in matchup 2-3 zone and not seeing Jim Boeheim or something like that. But come on, I noticed the reason why I noticed y'all is because the pack line defense is something that I've actually looked up and I've studied it, and I'm like, damn, that ain't gonna work. I've tried to shit. Not only have I studied it, I went out there and tried the dumb shit in a game. The shit don't work. It don't work.
Yo, that motherfucker. Hey, yo, he really good.
Here go one right here. Is this pack
line? Yo, he Googled that joint. It's crazy.
I told y'all, what's the first thing you're gonna see? You're gonna see all Tony Bennett videos when you type in pack line defense. So that's how we know he just went straight to YouTube, typed it in.
Hey, Wisdom. Who's another coach? Name another coach that
Let me add the sound. Let me add the sound to this. I'm gonna add the sound, right? Because I want him to hear what the basics of the pack line defense are. Look. So with Wisdom Warriors, youth basketball, pack line defense, introduction and positioning. We got to start you off with the little kid style of it, because when we start introducing the pros, let me get the sound with this too, because we got to teach him something. Ain't no all of it. Everything is packed in. Let me get the sound back for him. Now Wisdom Warriors ain't click the link. Every other time he clicking links and he pulling up. Now all of a sudden he can't click the link. Wisdom Warriors. Told you got to stop getting this misinformation from other places.
So yeah, that's pretty much it for the 3-2. Get into the pack line man-to-man. For pack line, I don't typically worry about positions as much. So I'm not really worried about, okay, who's my point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, or center. In my mind, all the players are kind of working in unison all together. There's going to be a lot of switching, a lot of movement. Whoever would be the point guard is typically doing the same thing as whoever would be the center anyway. To start off, it would basically just
Hey, can you pause that real quick, Lamar? Please?
No, we're not pausing. No, we're not pausing.
Real quick, bro, like,
hold on. People are trying to learn. Hold on.
I feel like that more overcomplicates it for the kids. So for our sake,
play a better video. How about you play it from Tony Bennett himself?
To start off, you're going to have one of your players matched up on the ball handler. Whoever has the ball in the offense, you'll have someone on that. You'll have them playing on ball D. Then two people behind them, you'll have them lined up pretty much right at the elbow, them right around the block. Where we really start to fill in the paint and pack the paint is if the ball gets moved to either the right or the left. So let's say we pass to number 2 here. Number 2 now has the ball. Really, all the weak side defenders are going to be in the paint. You're going to have one guy in the ball, one defender pretty close to the corner player, the number 5, and then our number 1 would shift over a little bit, kind of forming a triangle between these two players. The weak side defenders then are going to fill in the paint. So typically we'll probably have 3 players in the paint. So we would have probably 1, 3, and 4 all in.
Now, y'all heard what he said. You're going to, when pack line defense literally means pack the paint. You're going to pack the paint with a ton of defenders. Now you have to ask yourself, why does this not work against?
You still got to count for the personnel, bro.
Why? Hold on. Listen, I'm gonna give you plenty. I'm gonna give you ample opportunity to explain your version of Tony Bennett's pack line defense.
I don't have a version.
I know you don't. But I know you don't.
Defense, Lamont.
So hold on one second.
I don't have a version.
Hold on. So pack line defense, y'all, is really let's put it to you like this. Really, only trash teams run it. If you walk in the gym and the team is running pack line defense, y'all need to know y'all about the barbecue, because this is a gimmick defense that you run in desperation. You run this in desperation. This is one of the reasons why Tony Bennett abandoned this shit when it was time to play the real teams. This shit don't work consistently.
And he went back to it, right?
No, he did not go back to it.
No,
but that's something that
you said he did go back to it, like when he got upset.
I said, but the reason why he went back to it is because he had a shitty defensive team.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So when you have a shitty defensive team, you run gimmick defenses.
Why is his defense is always top 5 every year?
I'm not running
in the ACC.
Hold on. When was the last time there was a top 5 defense? Tell me this. Top 5
defense right now.
Tell me this. Okay, what are they running right now? Do you want me to pull up a Virginia highlight?
Go ahead, bro.
Okay,
I know for a fact that they're running. Hold on. Before you even go on,
Virginia.
Hold up.
Basketball 2020. Oh, hold on.
So
the highlights is on YouTube. Wait, the highlights is on YouTube.
Time out.
They just played North Carolina.
Off, this is all.
And I think they won this game. We got a game for you. We don't even have to talk about it. We're just gonna watch the game. Oh shit! Let's watch this. We're gonna pull it up now. Let's see if we notice any element. I want to see if this Virginia team is stupid enough to run pack line against North Carolina.
By the way, we was talking about the team that won the national championship, by the way, because you were saying ain't no good coach gonna run it.
One loss here on their home floor at John Paul Jones Arena. They're 14-1. The only stumble against Pitt. Beekman will lean in. Davis shooting 41% beyond the three-point line.
Not pack line.
At 36 against Wake, denied. Virginia unable.
Well, do you know the players on North Carolina?
Can't connect. Rebound.
This whole thing was predicated on the other team not having shooters on the floor, bro.
Exactly.
And now he's talking about
Exactly. So I'm gonna be a robot and
hold on. First of all,
Lamont played dumb, bro.
No, y'all play retarded.
Nah, bro. I said
okay. Now I'm gonna explain why. I'm gonna explain why y'all play retarded. I'm telling you from not just watching a ton of film, but also trying this bullshit in games. You don't need shooters on the floor to space the court. You need a team that's willing to capitulate to a system and read and react. Now, does everybody without shooters have these players? No. But just simply saying that the other team doesn't have shooters and you're going to pack it in, you will get ran out the gym if you don't defend with better defensive.
I'm not going to pack it in.
Defense. Oh, no. Well, that's not to you then. But you're the one that mentioned Tony Bennett's pack line.
No, because you said ain't no coach was successful or won a championship.
Did he win the championship? The championship game. Did he run pack line defense in the championship game?
Yeah, it was pack line defense.
Okay, so are you willing to bet $500 right now?
No, I'm not betting. Pull it up.
Okay, hold on. Why won't you bet?
Because I don't have to.
Okay, that's Virginia why. National Championship.
2019.
But Tyson, you got my message from before, right?
They played against Texas Tech.
Okay.
I can't. He keep on putting me on mute, Bill. I can't even talk. I don't know why.
To the brother that's saying, "Oh, I looked up on Google," bro. Anybody that knows that Tony Bennett runs a pack line defense. You don't got to type in.
Okay, what other coach runs pack line then? Please. It's a very popular coach. If you didn't Google that, what's the more popular coach than Tony Bennett that runs pack line? If you didn't Google it on YouTube, who is the other one? Because it's more famous than Tony Bennett. And Tony Bennett ain't even really famous. Oh, okay.
Hey, Lamont, really fast, dude. Not to get off topic, but huge fan. I could listen to you cook scrubs all day. Quick question, though, man. How did you just get into this debate ladder schedule thing?
Just whenever. Just hop into the Discord, schedule debates. Just hop into the Discord. The link to our Discord is hold on, let me pause this. The link to our Discord is it pops up through the chat sporadically. If you want to get into debates, I just tell people to get into the Discord. Obviously, people are having crazy, outlandish takes. There, you got people looking for debates in there. If you want to challenge somebody and set up a debate, you can set up a debate in the Discord. If you need help getting the topic, I can get you a Chat GPT topic, just like we did with today's debate. And then on a Saturday, we'll just have the debate.
I'm super down, bro. By the way, I think I'm saying that you are probably one of 3 people next to Johnny and Bealey, who I think can talk basketball better than I can and debate it. So, mad props to you, man.
No, it's not talking better. Like it don't happen overnight. But the thing is just like I credit a lot of my stuff to a guy by the name of Matt Gordon. I have no problem with saying that. He was the first coach to tell me in so many words. He basically showed me that I don't know what the hell I'm doing. This was back in 2018, right? And then even after I was able to take the Rams here at GCU, I still didn't know what the hell I was doing. That's why we lost in our first national championship game. And then even when we got to another national championship game and I had a super team, I still lost again because I still had a lot to learn, right? And even now I'm still learning, but it only happens when you're willing to go out and go learn. Like every day, even just yesterday when we had practice, right? I went to Bryce Drew, the head coach of the D1 team. He gave me a set out of the 1-4 flat, out of the 1-4 high that we like to run. It's an elbow action. I don't profess to be the creator of everything that I got. I'm just willing to open up and be like, okay, this is my roster. This is the type of team I have. How can we exploit teams? I'm not going to run around it. This year right now might be one of my worst shooting teams ever at GCU. It probably is the worst shooting team that we've ever had. You know what we are, though? We're also the best team in the country at my level. Hands down, and it's not even close. How does that connect? We at most, at any given time, we have a slightly above average three-point shooter on the floor. At most. It's rarely ever we ever have 3 shooters on the floor just because we just don't have any on the roster. So how are we able to beat teams 100-45, right? How are we able to do this? How do we just beat Arizona Christian University in the ACBL championship game if we ain't got shooting? Am I supposed to run around and cry? Hey, y'all, we ain't got shooting, man. It's over with. They're going to pack it in on us. You create your own spacing. This year we got more lobs and alley-oops and everything because we create our own spacing.
That's all spacing is the best.
You create your own spacing. So when my point guard attacks, there's certain principles that he needs to read and react to. Okay, if they over rotate, guys that like to over rotate, if you are going to be one of those guys packing it in, right? If you're trying to pack it in, then we're going to send guys back door and just have willing passers to throw that lob over the top. I guarantee you stop sitting in that paint then. Once you get dunked on a few times, just like ACU did, things you can also change. The Spanish pick and roll. You run in the Spanish pick and roll when we played South Mountain, one of the best NAIA teams in Arizona. Well, they were trying to pack it in on us. What do? We run that Spanish pick and roll. That's a vertical attack action. So now all of that switching is in the garbage can because now we're attacking vertically with a roller to the rim whose man just got hit with a Spanish pick and roll and a guy popping to the top of the key who don't even need to shoot if he get the ball. We also have a ghost pass option that we kick it across the court with. And we probably kicking it to either Uriah or Isaiah, one of our 2 best athletes. If they catch it there, they're going straight to the rim, getting a layup. So them guys, I don't have a whole bunch of guys out there just shooting threes just to shoot threes. They go create space because they're reading the defense and they react to it.
And you're able to create space by moving the defense, right? With your actions.
That's exactly what I said was the Warriors. Yeah. I can put 4 shooters on the floor. You can't. My players create space, right? Because we're going to space out. We're going to see what you do. If you want to pack it in, go ahead and pack it in. We got something for that. If you want to come on out here, we got something for that too. If you want to sit in the zone, we got something for that too. But one thing you're not going to do is you're not going to dictate our space. The teams that you see that lack space, like the Lakers last year, even the Lakers for a little bit this year, is because you have some components on that floor, guys who are not willing to buy into the offensive system. Last year, who was it? Russell Westbrook didn't want to buy in, right? Guys who start off not liking their role, right? And also you got to blame the coaching staff because you also have to do what? You have to give these guys an assignment. When you get the ball here, you're not relegated to just shooting it. Read and react, get in the lane, make plays out of it. But then when they drive, when guys like Russ would drive last year, Russ would get the blame. But you know what you had? You had 4 guys standing around watching them. You rarely saw guys cutting like Vandy off the 4-5 cut, right? What was first thing that happened when Vanderbilt got there? Now you're seeing guys dive in from that opposite wing. Now they're getting dunks and layups behind the defense. LeBron James, just like we showed in the clip yesterday with the stampede cut. You create your own space by reading and reacting. The defense just don't give you space. You create it. I don't get this narrative and term y'all be talking about. Good offensive teams go create whatever the hell they want. Ain't no defense really stopping it.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, Lamar. And I get what you're saying, but at the same time, you have to admit that there is going to be a cap on you if you don't with your players. You're saying that they're not great people. I'm sure that they can knock down a shot though.
No, they can't.
Okay,
so they're just hold on. You're dealing with So
they're complete non-shooters.
So at the NBA level, guys who could easily make 75 out of 100 shots from anywhere on the floor, you guys say that they're bad shooters. Yes, my guys can shoot if they're open. That don't mean it's always the best shot, right? So when I say go create your own space, when I run my 4-corner offense, I wish I had a better drawing board where I could draw it up. Every time a player touches the ball, I tell the player, and I ingrain in their heads, I said, when you touch the ball, you're always attacking. Ain't no pass it around. Ain't no settle for threes. Once you touch the ball out of 4 corners, it's now your job to attack. When we say attack, I just need you to constantly apply pressure to the middle of the floor. See how the defense reacts, and I'm going to make sure the other 4 guys on the floor do their job with off-ball movement. But
yeah,
I don't
spread out, cutting, passing, back.
I don't care, but I don't care if they pack it in. If you want to pack it in, I'm driving into that pack. And I'm going to punish you because if you commit to guarding one player as a pack, that means you've also committed to not guarding other guys who are playing off ball. And if those guys, now, if you want to be a trash offensive team, those other guys are going to be standing along the perimeter, just staring and watching while their passing lanes get eaten up. But in my 4-corner offense, we're going to attack the middle of the floor. I don't care. You can have Dikembe Mutombo sitting in the paint. I'm still going to attack the middle of the floor because I want to see how Mutombo reacts when I attack. Is he going to give me the floater? If he does, we're going to take that floater all day. If not, if he draws up too high, bounce pass right behind him, I'm hitting the guy driving in baseline. I mean, there's a million options, but good teams dictate whatever the hell they want, and you don't have to be able to shoot.
That's easier said than done, Lamar. There's still 2 sides to the game.
He acting like the defense is not playing. What makes Minnesota a great defense, Lamar?
So you mean to tell me that the defense just gonna let all that happen?
Can I give an example? Can I give an example? Tyson and Wisdom. Review the 2017 Chicago Bulls. They were one of the worst 3-point shooting teams in the league. They were the worst 3-point shooting team when they got to the playoffs. And yet, during the entire regular season, they had an average offense. And yet, when Rondo was healthy, one of the best reading back players in the history of the game,
correct,
they were dominating
guarded, throughout his career.
That's what. Thank you.
Thank you, Wisdom. Of Rondo, and they give him and they let him scan the court.
What team you talking about?
Hold on, Wisdom. Who sacked off Rondo? What team? And what year?
Boston.
Talking about the Boston series.
Okay,
I'm talking about Boston.
What year? What year did they sack off Rondo?
2017. 2017. You referring to?
They lost to Boston in the first round, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah. Tyson, listen to what I'm saying. Hold on.
No, what was their offensive rank?
15th for the regular season.
It was?
Yes.
They was 41-41, right?
Yes.
They was the 20th offensive team in the league.
It was 15th, bro. I
No,
just double
offensive
checked.
rating, it says 20 right now.
What are you looking at? Basketball Reference or NBA.com?
Basketball Reference, they're 20th.
Okay, I'm looking at.
Okay, well, you was looking wrong. Okay, there's the 20th
What team are
offensive
you
team.
talking about? What team are you talking about?
No,
again?
but the premise. Hold on. No, the
They ain't no
2017
premise, bro. They're
Chicago
a bad
Bulls.
offensive team.
Who?
Dude, listen, Tyson, this is retarded. That grown men don't have a fucking attention span better than a fucking 50-year-old.
No, but
my nigga.
Go ahead, Sturdy. Go ahead.
Hold on, Sturdy. Tell me the team you're
Damn.
talking about.
2017 first round Chicago Bulls versus Boston Celtics. What I'm trying to tell y'all, the worst 3-point shooting team in the playoffs. The reason why they was dominating Boston those first 2 games because of the principle that Lamar is talking about. They had no shooters on the fucking floor. They were trash shooting. But they was the reason why that's the thing. It's not your fault, bro. It's just how basketball advertised the tactics of the game. Niggas think like 2K, like, oh, you need 3-point shooting to have adequate spacing. No. The more you shift defense and manipulate defense, that would dictate what a team have good spacing or not. The reason what made the Golden State Warriors deadly is because of their movement.
I want to see
Yeah,
if
but
they're
that
not guarding.
Boston team wasn't really that impressive to me, to be real.
No, they had Brad Stevens, one of the most smartest coaches in the league. What are you talking about?
That's true.
One of the best defense in the league. What are you talking about?
A dude that uses pack line principles, by the way, Brad Stevens. And on that team, so they had.
Why was they getting their ass? Why was they getting their ass whooped the first 2 games, bro?
Bro, they had Amir Johnson, Jay Crowder, Avery Bradley, Isaiah Thomas.
Why are you talking about personnel and not? Why are you talking about personnel and not what the fuck the team was doing? Who the fuck mentioned anything about juggernauts or anything like that? You ain't say nothing about talent or juggernaut in the chat. What are you talking about?
Okay, you trying to make an example that you don't need spacing because look at the Chicago Bulls. The Chicago Bulls ain't accomplished nothing special.
What do you mean they don't need spacing?
Who said that? Who said that?
All right, so what point are you trying to make, Sturdy?
It's very simple.
Point. That's my problem.
You do not need
spacing.
So
that's
okay,
what
so
I'm
your
saying.
point is you don't need spacing in order to be.
No, you don't need elite shooters to have spacing.
You don't need elite shooting to have spacing. Because guess what? Just because you can have 4 people to shoot 40% from 3 and sit in 4 fucking corners. And they ain't do nothing else but just spot up. That's not spacing.
Yeah, but what coach is going to do that? Like what?
Hold on, but wisdom.
It's not going to run them off.
Hold on, but wisdom. Are you saying you're not going to have elite spacing if you have 4 Steve Kerrs and Shaquille O'Neal?
Well, it depends how you use them.
No, hold on.
I mean,
hold on. No, that caters to system. And so again,
hold on. If I got 4 Steve Kerrs with Shaq, of course I got spacing. Shaq's gonna get double.
So that means you're winning champion. So you telling me you would win an NBA championship?
Didn't say that. I didn't get to that level.
Okay, so what I'm saying is,
I'm just talking about spacing. That's all I'm talking about.
So how do 4 Steve Kerrs and Shaq?
It's hard to win a championship.
What system would you run with 4 Steve Kerrs and Shaquille O'Neal that a defense couldn't complicate in 2.2 seconds?
Couldn't complicate. So I got Shaq and I'm dumping down the Shaq. What are you doing? 1-on-1, Lamont? Because you're gonna have to double. So if I got Steve Kerrs,
wisdom words. I ask you a very simple question. If you have 4 Steve Kerrs, I'm talking about elite Steve Kerr, prime Steve Kerr.
Prime Steve Kerr.
And you got Shaquille O'Neal. What's your offensive system going to be?
My offensive system is I'm dumping it down to Shaq.
Okay, what's your offensive system?
Which Steve Kerr are you
dumping it down to Shaq is not an offensive system. That's a pass.
Look, bro, I don't need to do this little.
Bro, but you have to do it because you're on FYF Sports. So when you're on FYF Sports, you can't just say I'm dumping it into Shaq and that's my system because then you sound like a basketball dummy. What's your system? That's all I'm asking you. Are you what are you running? Because the thing is, from the sounds of it, I could just run pack line defense to contain Shaq if that's all it takes to contain Shaq. So what is your system?
Shaq with 4 Steve Kerrs.
Yeah, what's your system? What's your offensive system?
My offensive system is I'm dumping the ball down to Shaq and causing havoc with your pack line defense.
Okay, so what system are you getting them the ball? What system are you using to get them the ball?
Bro, I'm dumping the ball down the Shaq in the post, Lamar.
Okay, but how are you getting Shaq the ball?
Just say, I don't know. Why
What
is it so
system?
hard?
Okay, so for example, let's say they go triangle and 2. So both guys' ball side are pressed up, and their number one job is to take away any skip passes, because it's very easy to take away weak side shooters. Hellified defensive pressure is going to take away the skip pass. So now you're going to make a team play heavily on one side of the floor, especially if you go ahead and put lengthy, long, crazy defenders on those Steve Kerrs that you have loaded up. So, and then what if that defender is saying fronting Shaq, right? So we're already taking away the skip pass.
Well,
we're taking away your 2 strong side 3-point shooters.
That's the case, then I
you
can
can't skip it to the weak
for
side
the shooters.
Hold on, listen to what
off-ball screens for the shooters.
Hold on. First of all, okay, hold on. See, what you just said makes no sense already, because you can't off-screen help. You can't screen help guys. Help guys are always just going to be help on the weak side. Screening ain't going to change what they do because they're weak side.
About, bro?
Okay, so I'm going to put it on the whiteboard and show you right here real quick.
Yeah, put it on the whiteboard and show me how you denying Shaq the entry.
Okay, I'm going to show you.
You only got 5 guys.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you, bro. This is not very hard. Okay, so we got a basketball court right here. Boom, 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 boom. Here's our basketball court. And we got our half-court circle. Okay, you got Steve Kerr right here with the ball. You got another good, solid Steve Kerr right here. You got – let's draw a little block right here. We got Shaquille O'Neal posting up. We got – let's say we space out another Steve Kerr over here. And let's say we I don't know how you want to do it.
I could do a high-low with him.
Okay, hold on. I mean, that's the top of the key post entry is the worst pass in basketball, so you probably don't want to do that. So, but let's just do that. Let's get you another Steve Kerr right here, because you think a high-low from guard to big is a good pass. I call it the worst pass in basketball. Hold on. I said 4 Steve Kerrs and Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, bro, I thought you talking about like the shooting ability. Like my four-man is a sniper.
Oh no, hold on.
What team's gonna be playing with 4 point guards, Lamar?
You got to go to an extreme. I don't get
hold
it.
on.
Understand, bro?
No, because the extreme is that you got 4 elite.
Now you limited my.
Okay, hold on. We're not limiting.
No ball handler.
You got Steve Kerr.
He's not a ball handler.
Okay.
Nah, bro. Like you limited my.
Hold on, y'all. I'm just going. I set this premise. You gonna tell me to draw it up, and then when I draw it up, now you finally realize that you got 4 Steve Kerrs. You didn't realize you had 4 Steve Kerrs 5 minutes ago when we was talking about it. All of us, so you thought we was talking about 9 players on the court. I said 4 Steve Kerrs and Shaquille O'Neal. I was very clear about it. So we gonna see what this looks like. So what did I say I was gonna do? I said I'm gonna put a defender extended out, complete ball pressure. I'm gonna deny this entry pass, complete ball pressure. I'm putting a defender right here. You're going to front Shaquille O'Neal every time. I'm going to shade his man. I'm going to shade his help in the lane in case you try to throw it over. It's a steal, right? Defender right here, complete ball pressure right here. So what does complete and utter ball pressure do? It nullifies any skip pass. So this skip pass to this weak side guy over here, that's dead. Because active ball pressure kills any skips. You ain't getting bailed out to screen to throw it here, because we going into ultra deny mode right here. We're not leaving you no space. There's no post entry. There's no direct post entry to Shaq, because we front Shaquille O'Neal, and we got a guy shaded in the back in case you throw it over. We're going to make it extremely hard for Shaq to even get the ball. So that's what I said. You can have all the shooters you want. Without a system, this don't mean nothing. Until you put these 4 guards in a system, what he said his plan. Remember, y'all, what he said his plan was just to dump the ball into Shaq. He said dump it into Shaq. Now all of a sudden he want playmakers, ball handlers, all this extra stuff. I told you got 4 Steve Kerrs. What's your game plan? You have to take what you got. If you got 4 Steve Kerrs and Shaquille O'Neal, what's your system to get Shaq the ball?
Right. So I got 4 non-ball handlers, and they could just spot up and shoot.
Okay, what's your system? Because if you gave me 4 Steve Kerrs and Shaquille O'Neal, I'm gonna beat the life out of everybody because I have a system. What's your system?
Well, if that's the case, then we might as well go triangle since they both ran it. Might as well go triangle.
Okay, triangle how?
Might as well go triangle. I don't need a true point guard.
Okay, I know, but there's like 400 variations
I don't
of the
even have
triangle.
a playmaker like that.
There's like
so
400.
Again,
There's 400. Which variation of the triangle are you running? Because you can't run pinch post with Shaq. It's just odd to me how you know what pack line defense is, but you don't know one offensive system to get Shaquille O'Neal the ball. That's because you're an ultra Googler.
You making it sound so simple.
You
like,
ultra Google.
Time out. Hold on, time out.
No, you ultra Google pack line defense, but you don't know one offensive system to get the greatest force in basketball history, the basketball, in the paint when you got 4 Steve Kerrs on the floor. You're sitting here struggling, telling me how to get Shaquille O'Neal, the greatest force in basketball history, to basketball. And your game plan was dump it in the paint. All I'm doing is playing pressure defense, and you don't have one system to counter my pressure defense. How? But you know but you sitting here arguing with me about pack line. Talking about Tony Bennett. You just said everybody knows Tony Bennett in the pack line, but you don't know one offensive system in an era where all that everybody does is talk offense.
Oh man.
Well, there you go, right there, man. Like I said, wisdom, man.
Bro, stop muting me, bro. I'm answering, and you muting me, trying to make it seem like you cooking, bro. Like you act like every
all right, I'm
other,
not gonna mute you no more. I just
every
want you
other
to
host, bro. Come on,
I just want you to tell me your offensive system without.
I've been on your panels before, bro. Like,
okay, can you tell me your offensive system?
That don't matter. If you donate or nothing, he gonna mute you if you cooking them.
Can you tell me? Okay,
look,
I want
listen,
hold on. I want
listen,
Tyson
listen.
and Wisdom. I want y'all to combine y'all brain power and tell me what offensive system you would use.
Listen.
Because obviously, Wisdom, you by yourself can't figure it out. So combine it with
Bro,
Tyson.
I was just bro, I don't need to tell you offensive system. You overextending your defense trying to deny Shaq. So let me guess. The 4 Steve Kerrs are just gonna stay and get denied.
Okay, but the only way they move
movement. It's
the only way they move is if you have
cutting.
a system. So I told you, since you just said, you told me your offense. You said your offense. I said, what's your system? You said, I'm just dumping it in the Shaq. So I said, okay, if your offense is, I'm just dumping it in the Shaq. I said, if that's your system, then I'm going to go pressure on ball to prevent skips. I'm going to go pressure on the next
How
pass.
you counter pressure, Lamar?
Hold on. I'm going to go pressure.
Player movement.
Okay, but where are they going to go without a system?
You overextend your defense.
Okay, what system?
Go ahead, Lamar.
Okay, so what system? Because the system gives everybody something to do. I just said, give me the system. Because
you can run a whole slew of actions, bro. At the end of the day,
just tell me one action.
You can run Chicago action where the 2 guys are down at the thing. You're gonna pin down for one of the men. He's gonna come up and get the ball.
Hold on. At the Chicago action. Out of what system?
What system?
Okay, so hold on.
Most teams run actions, bro. You don't have to have necessarily a system. They run actions. You can run a spread, pick and roll up top.
Okay, hold on. For the basketball dummies, the 2 basketball dummies talking, this is a system right here. So
you cut me off, bro. I said most teams run different actions. It's not necessarily predicated on system.
You can run any action out of any system. So
exactly.
So are you going to run? You can run the famous 1-4 cross system, right? You can run the famous. So this is a system right here. Now this was popularized by UCLA. Hold on. So this was popularized. This is a system right here. So because what happens on any pass, there's a natural action that gives. No, there's a natural pass that just gives. So again, out of this setup right here, if the goal is to do what Tyson said is high-low, how do we get the high-low? Because that was a hell of an idea. High-low just don't make no sense if you have no ball movement. So how do we get high-low action? I'm going to show you guys how do you get high-low action with Shaquille.
You didn't even let me talk.
I can't because you're a basketball dummy. All right.
Right. How do you know that if you're not letting me talk?
Hold on, y'all. The man said
he didn't let me explain.
Hold on. The man said Chicago action with no system.
What?
How does
Most
that
teams
make
run
sense?
actions. It's not predicated on specific systems per se. When we call a play, we doing it.
Draw.
Okay, bro.
Okay, you in the
And I
huddle.
could run. And
Hold
I can run a
on.
screen and roll,
You
Lamont.
hold on. Wisdom is the assistant coach. Tyson's the head coach. Team called
I'm
the
not
timeout.
listening.
Hold on. Team called the timeout because my team is beating the shit out of you. Okay.
Boy.
Players are sitting in the huddle, Tyson. Draw up a play for them. Just tell me what to draw.
See, this is what we're doing. We're talking about basketball from what we do is we talk about basketball in the sense of, you know what I'm saying? Different teams run all kind of actions. I'm not a
Just draw
head
me up
coach.
one action.
First of
Draw
all,
me an action up.
First of all, I'm not a head coach in the National Basketball
Okay,
Association.
make Wisdom the head coach.
That doesn't mean we can't analyze basketball and see that we can get the ball down to Shaq by using pick and roll up top, freeing up passing lanes to get the ball to Shaq.
We get it, bro. Like you a coach, bro.
No,
and
bro.
now,
I'm not trying to upstage you. This is very simple, right? So I look, everybody listen. I just said draw something up so I can see what the hell you envisioning in your brain. I'm not telling you to go figure out Newton's.
I can't draw it, bro, when I don't have a pen and a thing. I don't have the marker.
You can tell me.
I'm not about to sit up here and go through it. That proves nothing.
So here, this is how. Okay, so this is the system.
You the one that got the thing.
Okay, so while he's filibustering and wasting time, I'm going to give you guys a system, and I'm going to give everybody something to do. If I had 4 Steve Kerrs, okay? If I had 4 Steve Kerrs, you guys, we're going to go Steve Kerr at the top of the key. We're going to go Steve Kerr on the wing. We're going to go Steve Kerr here, and we're actually going to put another Steve Kerr on the elbow. And we're going to put our Superman Shaq right here. Okay, this is how we would start off, right? Because we're in a system. So when the team says, Coach, what system we in? I'm going to say, we're going to start in the 1-4 high system. Why? And the players are going to ask, why are we in a 1-4 high system, Coach? I said, I'm going to tell them because my ultimate goal is to create empty sets, to create a ton of weak side shooters. And I'm going to make the defense be heavily influenced on Shaq. And if they want to overload themselves to Shaquille O'Neal, we're going to have a boatload of high percentage 3-point shooters on the perimeter where it will be easy passes to them, not hard passes. We're going to go 1-4 high. We're going to go ball reversal to the wing. Ball reversal to the wing. That's how we start. Because Shaquille O'Neal is the biggest player on the floor, we're going to start.
What about the ball pressure, Lamar?
Come on, man. Stop when we're doing the film study, my guy. Right? We're going to go ball screen. We're going to go off ball screen right here, and we're going to swing him out to the corner. So we're going to bring a shooter here. Now we've overloaded one side of the floor with shooters, right? But we've also created an empty set. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use the biggest player in basketball to go screen the ball. Remember, I talked about ball pressure. We're going to use Shaquille O'Neal with the ball pressure to get this man off of Steve Kerr, and we're going to give him something simple to do. Something simple to do. Just come off the ball screen using Shaquille O'Neal. And then we're going to dive Shaquille O'Neal on the backside. Why do we dive Shaquille O'Neal on the backside? One, because with 2 shooters on this side of the floor, they now have to choose. Do we help over and guard Shaq, or do we stay close tight with these high percentage 3-point shooters in the corner? So let me erase this out, and I'm going to draw you up what it looks like after the movement. So after the movement, after the first pass, we'll have a guard over here with the ball. We'll have Shaquille O'Neal right here. We'll have another guard that cut through to the corner. We'll have another guard spaced out right here. Remember, we still have this opposite guard right here. When he has the ball, this opposite guard is going to pop to the top of the key. That's movement, right? He's going to give this guard now an option. So when Shaq comes out to screen the ball, if he gets in trouble off the screen, he can make a quick pass to the top of the key if he gets in trouble. And because he's a moving piece, it's not going to be very difficult to get him the ball. But the goal would be to pick and roll with this guard on the empty set, have Shaq roll behind the defense. Now these weak side defenders have to start thinking, do we defend Shaq on the roll and cheat off of our shooters? And because we're in a system, we're making the defense think a lot just by putting them in a 1-4 high basic system. Now, how do we get high-low? Because this is not always going to work, right? Let's say I'm going to erase this out. Let's say Shaq rolls and he can't get it, right? Let's say this guard attacks and he can't hit Shaq on the roll. Let's say this guy right here still pops to the top of the key. That's where he's at. But you still got your other shooters overloaded out here. Well, what happens is we just swing it up top because he's a moving piece. We can get him. But on the catch, we're going to have Shaquille O'Neal seal and repost. That's your high-low action right there on the quick pass to the top of the key. So your high-low action can happen right here. That's where your high-low action happens. After you've reversed the ball, after you've made the defense move, after you've already made them overthink. And so, again, the high-low action is not always there. So what do you do if the high-low action isn't there? That's fine if the high-low action isn't there. All we do is we keep reversing the ball because we've already made them move. Actually, we're not even going to reverse it there. My bad. I messed that up. We're just going to dribble attack towards this guard. All we're doing, we're dribble attacking towards that guard. As he dribble attacks over, Shaquille O'Neal's going to be popping to clear the paint. This guy's UCLA cutting out or just cutting out. And this guy's going to come off a DHO. And that's all we doing.
Yeah, but whoever's guarding Shaq's going to sag on that play. If Shaq pops up, I'm sagging.
Okay,
I'm not going to follow Shaq all the way to the free throw line.
Well, Shaq, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Going on that
okay,
play?
So it doesn't necessarily matter what Shaq's defender does. Because what we need, all we need Shaq doing is going up and down, up and down. That's all we need him doing. It's the movement that creates problems. If you want to, as a defender, just stand in one spot, I can work with that on offense because I can work around that. You standing in one spot is not good defense. You standing in one spot. Shaq popping is not crazy, y'all, because we're only popping them to the free throw line. And we're only popping them to the free throw line. Why? We're popping them to the free throw line. Boom. To create space for this guy to cut through unabated. To create space for what else? We're creating space for this DHO action coming this way. And now he's coming off. And now even when he comes off, what can Shaq do? When he's coming off that DHO, Shaq can once again repost.
Repost, yeah.
He can repost right there. And the action off the DHO would come right back to Shaq right here. These are basic passes that you don't need an elite point guard to make. You don't need a Jason Kidd or a Rondo to make these passes. All you need is four guys willing to move out of the action and be willing passers and just make smart reads. I don't chat Tyson. I don't care if the chat ain't with me. Because Tyson, just like you proved, you can't come up here and draw nothing up. You part of the boatload of idiots that don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
Lamont. But to progressive, right? Like, to be honest with you, majority, like I said, like it's not no one's fault. No, majority of people get their tactics from basketball video games when it comes to this shit.
Okay,
so
we got wisdom.
Sound, boy.
We got wisdom here. Wisdom.
Man,
now,
wisdom. What elitist, my nigga. You hold on. Bro, it's not no elitist, bro. It's not no elitist mindset, bro. Bro, I can't help how you feel, bro. It's just this simple. It's just simple sports.
Now, wisdom.
No, it's just sports, my nigga. Like, I don't get how you feel insecure.
Hold on, Sturdy.
Nah, I don't feel insecure at all.
Hey, wisdom. Now, wisdom.
So who the fuck called you elite? Who the fuck think we're elitists?
Hold on, Sturdy, let's just stop arguing. I don't care about all that talk. I'm going to talk basketball. I'm just trying to get wisdom. Now, what system are you using again? I don't care what. You can pick any 5 players in NBA history. Give me your players, and I'm going to put it on. I just want to know what your system's going to be. Because if you know about pack line, you damn well better know about an offensive system.
All right, first off, bro, you said that
I just need an offensive system.
No team ever won with a pack line. I brought up a team and I brought up a name. Now all of a sudden, now you're trying to make it seem like I'm some pack line.
Okay.
I never said I was a pack line expert. I never said I was a pack line
using
expert.
Pack line. They abandoned it.
Who?
So, for example, when Syracuse and Jim Boeheim won their national championship, they didn't abandon the 2-3 zone to win the championship. They played the 2-3 zone from start.
It was a different time, Lamont.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. You ain't winning a championship playing pack line, just like Tony Bennett abandoned the pack line when you start playing elite teams. Now, when you're playing, when you're playing Stetson University, it might work. When you're playing Eastern Wyoming, it might work. But when you're playing West Virginia, Texas, Michigan, Purdue's, as we saw in the video, it's called a gimmick defense. Tony Bennett has mastered a gimmick defense, but the 2-3 zone is not a gimmick defense. How do we know it? Because you can run it from start to finish and not have to abandon it, because it has legitimate defensive principles that you can run no matter the caliber of team that you're going up against. If you have to abandon your defense just because the other team is good, that tells me
line still defends the perimeter, man. Like, you making it seem like, hey, we don't care if there's a whole bunch of shooters. We just gonna pack it in and just give up shots.
But
like,
the purpose.
I don't understand that.
Hey, y'all, the purpose of a pack line is because you're basically telling the other team, we're packing it in. We're going to pack it in because we can't defend. Bad defensive teams run pack line. Not good.
Wow. Okay.
I really compel you to go find me an elite defensive team that runs pack line defense.
I mean, there's like plenty of coaches that use that principle. Look, the principles are simple. Like, it's the 9 dribble penetration, like most defenses, right? You limit easy shots. So you contest in the perimeter. You're forcing the team to shoot contested mid-range jumpers and low quality shots. It's not a complicated defense.
Okay, so
I mean,
let me do this.
It's not just, hey, we're packing the paint and you could get all the shots you want, man, because we're a pack line
defense.
I don't understand.
So here's this right here. So 2-1, any 2-1-2 offense beats a pack line defense. So if I go into any 2-1-2 style offense, right? 2-1-2 style offense starts sometimes somewhat like this to a certain degree. Any 2-1-2 style offense beats pack line. So if I go into a 2-1 style offense, are you going to stay in pack line? Are you going to stay committed to that?
Well, it depends on is your offense better than my defense? What is my What if my defenders are better than your players?
All I'm saying is,
so your 2-1-2 won't do nothing, bro.
If all things are equal,
okay,
you have an elite pack line defense and I have an elite offense.
Elite offense will win.
If I go into a 2-1-2 style offense, will you stay in a pack line defense?
I'll stay in a pack line defense and adjust the principles depending on the personnel you got. Obviously, if you got a sniper out there, I'm not just gonna say, hey,
let's just say let's say none of the 4 guys on the outside are shooters. Are you gonna stay in pack line if I go into a 2-1-2 style offense?
Yeah, I'm still gonna be in pack line, but instead of like sagging on the ball, I'm going to put slight pressure on the ball.
Okay, where? I'll draw it up for you. Just tell me where.
Where's the ball?
Okay, let's say the ball starts right here.
Okay.
All
right, so I got the ball pressure.
Tell me where to place all the defenders.
Okay, put one on the ball. Put one.
Okay, where? Is he sagged off? Is he denying middle? Where is he? How is he shaded? Is he denying middle?
Well, it
is
depends.
He playing straight up? Is he sending middle? What's his position?
Well, obviously, he has to be shaded outside a little bit to take away the middle.
Okay, is he no middle? Is he no middle?
No middle.
Okay, so we have a point guard. Let's say this is the point guard, and he is shaded up, and he's taking away the middle. Okay, so
pushing
this guy
him towards strong a little bit.
Oh, so he's taking away the middle. Okay, where's your next defender?
Strong.
Where?
Like right there, one pass away, right there.
Okay, so remember this. So where's he at? So where's this defender at?
Wait, hold on.
2-1-2.
Okay, hold up.
2-1-2 starts the 2 low guys on the inside, not the outside of the 3-point line. They start the 2 low guys on the inside of the 3-point line.
All right, so my guy got to be right in between there.
Okay, so you're gonna put your shooting guard right here, right?
Yeah, is that
okay? Hold on. Where now?
Your 2 guards.
Hold on.
Because
I got.
If
hold on.
2 guards on the opposite side.
Hold on. Let's go one step at a time. Hold on, one step at a time.
Yeah. Okay.
What's he defending? How is he defending a pass to the strong
One
side?
pass away. I mean, yeah.
No, how is he defending it? Not one pass away. When he's standing here, when he's just standing here in space, he needs an
First
assignment.
off, is this your two guard down there on the baseline? Is that your two guard?
Yeah, that's my shooting guard. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, what are you asking me now?
How is your shooting guard defending? What's his defensive when the ball is strong side wing? What's his objective?
Well, he's seeing ball and he's seeing his man staying right in between that imaginary line.
Okay. I don't think you know what I mean. Okay, let's just say we got a small forward out here on the opposite wing. Where is he defending? If it's pack line, I would presume
yeah, right there. Yeah, exactly. Exactly where you at right there.
If it's pack line, I would presume he's right here.
Because I could easily
recover
on the skip.
Okay, where's your center defending?
Where's your 5-man at? In the middle right there?
Yeah.
He's going to be behind him.
Okay. You sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you got your center behind this guy. Now, how is he playing? Because it looks like he's at the free throw line. Is he playing over the top, denying the entry pass, or is he playing under?
Playing under because you got two low guys.
Okay, I got you. Okay, and we got our power forward in this opposite corner.
Okay, yeah.
Where's this guy defending?
Pretty much where the two guard is, maybe a little bit lower. Because he is a power forward.
Okay, so power forward is where? Just tell me where. At the block, right here?
A little bit out more over the line.
Well, but pack line, if it's pack line, it requires you to be in the paint.
I don't have to be robotic just because it's pack line. It's all
okay. That's not pack line, man.
It is still pack line. Just because I'm a couple inches off, it's not pack line no more because I'm a couple of inches off.
Okay, so this is not inches. A couple inches gets you dunked on. So look right here. So you're telling me your power forward is going to be right here. Let's just say this, just to help you out. Right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll just take this. This is it's not. It's for one. For one, it's no longer. So once this happens, this is no longer pack line. But we'll just go with your defensive principles. Okay. So I've decided to go 2-1-2 on you. Okay. So first thing I'm going to do, my first chess move is going to be screen ball.
Okay, screen the ball. Okay. And you're saying that you guys can't shoot, Lamar?
No, it doesn't matter if you
That's what you're saying?
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Going off what you said
What's
before.
your pack line defense? What are the principles on defending pick and rolls in the pack line defense? The guy told you earlier. Everything's a switch. Pack line defense, everything switches. If you're truly in pack. I don't know if you're fighting over the top, if you're doing anything other than switch, you're not in pack line defense. I'm just trying to get you to stay true to your pack line principles. Because if you switch and you have my guard on your center, you're at the top of the key. It's called barbecue chicken.
Yeah, I mean, a pack line doesn't mean an automatic switch.
Okay.
It doesn't mean an automatic switch. I don't know.
The guy in the youth basketball video, the guy in the youth basketball video just told you.
So his
pack line, everything switches. If you don't switch it, it's not pack line. Just like when you bumped your power forward out the lane, it's no longer pack line. So you are now starting to see the complexities of staying in pack line long term because you've already deviated from your power forward being in the paint. You've already deviated from switching to pick and rolls, and I haven't even done anything yet. All I did was just tell my center to go up and set a pick and roll, and you've already deviated from two of the core principles of the pack line defense. Because even if you fight over, let's say you fight over, you're still
all right. So the screen's coming. Okay.
No, even if you fight over, let's say you fight over. Let's say point guard fights over. Boom. I'm still downhill towards your center. Your power forward still, hold on. Your power forward, who you took out of the paint, now has the flash in the paint. So all I'm doing is read and react. If your power forward don't help, I'm going to the bucket for a layup. If your
my center's dropping, Lamont.
Since your power forward, it doesn't matter if he drops, because if you're so the thing is read and react. If you drop, I'm shooting a pull-up jumper at the free throw line. You're still barbecue.
That's what I want you to do. Take a
high quality
mid-range shot.
Oh,
it's going to be contested.
That's who's going to contest it?
It's going to be contested.
Who's contesting it?
If my center's in drop and your guard's going to do a pull-up mid-range, my center could contest that, Lamont.
Okay, how can your center contest and he's dropping?
He's dropping, meaning if you're driving towards him for a mid-range pull-up, Lamont,
I'm not going to drive at him if he. First of all,
let's
help you out.
A longer two. Then.
Let's help
a longer two.
Let's help you out. Center, we screen. Guard attacks middle. Boom. You said your center defender is going into drop coverage. Drop coverage essentially means drop, right? Because what you're relying on is you're relying on the point guard to chase over and apply pressure chasing over, right? But what are you doing? Where are your principles? You've already taken your power forward from here and you've moved them out because you're so worried about this dude. I told you to start him in the paint, but you didn't want to start him in the paint. You said start him outside of the paint. So now you put your power forward in a position where he now has to play too. He has to play because your center is going to get barbecued. If you're telling me I can shoot free throw range, mid-range pull-ups off the pick and roll every time, and you're going to allow it, I'll take that all day, every day, right? If your small forward is over here, if he wants to be silly enough to be strong side and bait in and reach in, we're just going one pass here. We're going to go one pass here.
Visualization. Like I wish like we was actually on a practice court going through these things.
Okay,
it's much better live bodies and being able to.
Okay, no. But pack line is not very hard. If you screen and I go inside, you said your center is going to drop and contest. How is your center drop and contest? You can't do both. He can hedge and recover. That makes more sense, hedge and recover, because you apply pressure, you buy your point guard time. But if he drops, the only other way you can send pressure is if you send this power forward that you got lurking right here. If you tell this power forward to go dive in and stunt for pressure. Again, strong side is one of the biggest mistakes in basketball.
No, that's going to be a stunt to recover.
Okay, even if he stunts and recovers,
don't fully commit to the double team.
There's no commitment to the double team because
or help.
Remember what we said. All things are equal. This is a good point guard. You're not going to stunt a good point guard into not doing what he wants. Remember, good teams do what they want. You as a defense, you have to go stop somebody. When you have yet to assign anybody to stop the ball. You have not done anything to stop the basketball other than send a fake stunt help and you drop your center. You have done nothing to do the biggest thing in basketball, which is stop the basketball. Major P said this is what you call overcoaching. Major P. Tell me how many championships you won on any level coaching. See, a good coach knows how to explain all this, and it don't sound complicated. This only sounds complicated to people who don't know what the hell they're talking about. This ain't very complicated right here. If we get to talking diamond cuts and stampede cuts and exit screens and all that stuff, okay, I'll give it to you. But we haven't done anything complex. The only thing that we've talked about here, Major P, is a pick and roll. The most basic play in basketball, and Wisdom hasn't given me anybody that will stop the ball on a pick and roll. He said he's going to stunt the small forward in, the point guard's chasing over, the center's dropping. That's called barbecue chicken, because now you are allowing me to dominate the middle of the floor. Remember why the Pistons said foul Jordan whenever he gets to the middle of the floor. It's the most precious spot on a basketball court. It's the hardest thing to defend on a basketball court. The middle of the floor. We haven't even done anything.
I mean, it's a couple of different ways that you can play that, though.
But you haven't given me one that stops the basketball.
Well, I mean, ice. I make them go away from the screen. I mean, You know,
Okay, so let's say
that's one thing I can do.
Okay, let's say we ice. Okay, first of all, okay, okay, you can only ice a screen going this way. You're not icing anything going down the middle of the court this way.
Okay, so
you're not
that's where your
icing.
screens are being set. Like so.
No, hold on. So icing is dead because first of all, you don't have a DHO coming out this corner, right? You're not attacking this wing. So icing is primarily designated for these zones
the
right here.
Yeah, baseline.
Okay, so you can't ice because we're not attacking the baseline. We're attacking the middle of the floor. So the icing is done for.
Well, if that's the case, then I could trap.
Okay, let's say. Okay, so let's say. Remember,
Again,
all I'm doing is sending out.
This is. Act like I'm
I haven't even passed the ball yet.
I'm just.
I haven't even passed the ball yet. All I did was send a guy to send a basic pick and roll.
Yeah.
And so remember, if anybody's overthinking it here, it's you.
Okay.
If you're in pack line defense, just switch it. You're fine if you switch it. I mean, your center can get barbecued. The only reason why if you switch it, you're in trouble is because you pulled your power forward out the paint and you stuck them over here. If you're truly in pack line, just put your power forward right here. If you're truly in pack line and live with the results.
Okay.
But because you're not in true pack line, because you want to do all this extra stuff because it doesn't look right when you draw it up. Now you're all scrambled around and you're gonna get your guys barbecued. If you're gonna be pack line, just be pack line. You'll get barbecued, but just be.
That's why they run. That's why our teams run system because of situations like that. You're not going to take. You're not going to. Because exactly. You're not going to take away everything. You're not going to take away, like, at best you'll take away 2 or 3 things on a defensive possession. That's the point of a system. You have a comment. Okay, when this happens, no matter what,
take away everything. I mean,
no, at any level, like any competent team at any level, bro. I've seen it in high school, seen it AAU, I've seen it in college. You've seen the pros every single game.
Hey, Major is right. Hey, Major. Boy, I'm gonna tell you one thing, Major. You is not lying. If you defend in the way Wisdom wants you to defend, boy, y'all better be the most physical basketball team I've ever seen in my life.
They had to be very athletic.
I'm talking about like if we truly wanted to defend the way Wisdom is talking about, boy, this hedge right here, when this guard comes off, this got to be the nastiest hedge. And what's the purpose of a hedge? Send that man up the court. Send that man up the court. Do not let him get to the middle of the floor. And this guard comes over, boy, you better recover quick. Also, the roll man, because he's going to set that screen and roll. When he rolls down here, boy, this defender better go pick him
if you're a good coach, like your scheme better fit the talent you got at your disposal.
No. I'm talking about
if I got athletes.
No, I'm telling you, need physicality all over the place. Like Herm, watch this. Pick and roll right here.
In
pick and roll. This is how you defend it out of the pack line, right? As soon as he comes off, your center would need to hedge and force him up the court, right? The roll guy who's rolling down here, this weak side defender, that shooting guard that you said, boy, he better get in here and bump this guy. He better pick up the roll guy, right?
Okay,
and this power forward, oh man, this power forward better be right here at the rim, right? He better, because if the power forward does anything silly and starts leaving, man, oh man, he's gonna create a gap at the rim.
Open. Yeah,
and so pack line is nasty. I mean, look, I'm not against pack line. But man, oh man, I would show enough love for a team. When I go to my next national championship game, I would love for a team to start in pack line. I mean, that's a hell of a start, man. Yo, boy, you talk about physicality. You need the 1990s Knicks. So you damn near need Mason right here as the shooting guard. You're gonna need Derek Harper on ball. You need Ewing at the center spot to hedge, but he might be too slow. I mean, shit. You need Charles Smith down here at the power forward spot, man. You need Gerald Wilkins out here on the opposite perimeter, diving in, fouling the man as he's attacking off the pick and roll and jumping back. Well, I'm talking about your defense. Boy, y'all better be stellar.
You had to have nothing but athletes and guys with length, and that's gonna be hard to find.
A bunch of coaches use pack line principles. I mean, I don't.
There's a difference between being in pack line.
It's a trash defense,
bro. You are right, but look, that's like saying a bunch of man defenses use 2-3 zone principles. Yeah, but ain't nobody fully committing. Like, it's not too many people that fully commit to pack line unless you're a trash defensive team. and you're really just trying to give the other team. You're hoping that they're bad offensively, and they just start shooting the ball.
But in general, especially when you play at the higher levels, you only run zone principles in spurts anyway. That's how adaptive these teams are. No team's going to let you run the same defensive looks and not make any adjustments.
Boy, you better, boy, Jack. Hey, Jack.
But
Boy, your
Lamar,
defense. I'm talking about, boy. You better have 4 Ron Artest and 1 Ben Wallace. I'm talking about,
Lamar,
and they better be talking shit while doing it to throw them off their game.
And Lamar, I am gonna say this though. The reason why Wilson's speaking the way he's speaking, because Miami Heat got away with this, got away with these zone principles plenty of times.
Packline is different though. I promise you one thing.
Yeah, I know Packline.
The Miami Heat did not run no Packline. I tell you that much. I know that. I promise. They might have ran.
They ran it though. They ran it though.
Here's the Miami Heat right here. I'm gonna show
you.
They
ran it though.
Here's the Miami Heat right here. I'm gonna show you what they did.
Nobody's running Packline in the NBA, bro.
Let me make this smaller. I'm gonna make this smaller. Here's Miami Heat right here. Miami Heat. Boom. We got our court. I'm gonna make it smaller so you can see it spaced out. For example, just give me one of their guards, not Jimmy Butler. Give me one.
Caleb Martin.
Okay, Caleb Martin. Caleb Martin up here. Okay, boom. Let's say Jimmy Butler is behind. Let's go Duncan Robinson. It don't matter. Duncan Robinson. Let's get whoever. Kyle Lowry on the wing. Boom. And then who's their center again? Bam. Okay, bam, boom, bam. This is their matchup 2-3 zone. It looks like a 1-3-1. This is their matchup 2-3 zone. So again, when you have their matchup 2-3 zone is going to look like this. Obviously, you got sometimes you put 3 guys on the perimeter, but to beat matchup 2-3 zone, you need a 2-1-2 style offense. But we'll just draw up some BS right now for them. Okay, so ball reverses over here. When that ball reverses, how does the 2-3 zone react? This 2-3 zone reacts like this. Jimmy Butler just rotates over, and all he's doing is taking away any post entries. Caleb Martin is running with all energy to the ball. Duncan Robinson, whoever's over here, they're shaded towards the ball while also checking this corner. That's why I say you need 2-1-2 style offense, because a 2-1-2 style offense always keeps somebody in this corner. If you don't have anybody in this corner, Duncan Robinson and Caleb Martin are just going to trap. You really don't have many bailouts. Jimmy Butler is always going to stay between the ball and the rim. So Jimmy Butler's at this elbow taking away the middle pass. And then Bam, his job also is stand between the ball and the rim. So what it'll look like on a ball reversal is this right here. When that ball gets reversed over here, boom. All right. Jimmy Butler's going to go here. So Jimmy Butler's here. Bam. Shows right here. And he's taking this away. And Duncan Robinson is either trapping the ball or he's shading into the gap. And this opposite guy over here, the K, this is the trick bag. This is where teams get tricked, because in a high school matchup zone, he's going to drop when ball's opposite. In the NBA 2-3 matchup zone, Kyle Lowry just stays high to take away the skip pass, because these guys are good enough to skip it over. So Kyle Lowry's going to be able to intercept those and take away the skips, or at least make it hard.
You got to be able to be between the wing and the corner, and then depending how the ball rotates,
it's a little different, but it works. But it can only work for a short period of time before good NBA teams will figure it out, and you start getting barbecued. So you're not going to see Jokic. See, the problem with Jokic is Jimmy Butler ain't taking away no middle pass. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's the cheat code.
That's the cheat code.
Jokic. I mean, that's really. It's not much you can do with that, dog.
No, but like the simple is like the principle is the same thing. It's like purposes are like, even if you have, no matter what defense you make, like movement is the number one important thing. Ball movement, especially, number one important thing as far as providing adequate spacing. Period. And I was telling people this like even years ago. Like people thought what made the Warriors dangerous was their 3-point shooting. It definitely helped, but the number one thing that made them dangerous was their ball and player movement.
Yeah, because they got the most layups in the league too. Like they didn't just hit threes; they hit a bunch of layups too. So
and in the playoffs, two things. One, the playoffs, your jump shot's gonna be the most consistent due to one, it's the end of the season. Number two,
the game's a lot more physical. So when the cloud be more physical, well, the first thing gets tired is your legs. When your legs go, your jump shot goes. So hence your jump shot being consistent. So the teams that get the most easy buckets are typically the teams that win.
This is how Denver diced them up. You got Jamal Murray, Jokic. They would put Aaron Gordon back here. Let's say we got KCP ball side. Let's say we have Michael Porter Jr. over here. And so what will ultimately happen is they're just dumping the ball into Jokic. Remember, they did this against the Lakers. And what will happen is when Jokic gets the ball, he's so good. Jokic was able to get this guy to go backdoor and hit him. Right?
Instant.
Everybody gets hyper-focused. All right, now, if the team is a little bit better defensively, because that's how he torched the Lakers, what happened was these two would go into a pick and roll or a DHO, which was one of the oddest things I've ever seen in basketball, where Jamal Murray would go into a DHO with Jokic. That would swap these two guys and put Jokic on the outside, Jamal Murray on the inside. And on that action, because it's an odd action, they were able to get this defender to bite. And what they were doing, they did, which is Aaron Gordon a lot, they would send Aaron Gordon behind the defense to the rim, and Jokic's just throwing it over the top for lobs right here. And that's how they're picking it apart. I mean, Jokic is the cheat code to almost any zone buster. But, yeah, Jack called it right there, lobs to Gordon. Lobs to Gordon and Michael Porter Jr. Also, another thing, we saw Jamal Murray getting the ball right here, and sometimes Jokic would dump it back into Jamal Murray, either right there at the elbow or right here at the top of the key. But as soon as he touched the ball, Porter Jr.'s diving. Boom. Boom. He's diving. Or what you would also see is you would see these two go into a switch, but Aaron Gordon would run a curl. So Porter Jr. would dive in. He's setting the exit screen for Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon curls and dives, and Porter Jr. has this whole side to just roam and get an open three-point shot. While Jamal Murray, remember, y'all saw him operating at the top of the key a ton and at the elbow. Again, just creating havoc all over the place. It's havoc. I mean, I wouldn't want to be the coach coaching against the Denver Nuggets. I feel bad for Darvin Ham and them boys.
It starts like that because the reason why it works so much is because for Jokic and Jamal Murray to have that type of movement, the type of defender you're going to put on Jokic, you can't put on Jamal Murray. And that's why it caused so much havoc because you have to help him recover because you're giving up something. You're giving up mismatch of Jokic in the pinch post, or you're giving up a big who's too slow of a foot to help out with the back cutters or even show with the shooters. So you got to pick your poison at that point. Because no team has a personnel where they can guard a center like Jokic and be able to switch on Jamal Murray. That's why you seen when Doc has so much success because what he'll put more physical defender on, start off with physical defender on Jokic and have the bottom guy be athletic to recover, either help on Jokic and be able to take away either the dunker spot and be able to cover to the weak side three in case shit pops off. That's why Doc, when he was on the Sixers and the Bucks, had success against the Nuggets because of that. But I don't know about.
He tried it with the Clippers too, but they didn't have the personnel.
But Lamont, real talk, I'm gonna get more versed in the tactics and like in particular basketball and football, and try to come up with a way to like teach people in an entertaining way because this is a huge part missing from the basketball community. Well, sports community in general. I mean, football fans not this bad, but basketball definitely. A lot of these niggas think it's 2K knowledge and it's dumb. Like they really can't separate the two.
Jack is right too. Jack says you can't double. That's the problem. You cannot double Murray or Jokic. They're too good. Now, that's the X factor in the NBA. These guys are too good to just send true double teams at. Like, and then they space them out so well. Like when Jokic's out here on this perimeter, I mean, what is a double team really gonna do? Right? It's not doing nothing.
Basically giving him what he wants.
Yeah, you kind of, and now he's picking his poison. And then if you have Jamal Murray at the elbow, or let's say Jamal Murray has the ball at the top of the key, I mean, truly, what is he going to do? Especially if they start getting creative, for example, and let's say they start sending that ghost screen over with Michael Porter Jr.
Oh,
and then he's flaring off, and when he starts to flare off, now you got Jokic throwing it over the top to Jamal Murray over here. And now you're just in a world of problems right here because now you got him catching it in space. I mean, I don't know. You can do anything you want with Aaron Gordon.
And you got a guy like Aaron Gordon that be roaming all over the damn place.
So. I mean, it's just havoc all over the place, man.
Draymond
Green's the only one that been able to figure it out, man. Steve Kerr.
Just that's one of the things Doc don't get enough credit for. Doc, in my opinion, he's one of the few consistent coaches to like defend the Nuggets well.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. It's a lot of NBA players, man. I have to reevaluate my stance on Doc, man, because there's a lot of bona fide NBA players that's really criticizing Doc.
That should be in
but
video.
Lamont, let me ask you stuff like that, right? How do you differentiate like a person's personal bias from like from an actual professional critique?
Because what I do is the first thing I ask myself, is it one or two players saying it? The problem with Doc is it's a whole boatload of players saying the same thing, like not just one or two. It's like boatloads of players. And
you got Rasheed Wallace, Glenn Davis, JJ Redick, Jamal Crawford. Jamal Crawford says something.
But Herm, like, you know how like media, you know how media is, right? Like if they emphasize the more controversial side, if it sells more. They're not hearing Eddie House side. They're not hearing Patrick Beverley side. They're not hearing the guy.
But here's the thing,
they're not hearing. No, hold on. The point is, just like as much players I can find talk bad about Doc, I can find players that talk good about Doc too.
Now, but I'm gonna tell you, Tony Allen explained it best to me. He was like, Doc Rivers was like a father figure. He showed you tough love. But when it comes down to like X's and O's, that wasn't his thing when it comes to X's and O's. He was more of a father figure to a lot of guys in Boston. And he was just a great person in general. So he know how to galvanize the troops. Even guys don't like each other. He knew how to get them together and get them to perform well together. But outside of that, he wasn't good at adjustments.
And Herm, there's nothing wrong with that. And Herm, there's nothing wrong with that because just like a player, as a coach, you get adequate person on your staff to compensate for that. What is Doc also known for? Have some of the best assistant coaches we've seen in the last 10 years, too.
I mean, Tom Thibodeau was very vital to that defense.
Tibbs, Ty Lue, Sam Cassell. All them niggas came from under Doc for some reason, bro.
But here's the thing, too, though. And
yeah, but you know what? Also,
nobody said that he's a bad coach, though. You feel what I'm saying? They just got like minor criticism.
But Sturdy, the one thing you also got to consider is that did kind of like how we saw Jason Kidd do with Frank Vogel. Did those assistants elevate what he was able to do, or did he really make them? Because assistants really just aid the head coach and kind of supplement the head coach's weaknesses. They don't really like unless you're talking about Popovich. Unless you're talking about Greg Popovich, the assistant coaches are really there to supplement weaknesses. You know, for example, I got a D1 head coaching job right now. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get an assistant coach who knows how to recruit his ass off. I'm gonna go get a coach to highly focus on the offense. Right. I'm not gonna go get a assistant coach that can coach defense. I'm gonna cover that, but I'm gonna go get. So were they really supplementing his weaknesses, or was he really leveling them up? I don't know if he was leveling them up.
No, because Lamar, I'm not saying they level up because I'm not there. I'm not going to spread any information I can't prove. What I am saying though, like you said described before, that's part of the job too. When the franchise allows you to hire your coaching staff, you get the right coaching staff. You get the credit for that. And like I always announce out the football, Herm, you know this. Not every head football coach is a great X and O's, but what they do get, they get the best X and O's assistant coaches to counter that balance. Because like you mentioned too,
they get the best
coordinators. The most important job of an NBA head coach is to captivate the focus of the team. No matter how great an X and O's you are, if the players don't believe in that system, then you're fucked.
Yeah, but doesn't it seem like as he loses these elite assistants, don't it seem like he's kind of losing his touch too?
Yeah, and that's the thing too, Lamar. Like, remember, Doc been coaching for like 20 years, bro. Like, he's not supposed to.
Steve Kerr been losing assistants ever since they started winning championships.
Still been in the league.
He's still been winning, yeah.
Bro, how long Steve Kerr been in the league? Like we're not gonna compare his first 8 years to
No,
I mean,
Doc's
they
20.
both play ball and
no.
all
But you
that
would
too. They
think
both
like,
played in the
but
league.
you're not seeing like obviously they had a down year last year, but he been losing assistants like almost every year since they started winning championships in Golden State.
And I disagree with that,
Lost
Lamont. Like
Mike Brown.
you
He
talk,
lost Mike
you is
Brown. That was
Mike
very
Brown. Mike
vital
Brown
to
was
their
a huge loss.
success.
That's a huge loss, Lamont. That's what other pushback on. Every player said that like in the interview.
Hey, but
I don't
sir,
know.
I'm gonna tell you one reason I do criticize Doc Rivers, and this goes a long time ago. Back when the Orlando Magic with T-Mac, they had that series against Detroit. They was up 3-1. The thing is, all Rick Carlisle did, it was a desperate move at the time when you think about it now, even though we know Tayshaun was one of the better defenders in the 2000s. He put a rookie Tayshaun Prince on Tracy McGrady. And he gave Tracy McGrady some problems. But Doc Rivers did not make any adjustments to get T-Mac easy looks, to put T-Mac in positions to get easy buckets because they needed T-Mac scoring. But Doc Rivers didn't make any adjustments to the fact that you put a 6'9", lengthy guy like Tayshaun Prince that's agile, that has a lot of energy, and he was a rookie at the time. Doc Rivers did not adjust to that.
What
So
was
that's
gonna be
been a
the
constant.
adjustment? Maybe that was checkmate.
Well,
Now,
It's hard to
he
say
could
he
have
had a
made an
hard
adjustment
time.
to that.
But
I mean,
It's hard.
Lamont, how you
Herm,
feel
it's hard.
about this?
Yeah, you're
It's
right,
hard to
Herm.
say. It's hard to say T-Mac had a hard time when he scored. I believe he dropped either 48 or 50 in Game 6. Like it's hard to say that.
But you know what though? The one thing I learned though is that adjustments, unless you like one of the most elite at the top, you can't make adjustments to the offseason, right? Like if I show you this right here, let me show you this because when I ran this is an adjustment I added in, right? So my 4-corner offense right here, when I got 4 guys on the outside, boom, 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 and so I was having a lot of success with it. Right, my first action would be to send the 4-5 man out to screen. So I ran up into a juggernaut, man. I ran into a coach that figured me out, man. He figured this bullshit out. And so when my guard would come off and this guy would roll, all they would do was they said, bump the guy that's rolling. We don't care. And they just would put 2 hyper aggressive defenders on ball and trap the shit. But they sent the trap so quick, my guard didn't have time to respond. He would get jammed up and we'd turn the ball over. You know, the simplest solution to this, and it took me a whole summer to figure it out, and I actually had to go ask Shaka Smart. He said, Lamont, this is all you got to do. Still send the pick and roll, still send him attacking off the pick and roll. He says, your solution is your opposite high guy over here. He says, as soon as he starts to attack off this pick and roll, just send your opposite guy straight across. So really the way it looks is this. When he screens, this guy's normally closer over here when he's coming off, right? If they trap it, let's say they send 2 trappers, then you just send your opposite high guy behind. And when he gets trapped, you turn, you kick it out, and then he has the ball now with space and opportunity. And if he just makes an immediate drive, it's a layup because the 2 trap guys are too high to do anything about it. And so he just said, turn and just kick it out. You'll get out of problems. But sometimes on the fly, like when it was happening on the fly and this team was trapping my guard, I couldn't figure the shit out on the fly. Sometimes maybe Doc Rivers is just one of them coaches. Yeah, open for 3 as well. Maybe Doc is just one of them coaches where sometimes they throw stuff at him that he just don't know how to figure it out on the fly. And I've had that happen.
I think it's
But
both.
Lamar, I got a question, Lamar. How you would have felt? What you would have done in that series against the Magic, though? If you seen that he put a long, lengthy, athletic rookie guy that's giving your best player fits, and you know you need your best player to put up buckets, what you would have done in that series?
Oh, let me see if I can find that series, man. What series was
but
it?
Herm, I promise Larry Brown. I promise Larry Brown didn't just only
that
just
was Rick Carlisle. Rick Carlisle was coaching.
Hold on, what series was it?
That was the Magic versus Pistons series. They was up 3-1. And Rick Carlisle was the coach. All Rick Carlisle did because
You
he
don't know what
had.
year it was, do you?
I think it was 2001, but I'm not really sure. I mean 2002. I mean, but I'm not really all the way sure on the year.
Yeah, it was 02, 03.
Yeah. And they was up 3-1. All Rick Carlisle did was simple. He put Tayshaun Prince, a rookie, on him.
Is it this? This is a game right here. Eastern Conference
Round
game
one.
one. Magic. Let me see.
Yeah,
Let's see.
round one.
It was the
Yeah,
first round. It was the first round.
They barely won that
There was
game.
an
I
eighth
think
seed.
T-Mac had what? 39-40 in that game one, and they barely won it.
He was
No,
killing
yeah,
them,
he had 40.
but you really need to go to Game 5. Game 5 will show you everything.
So who they put? No, I just want to see what they doing because I'm not gonna act like I know
Yeah,
exactly what they're doing.
I'm saying Herm, like I'm confident. I ain't watched that shit in like decades, but I'm confident. I'm confident that that was the only adjustment.
Pistons
Not
got
at
the
all.
ball.
You know, they force guys like Jacques Vaughn to shoot and shit like that.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what they doing.
Now, yeah, I
Come off a
must
double.
forgot how lethal Tayshaun Prince was.
No,
He wasn't getting no
So
clock
what was
then, though. He
what
wasn't
was
even getting
Detroit
clock.
doing? What was Detroit doing that gave them problems?
But T-Mac was just killing them. They couldn't stop T-Mac, man. T-Mac was just that lethal. The first 4 games, he was just lethal in that series. Game 5, it just turned soon he inserted Tayshaun Prince.
Damn.
Yeah, but Herm, like I said before,
You go to
they
the fourth
lost
quarter.
games. They lost game 6 when T-Mac scored 37. So it had to be. It couldn't be just T-Mac was getting fit,
Yeah,
so he got
and
shut
like,
down
and
while
you
they
gotta
lost.
remember too, like they had like 2 of the best post defenders in Ben Wallace and
Oh, see
Cliff.
what I mean with that switch with the center? That's how you know Larry Brown, just like Wisdom was
That
talking
was
about.
actually Rick Carlisle coaching that team, though.
But you can tell whoever the coach was had pack line principles because they, it seems like they were willing to switch Ben Wallace with any guardsman. They didn't care.
Yeah, like they was one of the first defenses in 2000 to do that.
Because the fact that they switched Ben Wallace so confidently on that, man, that's a keep them in front of you principle. I mean, I wouldn't call it pack line, but I mean, it could potentially be if that's their objective.
Lamont, has there anybody that been able to debate you with any of your basketball takes on the X's and O's part? Because I haven't really seen that.
Not to. I mean, I would like to. I mean, but it's hard to play chess like that. I mean, really, I just don't think there's much of a debate on certain things. Like, for example, if a team goes matchup 2-3 zone, there's no debate. You got to run a 2-1-2 style offense. I don't care what you do, but you better get in 2-1-2 style offense because you need people with occupied corners, or you're gonna get trapped on the wings all day. Like certain things, it's just like if this happens, you always do this. Right. If they go into drop coverage, this is your read. If they ice the screen, this is your read. If they hedge the screen, then you may want to try to reverse pivot and kick it back to strong side corner. I mean, I just don't know how much actually changes because just like Gilbert Arenas has said one time, defenses ain't really changed. Defense is usually the same. Ain't really much changing. They can't go back and learn new moves in the offseason. Defense is going to come back and be the exact same.
I disagree with.
You can come back.
Disagree with Gilbert.
You can come back in the offseason with a hellified bag and beat any defense. You can't go into the offseason with some type of new defensive rotation that ain't nobody ever seen before, unless you're trying to get barbecue, trying something new.
Yeah, from a team wise, the only thing you can do is just get longer and more athletic, right? But from an individual perspective, I think if someone was dedicated, if someone came to the game and they were dedicated to have that Scottie Pippen, Draymond Green mindset from the jump, my goal would be one of the best defenders of all time. I think they'll come up with different innovations to help mitigate that problem. For instance, right? How Thibault used to literally at times let offensive players get past them, but still provide adequate back pressure, and he will get a lot of steals and blocks from that. So I just think we haven't. I think
just like the 2000s with the defense, I think the defense has caught up to the offense skill yet. But we getting it though.
But what's happening now is what's screwing over teams is I think the media is, because the media's voice is so strong now, they're like applying pressure to teams with players like Thibault. And they're making a big deal out of it. Like when the Lakers were struggling to make threes, I think they like overdo it. And these teams like over panic and then they want to start trading guys like Thibault because he can't make a whole bunch of corner threes. And the worst thing about today's game, if we're just being honest about it, I think the worst thing that nobody talks about is guys settle too much. They settle for the three, and so, yeah, they do make it at a much better clip. But two things, I think teams have done a better job of forcing players to operate late in the shot clock, which means you have to shoot the three. And then and on the other side of the thing, I think guys just settle for the three too much. But that's the only negative. Like if I'm being petty about today's game, players today just lost that. That's why I say when I run four corners and guys get that ball, first thing I always tell them, you always are attacking the middle of the floor. No, not even attacking the basket. Just attack the middle of the floor. Some teams are good enough.
Trying to collapse.
Yeah. But the thing is, once you get to the middle of the floor, it applies so much pressure to a defense, man. It's unreal. And it starts. That's when you see mistake after mistake. When you get to the middle.
You still got to be a smart enough player and a capable enough player as a playmaker to make those reads in the middle. Like for example, right? Look at Tatum and the Celtics. You notice majority of the time they avoid trying to do their drives in the middle. They run a lot of empty sets, trying to make the reads more simple for them because they can't make the consistent read when they're in the middle.
Let me show you this. I'm gonna show you this right here. So whenever you, like for example, when we run our four corner, boom. I always tell my player this right here. Let's say this guy sets the screen. And let's say this guard can't go middle. Let's say they do a good job of taking away the screen and they force this guard to reject and go this way and reject the screen. I always tell my player, as soon as you reject the screen, because defenses are so good, you better just go straight to the basket. Because if you pick up your dribble and you stop, you slow up to any degree, you're in a world of problems. And so defenses are good. That's the one thing you have to account for. Defenses are good. So when you start trying to go, I call it going on these solo missions. When you stop trying to fight to get to the middle, when you allow teams to force you away, once you start going into this danger zone, this is basically, once you reject the screen, you're just basically playing solo basketball. It's you versus the world. And for me, what I tell my teams is, this is what I love. I love when guys are driving away from the pick and roll, driving away from the middle of the paint, and they're trying to attack the basket at this angle. It's the easy, because I'm sending help from the weak side to go meet, right? I'm having a guy chase over. Strong side is not leaving, so my strong side defender is going to be locked in right there. I got a guy, my defender right here, who's going to be defending. He's not going to go crash in. He's going to be playing two. He's going to be playing the two passes right here. Boy, you in a world of problems. I keep telling my guys, I said, I need to see the next Magic Johnson. That's what I want to see. I said, if some guy all of a sudden turns into Magic Johnson, can make incredible passes across the court and beat us, I'll live with that. But until I see this guy reject and turn into Magic Johnson, we're going to keep trapping. I want you. That's why Tatum and Brown are having so much problem at the NBA level. What happens is teams stop them from attacking middle. They start attacking these corners right here, baseline attacks, and they just put themselves in situations where they have to go ISO. That's partly on the player. That's partly on the coach too.
Yeah, kind of going into no man's land once you're going on that baseline like that.
Well, because he's attacking here. Once you attack, my defense has a plan. This low defender is going across the lane to go meet him outside the lane lines. This other defender that's connected to this guy, he's just going to be sitting right here on the gap. And he literally is going to be playing two. He's going to play this pass. He's going to play that pass. All the while, you're going to be getting doubled, man. I got a guy coming over, and he still has his natural defender. So by the time you get here, if you ain't shooting the ball, you're getting double teamed. And now you got to be Magic Johnson to get out of that problem right there.
You got to do jump passes, which
Speaking of Magic Johnson, I'm
even if you
waiting.
jump past, it was trouble.
Speaking for the Magic Johnson, like that's not like little.
Because this opposite guy, and my bad, Sturdy. Because look, if he drives right here, Wisdom, boom, right, and let's say weak side goes, so weak side goes across the help. This defender right here, let's say we're running your pack line right here, Wisdom, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this small forward right here, you know what he does? On this drive, right? On this drive down here, the small forward's going to drop and protect baseline pass. This opposite guard over here, because normally there's an opposite guard, right? It doesn't matter who it is. Let's go shooting guard. Shooting guard is going to be the one to play 2 this time. He's going to play 2. So he's going to play 2. And then strong side over here is just going to stay put. Strong side defender stays. This defender goes with him. Weak side comes across this double right here. Shooting guard stays up to play 2. Small forward drops to protect the baseline pass. I told you, you're going to be turning the ball over a million times if you stop attacking the middle of the floor. You basically gonna be turning the ball over a lot. We got Adam John. He says, what do you think about the YouTuber offer coaching? Hey, look, hey, Adam John, it is what it is. Hey, I mean, like, we got the whiteboard up here, Adam John. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. I mean, look, I'm always
no. He ain't talking about you, Lamar. Like, there's an actual dude that
it's
awful coaching. I like him too. I like him too.
Awful coaching, He's solid.
After every game, he just roasts his, like defensive principles and all.
No, awful coaching is solid. He's funny as hell though, but he just tell it like it is though.
Like he needs to relax for his blood pressure a little bit.
No, that's what you want. You need a coach like that though.
Yeah,
you need a coach like that. Awful coaching is like players actually like hearing that. Like players don't want you to sit there and beat around the bush and be nice about it. Just tell them what the hell went wrong and they go fix it.
This man be saying absolute disgrace to society on this.
No, I wasn't about to roast Adam. No, awful coaching. I be watching these clips all the time.
Yeah. After every game, he puts him up.
No, like to be petty, Lamont. I think that's another thing that's missing. Speaking of Magic Johnson, that archetypal point guard, that shit not in the league right now. Like, unfortunately, the last person was Lonzo, that defensive-minded, pass-first oriented point guard. Yeah, I need that shit to come back.
Well, you said defensive.
But here's the problem. The problem is, it's hard. Like great passing is almost an innate skill set. Like it's just like being a great defender. It's hard to just go practice your passing. It's hard to go practice your defense. I feel like you just either got it or you don't. It's like I kind of feel like it's innate.
Passing, defense. You can watch film. You can do a lot of agility drills, and you can do a lot of footwork drills too. Like you can step up your defense. I don't take it, but passing.
I've never seen an individual. I've seen team defensive drills that help, but I've never seen somebody be able to go into the summer and be like, "Yeah, I'm about to do these slides and my defense is going to go."
I heard
79.
But something happened at
I heard Robin used to do that shit. I heard Robin
like there has to. Huh?
I thought the culture of basketball has changed from players wanting to be like that, especially like AAU culture has made players not want to be.
It's coaching though. It's coaching though.
He's right. No, Ishmael's right. AAU coaches, AAU and prep schools are ruining the game.
That was my experience with basketball. It was mostly high school.
But most AAU coaches are thinking about themselves. They ain't thinking about the players. They're just thinking
about
this.
I'm gonna show y'all something funny right here. Check this out. This is why I say AAU is ruining the game. I'm gonna show y'all something.
It really has. Like it was the worst.
You don't think
AAU's the worst experience?
You don't think Lonzo Ball has an appeal? Like his play style isn't appealable to the youth? Like,
yeah, it is. It is. You know, not everybody wants to score all the time.
And when he was in high school, it was appealing.
But he's doing the Bulls. That shit wasn't appealing.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but until he got hurt.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I think. That's what the league missing, bro.
Hold on, where's this at? I'm trying to find this post right here. This shit was wild. I'm gonna show you the exact reason why it's over with, man.
Put that type of point guard on the Spurs. It's gonna be a problem.
But yeah,
Now, the
AAU
thing is, like, when
basketball,
did it start though?
man.
Like, what? Like,
AAU.
no. But
AAU really started.
AAU been around though. You know what I mean? Like, but there is like a certain year that I believe
Hoop
that
mixtape,
it really started going
highlight tape,
downhill.
the mixture of hoop mixtape and AAU has ruined, in my opinion, has ruined roles for it. Like they don't like when I was playing in my experience at AAU, it was like, you know, you would have random guys come on the team and stuff like that. Like you would practice and then a random guy would just show up in your team and he would just shoot the ball every single time and had no team chemistry. Well, it was no roles, it was no fundamentals, it was nothing like that. And so a lot of that has, you know, transcended into how basketball is being operated today, where people are not being special or have certain special skills for a certain special role. And so that's just my observation in it. And then, you know, some people have also made the theory that a lot of players today don't care about winning, where, you know, a lot of that is from AAU, where it trains players to not really care about winning anymore, because you can hop on a 100 different teams all throughout the summer and whatnot, and it doesn't matter. You don't practice, you just play for experience.
You right, but just to push back a little bit, I don't think AAU's I think the coaches are the problem, because AAU been around since what, like the 40s, 50s, 60s.
Well, yeah,
you know,
just the
AAU
culture,
been around for
you
a
know.
long time.
No,
So
you know what?
you
Hey,
gotta
y'all.
be the coaches.
No, what happened? There's a reason why it is AAU, because for the longest time, AAU basketball used to only be relegated to the most elite players in the city.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like now anybody with money to pay the fee can get on the team. AAU, it used to be the goal to play AAU because you had to be nice enough to make a team.
Right.
Now anybody and everybody's playing AAU, and then these coaches are literally telling anybody and everybody, "Oh, your son can go D1, but he trashed in a motherfucker, man. They just trying to get the registration fee. Oh yeah, pay us $2,500. Yeah, we think he D1. Let's get that registration fee. Everybody to D1.
Yeah.
But before, like when my brother played, like I told you about my brother was nice. When AAU was alive back then, so we had a dude who owned like 15 different Bob Rohrman dealerships, but he also ran all the AAU programs. It's called Speece Elite in Indiana. Boy, when they wanted you to play AAU back then, that dude was pulling up to our house. This dude's opening the trunk, boxes of shoes, right? You need a ride to the game, we got you. We didn't pay no fees, none of that. If you was nice back then, they was coming to get you to get on the squad. Yeah. They coming to get you, they giving you shoes, they giving you. Nowadays, you paying it, man. It's pay to play now, man. It's trash. It's trash.
Yeah, it's about the money.
Steph Curry.
It's a money grab.
I blame Steph Curry.
Especially in California, in the Bay Area, they'll recruit guys all the way from, you know, y'all probably heard, you know, like the Drew Gooden Soldiers. They'll recruit guys all the way from Arizona to come out and play if you're really good. But you know, AAU today, it's like you can have a really sorry team with some YMCA jerseys and just pay a fee, and then you know anybody can play with no fundamentals, no plays, nobody even takes charges. It's all about highlight reels and creating a hoop mixtape or something like that, so you can get
So you decided we're going to the wedding or not?
Say what?
Lou. Hey, let me ask y'all a question though. I need to get on here and ask y'all a question.
I agree, Duke. I blame Steph Curry. Steph Curry on AAU.
What up, Mingo?
Yeah, I need to ask y'all a question. So, when y'all was talking about the defenses and stuff like that, you know, I was listening to the whole thing because y'all said Wisdom defensive strategy is trash, so he won't be a good head coach. So, basically, what I'm saying is, okay, even if you did was to run Wisdom's defense. Is there a way you can make that work? How
Yeah,
he's
there's
staying
a way.
running?
Yeah, there's a way you can make it work. You have to. So let me show you. Let me show you. The way you make this defense work is you have to be committed to seeing it fail. Because the worst thing you can do when any defense is once the team scores on it a few times is get out of it. So once you commit to it, you got to stay committed to it, and your team just has to learn and adapt to whatever the other team is doing through the course of the game. But you got to stay in it. If you start abandoning it and start bouncing around from this defense to that, that's when you start looking trash in it. You just got to work on it, and just get better in it. Like when I told him. Remember when I told him, I was like, "Where are you putting your power forward?" Right when I had this up. Right. When I said, where are you putting your power forward? I said, you sticking your power forward in the paint, staying true to the principles of pack line. Like if the ball's opposite over here, are you going to stay true to your principles of pack line and stick that power forward right here in the paint? That's what it is. Right now, sometimes this point guard over here might be an idiot. He might allow this skip pass all the way over here, might get barbecued, might allow a three. You just have to go back to the huddle and say, look, stick to your principles, point guard. Don't allow no skip passes. You got right. You can't allow skips. But see, the problem with the pack line is that the pack line, this natural setup right here is designed to destroy the pack line because you spacing your players out to see the weaknesses. So pack line is going to call for this point guard to be right here. Pack line is going to call for this shooting guard to be right here. Everybody's inside the 3-point line. Right, small forwards right here. And then what else do? I put my center in the middle. So now when you go pack line, all you're doing is you're just allowing my team to see, okay, who are we going to pick on? Basically, you're going to say, who's the worst defender on the floor? And we're going to go pick on his side of the floor. Because not everybody is going to be great defenders in pack line. This small forward might be complete garbage. If he's complete garbage, I'm reversing it over here. And we really gonna test his temperature by driving and attacking at him.
But damn, there's absolutely no ball pressure at all.
But ball pressure is still relegated. See, ball pressure gets much harder on a ball reversal. Remember, 0.3 seconds to make a pass, but it's gonna take you at least a second to second, if not 2 seconds, to rotate your defense. So if I can get the ball over here and start my attack, all it takes is for this guy right here make one mistake. If he allows me to get middle, you barbecued, right? Because now you got guys overcompensating. That means I'm going to have guys from the corners flying in back door. I'm going to have this corner guy lifting in right here. I'm just going to have too much going on for you. So you can commit to pack line, but y'all better be physical and y'all better be solid. Like y'all can't have no mistakes. And that's the problem. You want to always build into your defense. What if a mistake happens? Because mistakes going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So
now I will say this about Virginia. Now, like they have been one of those teams like Purdue's and stuff like that do get upset early in the NCAA tourney. But I will say this though, like his teams are physical and they do play good defense. Like you got to give some type of credit. I'm not saying it's the best defense ever invented, but they do got good principles. They are physical. Most of those Virginia teams have a lot of length. I'm not saying it's the best defense ever, but I mean,
they're not bad.
Still a good basketball mind. I think
they had Hunter when they had Hunter and them boys when they had Joe Harris and them guys. I remember, like I said, Virginia's had some stout players over time, but and Tony Bennett's done a hell of a job recruiting too.
Yeah,
I just think that I think pack line in this day and age, the IQ of players is just too high. And the ability to these guys to go off the bounces, they're just too good off the dribble at the D1 level. Like, again, you go pack line against Duke or North Carolina, this ball reversal right here. Let's say this is Rob Dillingham for Kentucky. If Rob Dillingham gets this ball reversal right here, this small forward is in trouble. I'm sorry. He in trouble. he is in trouble. He better be solid. He better not make a mistake because good players, NBA, especially the NBA guys, they gonna test your temperature. And I always tell my guys, when you catch the ball, test your man temperature. See if he really want to defend today. Dribble at him. See how he react. If he start looking shaky and funny, man, you better go attack him.
But you would agree, though, that a pack line defense could be evolved, right? Like, you wouldn't play a pack line in 2010 like the same way you played in 2024. A pack line could still be evolved and have those principles, right?
Then it's no longer pack line. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying pack line is a very unique defense. But once you deviate away from the pack line principles, it's no longer pack line. Because pack line is 3 guys packing in the paint. Like, the pack line is really literally supposed to look packed in. I'm not doing that, man. I'm not about to get my team barbecue deep fried, man.
So Lamont, what in your opinion, what do you think is the most useful zone principle?
I like matchup. 2-3 matchup zone is probably the best zone known to man today. All right, why?
Why is it better than 3-2?
Okay, so here, let's go. Let me draw it up. So let's say your point guard's right here. So if you have your point guard right here, right? Your point guard, your number one job of your point guard in the 2-3 matchup zone, max ball pressure. Max ball pressure. No, actually, I'm saying the 2-3 matchup zone. I'm saying it wrong. It's not the 2-3 matchup zone. It's the 1-3-1 matchup zone. I'm sorry. Different zone. I think the 1-3-1 matchup zone is better. Why? Because your point guard is going to be over here, max ball pressure. One of the best things you can have is max ball pressure, and this point guard can make no mistakes. As long as he's out here just being disruptive, there's nothing he can do wrong as long as he's always being disruptive. Second thing is you got your center, your backline defense right here. You're going to probably have a small forward right here, shaded over. Let's say you have a shooting guard here. And for example, it doesn't necessarily matter. Let's say you have your power forward here. All right. So you got 1, 3, 1. Small forward's the one in the back. Point guard's the one at the top. Shooting guard, center, small forward should all be connected on a string right there. I say this is the best because it creates havoc. Like, this point guard can do no wrong. If this sends this skip pass over here, this point guard is all he's doing is he's just dropping in. Now shooting guard goes into ultra havoc mode on the ball. Center rotates over, stays between the ball and the rim. All right. Small forward rotates over and picks up the ball. There's no mistakes. If the shooting guard allows a drive and he breaks into the gap, he always has the center right here. And anybody that drives, everybody's converging on him. The weakness in this zone is the backside. So this power forward needs to rotate over. So when the ball goes to a wing, small forward goes to protect it, but the power forward needs to go play the middle. And when the power forward has to go play middle, this point guard has to come from the wing and he has to protect the backside. And that's where you see the 1-3-1s don't get beat.
Is this what the Rockets ran from a principle standpoint in 2018?
Maybe so. I can't remember. See, because 1-3-1 is the rotations are really nice in it. All right. So say you got your point guard here. Let's say they reverse the ball over here. Boom. That means your center rotates over to get between the ball and the rim. If the ball swings to this corner, boom, center just drops, gets between the ball and the rim. This defender gets underneath the rim. Point guard drops in. I mean, the rotations in the 1-3-1 are nasty, though. I love the 1-3-1. The 1-3-1, man, it's the funnest zone to play. It creates the most havoc. Teams can't figure it out. Most teams don't have a four-corner offense because most teams are running around running traditional 3-out, 2-in. Boy, but I wouldn't. And the NBA level is a little different. College level a little different, but it is fun to run. Bob Huggins, yeah, Bob Huggins was elite with the 1-3-1. Bob Huggins elite. Yeah, y'all ran the boxing one, but Chase, look, and Major, yeah, that boxing one with the chaser. See, that's how I know y'all was a good defensive team. So if you run the 1-3-1 and you got your point guard, so some teams will run the 1-3-1, but this point guard has to cover point A to point B over here. You covered all
Oh,
that ground.
that would I think that's what Nick Nurse ran in 2019 against the Warriors.
But I'm telling you right now, though, if y'all are if the back guys on this rotate properly, if this point guard is like your point guard got to be on crack cocaine, basically. But sometimes you have players like that. You got players got all this energy for no reason. Just any player that just got energy for no reason, just stick him at the top. Don't matter how good he is, just put him at the top. He going back and forth. I'm talking about causing havoc. And so as opposed to trying to keep this defender in front, you know, most defenses stop you from penetrating forward. When you're throwing it back and forth like this, you want him to run forward. And he's going to run right into the center. And then and then that's what you want right there. And everybody converges on the ball, man. Hey, Major P ain't lying. When you got that one guy, if you're running it with the chaser up top, y'all must have been causing that y'all giving teams headaches, man.
Do you think, Lamont? Do you think the mark okay, what's a good? Do you think of a good indicator for a team with a high basketball IQ is how well they execute their defense? I'm starting to realize that with basketball.
I don't know. I don't think you have to be high IQ to execute defense. You just have to talk. Like Major P is in here. You don't have to have super high IQ to run the 1-3-1. If you guys are talking like this point guard is going to need somebody talking to him. So this 1-3-1 is not going to work if this center who's right here, if he's not yelling out to the point guard, if he's not talking. It's not going to work if this power forward on the backside right here, right? Let's say this ball gets reverse corner. The center has to get here. The power forward has to flash middle to protect. Right now, the point guard's the backside. Whoever's on this weak side, this guy has to talk now on the backside because he's the new backside if the ball's in the corner here. So again, everybody just got to talk. You don't even have to say anything special. Sometimes I just tell my players, say anything, just yell something. Just yell anything. I don't care. But just start making noise, yelling, babble. I don't care what you do. Just sometimes.
Yeah, we got to know what you're talking about, though. I mean,
hell no. No. Look, Major P, am I Major? I'm telling you right now. Sometimes I tell my guys, look, especially my bench, I tell my bench guys, especially the guys that don't get in much, and I just want them to be high energy. I put them in a 1-3-1, and as soon as the man catches the ball, I say just run at them and start yelling anything. Just yell as loud as you can. Like yell like somebody like beating you with a whip or something. And you'll be amazed. You will be amazed at how many mistakes happen when you just yell anything. Like we would yell. I'm talking about. We had one dude one year. He would run at people yelling tampons. Like he'd be yelling tampons as loud as he can. And you'd be surprised that when they hear the craziest things, they get to making mistakes. Man, I'm talking about. You don't have to yell anything. Just be loud and noisy, but just communicate something. I don't know.
Always I said that, Lamont, because I'm starting to watch these interviews of these great defensive players, right? Like, and in particular, I like it when your boy Gilbert go back. I like when Gilbert and Kenyon, I won't say go back and forth, but they have a different ideals in terms of defense and offense, right? Yeah. And you say it all the time. Like sometimes some of the best defenders are great disruptors. Mm-hmm. Like sometimes they blow up plays based off instincts, and you only can get that through film. That's basketball IQ recognized situations. So it's like, I don't know. I noticed like the best like the teams that won like not only college but also the NBA level, they typically execute well and more consistently on the defensive end. I'm just starting to notice certain trends. That's all.
Hey, well, the good thing, like the game, like good defense makes everything easier. Like good defense allows you to make more mistakes on offense. So, like for example, with me, if I know my team, Like I felt like last year I got lazy because for the last 2 years I felt like I was coaching lazy because I had two shooters that was just like two of the best shooters in the country at my level. My guy Mason and one of them went overseas to play Drew. But these dudes didn't miss. So for me, I would just spam shooting plays. It ultimately cost us in the end. So we didn't get to as far as I wanted to, but I stopped coaching defense the way I should have coached it because I was just using them as my fail safe. So I just think, man, once you get back to coaching defense, it makes everything else easier. Like we've had a half, like the first game of the year when we were playing Skyline College. We held them to 8 points for the entire first half. But our offense was all off track. We turning the ball over. So we only scored 20 in the first half. But we was up 20-8. We should have been up like 50-8. But good defense buys you time to fix everything on offense. So our defense has been our offense is we'll have some dead moments. We take some dumb shots, but we will always defend. That's why I never sub guys out for missing shots.
Yeah, that happens.
Even if it's a bad shot. I'm going to look at him crazy. I'm going to shake my head, but I'm not taking him out. I'm just going to go ahead and miss the shot, man. God damn. But you better just get back on defense. So I ain't tripping, man. I try not to harp too much on the offensive side. Just let them do them. They usually figure out on the offensive end anyway. So once they figure it out, man, everybody cooked. So.
No, we gonna get them right. We gonna get Herm, Wisdom, Kobe. We're gonna get it right, man. We're gonna help them figure out the tactics of basketball, man.
Man, I already know it though.
Now Wisdom.
Herm, you be trolling too much.
If you get lucky enough to go coach, please don't run pack line, man, unless you really know what the hell you're doing, man.
Hey, I never said I was gonna run pack line defense. I never said that. Never said that. I just threw the, you know what I mean, like the little counter. You said no team done it, and I just threw a little counter. I said Tony Bennett. That's it. I never said I would run it. I never said it was the best thing smoking. I just said Tony Bennett did it. That's all I said.
He still does it.
Hey, Sturt, I'm gonna put it like this: if Go James would have came out all the way with it, he would have forced my hand to come in my A game, though. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't prepared for this shit at all. I slick like, damn, I forgot to do
I
some
know
research.
I could tell by your first round.
You could tell
because you didn't came with such heat the last couple of times. Now we can tell when you BSing. Yeah, that's why I was like, damn, Herm is tripping. That's when I first listened to it. I said, Herm.
Yeah, Herm too busy on some other shit right now, going back and forth.
What saved you, Herm, is that GOAT James Kingdom has been debating against the Jordan fans too much. And he's been debating against people. The Jordan fans have made him stat crazy. And so he thought he could stat his way out of this one. And I said, damn, you gave us enough stats, man. We got you on the stats. But he kept force feeding the stats. And I'm like, man, you done gave overkill on the stats, man. It's just like, we got you, man.
He helped me recover. He helped me recover a little bit. Once I realized that was his ankle, I was like, I'm okay. I'm okay now.
Yeah, that's why
I can figure out how to get through the rest of this shit.
Got up like Tyson Fury, man.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's so used to trying to be objective instead of like trying to argue other factors or points against like a certain player.
Nah, but see, he used to motherfuckers coming at him with outrageous shit though. You gotta realize,
that too.
He exposes dumb logic all the time. That's what he expected. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, all I gotta do is hit with simple stats. That's gonna fuck him up.
Well, Herm, not to just go be like so against you and your friend. I didn't think like the point that you made was good with the Colorado situation, but I thought it was pretty interesting because you guys had two different. I think it was added interesting to the argument. You guys had two different perspectives into adaptation. You used Kobe's like career to be able to adapt Ishmael, to being a better player.
You're riding a bicycle, man. Where you at? Where you headed, Ishmael?
My nigga is late as hell, bro.
My bad.
Yeah. Hey,
You
but
talking about me?
Ishmael, you got to realize, Ishmael, that's the point. Kobe's story alone will show you how he adapted. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't think of a legend, a superstar, a guy that's probably a top 15 player of all time that was literally a bench player in early in his career. He ended up being being the sixth man come off the bench. This man ended up being a second
Yeah, he
option.
overachieved. He overachieved.
Then he became a
He didn't
co-star.
overachieve.
I think so.
Then he ended up being the face of the Lakers. So that story alone shows you how he adapted. Just
Yeah, I see. Yeah,
Go
that's what I'm
James was
saying.
so on some other shit to the point where that he's like, damn, he's so used to disrespecting Kobe fans. He didn't catch it, man. That's all it was. He didn't catch it.
I think if he would have argued more on how Kobe Bryant is not as successful, being able to adapt to different systems, I think that he would have had one people's, be in favor of more people
What
instead of just.
examples would he have had of that though? Because
He
Kobe
would have
Bryant
had the
killed with
Rudy T.
numbers.
He
He
would
would
have
have
had
had
the
the
Yeah,
people
Rudy
that
but
T.
say
Kobe Bryant dominated individually. His team wasn't
Nah,
good. I
but
felt
he
like,
Yeah,
so
would
but
how
have.
see,
did he adapt?
But the Rudy,
that's the point.
but
But Winston,
that's why I say
The Rudy T
that's
thing
why I
would have been
say
used against him.
Well,
exactly.
you that's why I'm.
That's why I said you can't use that point. That's why I said like he would have better off driving his point home by not using by debunking the narrative. Like Herm's first half of the third round was capitalizing on the narrative that LeBron is the system. If he debunks that in his third round, then Herm don't have a third round. It's over.
Well, you can talk about Kobe is not able to adapt to being a player that, let's say, that has not been able to be successful like as the main guy unless it
Mhm.
was under Phil's system. Like if you made a comparison to like
I
LeBron
mean, he
James.
did a hell of a job under Mike D'Antoni's system before he popped his
And that's another
Achilles. I
thing
mean,
too. Like that's the thing. Like right before he popped his Achilles, he was playing. Honestly, he was playing more modern NBA than opposed like what they was running the triangle in the 2000s. Like you don't get enough credit for that. But
Yeah,
nonetheless, LeBron has proven to be way more adaptable. Like is not even close.
yeah, but we're talking about like success. We're talking about like championships. We're talking about
No,
going
no, no.
to the
It was just
finals.
adaptable. It was just
Yeah.
adaptable. Not even successful.
Individual, adaptable, not all that other stuff. I mean, like, there's a lot
Really,
of
the
mitigating factors.
evolution of their careers, how the evolution.
No, Herm. Like I said before, like the chat literally gave y'all angles. It was like prove LeBron's adaptability through his different teams and situations, and prove Kobe's adaptability through his evolution of his career on the Lakers. It literally gave y'all the angles. That's why I told y'all niggas in the chat in the Discord, like it's gonna come down to who's the most informative and who has the better delivery.
I don't know, man. Look. I'm just being honest, man. I feel I could sense it slipping away for Ajani in the second round, man. I'm not even gonna lie and act like it was really.
No,
I'm not.
no, Lamont. You can tell, like I told, like he's not used to debating in the 2 minute, 3 minute rounds, which is so it makes sense.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
he mostly tries to break the entire game down in longer segments and tries to go on like more say details instead of wrapping it up in 2 minutes. And so and from my angle, I think that it just didn't it seemed like a lot of his rounds were regurgitated information instead of going from
I don't know if
where
it was
things did.
regurgitated. It
it
wasn't
wasn't
regurgitated,
regurgitated.
but
Nah,
he
he
all
gave
but
different information.
no, he
He
gave different information, but it was all taking us back to the same point. Like
Yeah,
yeah.
that
Yeah,
it
it was
appeared
like
that
we
way.
get
That's
it.
what I meant.
We like I was like individually, I get the point now. His production doesn't waver from team to team or from era to era. That don't take 3 rounds to tell us that. That's the thing. He took 3 rounds just for us to conclude his production across era and team doesn't waver. That ain't enough in this conversation. And it wasn't enough. That's why it cost him. I was like, you got all these other elements of the game, things that Ty Lewis said, things that Pat Riley and Eric Spoelstra said, the successes and across different organizations. Even my last video, when the sports science basically said you could literally put together hundreds of combinations of his teammates, and you still have a championship winning formula right there. And it's just like when you start seeing stuff like that, it just tells you about his adaptability. Like, what other could you put Kobe on any team and get to the finals? Obviously, no, because when you gave him a cast of characters, he complained they would lose and they couldn't win nothing. When you gave James a cast of characters, well, he just lived with it. They took him to the finals. They didn't win it all, but they still went on a hell of a run.
Now, that's one thing I always agreed with. Even as a Kobe fan, I always agreed with it. I said, hey, LeBron James with his play
Look
style.
at George says it's
ability to
Kobe
score
bashing.
and pass. You know what I mean? He could take a
That's what I
bad
was-
team deeper than Kobe Bryant can.
It's not
Kobe
Kobe
Bryant
bashing.
got that
It's not Kobe
mentality of scoring. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was
so,
saying.
You know,
Like, he
so that's
could've
what I
used
do
that.
give LeBron, though. You feel like he could take a less talented team farther than Kobe Bryant can.
That's
But
what
like
I
I
was saying.
wanted,
He could've used
I
that
just
argument
wanted
more.
to debunk. I just wanted to debunk that the LeBron system thing because Lamont, real talk, I don't think LeBron's not even a ball dominant player. He was ball dominant since that stat has been tracked since 2014. He only been top 10 in time of possession once.
Bro, he's
The
not.
years we played with Kyrie had the ball in his hand more times than LeBron.
Yep.
So it was like,
Yeah.
no, my fault. Twice. He was top 10 twice. It was 2020 and 2018.
Maybe because people really
But these
people
narratives
just
are
started
wild.
watching
Like
probably.
remember we was listening to that lady talk about Kobe and LeBron. It's just like these people. Sometimes I don't think they know what they're watching. Either they're only watching highlights where they see highlights where LeBron only has the ball, or they just don't care to even watch the game in a fashion where they have to give certain players credit. Like LeBron, you just only like some people watch the game and watch LeBron and the Lakers only to see LeBron James play bad. They're only looking for mistakes. They're only looking for the negative. So,
there are whole channels dedicated.
That's why when you get Mel up here again, that was Man Down. He was on your channel before, right?
Oh, Man Down been up there?
Yeah, Mel been up there. When he gets up here again, I gotta ask him a question. I'm like, because if you saw that same video,
I want him to bring
I was
that
the first person
female
to
over
comment.
here. I want him to bring that because again, I can tell she is. I think she's just playing a role, man. I think she's an invader in the basketball space, like a Baby Dreamers pro, man. I can sense it, man.
That Mel, I don't know. No, real talk. I think Mel since
What's her name?
since the Kobe funeral. I don't know her name.
That's her name, Mel?
No. Mel is the guy who's the guy who's in charge of Man Down.
Well, it was all of them except for one guy was really riding this wave of everything that she said. People up there nodding like she was cooking. And I said, well, we'll start with the one that's talking. We got to get her on here, man. Because I have a feeling she is barbecue chicken like Dreamers Pro, man. I don't think she knows what the hell she talking about. And I'm gonna get that one out the way quick. And I think because she was a woman, they was hesitant to really light her up.
Nah, that's what I'm trying to tell you, Lamont. Since like Mel, for the most part, been kind of unbiased, but then he started becoming more biased since the Kobe Bryant funeral. Like for some reason, like he been the way he's been combating the mainstream media agenda in terms of quote unquote pushing LeBron. And that's why we having those type of guys.
Yeah, but why do people not know how to separate that? Of course, the media is always going to select somebody to push. Who cares? Let the media do what they do. It still shouldn't take away from what's actually happening, what's not. It still shouldn't affect your own personal takes. Like it's easy to see through what the media is trying to do. Just take it for what it is, because it's not going to stop. It's always going to happen. But
it's a line, and Lamar, it's a line. Like I don't care about the narrative. It's a line, bro.
Drop the link for Young Africa, man. Nobody ain't ducking that damn simple, man.
The link been in the chat for like hours.
I think that's a fake. I think that's a fake Young Africa page.
It might be. I don't know.
I'm not lying, because Young Africa, because the account is not talking like Young Africa. It's been saying weird stuff that just don't sound like Africa to me. If it is Africa, I'm sorry, man. Maybe.
So Africa ain't been the same, man.
Yeah, rich living. He not living like a normal African, man. He living the lavish life, man. He pretending like he got it hard.
Normal African. What is that?
I mean, he try to portray like he really in the trenches, like really like muddling through bushes and whatnot, really hunting stuff.
It's
But
strange that nigga Tyson say he
Africa out
won't
there
smoke with you
eating
though.
papaya fruits, man. He doing every man. He
What I do,
living
Tyson?
lavish up there.
Tyson
What I do,
say you
Tyson?
be Tyson say in Discord you be capping too much. He won't smoke with you.
He got
A lot of niggas say
armed
that.
bodyguards, man. He got all types of stuff going on, man.
I don't definitely no
Oh,
smoke, bro.
bodyguards.
Yes, he got armed bodyguards, man. He slipped up his shoulders one day. He got armed bodyguards, man. Africa is living good, man. Ain't nobody
Yeah,
messing.
Africa,
That's a good
fine,
life.
man. That nigga.
Africa is not in the trenches, man. He
He
got a
not.
whole collection of Jordans and stuff out there, and he didn't have to get them off DH gate. All types of stuff, man. He said he eat bison, man. Yeah, he eat bison.
Bison is fine. But like Lamar, it's not even like so much you can have whoever as your criteria, right? It's the line. Like why you need to lie to try to boost up another player.
That's what I said. I said, why would you say LeBron isn't as good closing? That's what she said. Not a good closer. I was like, what? I think he might be one of the best closers in NBA history.
Why do they judge basketball off of stuff like that? Like that's not even to me. It's
because
like
they
when you
don't
talk about
watch.
clutch and all that stuff. It's like that's not
Ishmael,
really
because they don't watch, man.
Like I'm a casual. I haven't watched basketball in years, and I'm gonna admit, like the only reason I came back to it is because I'm learning that LeBron James passes all-time scoring record, and old heads used to tell me like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the best, or he's the best scorer of all time because of that record. They used to tell me
I gotta hit you with this though. Kareem
they
is the
used to
best
say this.
scorer. I'm gonna hit
Africa
you.
pulled up. Damn.
No, I finna hit you with this though, brother. Before Young Africa go on his rant,
Go ahead.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the best scorer of all time. Because
Yes,
imagine
yes. See,
this.
I hear you, and I
No,
respected that
but
when I
I'm
grew
gonna
up.
tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why though. End of the day,
Wow.
4 years of his
3,000 less
prime,
three pointers.
4 years of his prime was taken away from him. Before the hardship rule came into the effect that Spencer Haywood helped instrument it. And today they had to play 4 years of college basketball. They couldn't come straight to the NBA. If Kareem was afforded the same
Yeah, you're talking about
opportunity
yeah.
to
I
go
heard about
straight
that.
out of
Yeah, you
high
got to
school,
say
man,
yeah,
it would have been damn near untouchable, man. That's how
yeah.
But the thing
good
is,
Kareem
Herm. The thing is,
Abdul-Jabbar
Herm. Be
was.
honest with
But
you, Herm. He said, but Kareem said he was going to go to college whether he had the opportunity or not.
I don't
yeah,
think he
but
would have
it's
stayed no
yeah.
damn four
I heard
years.
about
He
that
loved
rule, and
the
they changed it, and they've changed it
what was
several
that coach
times
name
about it.
again, man? That legendary UCLA coach. I
Yeah,
forgot his
I forgot
name.
his name.
But like he loved
Oh,
that coach, man. Like he was gonna
yeah,
play
yeah,
for
that's
him,
a
bro.
fact. Him and Wilt and somebody I forgot another former player. They used to look out for Kareem coming up.
But
I
yeah,
don't think that nigga would have
Come
stayed
on, man.
4 years though.
What you know
I
about
just started
papaya
watching again
fruits?
because
I don't know if he would have stayed 4 years
Hold on.
to
What's
Herm, but
up?
I know for a fact
Young
he said
Africa,
he
what
wanted to
I
go to
do,
college.
man?
He said he would have went to college.
Hey, no. I know, Lamar. You didn't travel the world, man. You're kind of a little cultured, man. You definitely educated because you know about certain elements of cultures. You know what I mean? And I am living good. You know, I personally am blessed. That's why I can come through here on my MacBook Air. You know what I mean? Herm ain't got
You
one.
Prince
Herm still
Africa?
got the
You Prince
Samsung.
Africa?
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this though. I represent the common people of the world. You know what I mean? So I don't have the status of the mentality of my materials elevate me above others, and so that's the perception I come from. But Herm, you bodied GOAT. I watched that. Sturdy was tripping, claiming that GOAT Kingdom somehow won that. I think there's a certain affiliation with that because I turned it off.
I agree. Hold on, Africa. I thought I was tripping.
If you
I
feel
thought
if
I
you
was
feel how you
tripping.
want how you want to feel, nigga. But it is
No,
what it is.
that was a
It's just
straight.
one
I have to
vote.
revoke you
Herm,
that
was
Sturdy.
that a little
Hold on. Time out.
Herm? I
Time
mean,
out. Hold on.
Africa, was that a
Hold
little
on. Hold
favoritism
on.
in that vote?
No,
I think it
it was
was.
favorite. Hold on. Is it the same favoritism the chat showed when they had 70% of the votes, or am I tweaking too? That favoritism or
Huh?
no?
What 70% of what vote?
You forgot. It went to the special guest judge, right? The chat had nearly 70% for them. Were they just favoritism?
Oh no, I didn't watch it after your vote. So the chat had it winning GOAT Kingdom 70%. Is that what you're telling me?
About 70%. Yep.
Wow. See, hey, the chat is by chat. What's up with the chat,
I
man?
thought it
That's
was like
ridiculous.
60%.
Hey, I watched the debate and I heard Sturdy and I zoomed right to the present live right now. Herm bodied him. It's arguably a 3-0 at the very least, a 2-1 clear.
Yeah, I had a 2-1.
I don't know about that.
And so that 70% LeBron bias in terms of Kobe Bryant, when you talk about the adaptation, the narrative he told about the journey of a Kobe Bryant, the unprecedented nature of a guy coming off the bench and being one of the greatest players of all time. What more adaptation? Even with my bias of thinking LeBron to go, he did not adapt more than Kobe Bryant.
God,
It was laid
dude.
out.
You sound like you're from
Disagree on that one.
ESPN.
It was
You sound
laid out
like
in
you're
the
from
debate. And I
ESPN.
even think factually, in terms of just the argument itself, I think Kobe outweighs LeBron when it comes to adapting his game throughout his career and what he had to do. Yeah, that's just a fact.
That's not
Hey,
facts,
young
bro. I
Ivory,
get what you're
just a story of his career alone. Just to me, won it to me.
Well, I mean, like you can also talk about the adaptation with LeBron James and his story about how he's overcame challenges and he's come back and he's
Yeah,
done
but
a lot
Ishmael, it's
better.
not about what you could have said. It's about what was or what wasn't said.
No, yeah, I agree. I agree. I'm not.
We
not.
know.
Hey, Lamont,
I think
you a
LeBron
stickler.
has a better case, but
No.
Yeah,
Like,
I
that's
agree.
how Lamont, just how you a stickler for like leaving stuff on the table. I'm a stickler for inaccurate information. Like that. Like I said, Herm. Like that first half of the third round, you delivered it fire, but the first half, I can't slide past that inaccuracy, bro.
What, you in your feelings? You in your feelings because I did tell the truth about LeBron James that he was. That's a compliment to me.
No,
To say
that's
that
not a
somebody in
truth.
the system.
That's not the truth. That's
That
not the truth for no player. I don't
how
get it
it's not true.
because, like we told you, Herm, bro, we literally said it like hours ago. And every team he went to, they operate on a new system, a new coach. He wasn't the system, bro. I don't even know what the fuck the LeBron James system. Niggas keep saying the same shit.
Man,
LeBron
it's just
around shooters.
right. It's
Oh
just
yeah,
a
yeah.
playing
Hey,
style,
I
don't
don't
man.
even
play
know what the fuck the
dumb.
LeBron James
It's
system
how he
is.
plays.
Young
Don't
You know
play
what
Africans,
the
dumb.
hell the
LeBron
LeBron James
fan
What
system
now.
you
is?
doing, man?
Stop the fucking
30,
cap.
stop it, bro. Come on,
People
man.
No,
equate to how
real talk.
somebody plays
After, as
with the
LeBron's
system.
representative, as LeBron's fan, as you just say, what
Yeah.
is LeBron James system?
Oh, it's the commonly used term on YouTube now where we call it the heliocentric type of offense, where you put the ball in your best player's hand and he generates most of the looks for the team. So when you put the ball in LeBron James' hand, right? And at the top of the key, he's the dominant ball handler, the dominant scorer, the dominant playmaker. You run everything through that guy. That is
Well,
the uniqueness of a
that's any
LeBron James.
point
That is
guard,
the
right?
system. So when you talk about the teams that had around him, the skill set of a LeBron James dictates shooters around him. But the heliocentric type of basketball that had Michael Jordan played a similar type of basketball, Kobe Bryant played a similar type of basketball, and LeBron perfected and mastered that type of basketball and led to winning. For the unique players that did that, James Harden did it, didn't lead to winning. There's certain players like Luka right now that are doing it, hasn't led to winning yet. But the individual is the focal point of the offense. That is what people say when they say he is the offense itself is the system. His skill set dictates that. The time on the ball dictates that. The skill sets of the players around him dictates that. Wherever he goes, whichever coach he has, he dictates that. That because of his greatness. That's not a negative thing. That's just a fact.
Okay, little by little. We're gonna break this down little by little. Okay, when you say time of possession, like what you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
It's literally what it means, man. When you have the
Okay,
ball,
the amount of time the ball is in the player's hand, right?
Yeah.
So would you say LeBron's the ball dominant player?
That
by touches to me.
Throughout his
that's
career, I
not
would say yes, he's a ball dominant player, man. Yeah.
Do you have what stats do you have to back that up? Like, do you have hold on? What do you? Hold on, no, not stats. What evidence do you have to back it up? Because evidence is any form of it.
because he had the ball in his hand. Just watch the games.
I'm saying I watched the games when I.
There's a
No,
multitude
my
of
fault.
stats, though. There's a multitude of stats. When you talk about
which is what?
rate, when you talk about look, let me break it down for you, man, and don't cut me off. When you talk about the usage rate, when you talk about time of possession, if you were to look at every season of his career, then you look at the points on the board, you look at the shot attempts on the board, you look how he leads his team in assists as well. That dictates that he's ending most possessions on offense, if not by assist, then by scoring. If not by scoring, then he's initiating the game, the play with his dribble, and so everything is dictated to from his game. So that's how he dominates the offense, dominates the ball. And that's not a bad thing. Great players should dominate the ball. Great players should have that responsibility because they're so great. That's not negative. It's just a fact.
Africa. Who had more time possession on the Cavs, Kyrie or LeBron?
Look. Hey, don't give me individual anomaly seasons. That's not the facts, though. We talking about a career. Career. Hey, don't fuck with me on that dumb shit, Spurdy. One season.
For a career.
Season where Kyrie outscores LeBron James.
2 seasons. Actually, no. The 2 seasons. My fault. The 3 seasons that LeBron played with Kyrie, Kyrie had the ball more in his hand, bro. And then second thing is, you said from a career standpoint,
Yeah, from
how many years? I'm asking, how many years was LeBron James top 10 in time of possession throughout his career?
Top 10 in time of possession in the NBA. I don't know
but
how many
Stud,
times. You tell me.
No, hold on, Herm.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
gonna get to
okay,
hold on. But after, like,
okay.
that's an interesting question. Because you said throughout his career, I'm like, that's a fair point. Can you
Yeah,
specify
okay.
to people how many times he was top 10 in his career?
I don't know that stat. Why don't you just tell the people? Go ahead.
That was only twice. Twice.
Okay. Okay.
So what?
Time
So
of
you're
possession.
telling? Oh,
Okay.
so hold on. So like, and I expanded after. Like, you know how many times he was in the top 20 in his career?
How many times?
4 times.
Okay.
What's the numbers
So you
though? I
telling
mean,
me?
is
So you
is
telling
it
me?
0.2 seconds? That's that's the difference between him
No,
being
no,
in the
no. You
top.
want the link?
Like,
No. You want the link or like,
yeah,
or you want
yeah,
the
put it in the
evidence?
league. Yeah,
No
yeah,
problem. No problem. I got you
yeah.
right here.
Not trying to challenge you, but I just want to
No, you
see it
did
for
challenge me.
myself.
Like you, no, it's okay.
But
You made a fatal
No,
mistake.
I'm not.
Here's my
No,
thing,
I'm
though,
not saying you're
Everybody
lying,
does.
but I just want to see it myself.
No,
Just
but
to
here's
see.
my thing, y'all. What the hell time possession got to do whether
Yeah, it don't. It don't really mean
No,
anything.
time.
somebody is a
Thank you. No,
system or not?
because once again, Herm, in order to be heliocentric, like my brother Africa said, in order to be ball
Shaq
dominant, like
was
my
a
brother Africa
system.
said. No. Actually, no, Herm. We all know the triangle was the system. But like once again, Herm, did we not learn anything from the last 2 streams?
Oh
But
no,
once again, Herm,
I'm just
I'm
talking
just
about shit right now. So you tell me
So
Shaq
LeBron.
was his system
no.
So LeBron's
I'm trying.
offense wasn't really
Yes, no.
around his
Herm.
system.
What
with
system was the
Dale
Lakers running?
Harris and what's the damn coach and all
They
that?
ran a triangle,
Brian
bro.
Hill. Brian, I'm talking about before the Lakers. Goddamn it, you want to use Phil Jackson as your stable point that Shaq was in the system, man. Hollywood, man, we gonna get that motherfucker to the ball. We gonna see what the hell he gonna do. That's all. Shaq was the
Herm,
goddamn
come on,
system.
bro.
Everything was
Herm,
run
you
through
really.
Shaq.
Nah,
Herm, come
hey,
Everything
on,
was
my
run
nigga.
through Shaq. Hey, if Shaq want to
but I
pass
will
it out
say
to
this
Nick
though to
Anderson,
sturdy.
if Shaq want to pass it
Herm,
out
Like,
to
stop
Nick
trolling, my
Anderson,
nigga.
he did.
Herm,
If
let's
you
stop
look
want to
at it
pass it
like
trolling,
out to
my
this,
Brian
sturdy.
nigga.
Shaw, he
Hold on,
did. If you
hold on,
want to
Herm.
pass
Let
it
me.
to
Herm a
Dennis
troll,
Scotty,
bro.
he
Hold on,
did.
Herm. So, all right, so sturdy. So, all right,
There we go.
let's look at it like this, right? Let's just say, for example, you get 100 possessions in the game, right? Obviously, LeBron's gonna have some possessions where he's off the ball, catching lobs, cutting, and all that stuff.
A lot of
But
possessions.
majority of the possessions is ending with LeBron James having that ball in his hand, making a play, bro.
That sounds good.
No, hold
How
on,
does that?
but hold on. The
But I
problem
don't
with that
understand.
is that's
It's a
most
fact.
play designs.
Yeah, I
Of
don't understand
course, he's the
what's the
best
difference
player.
between that and a
Yeah,
point
no, but
guard.
the most, I mean, obviously, I mean, the NBA, especially at the NBA level, it gets a little different at the high school and college level. But plays with a 24-second shot clock, you don't really have much time to score. You're coming across the half court line with what, 16 to 18 seconds left.
Yep.
You need to get the ball to your best player's hands ASAP. Sometimes this is why sometimes it just looks like bad ISO, because there's some teams that just make it hard for you. You waste time on the shot clock. Sometimes you just have to throw it to your best player and let them go to work. But the 1 and 2 guys are going to get the boatload of all the touches, whether it looks good or bad. They're going to live off that, whether, and that is not – that's what you're supposed to do. You're going to get fired if you don't put the ball in LeBron James's hand.
Lamont, would you call LeBron a ball dominant player or a heliocentric offense type of player where it's centered around him? How would you define him?
I wouldn't call him ball dominant. Like, so the players that I consider ball dominant are like the Lucas and the James Hardens in their prime. Well, James Harden when he was in his prime.
And Russ, dude.
I just see that with LeBron James, his ability to post, with his ability to play off ball, has he been forced or sometimes thrust into a on-ball situation where he has to be ball dominant? Yes, that's just one of the many roles that he's been able to play. But LeBron James in his best, truest, most prime form is not ball dominant. Prime peak LeBron wasn't ball dominant.
I'm trying to understand.
The only time he wasn't ball dominant
Hey,
was
hey,
the
Lamont,
Heat.
if you, I put the
But
links to the NBA
you know
in
where
the
peak
private chat
LeBron
if
was
niggas
at
want to
though,
see it.
right,
I
Lamont?
seen it.
He was
You know where
in Miami.
you know where peak
He was in Miami.
LeBron was Miami.
He was in Miami.
Shit.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that wasn't ball dominant LeBron, I don't think.
That was the only
but that's
time
the
he
only. That's
wasn't
the
ball
only.
dominant. That's what they
I
saying.
stated.
The whole season
Outside of
was a game.
Miami, LeBron James was a system outside of Miami.
You did mention that. I'll give
Now,
you that.
He
when
did
we
mention
saying
that.
ball dominant, I mean, come on now. Like, we ain't talking about somebody just pounding the ball and just taking out the whole shot clock. You know what I'm saying? Again, this is more so possessions are ending with this guy having the ball. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily just
that's not ball dominant.
wasting the
Like
shot.
scoring?
No, but ball
Well, that's not having a
dominant.
high usage rate. It's
But
going to end in a shot.
here's my thing with
Yeah,
y'all though.
exactly.
Here's my thing.
Stop changing the definition.
Hold on, Joel. But here's my thing with everybody though, because of ball dominance doesn't mean that I'm not the system. I can still be the system without being ball dominant. That's just how great a motherfucker can be. LeBron was that great enough that he was just a damn system. And end of the day, the 2 stints with Cleveland and the stint with the Lakers, they needed that motherfucker to be the system. Miami, he was fortunate enough that he had a talented team. He had a structure. It was more structured there. Therefore, he didn't really have to be the system because it was something already implemented there.
But he's never been a system. Like, what do you mean by system, though? Like,
Yeah,
what do you
I'm
mean he's
trying
a
to
system?
figure this out.
Like the offense revolves around him. The offense
Everything
revolves
begins with LeBron.
Come on,
and
man. Y'all know what it is.
Yeah, but
I know what it is, bro. They trying to act crazy.
So
That's
No,
wow.
I'm really
no, it's
trying to
not. That's not true.
understand
Y'all people, because Mingo just the only reason why I asked what people mean is because most people, and I'm not saying Herm is trying to do this, but most people who say LeBron James is a system are using it in a negative way as if it's a bad thing. When
It's however you want to look at it.
No, because one, it doesn't make sense because that by that definition, all good players in the NBA are the system. By your definition. See,
No,
so y'all
no, they're
definition
not. No, they're not.
don't make sense because that means Jokic is the system. It means Trae Young is the system. Like all I'm saying is if you create these definitions for LeBron, just give those same labels of the players because
But that's cap though, Lamont.
Okay, so why is Jokic
right?
So why is Jokic not
No,
the
he's
system
not.
where
That's
LeBron
cap.
is?
He is the system.
Yeah, he is the system.
Bro, look,
Mingle.
that's cap.
And it's not a bad thing at all.
But he said
bad
today.
thing at all.
No,
See, y'all try to
no.
turn it into a negative like it
No,
does.
no,
It's
because
not
he
a-
said
Not a
today.
negative. Yeah. I don't know what y'all talking
Bro,
about.
if I'm the system, how's that negative? I'm
If
the
you're
man.
good enough, if you're good enough to be called the system, you nice.
Yeah,
obviously.
all-time great
Yeah,
nice.
for
Yeah,
sure.
but notice, but hold on, Lamont. But notice,
For sure.
you said if you good enough to become the system, you nice. Notice, where did he win the most at? When LeBron went to where he win the most at? He won the most in Miami. That's when they ran
that
the
was still
actual
a system. That was still under a system.
Which means that he had the more success when he actually implemented the system.
He's always been under a system, though.
And no, he didn't. It mainly ran through him.
Okay, where was he? Okay, where was he not in a system? Where was he out there just playing street ball?
Yeah,
I'm not saying street ball.
We ran a lot of stuff through LeBron, by the way, in Miami.
When
He
you
wasn't
building
just
a
standing
team
in the corner.
when you building a team with LeBron, what's the main thing that LeBron need on a team with LeBron?
Well, we've already debunked that.
So you got shooters.
He doesn't need anything.
He's at all types
You got
of
shooters, and then him.
No, hold on.
that's
Mega
not
Jester.
true.
In my last stream, I just showed you guys that LeBron James has won championships with shooters, without shooters, with a big, without a big, with elite wings, without elite wings, right? With ball dominant guards, without ball dominant guards. No, he's won championships like this.
But he lost more though. So
Doesn't matter.
that still speaks to the inadequacy.
No, he's got
of
into. He's taken any combination of these players to the finals. So
but we're not gonna take into account the losses, huh? We just gonna look at the wins.
What team did LeBron win
What are we
that was
talking
just
about?
full of
You
shooters?
see how that goes? It
Finals
works both
is
ways.
tough, Mingled, man. It's
It
tough
works
to
both
get to the
ways.
finals,
So getting to the finals is failure. What are we talking about?
I'm
Man?
not saying
It's
getting
tough
to the
to get to
finals
the
is
finals.
failure. I'm saying he lost. That's what I'm saying. Like, every other player lost that got to
How
the
many
finals.
teams LeBron win with
That's
full
what I'm
of
saying.
shooters? How many
Hey, go
teams
James
LeBron
Kingdom,
went
man.
full of shooters?
Like I said, he won games with those players.
Well, in
How many
Miami,
teams how many
obviously,
championships
we
did he
have
win
Mike
with full
Miller,
of shooters?
Battier,
Shane
James
Battier is
Jones,
a
Ray
shooter?
Allen. Yeah, he was a stretch big.
Mike Miller is. Mike Miller.
Oh yeah,
Ray
Mike
Allen.
Miller, he came off the bench. Ray
Yeah,
Allen.
like we converted Shane Battier into a 4. He was a stretch 4, and at times he played small ball 5. And yeah, he could hit the 3 ball.
Was he a 3-and-D guy? I thought he was just a deep.
Yeah, he was a 3-and-D guy.
Yeah. Shane Battier was a 3-and-D guy. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
Mike
Shane
Miller.
Battier was 3-and-D.
Mike
Ray
Miller.
Allen.
Ray Allen.
Ray Allen on that second time on that
That's
second.
3 shooters. That's 3 shooters by itself.
That's a team full of shooters, just with 3 guys coming off the bench.
What shooters you think you need on the team?
Chris Bosh got moved to the 5, and he became a floor spacer.
And he was a shooter. That's
man.
4.
He was already.
Nah,
able
Chris
to
Bosh
shoot.
is a shooter, bro.
They turned him into a 3-point shooter. He was a shooter.
He was not
a shooter.
He was not a shooter.
The,
Okay.
Shane Battier played power forward. That was another guy that could spread.
Okay, yeah, Shane Battier, Mike
What
Miller.
position did Ray Allen play?
Ray Allen was a shooting guard.
He played the 2, and sometimes he played the 3, depending on.
Y'all name 3 people.
The 4, Shane. Chris Bosh.
Chris
not a
Bosh,
three-point shooter like that. Just because you can knock
Chris
down
Bosh
a
was
point
a
guard doesn't mean you're a three.
Dude, you capping not,
Chalmers
but
was a
Chris
spot
Paul.
up
I don't
point
take
guard.
not Chris Paul. Chris Bosh was a 3-point shooter though.
No, he was not. Just because
Yes, he
you can knock
was,
down
bro.
three-pointers
Chris Bosh was hitting those threes, bro. You got to know that.
I'm not saying that. I'm not ignoring that.
I'm just was average, bro. Average shooter.
I'm not ignoring that. I'm just saying he wasn't a 3-point shooter. Okay, like a Peja Stojakovic or a Dirk Nowitzki or something. But just because you knock down a 3 doesn't mean.
Come on, bro.
He
Just
wasn't them, but he forced the defense,
shooting to the
the
levels of
center
those
to get
guys
out of the
doesn't mean he
paint,
can't
though.
shoot threes.
Yeah, Chris Bosh made the center get out the paint. I'll tell you that.
So what?
What do you mean so? My big man is pulling your big man out the paint. What do you mean so?
Yeah, because Chris
I don't
Bosh
understand. Like, what do you mean
can
by
shoot
so?
jumpers.
That helps out my offense immensely.
That doesn't mean
especially
he's
with a guy like
specialist.
LeBron and
This
D
dude
Wade
just
going
talking, man. This
downhill.
dude don't know what he's talking about. He just talking.
I used to watch the whole Miami Heat team, dude. They used to be my favorite team
This
when I was
dude
a
just
child.
talking,
So I
bro.
do know what I'm talking about.
Who was
You
playing
don't.
center?
You really
Who was
don't.
playing center
I
then?
promise you don't.
Joel
I don't
Anthony
know.
was a center. So all right. So let me. So you're
Where was
talking about
Birdman
the first
playing?
year.
Where was Birdman playing?
too, and they also had Joel Anthony as one of the
Hey, Chris Birdman. Hey, Chris Birdman was decent though. Y'all slipping. Chris Birdman Anthony was decent though. He wasn't the best, but he was decent.
And Ray Allen wasn't he on the 2013 team, not the 2012 team, correct?
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah, with 2012 we had Mike Miller and all them.
You only had Mike Miller. You
They
had
had Rashard Lewis.
Rashard Lewis, yeah.
Battier, Chalmers was a
Rashard Lewis can hit threes too. I forgot about him.
Yeah, but I thought he was not in his prime anymore as well.
He doesn't got to be in his prime.
I want the LeBron advocate. I want the LeBron advocate, young Africa, to let y'all know that y'all wrong about y'all trying to make it seem like LeBron not the system. Young Africa, man, go school these guys, man.
I don't understand
Definitely the system, man. Definitely the
what do you mean? Like when it comes to basketball, what other than the fact that
hey, let me just say like this. Just like Steph Curry's off-ball movement for the Golden State Warriors is the system. The same way LeBron James's rim pressure and him getting to the rim and being able to play make and score at a high level is a system as well.
That's what he's able to do as a player, but that doesn't mean that he's a system, because some of those same things various point guards are able to do. The system is run through them when they're able to facilitate.
Like who, man? Well, give me an example. Like who? Various point guards, like who that can do what LeBron did, or what?
I'm not saying what LeBron can do, because LeBron is able to do various things. He's able to facilitate. He's able to pass and pass and score. And at that time, Miami, he was.
But you just said various point guards. He said who?
No, I'm saying no. What I'm saying is various point guards are able to run the system through them. I'm not saying they're able to be top scorers and top defenders. Okay, so
that's where it's more of a balanced offense, where there's no strict focal point, or there's another initiator for a big, like you could say on certain teams in the NBA, like what team would it be like?
Well, like a stretch big. What are you talking about? Stretch big?
Yeah, more like a big
Porzingis or something like that.
Certain guys that need the ball, and you're going to initiate it with the guard play, but you're not going to go through an individual play, and creates a more balanced offense, right? I'm not talking about that. A guy like a Jason Tatum or even the Boston Celtics, where it's a more balanced offense. Tatum has the skill set. He hasn't really shown the ability to initiate at a high level consistently when it comes to playmaking and handling the ball without the turnovers. And so you have a more balanced offense. And with that, you can still be a great player in the system, but it's balanced, and the system can carry that balance, is what I'm saying. So there's a more of a emphasis on coaching and how to get guys in their right spots. And now that's more important. When you got a LeBron James, right, that doesn't need so much of that and knows what he wants, being a high IQ player. Now you're able to run the offense through him. In the clutch, you're able to run the offense through him. He's able to pick out mismatches. He's able to dictate his will to the game because of his greatness, right? Just like Steph Curry can dictate the will of the offense or the defense of the opposing team because of his movement, and make the defense have to pick their poison on whether to stack it out on when it comes off the screens or off the pick and rolls, or whether you're just going to let him beat beat you. You got to pick your poison, right? So that's why I say these great players are unique, and they are the system in that regard. And the coaches go around that, are built around that. The team revolves around that skill set. That's what a smart coach would do, right? A dumbass coach, like maybe a George Karl in the back in the day, you trying to swerve the whole best player situation and try to dictate your will. That's bad coaching. So I'm not even advocating for that type of play. But that's what great players
I hear what you're saying.
And Michael Jordan's that guy. Michael Jordan also was the guy that was the focal point of offense, heliocentric offense revolving around him, and that's what it's meant to be when you have an all-time great player. I don't think it's a diss.
Okay.
And I don't there's many players that can do that.
I hear what you're saying, but that sounds like the same situation from my understanding. That sounds like the same type of thing that the Cleveland Cavaliers were trying to do with LeBron James, thinking that you need to surround him with certain players and then have him to be the focal point of the team when it comes to defense and offense. And he ended up leaving for that. Obviously, that can't be true when the fact that he went to Miami to play with another, some people would say, a ball dominant player like Dwayne Wade. And the fact that it matters, or another top player like Dwayne Wade, and then went back to the Cleveland Cavaliers.
What happened in Cleveland? Did you say they built a team correctly around him or something? Like, what do you mean?
Well, they didn't really build. Well, you're saying that the Cleveland, you're saying that he's a player where the team is built through him, right? Well,
yeah, that's what great.
That's not the case. That can't be true, because the Cleveland Cavaliers believe that for a team to be built around him, but he ended up leaving because the team was not. He believed that it was not going to help him to win championships. Or
he felt the team didn't build good enough around him, which is why he left. Not because they weren't building a team around him; they just couldn't build the right pieces.
Okay, Lamont, let go James back in, Lamont.
Okay, how do you build a team around LeBron James? I don't understand what do you mean?
You get good players, bro. You get competent players with the requisite skill sets.
Okay, everybody else said you need shooters, right? But he's won championships without.
You just need good players, man. If you put high IQ good players around him, he will get the job done. We saw in the first year of the Lakers where he
that's not specific on how to build a good team. If I
won one championship without shooting, now
it doesn't matter. One championship.
That was the bubble year, and we could put certain circumstances. There was more physical. They had more size.
Rondo was hot from
They had more size. They had elite. They had elite playmaking. They was very athletic.
Cavaliers were full of shooters.
Yes, they did have shooters.
Who were they? Kevin Love, Kyrie Irving, and who else?
Yeah, J.R. Smith.
J.R. Smith.
Yeah,
he was great. He was great.
J.R. Smith was a sniper, though. We're not doing that now.
Come on.
We're not doing that. J.R. Smith was a sniper.
Amon Shumpert could knock down the three.
I'm not saying they can't shoot.
J.R. Smith was actually a shooter, though.
They're NBA players, bro. We're talking about shooters, right? Who's a shooter? We're talking about Kyle Korver and J.R. Smith. Who is more of a shooter?
They're both shooters.
Come on, bro. Yeah, like you just arguing semantics.
What are you doing here, bro? It's like you're like comparing apples to oranges.
Dude is a better three-point shooter. Don't mean I'm not a sniper, bro.
But I'm disappointed in LeBron James advocates. Other than young Africa on point, but y'all other LeBron James fans, like, it's something wrong with somebody saying that he's the system. That's a fucking compliment. That's a fucking compliment.
You guys have yet to say what the system is. I don't know what the system is. But I keep it's ball dominant. I don't know what the system is.
Exactly. I'll tell you why.
No, the system is.
I'm explain this shit like 20 times, bro. Y'all
all he said was LeBron is ball dominant. That's not a system.
Not rocket science, bro. Not rocket science. You explained it like 20 times.
Not a basketball system. There's no coach that says, "Hey, we're running ball dominance today." That's not
running it.
No.
Exactly. Nobody says that.
Get him, young Africa. Go ahead and my light work, man. Go ahead and my light work.
That in basketball, bro. Nobody says that we're going to have the offense ran through LeBron James, and we're going to try to center him around good players, nothing specific. And then we're going to be able to see that he can win through that system. That's not how basketball is operating.
Now, this modern era, it actually is the case. Kobe Bryant even expanded on that himself, how guys are really guessing. It's really guys just penetrating and kicking.
Did Kobe Bryant
and it's really nothing special about penetrating and kicking. And Kobe Bryant is a very intellectual guy. He's one of the smartest. He's one of the smartest motherfuckers in NBA. So I mean,
Again,
what
let me break down what I call
go
the
ahead,
LeBron
get him, young African.
Hold on, look, let me break down what I think is called the LeBron James Kingdom.
Sure, man.
LeBron James system, GOAT James Kingdom, right? And this is what I think, right? Quite simply, right? You put the ball in LeBron's hand. When I say heliocentric form of basketball, right? We understand that the offense revolves around an individual player, right? You can run high pick and roll, but essentially the offense is run around LeBron's to the rim as one of the greatest finishes in NBA history, right? And then the defense got to make choices. I got one of the best playmakers of all time combined in the 6'9", 260 elite scorer. When he gets into the paint, your defense got to make choices. His elite playmaking can beat you with 15 assists if you collapse the paint with the required floor spacing. And if not, I'm scoring 50 and you're losing, man. And so you got to make choices. And with the high IQ ability of that, being able to play in the post, being able to play and hit the mid-range shot, being able to hit the three-point shot as well, and being able to create your own shot, LeBron James can literally have any type of offense on any given play. So what you do as a coach is you just make it versatile. High pick and roll every now and then. You play him off ball every now and then. If you have a guy like a Kyrie Irving, make the defense stay honest on the perimeter with the Kyrie Irving as well, and you give him the ball every now and then. You can play the pick and roll with that. LeBron can be the screener. He can be the roller. He can be the popper. He can be the ball handler in the pick and roll.
Put him in the post.
He can be the slasher. He can be the slasher.
The slasher in one-man offensive system. When you have a player of that versatility, you put the ball.
His versatility is the system. The fact that LeBron can do everything means he's the system.
I mean, hey, Herm, let me just ask you one question. Yeah. Essentially, if you
I'm asking you, Africa. No, don't ask nobody. Africa. I'm asking you a question.
Hey, go James Keaton. Let me ask you.
The system is called.
I say yes. Let me ask you a question. When it comes to a guy like that, if you were coaching a team, right, and you had a player that could do all those things, is your system not based off of that guy's talent and skill set?
No.
You said no?
What? Yeah, so your team's not going far.
No.
I didn't
what are we doing?
I don't know what they're doing. You want to know what it is? You want to know what it is?
No, because
you want to know what it is?
You know why?
They're trying to make it overcomplicated. They're trying to make it more complicated and more complex.
Let me answer it, and then I'll
let break down how he would do his system.
Not nigga to sit in the corner. We running.
Hold on, Africa. So
no, let me answer.
How would you run your system then? Go ahead, bro.
Let me respond. I'll tell you why. Because in 2007, LeBron James was the only dominant scorer on the Cleveland Cavaliers. And trying to run a system through one player does not work like that. You need multiple.
Spurs was just a better team.
Yeah, brother. He got to the finals, bro.
Spurs was just a better team.
Come on, bro.
I didn't say Young Africa's question. Can I answer Young Africa's question? Can I answer?
I already answered it for you. Next.
How you gonna answer my question for me? That don't make no sense.
Question, bro. He said going to the finals.
I didn't say that. But the thing is that what happened was that because LeBron James didn't have any other type of dominant scorer on the team, they paid attention on him in terms of the dominant scoring factor. And so you can't have a system.
You're right.
No. If we
you can't have a system with one-on-one player.
Robert Ory said that the Cavaliers ran the same plays that the Spurs ran. So what we're saying is Popovich runs a LeBron system. Because everything Mike Brown was running in 2007 came from San Antonio.
Now you want to use quotes from Robert Ory, and you want that to be credible, Go James, boy. You a hypocrite, boy.
Straight up hypocrite. I'm using his words verbatim, unlike you. You didn't use his words.
LeBron, pull up ChatGPT and let's see if Robert Ory. Let's see if that quote from Robert Ory is true. Then.
Yeah, he's a hypocrite. Do it. Go ahead, Lamont. Look it up. Google it, Lamont.
Hold on, what is it?
Let me ask the head coach of
Robert Ory saying that the Cleveland Cavaliers ran all the Spurs plays in the 2007 finals.
Okay, that don't.
Okay, hold on.
What does that prove?
What did Robert Ory say?
That proves that Popovich's system is not LeBron's system. So that means you lied. In Cleveland, they were running not a LeBron system.
If you look at how you run a set, you can run a set with different types of players.
Yeah. Oh, James Keenan, what was the question?
LeBron's strictly doing
but that is exactly what I was saying, though, bro. Like, James Keenan, what's the question?
Was a prime example of that. Put up Robert Ory saying that the Cleveland Cavaliers ran the Spurs sets. They ran all the Spurs plays in the 2007.
I can run a set, but my primary is different than your primary.
Exactly, man. Exactly. You can run the same set and have a whole different type of player setup than I do, man. You can run the same set.
The plays were created before LeBron was in the league, so it's not. Those are not LeBron plays. Those are plays called for Elgauskas and Drew Gooden and other
What is
players.
this guy talking about, bro?
Man, bro, James is sad, bro.
You done shit this man this
Bro,
badly.
James is sad, bro.
Oh,
okay,
man.
like I said.
That shit. ChatGPT said, "Thank you, try again."
I couldn't find any direct quotes. My apologies, man. Hey, I don't know what we do.
Chad BGT said, "Go James is sad."
They
I'm
made
trying
the
to save the
plays
boy,
for
Lamont.
Illustrious.
Let me ask you this, man.
Hey,
If you
man,
had
I don't know, man.
This
hey,
shit crazy,
you down
bro.
bad, man. That's like a 4-0. Hey, listen. You had a player
That
LeBron,
is
right?
Go to
sad.
ChatGPT. Google
Of
it,
a skill
Lamont.
set of a
Google it,
LeBron
Lamont.
James, Lamont.
No, we're not Googling it.
Yeah,
No.
why you don't want to Google it? Because Google's gonna find it. ChatGPT can't
Google,
find it.
Hold on.
Google
I know. I
closed.
heard him say it. He
Can you
said it on
watch
the
this? Watch
What are
this.
you mad about, man?
Can you please
What's
browse
please?
the
He said,
internet?
please, like it's little cheese.
Shit, man, this funny as
No,
Lamont's a
It's
troll.
gonna try harder though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. ChatGPT gonna try a little harder.
It's gonna try harder. Yeah, tell it to do your best, man. Do your best.
It's gonna wake up the principal.
After conducting a more detailed search, I still couldn't find any specific.
After
Yo, like,
conducting
the
more.
ChatGPT Robert Ory.
Don't go like that, man. Just look on
it says it seems the disclaim may not be documented or widely reported. Oh man,
made in a less formal setting has been widely covered.
Sourcing could be.
Hey, go James. Hey. Johnny the expose and get exposed, bro.
Hey, man, ChatGPT crazy, man.
You better take that shirt back to the store, bro.
Let me ask the head coach of GCU, man. You know, one of the greatest club coaches in history, right? If you had a player of a LeBron James skill set, right, and he came up into your squad, is your system changing for that skill set? And you're gonna change certain things to base and make that the focal point in the center of what you would run on offense, for example.
Just
Or
because
you're trying to put him into the four corners and trying to squeeze his ass into the four corners. What you doing?
I'm putting them with the ball at the top of the key in the four corners. Not the top of the key, but in the top corner. He gonna have the ball for sure.
And letting him dictate how shit go.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not stupid.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
And Lamont, even though that was funny right there, though, Robert Ory did say it in the interview, though. It was like a video on, I don't know who platform he was on, but he did say that, though. So you probably could find it on YouTube.
I think it could
Yeah,
have been
ChatGPT don't have.
I ain't gonna be that low down. I ain't gonna be that low down, though. I know it could have been low down, but I ain't gonna be that low down.
I found it. So I already
I
found
am, but I'm tired of hearing him talk.
I already found it.
Even if they ran the same sets, bro, the primaries are going to be different, bro. Like the
Exactly.
Spurs had Duncan.
Multiple players.
Cavs got LeBron James, bro.
The thing is,
That's the point. You can't just run your system through just one player like that. That's not how that
saying
works.
that's going to be successful at all times. We're just saying that that's what you do when you have a great
Talk
player of that
about the
level.
success.
No, we're
Talk about the
saying
success of what LeBron had done with, not the
they saying
failures.
no. The accurate information is the fact that, bro, is in the NBA, the highest level of basketball, each team run their own set of systems and philosophies. Period,
Exactly.
bro. This the narrative of LeBron James system, I get it. It sounds simple. It's basic as hell, but it's inaccurate, bro. It's lazy.
I disagree with
Like
that.
to say he didn't. To say they didn't run the Princeton offense his first thing with Cleveland, especially with Mike Brown. It's just called a LeBron system. That's a lie.
But some kind of way the ball always ended up in.
We already know. And Herm, you already said. Herm, you said it yourself.
Has anybody seen this video? This might be the funniest video I've seen. Somebody just sent this to my IG. Hold on, I'm about to put it on the screen. Y'all might have seen it already. I don't know how I haven't seen this. Oh, hell, this is funny as hell. Let me put it on the screen.
So why you weren't laughing, Lamont?
You said what?
Why you wasn't laughing?
But Stern, I want to go James like that though.
And then they ran my fault. And then they ran horns. And then they ran horns with Ty Lue and running primarily pistol action. So it was like, I don't get it, bro. Like,
according to Ori, they ran the floppy. That's all we're gonna believe. Sturdy or Ori.
Every team runs floppy.
Every team
just
an action. Floppy just an action.
Floppy's an action.
Johnny Brand, just an action, man. It's not a system. It's not a set.
Every team runs floppy, horns.
Orange is a set.
Orange is a set that where you can run floppy action out of. You can run floppy action out of everything.
Hey, go James King. I think you need to
that's
spend
like
more
saying
time.
that's like saying LeBron ran the pick and roll. It's just a.
Hey, go James King. I think you need to spend more time on
but no cap
FYF
LeBron and no cap LeBron. In 2020 with the Lakers, they did primarily just run hot pick and roll. Like no cap. Like that's all they.
Yeah, it was the point guard getting
but it was still.
But that's what I'm saying.
It was still out of a set.
No, it was still out of the set, but like, I'm not gonna lie. That's the one time I watched LeBron James film. Like, yeah, this shit's not as consistent as the other teams. But 2020 and 2018 are the only years where it's like that. Every other year, the team has offensive philosophy, and he's not dominating the ball. I watched LeBron's entire career like y'all niggas did. I don't see where y'all get this notion where majority of his career he dominates the ball.
All right. Hold on, y'all. Let me give a salute, man. Salute to Ace in the Cash App, man. He asked me to play the video, man, so I'm gonna play this video, man. Salute to Ace, man. Appreciate you supporting in the channel. I just downloaded the video, sent to my IG. I'm about to run it for everybody right now. This is a video of LeBron. He sent me a video. I've never seen it before though. This shit crazy. Oh, hold on. Where is it at? Here it is.
Con los terroristas.
The Harlem Shake.
Man, that's why they lost in 2011.
You ain't never seen that before. Are you serious?
That was 2013. Actually, Herm, that was 2013. You know what's crazy, Herm?
I'm just capping though. I knew I was capping.
You know what's crazy, Herm? They did that right before they played the Grizzlies during the win streak.
If only Buddy decided to stay.
But Lamont, you capping though. There's no way you haven't seen that, Lamont.
I've never seen that, bro.
Lamont, you capping.
I'm not capping. I'm telling you, I've never seen
that. Shit went viral. That shit went viral.
The dance routine is centered around LeBron James.
But Lamont, if you can, I don't know if you can because we are on YouTube right now. I don't know if you got another device around. Pull up that Robert Horry clip so people won't try to act like Go James for cap because he actually told me.
Man, stop taking up for that dude, Herm. Just let him rest.
I don't want to do him like that, man.
Hold on, what do you look up?
Nah, he did say it though. I think he was on All the Smoke Knucklehead. Like one of them.
What is he saying though? What am I?
He was saying
it was on All the Smoke, I think.
He was saying that we knew everything that the Cavs was going to do.
What point are you making with that point though?
My point is, it ran a different system than y'all say LeBron James was have. Every coach he had ran a different system. That was a different system than Paul Silas. It was a different system than he ran when he had Spoelstra. It was a different system than he ran when he had Black. When he had
different teams. Different teams gonna have different philosophies.
And all those different systems involved with LeBron James being highly involved, bro.
I said.
Well, hold on. The problem is wisdom. The problem what you're saying is too vague. That literally applies to every all-time great
Y'all
player.
just don't like the term LeBron system, and I get that. But basically, what we saying is
it's not about like or dislike, bro. It's not about like or dislike.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you
just
another question.
Lazy.
No. Here's another question. Does any other player have a system?
Yeah. Jokic.
Y'all keep saying that Phil Jackson came up with that system. It's not Phil Jackson's system.
Jokic got a system.
It's Tex Winner's system.
What's the Jokic system?
No. I'm saying he is the system. That's what I'm saying. He is the system.
Okay, what's the Jokic?
What is it,
bruh? There's no name for it. Like what you want to name?
No. What did they do?
Jokic want like. Bruh, the system is
a 5-out motion offense, bro. That's a 5-out motion offense. We just run motion all around this big ass nigga, bro. That's what we do.
Okay, hold on, wisdom. What I'm saying is, if I gave you a whiteboard again and I said, "Show me the Jokic system," could you draw it up? or you don't, or you just saying it because Jokic has the ball all the time?
Man.
Oh shit,
bro. There's a lot of ways that they use Jokic in Denver, bro. I don't understand what you're trying to ask me right
That's
now.
not what I'm asking.
They use him on the low block.
I'm saying
They use him as a screener. He's a
No, hold
ball
on.
handler.
No, what I'm saying is
And
this.
nobody
Wilson.
said Jordan had the
I'm
system.
saying,
I said that before.
I'm saying if Jokic is so dominant with what
Yeah.
he does, which he is dominant, then you should be able to tell me what this system is. That because if it's a system that exists that's that elite, I want to run it with my team.
They won the championship, right? We got
Do you
it.
have a Jokic? Do you have LeBron?
Okay, so are you telling me? So are you telling me the system only works with Jokic and LeBron?
No. A high end,
let me ask you a question.
All NBA MVP candidate player.
So let me ask you this question.
You just describe half the league.
How did the
So half the
Nuggets-
league is all NBA MVP candidates?
Hold on one second.
No,
y'all.
they
Hold
not.
on, y'all. Hold on.
Stop it, bro.
So
Stop it, bro.
wisdom.
Stop it.
How
Stop
did the Denver Nuggets? What do they do when Jokic goes to the bench?
They struggle. What you mean? That's what they do. They struggle.
They don't run.
They struggle when Jokic goes to the bench. They struggle.
No, do they have a backup system?
Pick and roll with Jamal Murray. Yeah, that's what they do.
I mean, come on.
They have a backup system.
Come on, Lamar. It's an NBA team, bro. Obviously, bro, like they got other things that they can run with Jokic on the bench.
What?
Basic high screening rolls.
What's a basic high screening roll?
Come on. All right, now Lamar just trying to get like petty with it now, bro. Like
no, high screening roll. So I can't go into a timeout and say, team, y'all playing like trash. Run a basic high screening roll. They're gonna look at me like,
are you serious right now? Give Jamal Murray the ball instead of damn screen from Lamar. Come on, bro. Like this man trying to act all petty and like uber sophisticated and shit.
Wait, Wisdom, what type of screen?
Hold on.
This is crazy. Wisdom, what type of screen?
What do you mean? What type of screen, bro?
No, yeah. Hold on. Let me show you.
He's on the ball, so it's gonna be an on-ball screen.
Bro, all screens are on ball. What are you talking about? Most of them are.
Oh my lord, bro!
Yo, this
shit's crazy, bro. These dudes are trying to act like highest IQs and
hold on.
This crazy, bro.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you some wisdom.
These dudes trying to complicate basic shit.
Hold on, wisdom. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna show you something. Denver Nuggets. I want you to Google this too on your free time. Oh my bad.
God, bro.
Denver Nuggets ATOs. All right. Let's see if we can get anything out of that. Okay. So now we have right here. Hold on. No. It's not off ball motion. So Denver Nuggets 21-22 ATOs. I'll tell you what an ATO is.
And that's with Jokic off the floor, right?
Hold on, man. No, it's just with Jokic.
No.
Yeah, no, I know you know what it is, Africa. So after
I know what
timeout
ATO is though. Like you was talking about with Jokic off the floor.
Hold on 1 second, my guy.
Oh man, yeah.
So ATO is usually like what we call a one-off play. It's a play that you draw up right out of the timeout or something like that.
Yes,
Okay.
ATO,
Okay.
yes.
So what I'm saying is, why would they need ATOs if they have the Jokic system?
This man's trying to dumb it down to one thing.
You dumbed it down to one thing. I didn't.
Your offense runs through Jokic, bro. Come hell or high water, your offense is run. Okay, if Jokic is off the floor, but like this is an NBA team, NBA players with an NBA coach, they're obviously gonna run sets.
Oh, they're.
I don't understand what you're asking, bro.
Oh, Jokic off ball.
Are y'all saying because a player could run a system that means he is a system?
No, bro.
Because that's what it sounds like. It sounds like y'all saying because Joker could run any system.
We're saying everything revolves around that player. Like Luka's the system.
But that doesn't make him the system. That doesn't make you the system, though.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask ChatGPT. What offense do the Denver Nuggets
looking up
run with?
Everything revolves around Jokic, bro.
Is it? Hold on. Let me ask it specifically. Is it just the Jokic?
Yeah. Wow, bro. Wow.
Or
is it the 5-out motion offense?
Is it young Africa's offense?
No, it's an offensive set. or system.
Young Africa.
Oh, yeah, let me see. Okay, let's ask ChatGPT. Maybe if ChatGPT says it's the Jokic system, it says the Denver Nuggets offense with Jokic is often referred to as the Jokic system, but it's not just a colloquial. Well, you gotta keep reading, my guy. It's not just a colloquial term for their style of play. It's a sophisticated offensive scheme that leverages Jokic's
skill set.
Can I get through this, please, man?
That's what they've been saying the whole time.
Hold on. Can I get through
thought
this?
you was gonna cook me, bro.
Hold on. We got a lot more to go, man. You gotta stop. You act like, bro, we got a lot more to go. You think ChatGPT dumb? All right, come on. The Nugget system doesn't revolve around a single set, but rather a variety of principles and actions that maximize Jokic's talents. Well, that's exactly what a good offense does. So I agree. High post and perimeter operations, positionings. Jokic operates from the high post a ton. Yes, I see that a lot. Dribble handoffs, DHOs. The Nuggets use a lot of dribble handoffs. They do. We talked about that dribble handoff when the Miami Heat went in the 2-3 zone. I told you guys how they go into a DHO that sends Jokic out to the perimeter and Murray on the inside of the zone, and that usually allows for a lob play on the back door to Aaron Gordon. Movement and cutting, emphasizes movement off the ball, backdoor cut, spacing, and shooting. So now that it's giving us a breakdown of all the actions, right? So it's giving us all the actions. So now we're going to ask ChatGPT, what is the system? All right. All right.
It's the Jokic.
It's not the Jokic system. Oh, boy. Y'all think you think Jokic run down the court calling out, let's run Jokic. Come on, man.
All those sets that you just read, Lamont, from the DHOs, the pick and rolls.
Hold on, Wisdom. These aren't sets. None of these are sets. Bro. These are all actions. They're like so just to help you out, Wisdom. A high post pick and roll happens in every system. DHOs happen, or is an action that happens in every system. Movement and cutting is required for every system. Backdoors, all that is required. Spacing and shooting, just like they talked about in the triangle video, required for almost every system. Pick and roll is involved in almost every system. So again, now we need to know, is it a Princeton-based system?
Jokic has a hand in all of that, though.
Okay, no, but now we need to know, is it a Princeton-based system? Is it a 1-4 high? Is it a 1-4 flat based system? Is it a 5-out? Is it a 4-out 1-in system? I just don't know the system. Yeah, so what I'm asking you is, since you're the Jokic master,
I never said I was.
But how do you know it's a system then?
I never said it. Listen, you just read it right there.
I mean, hold on. Why do y'all avoid very easy questions? If you know what he's running, then why can't you tell me what he's running?
I got a genuine question.
I can talk now, or I'm gonna get muted again. Because like you don't like what you're hearing.
No, because you're filibustering around real basketball.
And you're trying to finesse me into an imaginary corner.
Okay, no. I'm just asking you, what is the system? Everybody's asked you. Okay, you cannot run around saying, "Yeah, I know what the Denver Nuggets run. They run the Jokic system." And if somebody offered you $1 million just saying, "Can you draw me the base setup of this? I need to know how this works." You wouldn't be able to put a point guard or shooting guard or small forward anywhere on any court, and you wouldn't know how to draw it up because they all operate somewhere. They all start somewhere. And it's the systems. Like when Miami Heat went into a zone, that was completely different reads and completely different system from when the Miami Heat went man-to-man. They can't just run the Jokic system for zone and run the Jokic system for man. Right? Unless you're dealing with some type of elite offense that we are unaware of that can translate to both zone and man, like the triangle. But
Lamont,
you didn't say the triangle.
We on two different pages right now, bro. You trying to make it seem like I'm saying, hey, they're gonna run the Jokic.
I just asked you, what is the system? What is the base system? Is it the Princeton? Is it 1-4? Is it the triangle? Is it 1-4 flat? Is it 5-out? Is it 4-out 1-in? Just give me
Here's what it is. Here's what it is. They running everything through Jokic. Everything.
Bro.
That's not a system.
So whether it's Princeton, 1-4, 5, whatever it is,
Bro, that's
They
because
running
he's the
it
best
through
player on the
Jokic.
team. The best player on the team, they normally have a system or play set up in order to have the best player to be able to
Hold on,
maximize
y'all.
their talent.
Hey, Lo. I got a question for you, Lo. Shout out to Lo, man. Hey, Lo. Is LeBron James the system, Lo?
Is he the system? I mean, I guess I'm trying to understand the conversation y'all having. If somebody says that, I understand what they're saying. I wouldn't necessarily agree, but I
don't mind them saying it as long as they are willing to say that other players like Shai Alexander is the system, or any elite great player in this league is the system.
Well, I put it like this,
because me and you both know, Lo, that most people use that system terminology with LeBron as a negative, not as a positive.
It's a positive with me, but
I don't see how it would be a negative at all. I don't.
No, but look, I'm
negative.
gonna ask you this. I'm gonna ask you
Negative
this,
or
Lo.
negative or positive. It's just
Hold on.
inaccurate. That's the thing.
Hold on, sir. I'm gonna ask Lo this though. Lo, in LeBron's prime when he was at his best, is there such thing as a LeBron system? I'm gonna put it like this.
Oh, well, I think Africa was right about the Denver Nuggets, y'all. From what I'm reading.
Hey, man.
It's called the Denver Nuggets. This supposed Jokic system that you guys claim, all it is it's a 5-out motion offense.
I'm gonna say it's a motion offense.
That's exactly what it's called.
Motion.
Yeah, Africa said it like 12 times.
Let me play this for you. They actually found a video that breaks some of it down.
That's why Jokic is so unique.
See, now all we were asking you, Wisdom, was what's the system? It's 5-out. It's a 5-out system.
But what makes it unique is
I don't know if it's 5-out, but it's definitely motion.
Anyone can run that.
It's right here. It says the Denver Nuggets. It says the unstoppable Denver Nuggets 5-out motion offense. Here's a breakdown.
The Lakers could run that offense, right? It's just they don't have Jokic.
Here, let me put the sound with it too.
They don't have Jokic, but they got LeBron though.
There's plenty of reasons why they can't run a 5-out.
Oh yeah.
No,
you could to a certain degree.
You could, but I mean they don't have the personnel to really match.
I don't know if it'll look like this though.
See, that's not 5-out though. The most innovative in the NBA.
Yeah, that's 5-out.
Yeah, but there's always going to be somebody. Yeah, there's always going to be somebody near the basket though.
But the initial setup was 5-out, and then they start moving.
Well, that one is, but that was.
It says the most important concept is to pull Jokic out of the paint in order to open room. Which is smart.
Somebody still next.
I pick and roll ball screen.
They're not just standing around though on the 5-out like this.
No, hell no.
No. But there's still people. If you see what I'm saying, there's always going to be people. The way that they run it, a lot of times Aaron Gordon is like near the basket, or at least cutting. Somebody's always going to be below the 3-point line. Set the action right there.
Yeah, but remember I told you guys earlier a player with the ball at the top of the key. I told you guys. Remember when I was talking offense earlier? I said the top of the key is the hardest place to guard in basketball.
Bro, that offense is so hard to defend, bro. The delay.
Look, they do everything attacking from the top of the key.
Oh my God!
Look at this. It's the hardest place to defend.
It's just constant movement, though.
No, it's not, man. Look at every attack. Look at these last 3 attacks.
Yeah, it's a 2-man game right now.
Everything is from the top because attacking from the top of the key is the hardest place of the court to defend. Jokic, it's a reason why they start with Jokic at the top of the key. The hardest place on the floor to defend.
2-man game.
Because help isn't in his normal help position.
Exactly.
This is the only 2-man game though. The other one was like 3 players.
And Lamont, the whole reason of why they run that is because of Jokic's skill set.
No,
they run that and Jokic didn't have that skill set.
Well, no, 5-out isn't new, but the way they attack out of 5-out is based around Jokic's skill set. So anytime you go 5-out, 4-out, 1 in. Hold on.
I'm not saying the same thing, bro. I'm not saying the same thing.
Anytime you go 5-out or 4-out, 1 in, you are trying to play towards your best player's skill sets, and that's where you have a variation of actions. Damn. So if your best player is a guard or wing, and you want to go DHOs, you can utilize that. But you start utilizing all those actions once you identify how your team best attacks.
But Lamont, if the individual player like a Jokic in this system right here is so unique and so innovative that you can do so many things, does that make it a uniquely Jokic style offense? Because there's really no replicable offense that has a center that can do these things.
Everything involves Jokic. Every play.
but every team's best player is involved on the same way.
But what he's saying is because of Jokic's.
Exactly.
I'm not agreeing, but I'm just saying because of his skill set is so unique. This is not. It's even the way that they're running these sets.
Exactly.
Yeah, but there's nothing like what they're doing with Jokic. There is still nothing special. It's just
his skill set makes it special. Yeah.
No, like Jokic, like Jokic at the pinch post. Jordan and Kobe both lived at the pinch post. But again,
the reason why it's special is because he's the. I get what you're saying. I agree. We've seen these before. I think the difference is that because he's the 5, he's also occupying the center out of the lane as well, which then opens up the entire paint. So now there's no 5. So then when the back door cuts, he stunts it really well.
It's like Jordan and Kobe both made the triangle almost unstoppable. But then do we by default call it the Jordan system?
Oh no. Okay, I'm agreeing with you. No, this is effectively just a motion offense.
Or is it just a triangle? Like the triangle's always just been the triangle. I don't hear Jordan fans running around saying, "Oh, that's the Jordan system." They just call it the triangle.
Nah, but in the triangle offense, though, everybody takes the ball though.
That's all it is.
Most of the time.
I don't see what's wrong with just saying 5 out, 1 in. People want to make it special.
Historically, in a triangle, you have guards that play those roles. Historically, in a 5-out motion, do you have a guy like a Jokic who, when he sets a screen at the top and he's such a great 3-point shooter, has to get the commander respective?
But Jokic's a unicorn, just like Luka's a unicorn, just like a lot of KD's a unicorn. In today's game, we got more unicorns that turn regular offenses into juggernauts.
KD couldn't do what the hell Jokic do.
No, but KD has done. KD took the Golden State Warrior elite offense to a all universe level when he joined them because he's just that good. They went from unstoppable.
But that's 3. But KD, you gotta look at the elite shooters: Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, Kevin Durant. That's hard to defend, Lamar. Anyway,
it doesn't matter.
3 elite shooters.
But do we call that split action system the KD system just because he made it unstoppable?
Look at the flare screen. Oh my god!
Call it a split action.
Nah.
Y'all just call it split action.
Nah.
Split action motion offense.
How do y'all watch this and not believe that this is the greatest offensive player you've ever seen? How do y'all do it?
Bro, I think he is one of I think he is a top 3 greatest offensive player of all time.
I don't know.
I still think y'all underrate him as a defender.
Okay.
I don't think he's the top 3 offensive player of all time.
Hey, Lo, the Nuggets gonna repeat, Lo. The Nuggets gonna repeat
because nobody came up with an answer to this shit right here. Because this is just.
But you know what? But Lo,
wait.
The reason why nobody's ever gonna get an answer to it is because Jokic, basically the only superstar that I've seen that don't care about scoring. Like he can score 30 when he wants, but he don't care. He's happy with scoring 8 points and getting 17 assists.
Well, he's not the only, but I see what you're saying.
So you know what I mean? Like when your best player don't care about scoring, but could also be the best scorer on the floor. That is kind of crazy. Yeah, that's lethal. Like, and he's one of the top 5 playmakers in the league. So he has multiple elite skill sets.
So when does the system
he is.
You don't think he's a top 5?
No, he's the best. I don't know why you said top 5.
No, I'm just saying top 5 because for the people that want to argue,
we don't have to talk through them, Lamont.
No,
he's the best.
He's not like the Nuggets coasting.
He's the best playmaker in the league, y'all.
I don't think so.
He's the best.
Who's better?
1,000%.
Who, Luka?
Who you think better?
Luka, maybe.
Not this version of LeBron.
No, not LeBron.
That's a lot of guys that's playing.
LeBron is not.
We're not talking about.
LeBron. Hey, Lamar, I want to have Low with a debated the topic that me and Go James had today.
Who better, Jokic or Stockton? I already know.
I said LeBron.
Yeah, we already know the answer. Like, of course,
that wasn't it.
I said LeBron.
Let me tell you the topic, Lo. Let me read it. Let me read off the topic. I'm gonna tell you what the topic was.
No, but that's great personnel around Jokic too, man. Like great personnel.
It is. It's the perfect personnel around him.
Exactly.
It's amazing. It's very rare that you can get like that type of personnel.
You guys don't give Murray enough props.
We're literally doing it right now. We're literally doing it right now. We are actively doing it right now. We're literally doing it right now.
All right, here's the topic, Lo, right here. The topic was, this was a different topic. So, who mastered the art of adaptation better? Kobe Bryant's evolution through his career versus LeBron James and LeBron's ability to excel in various team dynamics. Just outside looking in, what would your answer be and why? Just a base answer.
From a playing style or just like everything?
So we're comparing. So they're comparing two different things. Kobe, and it says Kobe, his evolution, how he adapted and evolved through his career versus LeBron James and his ability to excel in various team dynamics. And we actually had some bullet points that expounded on it. I'm going to give you those bullet points. It says Kobe Bryant's evolution. How did Kobe's game change from his early years straight out of high school to becoming the face of the Lakers franchise? Discuss his ability to overcome injuries, evolve his playing style as he aged, and mental adaptation to maintain competitiveness. While LeBron James and the team dynamics, LeBron's career is marked by stints with the Cavs, Heat, and Lakers, each requiring him to adapt to different team compositions, coaching styles, and championship expectations. How has LeBron's game changed to fit these dynamics? And what does this say about his versatility and leadership?
I don't think LeBron. I'll probably say Kobe because I don't think LeBron has really had that much changing. Are you saying LeBron has changed? Because
No. I'm just asking because they debated this earlier. I just want to know. I know. Like I say, it's asking a lot on the fly. But who would you say adapted the most on the fly, and then give us a brief reason why? I know it's not going to be a perfect answer. It's just on the fly.
I think that's Kobe. I don't think that's LeBron. I think most of LeBron's adapting to was gradual progression that just made sense. Kobe, I think, had to adapt probably more on the fly than LeBron did.
That which made it more difficult in a sense.
I think you can. Yeah, I think the level of adaptation he had to go throughout his career probably made it more difficult. But I don't necessarily know if that changed.
That's what Herm argued. And Herm actually won, talking about Kobe's adaptation throughout his career from being a bench player, graduating from that to playing behind Shaq, graduating from that to being a 1A, 1B, graduating beyond Shaq, graduating through the allegations. And that was another mental grind. He talked about that all. That's how Herm.
I don't think LeBron has done that much adapting outside of like probably 2011 to, and even then, he failed it in some regards, but like 2011 to like 16 or 17. But outside of that, most of LeBron's career has been more or less like the playing style, even with different coaches, the playing style has been relatively similar.
Sturdy.
Shit.
I told
You gotta stop giving
It is.
Damn.
And there you go.
dumb shit.
And
you think beyond 2011 to 20?
Oh, that was Go James' Kingdom argument. He was arguing that. So the premise, and if I'm wrong, Go James, because he's on the panel. I want to. He can just talk for himself. Whenever he unmutes, but his premise was he was talking. Go James, you can explain it. Go ahead and explain it, Go James. I see you took.
Okay, so as you can see, I think the issue is that you guys are not listening to Lamont and the topic. I think that's something that has to be written down so people can read it themselves, not listen to Lamont explain it. The point was to explain whether Kobe's adaptation to evolving from being a high school player to the Lakers face of the franchise was that better than LeBron James having to deal with the different dynamics of being on the three different rosters that he was on. So Herm brought up the Kobe being on the bench and going to different roles and things of that nature. He didn't mention nothing about his game, how it led to success, anything of that. He just mentioned Kobe just having to deal with different aspects of his career. I brought up, obviously, the problem stats. I brought up the idea that LeBron James, in every stint that he was at, had to change his game and develop his game to still be productive. And he ended up being more productive as he got through the league and through those different teams that he was on. And I also used the fact that the league within itself was changing as far as the pace of play, scoring, the style of play, everything. And through all of that, he adapted and was still successful through all of those different variations of adaptation that was in front of him.
So what because I agree with I think the league changed, but I think he was a driving force to a lot of that change. So I don't know if he adapted so much rather than spearheading it.
The league started shooting threes because of LeBron?
No, I think the league started playing small ball because of LeBron, though. I think he's a huge reason why they start playing small ball, and the 5 doesn't exist as much as it did because of LeBron.
And I didn't bring up nothing to that extent.
But I don't. But even LeBron, it's not like LeBron. LeBron didn't start shooting abundance in threes until the last 3 or 4 years of his career. Even throughout Miami, through his second stint in Cleveland, he still shot similar amount of threes. So that his volume of threes didn't really change. How accurate he was.
Well, I mentioned when it changed, and I said what you said. I stated that it changed in LA. I said that because that's when the NBA changed as well.
Okay. I'm about to say because
I mentioned how when he joined the league, and I mentioned how when he joined the league, they shot about 15 3-pointers per game. Then by 2014, it went up to over 20. But by the time it got to where he's at right now, it's over 35 3-pointers per game.
Yeah,
and he
Kobe was in the same league, right? Like, what we doing? Kobe was in that league.
Kobe did not play in the league when they were shooting 33 pointers per game.
2014, you just said he was in the league at 2014.
But that was 23 pointers.
That was after he was hurt.
Well, that's also
come on. That you don't count.
But again,
what is LeBron? Are you just saying because he's attempting more threes? Is that because it's not like LeBron is the same volume 3-point shooters like a lot of these other players are. So what are we?
Well, he started off being a 33% shooter in his first stint to where now he's a 35% shooter. Okay. And when he was in Miami, like I stated in that second stint, because I basically broke it down into 3 parts. And I explained how every stint he was at, how his game had to evolve and change to help him be more productive, even though he was playing with a different type of roster where in Cleveland, the first stint, he had big men like Ilgauskas and Drew Gooden who were part of his offense. And then he had to go to play with some ball-dominant players like like Dwayne Wade and Kyrie. And then he had to go back to L.A. and play with another dominant post guy, which was Anthony Davis, and through all that, he was still able to adapt his game and still adapt to the actual game of the NBA. He wasn't just a downhill player. And I used the numbers to state that.
I still think, even at that, I still think Kobe did more adapting. But I mean, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, no doubt. You had to hear the debate, though. You didn't hear the debate, so
yeah. I still think Kobe.
I did, and Herm won.
From the 90s, I'm gonna tell you what I said.
That's a lot of changes from the 90s.
I'm gonna tell you what I said, though, and I was just basically telling Go James, just Kobe Bryant's story in his career really sums it up how he adapted. You started from a bench player. You made the All-Star game by being the 6th man. You went from the 6th man being the second option. You went from the second option being a co-star. Then you being a co-star, went into being the face of a franchise. That's showing adaptation, and that's why I basically was telling him.
He was the face of the NBA, bro. Stop saying a franchise.
He was the face of the Lakers more than the face of the damn NBA, though, George. He was the
face. Are you crazy?
Individually more, or can you use team success as a way of adaptation?
But I don't Kobe Bryant had the team.
Man, why do y'all use that term team success? That's the dumbest thing ever.
But Kobe,
it's a team game. Everything is a team.
But I just don't see where Herm explained how Kobe did it. He didn't explain how Kobe did it, and that's where I'm lost at. That's all.
Why I gotta explain how Kobe did it, and he did.
But that was the topic. It said that you had to explain how. You didn't explain how.
I don't know if it says that.
Yeah, it does. It says he's supposed to explain how Kobe evolution from being a high school player to becoming the face of the franchise. It says how.
No, it says right here. Hold
on. His was how.
It says how did Kobe's game change from his early years straight out of high school to becoming the face of the Lakers? Right. Exactly. I thought Herm did that.
No, he all he said was he was a bench player to a role player. How? How did he become a bench player to a role player? How did he become the face of the franchise? We don't know that. He just said that's what happened. He just told us the results.
So what
the only thing that, in my opinion, that changed is that LeBron started attempting more threes by the time he got to LA. But even his as a post player, beyond the Miami years, he wasn't going back in the post like he was. That was like a 3-year stretch of him being identifiable
That's
post.
a fact.
I
And I
don't.
told him
What
that.
I
I
don't get,
told
Lamont, is why Sturdy.
I
No, hold up, Herm. What I don't get is why Sturdy like to argue with everybody else, but Low pull up and he real quiet up in here, bro. Sturdy, where you at?
Nigga, what? Everybody,
Point of view,
nigga,
Sturdy.
it's called,
Low pull up. Now you
You say you both quiet as
it's
a church
called
mouse, huh?
manners.
Young Africa.
where you
It's
at, bro?
called manners. It's called
Manners.
manners. And then number
hey,
one,
but
number
no,
two, number
go
two.
No,
ahead.
let,
I
let, let,
already,
let, let, let Sturdy get it off.
me and Low already disagreed on this shit already. Like it just a matter of
You
different
already did it, huh? So you don't want to do it on FYF Sports live for the people. Okay,
I have no problem to reiterate. So to
Please don't.
reiterate,
Please
I
don't. Please
said
don't.
before. No, to reiterate, I said before, like LeBron's adaptation, in my opinion, was harder. Like people underestimate the
That's
fact that
cap. That's cap.
you go in a different situation. Just an opinion, Herm. It's no right or wrong answer.
But it's
It
not
is a right or
harder.
wrong.
Sturdy.
going to
It's not
different what?
harder though, Sturdy. It was supposed to be who's better. Who's better, LeBron's adaptation or Kobe's adaptation? Now, who was
Let
harder?
Sturdy finish though. Let him finish.
This is all right, better, difficult,
Because
whatever.
that's not the
Same
point. You
term.
got to stick to the topic. It was better, not harder. What was
I'm not
who had the
debating. I'm not debating. I'm just giving my opinion on
So be
the whole
quiet.
premise
okay?
of adaptation. Each different, in my opinion, it
Mm-hmm.
is hard to adapt to different franchises, playing with that many different sets of players, playing in that many different sets of systems, and for that long. Like niggas forget, like and the fact that I disagree with Lowe. The fact that the eras he believed the era changed more dramatic during Kobe's evolution than opposed to LeBron's different change dynamics of teams. I think the fact that he went from doing all those things to the 2000s to the 2020s is more difficult in adapting. You're not only adapting to different situations on your team and players, but you're also adapting to the league and era and also style of play. So yeah, that's it.
But I don't. Let me be clear. I think there's probably been more changes throughout LeBron's career, but again, who's spearheading that change? Like the change of being a non 3-point shooting league to a 3-point shooting league. Like for Curry, like he benefits off of that. Not saying that the change still occurs, but he benefited from it. So it's not that difficult, and he's spearheading that change. The fact that we play like small forward at the power forward position nowadays, that is in large part because of LeBron. Like the fact that
I know. No, I'm saying it's a large part, but I give most of the credit of what Miami Heat as an organization did, as a team did too. Just like you made with your video, how most underrated guy who made that change was Chris Bosh. The fact that he changed his game had a huge influence on how the league plays small ball today. So I just gave a different percentage of credit to LeBron. You gave it to mostly LeBron. I gave it to Miami Heat as a team.
Yeah, but Chris Bosh did more adapted than Bron did.
That's the overall part. We can just land on this. What you're saying is true. I'm not saying, especially with a different teammates. That's a fair point. But like, it's like me going from like Kyle Korver to Malik Beasley. Like, sure, like they're not the same player, but like they are effectively going to be playing the exact same role on the team. So if I'm going from one team to the next with a bunch of 3-point shooters, and then the 4 or the 5 that's on my team either has to be a lob threat or a 3-point shooter, because if he's not one of those two things, then he's going to have to turn into those things effectively. Like that, even the different personnel that's on the team,
or it's going to be gone.
Yeah, it's still going to adjust more to whatever LeBron.
George.
I would agree that point, Low. If two things: one, if each different, especially the secondary option, wasn't completely different. Forget just positions, but also player archetype of player. Was Kyrie being a score force point guard, D-Wade being a slashing 2 guard, and Anthony Davis being a 2-way power forward? Those are completely different archetypes you have to adapt your game to, and he did that, playing different positions and different roles and playmaking for them. In addition to that, Lamar, and also the thing, Lamar did a stream on this last time, the fact that this notion that LeBron, and we talked about this too, like this notion that LeBron needs shoes to optimize his production and impact is kind of false in a way. Because Lamar, he broke it down last stream from a numbers perspective, from a scheme perspective, he still managed to adapt and still be highly impactful towards his team. So like,
what years is he not? What years is he not being optimized without floor spacing?
No, I ain't say floor spacing. No, the notion because
shooters create
my fault. That's my fault. I meant shooting. Like when people say LeBron James needs shooting to optimize his production, Lamar is not the same thing. That's what I'm trying to tell. That's what I'm trying to tell you about.
What does shooting create?
No space.
What does shooting create?
Lamont just
Dude,
went over this. Shooting, you don't need to have.
shooting's not the only form. Shooting's not the only form of spacing, Mingle.
But
And
it's
we
the
just
main
broke.
thing though. It's the
No, no,
main.
but
It's
it's
the
not the
main
main.
form.
The main thing that dictates spacing in basketball, Mingle, is ball movement. It's
Right.
always will be ball movement.
Okay, I agree
And
with
so
that. But
so like
shooting
no,
is a
the
big
point.
part.
Shooting would
I
be
just
a big
say
part, but that does not mean that that's going to dictate. That has to be the end all be all in order to create spacing. And so you can't just say that. Oh, LeBron needs shooters in order to create spacing, which is not true. From my perspective,
So what other
But let me say this:
examples?
if you got a team that can shoot, you're not gonna clog the paint.
Nah,
That's
not necessarily
spacing.
true.
What teams of LeBron's didn't have?
That's why I brought up his production outside of the 10 feet in mid range. That's why I brought it up,
no.
because he
I
was more
think no,
productive
low,
at
no.
second.
I think
That has nothing to do with
The
adapting.
premise
That's
is
just
no.
approving his
The premise,
That
perfect
is
low.
game.
adapting.
I
That's
think.
how because he didn't
Hold on,
have
hold on.
that when he was in
That's just
Cleveland the first
improving
year.
on his skill set, man. That ain't got nothing to do
That's
with adapting.
adapting. That's called I need
No,
to
it's
adapt
not,
because
bro.
I
No,
need to
it's
get
not.
better on my
That means
outside
every
shot. That's
player in the
adapting.
league adapts. Then
That's adapting because
Not
it
every
only took one season. It only took
Westbrook
him
didn't
going
adapt.
from Cleveland to Miami to adapt. He went from shooting 36% and then went to shooting 42% the next year. So it wasn't like it was called he had to adapt to the team, the system. That's what it was. He had more floor
no, he
space in
just
Miami
improved
than he
on
did.
his. He just improved on his
What year
skill set.
did he shoot 40? Wait, maybe we're just saying the wrong numbers. He went from Cleveland in 1 year, shot 33% from three. The next year also shot 33% from three. What year you
I
were
didn't
saying?
say 3-pointer low. I was
Oh,
talking
okay.
about from his mid range. He got better from the mid range outside
Oh
of
yeah,
when
yeah,
he
oh
went.
yeah. In Miami, I
Yeah,
think that is the most shifting that he made throughout his career. But
That's
outside
what I
that's what I
said,
brought
Lo,
up.
and
I
that's what
brought
I
up how
told
outside of
him.
outside of
it was a
Miami though,
problem for him in Cleveland because of the system that they ran. He needed to be a better perimeter shooter. He wasn't really that good. But when he went to Miami, he was playing with a ball dominant player, and he was able to find his space and create his shot by actually going to more mid range and more post play during he was in Miami than he did when he was in Cleveland. I mentioned that, but again, that's too smart for real, for people who don't talk basketball.
but
Oh my God, we weren't talking
outside
real
of Miami,
basketball today.
but outside of
But that's
Miami,
too
again,
smart for people that
I have
don't
to
talk
ask the question.
basketball. Wow.
I have to ask the question. Outside of Miami, because when he left Miami and went back to Cleveland, if I'm not mistaken, his shot attempts, especially in 2016, 17, and 18, where that's the most attacking the basket he did throughout his entire career. And 2016, 17, 18, that's when he took the most amount of shots from 0 to 3 feet from the basket.
Well, what I got here, the shots that he took from 3 feet to the 3-point line, which is what I consider from basically 3 feet to 10 feet for post, and then from mid range, which was 10 feet out. He took 13% at the 3 to 10 feet, which is what I considered post, and he took 27.5 for mid range. That's hold on, wait. That's all of it together. All right. So in Miami, it was a little bit more, but it was still more
Miami, we
in.
agree, but from
Yeah. I'm looking up the numbers right now. Yeah, if we look at the ones in Cleveland, it was similar as far as the post, and he did shoot less in the mid range in the second stint in Cleveland from the
yeah,
first stint.
so that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. In his second stint in Cleveland, he effectively went back to a similar playing style than his first, where he was just attacking the basket more. His zero, I'm looking at it right now, his 0 to 10 to 16 feet, that went under 10% within that 3-year sample size. 3 to 10 feet went down to 11%, and 16 to 3 feet, 16 feet to the 3-point line went down to 12%. He almost 44% of his shots came from 0 to 3 feet from the basket from 2016 to 2018. That is higher than any other stretch throughout his entire career. He was getting to the basket more in his second year in Cleveland than any other. So I understand what you're saying. If you want to talk about fit from I get what you're saying, but like that second.
No, again, and he was more productive as far as his efficiency was also better from that range at that time, and he was taking less shots during this span than he did when he was in Cleveland. That's what I was trying to explain, how he was adjusting to playing with Kyrie, because he was, and eventually he took less shots during the span because he was playing with Kyrie and Dwayne Wade, and that's what I mentioned. So then, but in the overall sense, he did take more shots from the 3-point land when he was in that second stint in Cleveland. And then, like you did, he did attack the basket a little bit more, but he was very much more productive as far as his efficiency, because he all over the floor he was more efficient.
I
That's what I
just
was
don't
explaining
consider
how
that
he had to develop.
significant adaptation.
Exactly.
Most good players, as they get older, start adding things to their game, because as your athleticism wanes, older players tend to start shooting more threes, and they just become better there, so they can have more sustainability in the league. I don't know if that's like, again, I don't know, man. I think
I don't think that's. Yeah,
I feel like I think LeBron has other things that you can talk about with regards to adaptability that gives him a better case that's comparable to the things that Kobe had to go through. But I just think harping on those numbers and talking about he had to improve his game, I mean, that's just a natural progression.
But that was in the topic. That's why, Lamont. It was in the topic.
I know it was. I got that, but
you see what I'm
wasn't.
saying?
But it wasn't in the topic to harp on that for 3 rounds.
I didn't harp on it for 3 rounds. I just showed you how he had to do. Again, I really got to it myself.
I gotta go.
Let it go, bro. Let it go, bro. You got that.
Hold on, Lo, you got a dip.
I was cooking.
Yeah. I let it go.
You got robbed. You got robbed, man. You feel like
appreciate
you got
it,
robbed,
Lo.
bro?
Yeah.
Oh, Lo gone. Hey, go James King.
Like he got robbed, man.
I don't think I got robbed. I just think there was a misunderstanding to what the debate was. That's all.
I wasn't even prepared, man. That's easy.
Lamont.
No, but I get it. I get it though.
To the people, damn. That's
What'd you
but
say?
Herm,
no, I didn't. I gave everybody the information, man. I promise you, I did.
No,
man.
I believe it's a little confusion to the information, because it was it's not a simple topic. Lamont, can you agree? It's not a simple topic. I don't know if you guys had any topic.
Well, it wasn't. It was. I didn't want a simple topic for you and her. I wanted something.
I know that
was going to really challenge y'all. But
but
again, the goal was to get everybody outside of the comfort zone a little bit, and getting outside of the comfort zone, I think in this conversation meant, in your case, getting away from the numbers so heavily, and that's what it would have took to win this debate.
And that was a hard debate, man, for you, man. Like when you talk about adaptation and how Herm broke it down with terms of the roles, right? Because the roles, without even going into detail of the role, what changed in the role, just the roles themselves are huge adaptations. We understand how the NBA is versus a LeBron, where he coming out the gate with the keys to the franchise, and there's subtle changes along the way to win, but it's not. I wouldn't call that adaptation or huge evolutions as did Kobe did. So that's the difference, man.
Again,
I get it. It's
how Kobe evolved.
It's a conflict. No,
30 about to simplify it.
No. I'm saying no. I see the disconnect from the general. Is like it's a matter of, okay, how you perceive what's more difficult to adapt to, different situations or different roles, quote unquote, right? Because one can argue, right, the fact that he still did it under those let's not cap. That was arguably one of the greatest front office in terms of ownership. They still did an umbrella of. He still was able to.
That would have been a good point in the debate. Yeah.
No. I'm saying that would have been a good. I'm saying from a perception standpoint, after like how some people think it was Kobe, some people think it was LeBron. I think it's more so what's more perceived more difficult, be able to difficult adapt in different situations or in different roles, and that's why I think that's what it was, and that's just for me personally. Debate aside, 'cause I don't care about the debate. I think LeBron, the degree of adaptability was a little more harder than Kobe. Not to say Kobe didn't have adapt at all, but I just think it was a little more harder. I think people really underestimate trying to be productive in different situations with completely different people. There's a time for you to get to know people, get accustomed to them, get the chemistry up, and you're essentially repeating that, especially for LeBron, like every 3 to 4 years.
I think you not looking at the fact that how many different teammates Kobe Bryant, since you bringing that up, different teammates, basically what you're saying. Kobe Bryant didn't play.
That's not what I said, Herm. That's not what I said. I literally
I'm
kept
just
it simple
saying.
situations.
I'm just saying I mean, but that's part of the so-called him going to different teams. You go play with different teammates. You got to adjust to your new teammates. And all that, but at the end of the day, the story just Kobe Bryant alone showed you adaptation, showed you evolution, how you evolved from being a damn bench player to you ended up being the face of a franchise. If a nigga want to overlook that and act like that shit ain't shit, name another motherfucking NBA history that done that.
Who said that, Herm? Who said that?
I'm just asking.
I'm just
the
asking.
evolutionary aspect.
Giannis.
Do you know any other player that done that on you?
Yeah, Giannis did come off the bench.
Giannis came off the bench and took over the league.
No, but
That's why I say you can say
hey,
all the
Giannis ain't
logic
took
in
And
the
over
book
no
Joker,
and then
and
Denver,
back it
Joker,
up
nigga.
with
and
facts,
Joker,
bro.
Giannis ain't
and
That's
took
the
over
Joker.
Hold on,
problem.
but
You can
Denver.
say
that's
whatever you want,
but
and
that's
back it with
hard to
facts.
do though.
Come on.
Stephen
That's
Curry
That's
hard.
wasn't
cool.
the best player either.
Yeah,
When
y'all got to
Kobe came
realize
up.
when you come off the bench and to be blossom into a star, that's much harder
No one
because
said it wasn't difficult, Lamar. No one said that.
no. But
But
No
what
the
one
I'm
said that.
saying
conversation
is,
is not what was
Oh, Lamar
harder. The
saying it's
conversation,
harder.
who
yeah,
did it
but it
better?
is, but it is a
Who did
level
it
of,
better?
Who did
LeBron
it
but it
cannot
better?
be
is
punished because he didn't come off the
okay. It's
bench.
not about
How
being
is the
punished.
conversation? Who did it better?
What it is some level of adaptation that the other stars who kind of had their path ready made didn't have to go through. So
Exactly.
Did
it's
Kobe
as
do it better? Did he do it
no, it's
better?
not even about
How
doing
do
it
you measure
better.
better? I don't get it.
But
It's
that was
remember,
the topic, Lamont.
no,
You
the
can't say
topic
it's
was
not
not
about that, but
better,
That
that's
was
the
man.
not the
topic.
topic,
That's
though,
my
James.
point.
But
You
That's
guys
who
why I
keep
knew
making
you
adapted
was
it
more?
gonna lose.
topic.
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
It's
why I knew
about
you was gonna lose.
adaptability, man.
Exactly, man.
I mean, we have to start to
No, the topic said who
no,
adapted
no, go
better.
James, go
You
James.
guys,
What you're trying to do is you're trying to dictate how people measure adaptability. You can
That's what I was saying.
no.
you can go with Kobe's adaptability in the volume. You can go with LeBron's adaptability by nitpicking the teams and the changes in coaches.
That's
I
what
feel
I
like
thought.
you left a lot of things on the table because you could have showcased a lot more of LeBron's adaptability outside of the numbers, and you didn't. I feel like
Bring
Herm
franchise.
Herm reminded everybody of some of the things that Kobe had to go through, like the little small subtle changes in his career that we might have took for granted. When he reminded us of those changes, like, yeah, damn, he did come off the bench. Okay, he did have to play behind Shaq, even though we knew these things. He's refreshing us. All right. Then he talks about then Kobe starts to blossom 1A 1B. That was a nuance that I didn't know he was going to add in. He was like, then you have to adapt to. Okay, I know I'm the best player, but now I still have to share the load. Now Shaq's gone. That's another level of adaptability. Now you get a new star in Paul Gasol. That's another level of adaptability because he's completely different from Shaq. All right. So when he broke it down in that way, even though Kobe was with the same team, he broke down so many different stages of adaptability. It's just like how I can't deny that. Right. And again, you did showcase adaptability, but you only told us about adaptability that equated to LeBron's production. So it's your one which you won on production versus everything else that Herm presented, which Herm outweighed you. That's why I had him winning in rounds 2 and 3.
Facts. Like the same way.
Again, I believe you guys
asked the
are
question.
the topic.
The
The topic is what we're confusing here. We're
no,
confusing the
let's not
topic.
do that, man. Come on.
Nah, we know what the topic is, my God.
No, we are because listen, what he said. Listen, the topic was he was supposed to
You did a good
supposed to
enough
show
job. You could
how
have
Kobe
finessed the topic.
adapted.
You didn't. do that.
Young Africa, how did Kobe adapt from being a bench player to becoming a second guy? How did he do that?
By going to the All-Star game at 19.
That's not how he got voted by the fans. That has nothing to
Nah,
do with
but here's
anything.
the thing
Come
though.
off the
Like
bench.
Lamont just
When you
broke
come
it
off the
down.
bench, let me ask you a question.
No,
When
he
you come off
didn't. Lamont broke down his perspective of what he thought the debate was.
And the
The actual
perspective was
Chat
you was only
GTP told us
honing
what
in
it
on
was.
one
That's not
point.
what the debate
You was only
was.
honing in on one point. Everything you said went back to one point in Herm
Exactly.
that
No,
justified his
everything I
argument,
went
bro.
back to was to the bulleted points that was given to me by Chat GTP.
Nah,
If I
man.
didn't know that's
All
what I
right
had
then, man.
to talk about
Nah.
adaptation, I would
Nah,
have
I can
never
see.
mentioned the
No,
Cleveland
Lamar,
States and all that.
real talk, Lamar. I can see how I perceived it that way.
Nah, hold on. Sturdy. See, the problem is, y'all, Sturdy had to vote for Ajani because he accidentally sabotaged Ajani by not providing him with all of the details of the debate. So he
No,
had
Lamar.
so
No,
Sturdy
Lamar.
is the one that
That's not
provided him
true.
half of the details, missing a lot
Lamar.
of additional context that would have been vital in this debate.
Lamar.
So Sturdy tried to
Because
save him with a
Lamar.
vote, and it
Lamar.
wasn't enough, man. Sturdy, man, you got to
Lamar.
give him the
I
full
literally,
details, Sturdy.
Lamar. I can send you the screenshot. No, I can literally
No,
send you a screenshot
Johnny
of what you
says you
put in the
clip.
private chat.
I hold on,
Bad
Herm.
music for Spurdy.
Herm, do you have a screenshot of what I put in the
Is
private chat, Herm?
Yeah, I do.
yes.
Herm, didn't I put
I sent it
3
to
messages?
Herm. I put it in the Discord.
I
And
had
started to put it in the
But
Discord.
for what? Herm
Thank
didn't go
you.
off of what Chat GTP said. He went off of his
And
own
then on
I
top
thought.
of
know I
that, and
did
then
it,
multiple.
man.
Hold on.
God
Lamont,
damn, Johnny.
for
You
that
don't have
long
to
ass
bring no
topic.
damn numbers like you just to
Lamont.
bring up a basketball point.
Hold
Bad
on.
music for
Lamont,
Spurdy.
out of
Get
all
the
the
man
chat
in
Again,
TBT
here.
you didn't
topics,
stick
hold
to
on.
the
Out of
topic.
all the chat TBT
That's
topics,
a damn
Lamont,
lie.
you didn't show it on the screen. So I couldn't screenshot the whole thing. I only just screenshot what you put in the private chat.
I clipped it all. I put 3 messages.
No,
in the private
that's what I'm trying to tell you. No, and I show you in the Discord. It was missing a part of it. That's it.
That means you clipped something wrong. I put
no, I didn't.
Separate messages. So did you have 3 separate messages?
Yes.
You couldn't.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
He did, Lamont. So no
Herm had it, bro. Like that's what I'm trying to tell you.
I had started right away to put.
Because I remember when I was copying and pasting it.
So,
because look, when I was copying and pasting it, the one thing I saw was not all of the message was clipping. So I remember during the live, I would go back, see where it was left off, and I would copy and paste the rest. And then I did it twice. There were 3 messages in the private chat, going back to back to back, that encompassed the entire topic.
And I put it. How did Herm get it if I didn't send it to Herm?
So that means A Johnny's might be slightly finessing on that. He might have had all the information he needed then.
No, Lamont. Just next time, just do what you usually do with ChatGPT topics. Just show it on the screen, so there's no miscommunication.
And he did put this topic on the screen. He did that.
No, he didn't. He read it. Africa.
He read it out to the people. Yeah, he made it clear. Yeah, okay.
Oh, so I read it and y'all. Oh,
yeah, you read it. You didn't know that. You didn't show it. No, I'm saying like every other topic you showed it, but like whatever.
He did have it on the screen. He had it on the screen.
And here's my thing, Lamont. In my past debates, Lamont.
What stream was that? What stream was that?
Art of adaptation.
It was last stream. Well, last stream, 2 streams ago. That was 2 streams ago, right? It was a short. It was this week. It was this week.
It was the stream.
Really, Go James Team. What you really just found out on FYF Sports is the topic can be the topic, but really you can pull up and finesse the whole situation if you have the right sets of information, right? So it's on you to not just debate your side, but also predict what the other side is going to say. You have to be very aware of that because when you understand Kobe's career and you line it up against LeBron's, you already need to know about how he's going to come. And Herm came correct.
Again, Herm came with nothing. He brought no information. There was nothing to rebut.
He won.
Yes, he won because of 5 people in the panel, not because of majority. 5 people in the panel.
Hey, Lamont.
Congratulations, you won. Yes, but you provide no information.
Tell this nigga Go Giants Kingdom that a lot of my battles, nigga, I lost the panel vote and still won, nigga. What the hell you talking about? All that crying and shit you doing?
I'm not
your punk ass got exposed.
I'm not talking about the laws.
That you have.
Listen, I already congratulate you.
Jonathan exposed and got exposed because he really don't know basketball like he thought he did.
No, you didn't say nothing basketball related. That's
you
the
can do
point.
your videos tomorrow. You can cry about this shit tomorrow. Your videos. I'm gonna come on there and watch you cry. And then I might. If I feel like it, I'm gonna come on there and cook your ass on your screen. So at the end of the day, depending on how I feel, I may come on there and cook your ass tomorrow because you're doing too much damn crying. I expect it better from you, man. You disappointing me right now with this damn crying.
I like that. How long did it take you, James Kingdom, to make that picture of Herm on the bicycle? How long did it take?
Yeah, you got to show us that picture again, man.
And he brought a plan over here.
I never thought evolution was
a little too much time on the picture.
No, evolution is a form of adaptation. It is.
Okay, that's what I was saying. Like,
I do agree. No, I do agree. Like I said, both guys left. They both left stuff off the table. No, I do agree. They both left stuff off the table.
Even though I voted for Goat James as the winner, in my opinion, I just thought that I think Herm did brought a new idea in terms of adaptation because I just thought that it's like in my opinion, like an easy victory in terms of LeBron James adaptation because he won successful championships with different systems, with different teams and different type of players type of thing. And so,
oh my God, you brainwashed.
Oh my God, for it. That's what
you brainwashed. You brainwashed.
You came with preconceived notion to the debate.
You brainwashed.
Again, he can say that because I explained why LeBron adapted. Herman didn't explain nothing.
But Go James Kingdom, Young Africa is a LeBron advocate. And he told you where you fucked up, man. You still not listening, man.
No, I know where I fucked up. That's not what I'm telling you. I'm telling you that you guys are taking the debate wrong because that's not what the debate was. The topic.
Africa, don't do that, bro. You got to tell niggas that you both Kobe and LeBron advocate. Don't
Well, I'm a fan of both. Yeah, I definitely am. I'm not just.
I don't understand what people are saying. Like, not different systems and stuff. We're talking about the NBA. People are hired for jobs for this type of stuff to run.
No. LeBron definitely changed. It's just more subtle, I think. Subtle compared to Kobe's large changes and different forms. I don't think
what changes.
LeBron has subtle forms.
What changes in Africa?
Yeah, so Kobe comes off the bench. We can go into a little more detail. Kobe comes off the bench as an offensive microwave off the bench, right? Then he starts and he's actually becomes a lockdown defender, and his best attribute off the as a starter in the league in the late 90s was his defense and then his offensive punch, right? Then he becomes the second option, like Herm said, and his offensive impact is greater, right? With the defense as well, becomes a closer on the Lakers, then becomes a certified second option on these deep playoff runs, right? And in some series is the best player on the team next to a dominant player like Shaq, right? Playing next to that type of player and minimizing your offensive impact for the greater good of the team, something that LeBron never had to do playing that cycle role. Then becomes the leading scorer in the NBA, playing next to Lamar Odom, Swish Parker, catches a lot of L's, carries his team to an 8 seed, has a 3-1 lead. All these things that he's doing to change his style of play, becomes a high volume scorer that the league hasn't seen in a long time to that point. Then becomes a championship player again next to Pau Gasol, changes his team and has Phil Jackson come back. The system changes. He has multiple different forms. These forms, I think, are a greater form of adaptation and evolution than what LeBron had to do. If you put them right next to each other, they both changed, they both evolved. That's what great players do. Kobe's adaptation is literally unique in NBA history. Only a few players, like y'all said, Giannis, Jokic, all these certain all-time great players that you can point at had similar changes. That's just unique, man. I don't know what else to say. Now, what can you say about LeBron's changes? Yeah, the many different coaches, the many different teammates, the many different franchises, the sustained winning, the longevity of that, the ability to play at the high level and consistently do that no matter what. All these things you could put into context, but the numbers is not going to help you in that situation. It's more about the context of what LeBron did.
So why did you use numbers for Kobe? Why?
No, that was me putting it in context. No, I wasn't talking about percentages. I wasn't breaking down his true.
No, you didn't use exact numbers, but you used stats. Again, you was very vague. You said his scoring, his second option, his defense.
Said that in a 35-second without no research.
Again, I'm asking you, why did you use his stats? Because that's what you used. You used his scoring. So that means you said he went from being a bench player. So let me question: was he averaging more points when he was a bench player?
No scoring. He just said scoring leader. Oh my God!
That's stats. That's a stat. So the next question: was he the scoring leader coming off the bench? Was he a scoring leader coming off the bench?
Oh,
exactly. That means you're saying that he was. What you're saying is that when he was coming off the bench, he wasn't scoring. He was just being a bench guy. But now when he
was your All-Star game coming off the bench, what does that mean, bro?
Hold on, wait. I let him speak. It's my turn. I let him speak. I let him.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
I let him speak. How come y'all don't let me speak? That's the only thing.
Hold on, y'all. Can y'all let go?
You just making LeBron fans look bad.
Let me get through what I said. Again, he brought up Kobe's scoring to show how he changed from being a bench player to being the main guy to being to being the second guy to the main guy. He used stats. Herman didn't do that. He used Kobe scoring.
No,
that's what he used. He said Kobe won a scoring title.
I didn't have to do that.
No, that's what I'm saying. See, of course you didn't have to do that because the panel was going to vote for you anyway because they're Kobe fans.
The panel. I normally never win the panel vote.
All right, go James. What you forget is that 2-minute rounds. You only got 3 of them.
Exactly.
The best thing about Kobe is that Herm doesn't have to regurgitate Kobe's stats because we all know Kobe's progression statistically. Right. And so when we all have a pretty good understanding of who he was statistically, all he needed to do was remind us of each adaptation and what those adaptations look like. He didn't need to stop at each adaptation and say, look, when he came off the bench, he was averaging 15 points per game. Then when he started averaging 21 points a game. And then when he was the second option behind Shaq, he started averaging 25 points per game. But then when he was the 1A, 1B, he started averaging 28 points per game. That's wasting time. It's kind of what you did.
Facts.
Go, James. Can I say this? Kobe had to go to court and come play basketball games. Wait a minute. Hold on. LeBron just had rumors about his mom.
Oh my God.
He couldn't play.
What you mean just? What do you mean just?
Play.
That's a low blow.
That ain't got nothing to do with basketball.
He couldn't play. So just stop.
Wait a minute. So LeBron. So wait. So So Kobe catches
That's
a
a
charge.
crazy
Kobe
comparison,
catches a charge, and you guys want to give him credit for playing through
So
a charge
just
he got
stop.
on himself, right? But LeBron James
So
never
just
had to
stop.
deal with
Although
crime.
he was comparing
Le-
accusations.
So just stop.
LeBron never had
I
to
said
deal with being
rumors.
charged
I
with a
said
crime,
rumors.
so he's being held not being adaptable because of that.
He was
I said
investigated
rumors.
by the feds.
Because he adapted to a
Feds
crime that he
questions.
committed. I mean, a
Don't
crime that he
take
was
it too
accused of
personal.
committing.
Go James.
Yeah, but go James.
Wow.
We cannot gloss over the Kobe incident with Colorado because it was one of the biggest news stories for like 3, 4, 5 months straight. And it was always in the news. It was always a big deal because Kobe was having to go back and forth between court and games. It was affecting his teammates. One could surmise it might have been affecting him mentally. And remember, one of the elements of this conversation was the mental adaptation. So again, what better way to talk about the mental adaptation with Kobe than talk about the greatest mental struggle he faced in his career, which was that case.
And I didn't have that in my bulletin point. There was nothing in my bulletin point to talk about LeBron's mentality.
Is you in school?
What? That's on you, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Bulletin points. That's on you.
Because
Bro.
I don't understand how Kobe
blame
Bryant
Sturdy.
having
I
to
blame
go
Sturdy.
to court
Blame Sturdy.
applies to him adapting more than LeBron.
Sturdy
Because
gave you
LeBron
this
can't
Like,
do that.
You know what's
90%
interesting,
of the
man?
stuff you
Like
say, but I
Andrew
disagree
Wiggins
with
has
that.
these.
That
No,
ain't
it's
got nothing
I
to do
get
with
blamed
that.
for Lamar doing new shit. That's crazy.
Hold on, what did I do that was new?
No.
Lamar, come
Yo,
on, that's
never
outside
put
of
a whole
basketball.
fucking essay in a private chat and be like, all right, you guys
It
copy. You
wasn't.
just
Yes,
show
I
it on
have.
the.
Hold on.
Just show it.
Hold on. Every time people have debate topics, I say I'm putting it in the private chat. Make sure
They
you
were not an
screenshot
essay.
it.
Hold on. Let's
I
watch
always
this
say make sure
specifically,
you
Lamar. It was
screenshot it.
not an essay topic. None of them. It was the first essay topic JCP split out. Don't do that.
This wasn't no
Do
Thank
not
you.
essay.
do
I'm
that.
glad you said that, Sturdy, because
This
I
was
know
not an
Now
nobody
that
essay,
wasn't
told
the
you
dude.
first
this
one, Sturdy.
intricate.
Cause Casual had one like that. Then you had Big Ox
No,
had one longer than
nigga,
that.
that was
Longer
me.
than
Nigga,
what
that
we
was me,
had.
bro. I know what I'm talking about. It was not nowhere near that, bro. Herm,
Nowhere near
that's
that.
what I'm
I've
trying to
seen
tell
y'all
you, bro.
debates. I've never seen an intricate topic like this one. Never.
That's a lie.
Oh
That's a
man,
lie.
y'all gotta
Oh,
stop it, man.
now we mad
No,
at the
I didn't say
topic.
that. I didn't say that. I
No, we're
said the
not
chat.
mad.
No, I
Listen,
did not say that.
I'm
I said
not
the chat
mad. I'm
GPT.
just explaining
Lamont
how
came
you
on
guys are
that GM
confusing the
topic.
You
topic.
are
That was
being
not chat
exposed,
GPT.
Okay, hold on. How about this? I think it's only fair, go James Kingdom. And I don't think Herman turned this down. We do the rematch tomorrow on a new topic.
We're about to make this a 7-game series. What we doing, man?
No. Just do a rematch.
It doesn't have to be a rematch, Lamont. The man won.
No. I feel bad.
If
I'll
y'all
take
want
Sturdy's word for it. If I didn't put it out there and you was left handicapped because you didn't have all the topics, let's just go James versus Herm part 2, back-to-back days. First time ever on FYF Sports.
But Lamont, I think you're missing my point. I think even if you bring up a topic, if the judges are not understanding what we're supposed to be talking about, it's still going to be a problem.
Okay,
and that
but
was
we're gonna get clarity.
No, it'll be
Doesn't
a
Lamont
more.
break down the topic before y'all go?
You're the only
No,
person
it'll
that
be a
didn't
more
understand the
simplistic.
topic.
It'll be a more
Herm, would
simplistic
you be opposed to
topic.
that, Herm?
all of y'all said different
If
topics.
he wants to do it, Lamont, I'll do it.
Okay, Herm
If
said
that's
he's
what he want
for
to
it.
do.
Go, James. Do you want to?
It'll be a more simplistic
Do
topic.
you want to? Let's see if when all things are fair, when the topics are displayed evenly, are you willing to take Herm? Take him on.
Yes, I'll take any debate anytime. I'm not afraid. It doesn't matter.
All right. So, are you ready for a ChatGPT topic?
Yeah, let's bring up the topic. I got to say this. I probably won't be able to do it tomorrow.
All right. What day can you do it?
I mean, we can do it. You know what?
Unless you want to get because True the King ain't no slouch, man. You might need to prepare for him.
No, True the. I've been waiting for True the King. I got my information for our debate. Dr. J versus Bird.
When's Sturdy gonna get that rematch? When we getting that rematch, Sturdy? Like, what you been doing, Sturdy? What's up?
But I really want smoke with young Herm because that's
Honestly,
the guy that I'm supposed to
I'm
take
waiting for
care
Lamont
of.
to be consistent with these
That's the guy
debates,
I'm
man.
supposed to pack up.
Oh, Herm, I'm gonna catch you real quick.
Oh, you know
Herm,
what, though, Lamont? Before you do that, Lamont, what I'm really concerned with is how you type in what happened in the debate to Chat GTP, because I know that's very important.
I mean, you a YouTube sensation, man. That's
Yeah, I'll give you YouTube sensation like I did Low.
What's a YouTube sensation? What's that mean?
I don't know. It just helps in our. It helps in
You
the
just a well-known content creator.
No, I just want to know. Like I said, because it's very important.
No, look, I was just doing it to troll. I didn't realize until ChatGPT told me that typing the extra adjectives will bolster the thing.
Of course. You already messed up my algorithm. You said I went to the wilderness. I was hiding.
No, Lamont, you know you have to do that. You have to do that for Herman. You have to do that for Herman Ghost debates.
Yeah,
No, my shit
Lamont, you
done.
can redeem yourself by putting in an accurate depiction of our debate because Herm did win.
Hold on, let me see something. Hold on, let me find out.
He won in strong fashion compared to the panel.
Let me
and
find
he
out
won
last rankings right here.
compared
Hold
to the chat.
In the adaptation and evolutionary, would it be okay to say LeBron James had to adapt after that situation with Cleveland, where people were burning his jersey, and everybody was sending him hate, and also they were.
Now you can say after
I got it.
2011
I
season.
got it on the screen here. Hold on, watch this.
His house and all this other stuff and hate mail, and he's the most hated athlete in the entire
All right,
existence.
so here's the most recent. Here's the most recent.
Oh, yes. This is what I mean, man.
What?
That is funny, Africa.
This is the most recent thread, man. This is the most recent thread.
Yeah, my algorithm is done, man. They never gonna give me the number one rank.
Hold on, we asked ChatGPT to do a picture of young Africa. That's what he gave us.
Yeah,
Man.
yeah, that's cool. Shout out to ChatGPT. That's all right.
They got it accurate though, like a mug.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell it. I'm gonna tell it to update the rankings. All right, please update the rankings. And how should I describe this debate, y'all?
Go James Kingdom.
It came down to the special judge.
Yeah, how do you think it should be described?
Oh, it could be described as GOAT James Kingdom came in true rookie fashion.
What?
That'd be doing too much though.
No, but that's true though. I came in true rookie
Hold
fashion.
on, but do you really want to be looked at as a true rookie fashion on FYF?
You a YouTube sensation, bro. You a guy that exposes people. The shit be
I can't even finish
entertaining.
what I'm saying. Never, bro.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Let's just get it through it. Let's get through it. Hold on, we're gonna get through it. So
yes,
we have another debate. This time with a new debater, GOAT James Kingdom. Okay, how should we describe GOAT James Kingdom?
Exposure got exposed.
Came in strong with over excessive stats and information.
No.
That's what happened, George. Shut up.
No.
Then you could put down Herm came in with his smooth ability to express his actual points, and he stayed on topic like the panel said.
Are you being sarcastic right now? I'm not sure.
No, that's what y'all said. I heard what y'all said. Is this sounding condescending? Because I'm actually being honest.
Oh, okay. No, go ahead then. Go ahead.
Yeah, listen. I told you I'm not upset about what happened. I'm just confused about how y'all don't understand what the topic was. That's what it was. So you can say, be like, GOAT James Kingdom started strong, but Herm's experience eventually played out in the end, winning the last 2 rounds. Although the chat voted for GOAT James Kingdom in an overwhelming fashion, the panel disagreed. It was overwhelming. If it's 70 to 30, that's overwhelming.
That is. I agree. Go ahead. Keep
going. But the panel disagreed.
It was a 70 to 30. It was 58 to 41, man. Come on, man.
That's why Sturdy said it was 70. That's why I say that.
Hey, 58 to 41 is a big difference to 70 and 30.
All right, hold on. I got the description, y'all. Should I read it?
Hey, Sturdy, why you finessing the numbers, Sturdy? Don't do that, Sturdy.
Okay, here's the description, you guys.
I checked last time I checked.
I said, please update the rankings. We have another debate, this time with a new debater, GOAT James Kingdom, nicknamed the Exposer. Hold on, why is this in the way?
Because you got to pay ad money, boy.
No, it's not. Okay, that's not an ad. That's just a citation generator. Exposer who debated Herm and lost the debate 2-1, losing to a special guest judge vote at the end. GOAT James Kingdom is a YouTube sensation. That came to FYF Sports with high hopes, but ultimately came to FYF Sports and got exposed himself.
That's going to cost him down the line, Lamar.
That's going to cost him?
Send it.
Not now, but down the line it will.
Don't talk to him.
Don't talk to 30. Don't talk to 30. Send it.
Down the line. Exactly.
That's not what happened. That's false.
But we never break down the exact
I know.
ins
Lamar.
and outs.
I'm having fun with y'all. Go ahead,
All
bro.
right,
Hit that
hold
button.
on. Okay, hold on.
It hurt down a lot. That's why you're number one, sir. You got the nicest losses in FYF history, bro. Let's see.
Actually, Africa, you wasn't here, bro. ChatGPT actually gave us breakdowns on certain aspects, bro. Like the different debates, bro.
Okay,
your
George.
attributes,
Here it
your
is right
skills.
here.
Okay.
Here's the new ranking. Sturdy maintains the top spot.
Shocker.
Big Ox Bob. Herm, despite occasional setbacks, remains a formidable debater, securing a win against Nahari and GOAT James Kingdom. Locker room drops slightly. We know what happened there. Consistent performances keep Jalen in the top. Nahari moves down a bit, lost to Herm and Big Ox. Dev, I don't know how Dev is rising.
No,
but
I think
he's
that's the
rising.
wrong one because Young Africa was ranked.
Young Africa was
he
ranked?
was no. Remember,
He was
no,
ranked number
you
7.
missed it.
He was
You missed
ranked
it.
number 7.
No, they put GOAT James above them. Look.
No, he was ranked number 7.
We got it correct.
I dropped out. I was actually in the top 10. Herm is
Yeah,
right. Go
but
back.
Africa, I'm telling.
I think I know what I did. No.
You're right.
I know what I did. I know what I did.
Nothing changed since the last debate.
I was number 2. That's how I knew.
Oh, yeah, here it is right here. I forgot.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. Heard me right. You're right. I thought that was me. You're right.
Backed up true.
Okay, hold on.
You're right.
Okay, hold on. Let me tell it to go off the most recent one. Hold on. I messed that up.
Don't do that, Sturdy. Hey, shout out to Herm, man, keeping it real. Hey, this is Herm Sports now. Like how Herm got it more together than FYF Sports, man. Come on, Lamar. Elevate. Come on, man. Shout out to Herm, man. Hey, but how is Sturdy? The way you must be riding Sturdy's losses in very nicely, man. Like I don't know.
No, Africa, you'll see. Nigga, we don't rank this shit, bro. The ChatGPT does this shit.
Oh, you had a losing streak and still maintain the number one status. That's amazing to me, man. That's amazing.
Hey, you should, bro. Like I said, bro, you should know as a LeBron fan, you can still be the best when you don't got the. It shit happens, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
30 shit in them cash apps, bro.
George, I wish.
George crazy as hell, man.
Them cash
I wish.
Man, I like George, man. George keep it real, man. Hey, George, when you gonna get in the ring, George? I think you do well in the debates.
No, he wouldn't.
No, come on, man.
That's not my preference, sir.
It's not okay. You need to be slick with Herm. You know what I mean? Herm is one of those, like, old school boxers. He's savvy in the ring, man. He might not have the same explosiveness that he once had. The first step ain't the same, but he's savvy in the ring, man. He got that IQ.
You talk like you're from
ring generalship. Ring generalship. I should be on this.
I'm also going to tell it to give a comprehensive breakdown of the top 15 debaters.
Hey, Sturdy, since you know so much, when was the Beijing Olympics?
Who was the Beijing Olympics?
When was it?
Was that 08?
Oh. And who was the face of the
What the fuck?
Hey, you ain't gonna tell him you got it right, George. You're gonna say, "Oh."
I just want to know because I'm trying to remember, and that was in China, right?
Yeah, George, Beijing in China.
Okay, and I'm just trying to remember, and who was the face of the league at that time?
Oh my god, bro.
All right, we got it, y'all. We got it.
Huh, Sturdy?
Oh no, we don't have it.
It was Bron and Kobe, bro.
No, it wasn't no such thing as Bron.
Yes, George, you can have multiple faces. You can have multiple faces.
No. When they went over to Beijing,
they had additional 5 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's right.
Who is Marquise, man?
He a new debater.
Okay.
All right,
don't avoid the question, Sturdy.
Does this look right, y'all?
I just answered you the question, nigga.
Hold on, we got Big Sturdy. We got Herm at number 2. Big Ox, locker room at 4. Jalen 5, legend of winning 6. Nahari.
Oh, Jalen dropped.
Dev, Mac Def at 9, and Young Africa at 10.
They put Mac Def above True Bro, the disrespect.
And then it says right here, additional debaters in top 15, True to King, minor, casual. It even says Fontaine. Did Fontaine debate?
No.
No.
Remember you canceled the card.
Oh, it says, hold on, no. It says pros promise despite a forfeit loss. He did have a forfeit loss.
Yeah.
How does he show promise?
Yo, ChatGPT listen to YouTube,
Lamont. That he made the opponent fold.
Okay, yeah, it might be listening. It says
might be listening.
Greg considers win, loss, the nature of the victories, defeat, overall participation, cumulative performance. Hey, well, I'm gonna rock with it, man.
Yeah. Facts 0 in the chat. I should be higher just on my body of work. We got dudes like Deb.
You have no body of work. Young Africa, you have no body of work.
Hold on, True King.
Who did Deb beat? I don't get it.
There be a couple people.
We beat a couple people. We did.
Young.
Dev underrated. Dev underrated.
Dev beat Herm. Minor.
Undeserved.
This
true.
Somebody.
Okay, so I'm asking ChatGPT. True to King says Young Africa is undeserving. Is this true?
Wow. That shit gonna say why it's subjective.
Hey, Big
He's not here. He's not here to defend himself.
It's subjective.
It says True to King's opinion may be influenced by his perspective and experiences when Young Africa in the debates. Ultimately, it's up to the community and the criteria they value to determine the deservingness of each debater's ranking.
I don't think ChatGPT remembers that I beat 30. I don't think it remembers.
All right, I can ask it. Hold on.
Yeah, it takes into account everything.
Young Africa. I mean, hold on.
No.
Trust me. Remember.
If it does, I'll be
you have any recollection?
Yes. Of the debate between Sturdy and Africa. Yeah.
Who won? Who won?
Now, don't even ask her who won. Just if it has a recollection of what happened in that debate. Who won?
Between
Ox, line me up, Ox.
Young, Sturdy.
Africa tends to choke a lot. Yo, what are we doing, bro? Stop it. Stop
hold
it.
On. A
Sturdy.
And
so ChatGPT remembers all y'all history and all that?
I don't think so.
That one might be too far back. That was too far back.
Yeah, not mine.
It was.
That was before we started using ChatGPT.
No, you said it's on the same train, right?
That's before ChatGPT. That's before ChatGPT.
Great.
I don't have specific. Yeah.
Wait. Oh wow.
Algorithm. Hey, see, 30.
Yeah,
it doesn't really know who I beat.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Hold
on.
I'm trying to think. When do we
Okay, so you want me to tell it? You want me to tell it?
No. When do we? Well, no.
Hold on. 30. Do you agree that I should tell Young ChatGPT that?
No.
Yeah.
When do we? No, after one. But when do we? No. I'm asking. When do we start implementing ChatGPT? Like after what debate card?
Last year. I know
it was last year. Of course, last year, bro.
Summer of last year.
Last year, Young Africa.
Oh, now remember. It was Lamont. It was the card with the tag team shit.
Undisputed.
That was the first time we implemented.
In a. No. I beat Sturdy when he was undefeated. See,
ChatGPT was like summer.
Okay, hold on.
No, it wasn't summer, bro.
No, this is fair right here. I said last year, Young Africa beat a Sturdy.
That was a big win. That was the biggest event of FYF last season.
And I said this. I said in a mock ranking, where would Young Africa fall if this were considered?
Mock ranking. Okay, go ahead.
I don't want to change too much based on that.
But did it take my big ox win? If that's the case, you got to put my big ox win on FYF versus PC. That's important too. If you're going to do that, that was big. You know what I mean? We the only dub on FYF that day.
I think so. If
you're going to do that,
it's not that, bro.
I mean, that was before ChatGPT too. If you want to do that,
I'd be at the top, bro. I'd be at the top. That's what searching to.
I mean,
same shit. But no, I think now I remember Lamont. It was right after Ox and Jalen did that tag team debate with SB and Casual.
It don't really affect nothing.
It didn't. It don't want to disclose that, Young Africa.
Yeah, it don't want it, but it says that I would be higher.
But Young Africa though, here's the thing, Young Africa.
Ox, if you still in here, like, come up.
But listen,
let's line it up. Let's line it up.
But listen, Young Africa though. With that being said, though, you can't have just 6 debates and think you have to put work in at the end of the day, man. Like that, you gotta put work in, bro.
Hold on. Jared says Sturdy's the only one who cooked Lamont. Me and Sturdy have never debated.
Yeah, you just be chatting, Jared.
Hey, no, sometimes Jared be speaking truth. You be speaking truth sometimes.
Man.
How is Mac Def ahead of me when I beat Mac Def? Like, how does that work? I beat Mac Def.
Because Mac Def been more active. I keep telling y'all niggas, bro.
He been more active.
Activity's rated too highly, man. Activity's not better.
Mac Def put more work than you have.
Africa, how you not understand this, bro? Like, as LeBron fan, activity matters.
No.
Activity matters.
Have a debate every week and get knocked out and still be ranked.
Hey, hold on. This week, who should we do an image of? Who does ChatGPT create an image of? See if we can hit it accurately.
Did Herm? I think try true again. Just leave out the bull crap, Lamont.
No, we did Herm already. Hold on, we did Herm.
No, try true, but leave out the bull crap.
No, we tried Herm. We tried true. It wouldn't come up with nothing.
No, because you kept putting in the bull crap. That's what.
Hey, listen, y'all.
Let's do somebody else. We tried him already.
Mac Def.
We should try to do H30 because H30 don't got a profile picture.
Right.
How would we describe H30? Hold on.
I don't know. Yeah, Mac.
According to Ralph, I'm 7 foot Asian Filipino man.
That's crazy.
Create an image of
Filipinos. Yo, I swear to God, Africa. You thought it was Asian.
Debates named H30. How would we describe H30, y'all?
I don't know. We see it's from New York, right? It's not like he's from New York, right?
From New York. From New York, man.
Yeah, New York.
Hey, Haitian from New York.
What else?
Oh shit, 30. Oh, yeah, 30 Haitian. That's crazy.
I don't know how that's gonna work out.
We gotta hold on. We gotta only describe them based on what we know from the debates and the panels, man.
But how you gonna describe somebody you never seen?
They're gonna create the image.
That's gonna be kind of hard to do, don't you think?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Like finding the needle in the dark.
He's a black.
Well, you could say he has the what's it called? Spoken how
he's 30. He's 30.
He has a lawyer presence.
Who does he sound like?
He sounds like a lawyer. He sounds like a lawyer when he's talking, when he's trying to explain stuff.
He sounds like a lawyer.
He does sound very official.
Tell a homeless dude feeding the rat.
Already has that superiority complex where he the smartest guy in the room type shit.
Man, that's crazy.
That's how
you say complex. I say reality. Tomato.
Reality, I'm not mad at that. That's how
reality.
Looking down on there, you feel like you're the smartest guy, and you always be well, what the comment?
I appreciate how you perceive me, brother.
Okay, hold on. What else, y'all?
Yeah, we need to see that.
Y'all gotta, hold on. Oh, I don't have it on the screen. I gotta put it on the screen.
Man, how about we ask one simple
All right, so this is what we got so far.
Johnny Carter.
Hold on. Image of FYF Sports Debates, age 30 from New York, African American, well
may be
spoken.
good.
Sounds like a mix of the hood, Johnny Cochran, and who else? Y'all said somebody else.
Yeah, the hood, Johnny Cochran.
Does ChatGPT know what hood means?
Hood Johnny Cochran is crazy.
Yeah, that's probably it though. That's all we said. That's probably it.
I ain't gonna lie. When I think of 30, I think of Thomas Dubois from fucking Boondocks.
No, that's funny.
Crazy.
That nigga's wild.
Okay, hold on. Oh, what else we got to give it, man? We got to try to hit Sturdy on the nail, man. This is gonna be his new profile.
MC Robinson, somebody he sounds like a New York scammer. What?
A light-skinned Urkel.
He sound like the dude at Walmart that's trying to sell you AT&T for your house.
I'll tell you, Wait, what?
Hey, y'all better stop playing with AT&T. I got AT&T. That shit.
All right, hold on. We just gonna go with this then. We can't come up with nothing else. We just gonna rock out.
Yeah, let's see what they give us.
Yes,
it's creating one. Oh,
shit gonna be trash.
I don't know. This thing been highly accurate lately.
Highly.
What for Herm?
Yeah, Herm's one was very accurate.
Africa's was very accurate.
That's crazy.
I was actually surprised.
Now hold on, Sturdy. Before you see this,
Yeah.
Will you use this as your profile picture?
Bro.
Yeah. You got to. Sturdy.
Will you use it as
I
your
got
profile?
to. Fuck. Hell no. Depending how it looks,
No, Sturdy.
Bro,
You said a blend between
no,
Johnny
no,
Cochran
no.
and Stephen A.
It's that
Smith.
Stephen A. Smith part, bro.
Damn.
It's kind of smooth.
Yo.
Why that nigga
What
looking?
the fuck?
This
Why,
chat GPT shit
why
weird.
your mouth like that though, man?
Yo, why the fuck he look?
Bro, you fucking crazy.
He's saying he's talking.
That look a little
Oh, hell
zesty.
no.
All right,
What the fuck?
it's your profile picture, man.
Ah, he do look like a Haitian though. He do look like Haitian.
What the fuck he do? Why the fuck is he doing that? If you can put a beard, I'll be alright. If you can put the same image but a
Yeah, it
beard,
look
I'll be
like
alright.
a zoo, no doubt, for real.
Hopefully they change what the fuck the lips is doing, but like,
So Sturdy, you got an afro?
Hold on, beard. Hold on, we're gonna give you one request, Sturdy. You said add a beard, correct?
yeah, hopefully it change what the fuck it's doing.
You got an afro?
No, nigga.
Never mind.
Oh shit, man. All right, let's see what we get, man. Now, Sturdy, the final output, you using it, correct?
Yeah. This is what you're gonna have to use for all the debates as well. You're gonna have to put this as a thumbnail.
If I agree to it, so does Africa. Fuck it.
Honestly, you can put. I wasn't even mad at mine.
I look like I'm singing now.
That might be a little more accurate though.
You look like a pastor in church.
That suit is clean though. I ain't gonna lie. That
suit is clean though. That suit is clean as fuck. You know what? Fuck. I'll deal with it.
Now you look like.
I bet that ain't. You look like Pootie off drugs.
The crazy part.
We should try to do Pootie, y'all. We should try to do Pootie.
That's crazy.
Oh man, we got to do Pootie, man. Oh no, Dreamers Pro. Let's see if we can get Dreamers Pro. Watch this.
Damn.
Oh man.
Please.
Oh wow.
Please create an image of a fictional African.
Fictional African is crazy, bro.
Pro.
They probably
Struggles.
That boy said fictional
NBA basketball.
He's a big time YouTube person, so they might get him accurate.
Hates LeBron James.
And suffers from what was that syndrome you said? He suffers from?
Oh yeah. A parasocial antagonist. It is
a parasocial antagonist. Okay.
Hold on. Is parasocial antagonist that
they're gonna have somebody with gray hair.
He's a Clippers fan.
That secretly supports the Clippers. Hello.
He also works at a hotel.
Damn.
But claims.
What does that have to do with how he looks?
He owns it.
Has he ever played basketball?
Mingle. You would be surprised.
Hold on. What else? How would we describe him? Dark skin?
Also works at a hotel.
Dark.
Wait a minute.
Skinned.
Working at a hotel.
And also
he never ran a suicide.
TMZ Sports.
They're gonna put him in cuffs.
And speaks like a banker.
What else? What else do we got for him?
He never played basketball.
He speaks like a banker.
Slightly out of shape.
He don't sound like he about to sell you
but
alone.
Never hooped.
That sounds about right. Let's see.
All right, so we got please create an image of a fictional African named Dreamers Pro.
Why got to be fictional?
Who struggles with NBA basketball knowledge, hates LeBron, and is a parasocial antagonist that secretly supports the Clippers on the low. He also works at a hotel, but claims he owns it. Dark skin, and also a TMZ Sports associate, slightly out of shape, but never hoops.
Damn. That's too disrespectful. I don't think it's going to do that.
Oh, hold on. Watch this. The locker room's going to hate this. His arch. This is locker room.
It doesn't know these people.
That shit don't get no image.
Nah, well, it knows the debater.
Please put him in the background. Watch this.
Please
It's
put
gonna
him.
do it, man. I think it's gonna do it.
Nah, you put a lot, Lamar.
Whoa, it's gonna do it. That's crazy.
Yeah,
It's trying.
yeah. It would have stopped
That
already
shit
if it
working
wasn't going.
hard right now.
Oh,
Yeah, that shit
damn.
say error.
Maybe.
Yeah, like too much words, man.
Hold on.
Yeah,
It's
specific.
counting.
The locker room, Mohan.
Oh, I gotta
Just
take.
take the
No, I
locker room
gotta
part
take
out.
LeBron's name out.
You
What?
can't take that out. You gotta take the locker room away.
That's kind of a key part.
No, I gotta
Yeah.
take LeBron. Hold on, I gotta take his name out. Okay, take it. Our dark skinned African who. Hold on, let me go here. I gotta take African out too. No, I don't. Do I?
No, you put African for Africa. You should
Who
be able to
struggles
do.
with NBA basketball knowledge, hates
Locker room in the background might be too much.
greatness, and is a parasocial antagonist that supports trash teams on the low. He also works at a hotel. Working, just put working. I'm just gonna tell it to place him in a hotel.
That's crazy.
But he doesn't own it.
Hey. That's crazy.
Dark skinned, drama, news, sports associate. Okay, I think this one will go. It might not go.
It is.
Jared ain't gonna debate nobody, bro. You always saying debate, and it's like,
Who said that? Yeah, Jared, you done for, man. It's over with, man.
like, bro, you have plenty of opportunities. There's a link in the chat. I mean, bro, if you really want to debate somebody, like, come on, bro,
Pull up, Jared. You could get it right now.
All right, y'all. What do y'all think it's gonna come up with, man?
Jared may smoke shit.
Wow, it's actually making this shit. That's crazy.
It made it. So hold on. Image of a fictional character has been created, capturing the unique traits, settings described. View the image and download it.
Yo, you got to download.
Oh my god, bro.
That's foul, Lamont.
Whoa. Hey, read the writing, man.
It says, I can't read it, man.
That's Reggie in the background.
It says
crazy.
it's like not cohesive, man. It's struggle with NBA basketball knowledge and greatness. Secret affinity for underperforming teams, man. What is this in the back? That's the locker room in the background, man.
That's the locker room, man.
That's zesty ass pose. That is crazy.
That's like Lil Boosie. Oh, why you look like that, though? That's like Boosie.
Bro, dude is ugly than a motherfucker, man. That is crazy.
He looked like he not enjoying life, man. He looked very good.
He looked like Samuel L. Jackson in Pulp Fiction.
Hold on, watch this. Let's just do this right here. This is
see the LeBron hate.
Watch, I'm gonna do the side by side. Watch this.
Nah, you look nothing like that thing.
All right, let's see. Let's do a side by side.
Nothing like it. Nothing like it. Nothing like it.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Man. Younger.
With less hair.
Lighter.
That's it. Just try to keep it simple with that.
Well, no, give him a droopy look because he has like a droopy look.
Y'all wild right now.
You trying to say the brother got Down syndrome? Wait a minute, you talking about a droopy look? You talking about like the dog? Bro, come on, man. Come on.
Talking.
Y'all gotta stop, man.
Facts, Jester, man.
Y'all gotta stop, man. Come on. Man.
I'm talking about Lamont.
All right, I did it. Let's see what it comes up with.
Come on.
Africa, help out you for Africa. Same right.
Nah, man, yeah, I do not endorse this defamation of character.
This is not defamation. Not defamation of character, man.
Hey.
Hold on.
All
right, it's kicking it out. It's kicking it out. We almost got it. Oh, the blue shirt.
Oh, bro.
You said the blue shirt. Oh, no.
Not the blue shirt.
There you go,
This
man.
is dark as hell.
Too dark.
Man. Oh, droopy as fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Damn, bro, they made the dude
Oh.
open, bro.
They did him bogus, man.
Hey, ChatGPT
What's in the
disobeying
background?
commands,
There's like
man.
80 in that picture, man. Come on, man.
That almost looks like Mingo.
Damn.
Oh.
I don't do my guy.
Now that's funny. Now that's funny. No, don't look nothing like me. Nothing.
Yo, you gotta put him in a turtleneck.
Nothing. It's not a turtleneck. That's a thermal.
That might look like Mingo, man.
That's a thermal.
Don't do that. Don't do that to Mingo. Don't do that.
Don't do that to Big Man. That's fucked up.
Hold on, let me find out.
That dude old as hell, man. That dude, man, come on, Lamar. Why you so old? Dude old as hell. Dude more than Freeman age.
ChatGPT wallet, man.
How you say younger? He made him older. That's crazy.
He looked like the dude that played the mayor in The Wire.
You do have the podcast set up though in the background with the, with the.
Yeah, you do got.
That looks like it's set up, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you have to say he's a podcaster and all that.
You gotta take African out. You gotta take African out, man, because they're making them black as hell.
Yeah, they do.
Oh man.
Yeah, I was gonna say
really racist GPT. That's what it really is, man.
the Nigerians.
Having on the turtleneck is crazy.
Whoa.
Like Michael Jordan. That kind of look like Michael Jordan daddy a little bit. Man, that turtleneck making me hot.
Man, put 20 years younger, man, because
right,
you gotta be disobeying commands, bro. What's going on?
And
man. They saying that's what young Africans look like, bro. That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
This is light-skinned Africans, man.
It said fewer wrinkles in the.
It is some light-skinned Africans.
If that's an African, he's like 120.
That's the only way you can make droopy. You gotta make him wrinkle.
Wow.
Hey, all right, salute, Major, man. Appreciate you pulling up, Major P.
You gotta say Down syndrome. It's gonna look droopy.
Okay, I like that.
That's crazy.
I look like Young Africa.
Man, that's crazy.
It could be my family, it could be my family.
Right there,
Slightly darker than me, but yeah.
20 years is too much, though. 20 years. We should have said 10.
What's up with the turtleneck? He wear turtlenecks like that?
No, we tried to make him look like Mingo, man. It didn't work.
I did not have on the turtleneck. I had on the thermal.
Yeah, you should be like, add
that wasn't a turtleneck.
No, that wasn't a turtleneck. That was a thermal. It's a thermal on that t-shirt.
Add 10 years of age with a blue t-shirt.
Now we got to start over, man. We didn't corrupt this one.
Yeah, you gotta say he got a puffy face or something. Like his face is puffy or something.
We could do Goat James Kingdom.
Yeah, do me. See what they say. Pause.
Goat James Kingdom, please. Create. Goat James. No, I can't put the name. Just got to put a description.
Put the exposure.
Character.
Light skin Haitian.
Wait a minute, you a Zo too?
Yep, Sakbasi.
Hey, Nabule, man.
Hold on, how do you spell it? How do you spell Haitian?
Haitiin.
All right, H-A-I, Haitian. What else?
Oh, you went to American school.
6'4", tall, slim.
Bro, you 6'4"?
Yep.
Damn.
Dreadlocks.
Everybody 6'8" on YouTube, man. It's crazy, bro.
He believes in stats and numbers.
But still can't count.
Well, for y'all who can't count past 6, y'all can't say nothing. Oh my God, that is funny. Good one, Lamont. I like that one.
I'm just gonna be descriptive. All right, hold on. What else we got?
Yeah, that's my little 2000s outfit.
for Lamb. Currently upset after
very upset.
losing to Herm.
Pee Wee Herman.
I'm just gonna say Herm. All right, let's see what we get, man.
Let's see what they get.
When is it gonna give us an accurate one, man?
I'll use it too. Put it in the chat, GT. I mean, put it in the Discord. I'll use it.
All right, let's see if it even kicks it out.
It should. You didn't make nothing too realistic or. Oh, there he goes. Hey, Johnny.
All right, which one, man? You see the shoes. Which ones y'all select?
Wait, they got you as a stick figure?
Damn.
Oh my God.
Let me see the second one. I think I like that one.
The exposure.
No.
Always Sneed. Always Sneed. Always lose the basketball debates. That's what it says on there.
Yo, ChatGPT is unpredictable, bro.
He put Herm on the jersey on this one.
Oh,
That's
crazy.
funny.
I play for Herman's team.
That's what it's saying, man.
Yeah, you can put it in the Discord. I'm gonna use the second one. I like the second one.
All right, I'm gonna save them to my phone.
Crazy. I look like a zombie.
Yeah,
is that blonde hair?
Yeah.
That means brainless.
Them
They give me white people dreadlocks.
Yeah, they gave me ugly dreadlocks. I said I was light skinned, not white.
Why did it make you look like that, man?
Yeah, I don't know.
Screwface.
I do look like Screwface. He got two faces, got two eyes and three mouths.
All right, man. Damn, this thing is killing us, man.
Damn, Chat GTP, the exposer, losing debates.
That's not what it says, though. It don't say that.
I ain't gonna lie though. The only debates I've ever lost is because of Kobe.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah, because you can make up shit for Kobe. I already see that now.
They said do Lamont. Why now? Who's a llama? Who's that?
Haters gonna hate, ballers gonna ball.
It won't do me. It won't. It'll reject me. It'll reject. But somebody has to come up with my description if y'all want to do me.
Yeah, we could say community college. Is it community college or college coach?
All right, hold on. College. All right, please create. Okay, what's the description?
A college coach who has a social media podcast explaining basketball plays to fans who don't know basketball.
and always take up for losers.
Loves casserole. Yeah, that's important.
Also, what's it called? A former player himself. What else can we say about Lamont?
No, somebody else said something. Somebody loves casserole.
Lamar, you gotta give us some physical features, man. You can't just.
Y'all gotta tell. I'm not. See, I can't. Y'all can't say I. Oh, somebody said got bit by his dog, man, but it healed up. We can't say that, man.
You got bit by your dog? What kind of dog you got?
I got
flip flopper. You a flip flopper.
That's not true, man.
Oh, you got
How would you?
What's your hairstyle? What's it called? That Damon Wayans Afro nappy hairstyle you be having. That Marlon Wayans.
Lazy eye. How you know Lamar had lazy eye? That's crazy.
With hold on, what is it? What is the hairstyle called?
The Marlon nappy afro, the Marlon Wayans nappy afro style. You remember that?
Explain it.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. It's like I guess what's a blowout afro, but just nappy. I don't know what it's called neither. I haven't got a haircut in 28 years.
Hold on. Somebody said brown skinned. I don't know what else, man. Y'all got to help me out, man.
Hey, John, how would you describe Sheen from Jimmy Neutron?
I don't got no lazy eye, man. What the hell is you talking about?
Jimmy I've never watched Jimmy Neutron. I'm too old for Jimmy Neutron.
Everybody had kids, man. Everybody had kids.
No, I didn't see Jimmy Neutron. What else can we say about Lamont?
I don't know. Africa left too soon, man.
Yeah, Young Africa is a character for sure.
I don't always be muting King Bertha, man. Hold on. Biggest troll on YouTube.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Chat GTP's best friend. That's what you are.
Yeah.
Ugh.
All right, hold on. They already put casseroles, Llama. Man, how does Llama know that, man? Llama just got here. Llama got a fake profile, man. Llama's somebody else.
It's probably a veteran, yeah, with a fake profile.
He know too much, man.
People be paying attention.
Shout out to Llama.
All right, what's the last details to put on this, y'all?
Yeah.
Well, aren't you from Indiana? No?
Yeah, he's from Indy.
Would that help?
Yeah. A country boy from Indiana.
Probably. Most likely, yeah.
They're not country in Indiana.
No?
No, that's not country.
Is Gary country? I don't know. I've never been to Gary.
No, Indianapolis is a big city, man.
Oh, you're from Indianapolis. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I thought you was from like the outskirts.
I thought he was from Gary.
Hell no.
Oh.
He say no.
No, nigga, the Jackson 5 from Gary, nigga.
I heard it's rough in Gary. I heard it's rough living out there.
It's rough out there, and it's embarrassing to be from Gary, man. You don't want to be from Gary, man. That's crazy.
Man, shout out to Jackson 5.
Yeah. Freddie Gibbs.
I'm just gonna hit send, man. It's not gonna create it. I already told y'all that.
Is this supposed to be you, Lamont?
Yeah, they don't even know what the hell they doing, man. They done messed it up. Oh, damn! They should have put FYF Fred on there.
No, too late. Let it load out.
I can do it.
No, nigga, man, let it load out, bro. Let it load out.
Right. That's not an inner persona. That's FYF Fred's a real person. What is All right, what the hell is this, man?
Yeah.
That's wild. Hold on.
Come on, let's see.
Drum roll, please.
It's right there.
What you doing?
No. Hell no.
It was done like
Oh man.
Oh shit.
Oh man. It got close. It started on the right path though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, fantastic. Lamont was worried like a motherfucker.
Oh man.
Oh shit.
That casserole, they got that casserole on point too, man. That is crazy.
They got your phone, talking to people on the phone, social media.
Oh
man, he looked like Christian Wood, yeah. That's right.
Crazy, man.
Damn, Lamont was out there with a shovel today, trying to just get his kid. That's all.
What did Christian Wood do, man? Did it recently happen?
Yeah, recently
I don't think that situation recently happened.
You sure?
I don't think it did.
I don't know. If somebody in the chat know about the Christian Wood situation, it seemed recent.
Because I heard a situation about Christian Wood in a domestic situation some months ago. Because I know I was on the Locker Room channel and I was like, I don't want to speak on it as fact because I've only heard it word of mouth. But I said Christian Woods. Remember there was a time frame when Christian Wood completely got benched and nobody knew why.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I heard around the way, man, he got caught up in a DV situation that was kind of off the books. And then it's just crazy how something. I told the Locker Room that he was like, nah, Lamont, you capping, man. That ain't why he getting benched. And And I said something ain't right, man. I said it's something connected, man. But I'm gonna look up some information on it. I'm gonna see what this say about it. Christian Wood, shovel, right?
You think a team could hide
It
something
was
like that?
on. It's on Lakers.
Yeah,
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 the
hell
Lakers
yeah.
definitely. The Lakers, especially, Johnny. Like
Shit, this
the
is an
Lakers
old
are known for
situation. This has to be an old situation because it says woman threatens to take Christian Wood to court after he shows up to her home with the shovel looking for his son.
Yep, that's the situation.
All right, hold on. It says aside from dealing with a knee injury, Christian Wood is now in the middle of a pretty alarming situation. Tamara Kissing on Instagram posts videos of Woods at her home with the shovel looking for his son. What the hell is he doing? Hold on, there's a video here. I'm about to play it.
Yeah, the whole video.
Y'all seen it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nope.
it's not too gruesome.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
I didn't put the sound in it. Hold on, let me put the sound in. Her voice sounded annoying than a motherfucker, though.
1,000%.
well, women drive a man crazy.
Boy, she got to look good with that voice because that voice is horrendous.
Why are you on the side of her house? Why are you on the side of her house? Why are you on the side of her house? Your kid is not here. Your kid is not here. He got a shovel. You got a shovel for what? Hit me with a chest, nigga. Police ass, snitch ass, nigga.
Oh.
Shut up, bitch. Your
Oh
son's not
wow.
Oh, she one of
here. He's
those.
gone. I already told you. He's out of town. Hope you never see your baby again.
What the hell?
Shovel? Why are you on the side of her house? Why are you
Oh wow.
on the side of her house? Why are you on the side of her house? Your kid is not here. Your kid is not here. He got a shovel. You got a shovel for what? Hit me with a chest, nigga.
Hold on, why?
Police ass, snitch ass, nigga.
Why did she take to Instagram like this was gonna help her? This make her look dumb than a motherfucker.
I don't know.
Hold on, this is text messages.
Yeah.
It says, "On my life, I'm really trying to help you. I'm the legal guardian of that child. Yes, is in jail. If you refuse to give me my son, they will say it's kidnapping. I hope what did you mean? I hope he stays strapped. I'm gonna see.
I think he was referring to his BM partner, his baby mom partner.
It says, thanks for all those threats, though, Lakers. I'm gonna send this to Jeannie Buss. My team will be in touch. My friend wanted to go to dinner, so I babysit her son, and all of a sudden this man shows up at my house telling me to give him his son. Well, give the man his son. If the dad shows up, why the hell wouldn't you give him his son? What is wrong with these women, man? I never met this. What you mean? You knew he was a Laker. How the hell you haven't met him? She lies, but women is dumb. Hold on. I never met this man a day in my life. You're lying. If fumble a family and fumble a contract was a person, I would never give my friend's son to somebody I don't know at 5 a.m. in the morning, especially if they're having a dispute. You got a problem, call the police, and this is exactly what he did. Well, he called the police and then threatened my life after the police showed his son safe and sound with his babysitter, came to the door with a shovel ready to beat my head in. What? He said, thank God the baby wasn't there. This man is dangerous and not fit to be a father. What? What is she talking about?
So when is this supposed to be happening?
Hold on. I don't like the police, but boy, I do love Instagram, my phone, and lawyers. Oh, she's just trying to get a bag. She don't even have a legitimate reason. She's just trying to find a reason to play victim. Not about to go back and forth. Not about to
So
go
there was
back.
no charge, right? There was no charge and no formal charge, nothing at all?
I don't think so. The baby is safe with his mother. Next time you threaten to kill me, do it. So now she's trying to flip this into he threatened to kill her. Yeah, she's just trying to get some money somehow. Bro, Christian Wood, bro, these dudes got to stop fucking up, man. Boy, they be dealing with some of the dumbest women in the world. How did they be finding these women, man?
Because they got money. It's easy. They got money. The women say whatever, do whatever they want. They don't be.
God
Those
dang.
women don't be finding them until they get them caught up with a baby.
Hold on. What's the woman's IG name? Anybody know who the woman is? Hey, maybe if she's looking for a lot of notoriety, I can message her, see if she'd come on the FYF Sports. We can back door.
Lamont trying to start TMZ conversations.
Hold on. Hold on. Was that her page name on the other screen?
It must be. She said she was on Instagram, right? No?
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
It didn't have the Instagram name on the top.
Is that it? Is that it?
That was a blogger.
Oh, that's a blogger. That's not even a real page.
That's not from her story?
That looks like it's from her story.
That's her.
You know what I'm saying? That's not her story?
Hold on, I'm writing this down. We're about to look it up right now. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Him. Y name STEEE. All right, hold on. Let me go to IG real quick. Or message her. She might be so thirsty, man. She might message back immediately.
What y'all online dating on the screen or something? What y'all doing?
Huh?
Y'all online dating or something? What are y'all doing? Y'all on Tinder?
Oh.
No, he's on a Christian Woods got into some trouble. So we're trying to see if it's how if it happened recently or if it's old, but it looks like it's old.
Is this I think so. Okay, so I'm looking at this lady right here. This lady has 2.2 million followers. Oh, I think this is her. Because I know this lady right here. She be doing like social media videos with content creators, and I knew her voice sounded all scrapey and scraggly. That's what I thought, Duke Blaylocks. I knew her voice. Now that I see her pictures, yeah, this is that T lady. She kind of built awkwardly. She take pictures to try to make herself look good, but she kind of built funny too. All right, hold on.
Well, Lamont, that's not gonna help get her on your show now.
Oh, I'm sorry, T. I'm sorry. All right, so we're gonna say the T, man. Hold on. Should we have ChatGPT create the message?
Yeah, I mean, are you gonna ask her specifically about the Wood situation, or are you just gonna have her on?
I'm just gonna say this is Lamont from FYF Sports, man. Would love to have you on to talk about the Christian Wood situations. We're just wondering if you're okay and if everything's all right.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like that might.
All right, this is Lamont from
You might ask for
Sports Debates on YouTube.
A Birkin bag or something.
Hell no. And we would love to have you on the podcast to discuss the Christian hopefully she don't watch my Deshaun Watson videos incident and hold on, what house would she work? How should we word this?
Well, I guess you would have to kind of give a little insight of who you are. Like, we have the sports discussions, and this is a topic.
We cover violent athletes a lot.
Exactly, and we want to know. Yeah, we want to know how unnoticed does this go, as your incident seems to have gone unnoticed.
Right.
I don't know, because I've never heard of this before. I've never heard of Christian Wood getting in trouble.
Why the media is allowing this DV to go unnoticed.
Yep.
I'm gonna keep it short. I'm not gonna go too far with it.
Yeah. Just say we just
YouTube link. I gotta give her my YouTube link too, man. Hold on.
It's funny that we just want to know how many athletes are protected, even though they do wild things.
She's definitely a jersey chaser, man. She probably ran through so many athletes. It's crazy, man. That's why I know she's lying when she talking about she didn't know who he was, man. She been jersey chasing her whole life, man. Hold on.
Yeah, and how you don't know your friend's child's father? Like that don't make sense.
Especially in the NBA.
Exactly, that plays in the NBA. There's no way you don't know who that is. I'm quite sure he pays child support. He probably paying for that house.
Your story out to the world. And to sports fans. All right, hold on. Once I tell her that, man, let's see. All right, I sent it, y'all. Oh yeah, and okay, yeah, everything's good, man. We sent it, man. Yeah, she's famous.
Did you put into Chat GTP and they gave you a phrase to say or what to say?
No, I just typed a message in. I didn't even use Chat GPT.
Oh, okay.
So I said, this is Lamont from FYF Sports on YouTube. We would love to have you on the podcast to discuss the Christian Wood incident. We cover athletes and violence, and we want to know why the media is allowing this DV to go unnoticed. My YouTube channel link is yada, and I copied and pasted the YouTube link. We can do a virtual interviews. Just want to get your story out to the world and sports fans. All right, man. We gotta get her to respond, man. If we get her on, man, we definitely got to backdoor her. Oh shit, I shouldn't say that. Well, we too deep in it. We 9 hours in, and she ain't gonna watch this deep. All right. We'll see how it goes, man. Be crazy. He said DV unnoticed. Yes, Duke Blaylock, man. We gotta get him on our side, man. That's why them WNBA players won't come on. I had a WNBA player talk about she's scheduling to come on, then 2 days later, I'm sorry, I can't come on. I done had like 4 WNBA players do that.
Shoot, they can't be turning down interviews. They need to promote their league a little bit more.
I don't know what's wrong with them, man.
Yeah, they got PRs though. They don't play.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the Dreamers Pro on her, just kind of slow roll her into it. So we're gonna slow roll her into it.
Who has Dreamers Pro interviewed? Didn't he recently interview somebody? Who is it?
Bro, he don't even be doing interviews, bro. He's like interviewed Marcellus Wiley like 5 times, and every time he interview him, he put the same caption up. Man, must see interview with Marcellus Wiley. I was like, man, you done interviewed the man like 19 times, man. It can't be too much must see going on, man.
Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ. But he just really bring Marcellus Wiley on to usually complain about somebody. So he's usually complaining about Gilbert or complaining about LeBron. So they just go up there and complain together about Gilbert or LeBron. But he don't realize that Marcellus and Gilbert is like damn near best friends. So he really ain't going to go too crazy. He just jokes. That's all, man.
Yeah, because Gil's from California too, right? He's from LA, right?
Yeah. Gil connected with a lot of people, man. Yeah, that's what I found that out. He connected with a lot of people.
Yeah.
So
well, I'm gonna get up out of here. I appreciate you, Lamont.
All right, go, man. All right, go, James, man.
Great show, man. Great show, fellas. Appreciate y'all.
All right, let me drop George down. George might be asleep, man. Let me go ahead and get him up out of there. Ishmael, I'm gonna let you slide, man. Appreciate you, Ishmael.
Sure, no problem.
Sir, man. I'm gonna catch you on the next one. Yep. FYF Sports, y'all, man. Another great podcast episode. I know it all. Look, yeah, we've been live, but we about to shut it down, man. I appreciate everybody pulling up today. Another great stream. As usual, they go long for whatever reason. Didn't feel like it was long, but I guess it was long, man. So, again, we were cooking on a lot of topics. We're going to go ahead and get this one shut down, man. I appreciate everybody pulling up. Salute to Johnny, Go James Kingdom. Make sure y'all check out his channel. And Herm, make sure y'all check out Herm on Ticket TV. I think it's Ticket TV or Ticket TV live streams. Either way, you should be able to find his show over there on Ticket TV. Make sure you check them both out, man. They had a great debate today. If you missed it, just rewind the stream, go check it out. But Like I said, you missed a lot. There was a lot going on in this stream. But look, FYF Sports, man, it's been another great podcast episode, y'all. We're going to be back with more sports and news. Until then, it's FYF Sports, and we out, y'all.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gon' pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk showing out like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep my life, you want is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the liquor, I'm missing the drugs again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, so shit, I'll just taste it great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being best, do you have my back, girl? Before it's too late. Can I say my piece, girl? Girl, know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, missing the liquor, I'm missing the drugs again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit, I'll just taste it great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. Floating again and I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All that's going on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message, we spinning again. I feel my back, I'm just leaving it in. Get what they want, then they leaving again. I cannot act like this ain't nothing new. Been getting smarter with all I've been through. Nowadays I'm more rewarding than truth. Tired of keeping it G just to lose. Let it all out when I step in the booth. We're there for some months, now it's time to recruit. Met the investments, it's time to recoup. It's time to recoup, but how do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, you just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, now before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. Gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty. You know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on. Calling you when I'm overseas, let me know what you need, what you wanna do when I'm home. Talking real dirty, real nasty on the phone. Girl, stop playing, I'm on the way. I am on the way. Girl, stop playing, I am on the way. What you need, what you wanna do, baby girl. I'm all ears for you, baby girl. that's past tense, girl. Do whatever for you, what's your passion, girl? Got the lyrics in my songs, he out cashing, girl. Leave that boy alone, he everlasting, girl. Everything he did, I don't pass him, girl. Spend a 20 grand, that's shit, girl. I bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Got the lyrics in my songs, we on cash in, girl. Leave that boy alone, we everlasting, girl. Everything he did, I don't pass him, girl.